hippie freak back in the 60s, and he's probably, got marijuana, God forbid, and, reefer madness and all that, and I pull you over, and you're polite, your eyes are clear, there's no smell of marijuana in the car. I run you, you have a clean driving record, you hadn't really broken any traffic laws, and I send you on your way. That is not analogous to just stopping people because there's a child in the car, because there's a possibility that the child may be abducted, or stopping people in MacArthur Park just because they look like they're Hispanics. Do you really think that's a good analogy that you gave?
No. Could you tell me, the instructions are to stop brown-skinned people with children in the car? Is that what?
No.
Well, that's what you said.
No, you were the one who said. Well, when they did this raid, which this raid had nothing to do with the topic at hand, because this was, by the way, this was a warranted raid, as in legal warrants.
That's right.
Okay. Stopping people in MacArthur Park is not a warranted raid. This is taking people in military vehicles dressed as combat soldiers and chasing them in the park and stopping everybody that they could stop who fits a particular profile. Not at all analogous. Huh?
That's the instruction?
Well, that's what they did.
No, everyone in the car.
And that's what they did. And since you just said that they're highly trained, the Border Patrol and ICE agents, so obviously they were operating under instruction to do so. There was some command structure that caused for them to come in such force and just stop everybody that they could round up. Did you see the videos?
No.
Okay, that's exactly what they did. Now, what they were told at the briefing...
Do you know the results?
No, I don't know. But what difference does it make what the results were?
Because they could have got a tip. They could have got a tip there were illegals there.
Right. All right. Have you ever been in MacArthur Park? It's in downtown L.A. By the way, most of the people in MacArthur Park are homeless people who hang out in the park. But that's an aside. Okay? People are enjoying the park, trying to get out from their stuffy, not air-conditioned because they're poor apartments in the summer heat of Los Angeles, California, in the downtown area of Los Angeles, and suddenly here come these people in military vehicles dressed like they're invading Fallujah, and they're chasing everybody in the park, and they're grabbing people. And you think that's analogous to having a warrant and going into the 2 farms in Southern California, as they did yesterday, and making a lawful arrest of people, and in the process finding children who are working who ought not to be working? Do you think there's really an analogy there?
No. But
then why did you use it?
No, not the way you say it. I say ICE has a job to do. Sometimes it's not as easy as going into a factory of marijuana dealers.
Nobody said it was easy. Nobody said it was easy. The question is lawful. Here's the thing. Even though the term does not really apply to a lot of the people who come into this country and who are not yet have not yet had their status adjudicated, the term illegal immigrant does not apply to all of those people, but we use it for them all because the argument is made. What part of illegal do you not understand? What part of illegal do you not understand, Gary? Well, what part of illegal, on the part of the ICE do you not understand? If you've developed look, I'll give you a fine analogy because I've had the opportunity many times to participate in drug raids in Detroit, many times as a reporter. Not as a prisoner nor as a cop, but I would ride with the cops. And let's say we have information and belief that there are people dealing drugs in a park. Well, you've got to be specific about which people you are going after and you have to go to a judge and convince the judge that you have enough probable cause to go into that park and arrest people. So how do you do that? How do you do that? You go in undercover and you make buys and you identify the people who you know are dealing drugs. You don't say, well, there are 20 people there and there's a lot of drug dealing going. Let's just round all 20 up and see how many drugs we can find on people.
And
You cannot do that.
You're talking legal Americans, though, right?
How do you know whether, first of all, how do you know, first of all, I don't know whether those people no, I have no idea of knowing whether those people in the park are legal Americans or not. So,
Well, they weren't selected because they thought they might be illegal aliens.
No, they were selected
because
because,
of drugs, right?
Right.
Because of drugs.
right,
Okay.
right, but there were other people in the park that had drugs probably, other than the ones that we arrested. So what the hell's your point?
I'll land my plane. With my
Well, no, I want to know what your point is. Come back and explain your point based on my challenge, don't?
Okay, well, I'm not running. My point is they had every right to do what they did. We have over our limits of illegal aliens doing bad things to people and children with drugs and whatever. So I think they're right to do it. We don't have a lot of time to do it. They're outnumbered. They're facing mobs of people who are attacking them constantly. And I openly support ICE. I hope a lot of people in your audience backs me on this, because I support ICE. I think they're well trained, they're government agencies, and they're looking out for our protection. That's my point. I don't think anybody's rights were violated in this national security incident. That's my point.
Oh, it's a national security incident now. You just elevated it. Okay, so listen. You live in New York City, so you know full well that these are the same arguments that the NYPD use for stop and frisk. They just stop any black person in Harlem or in other areas of in Brooklyn. They would stop any black person who fit a profile similar to you getting pulled over looking like a hippie. They would stop black kids wearing hoodies and frisk them for guns. And guess what? It was a real problem, guns on the streets of New York. And the cops are outnumbered. And the people don't want to get shot. And you know what? It's a clear and present danger. Stop them all and frisk them and get the guns off the streets. But the courts ruled, hold on. The courts ruled you cannot do that. You cannot do that. You have to have reasonable belief that that person is carrying a gun, not just because it's a black kid with his pants down and his BVDs hanging out and wearing a hoodie, which matches the profile because they want to look like gangsters in the prison because they're not wearing belts, because they take the belts away from the prisoners, so they walk around like that, like I'm a gangster, man. All right, he looks like a gangster. Let's stop him. Well, no, you can't do that because that's racial profiling. So do the ends. But you're arguing that when it comes to illegal immigration, we're not talking about people running around with guns, by the way, by and large. We're not talking about people selling drugs. We're talking about people who are merely in the country, quote unquote, illegally. It's such a problem, especially if they're enjoying a quiet afternoon in MacArthur Park, to round them up without regard to the kind of fair play that we expect towards the black kids in Harlem or Brooklyn.
What was the result of the roundup? Do you know?
No, and I don't care. I don't care if they got 30 or 40 illegal immigrants, so-called. I don't care. What I care is whether the ends justify the means.
Well, either they got 30 or 40 immigrants, good, or they stop people and people show their ID and they...
What ID? What ID? Oh, okay.
Wait, whoa,
Jules, you're a white Jewish guy, so you're not going to get stopped. But,
oh
but
man, come on. I
wait a minute.
told you I was stopped.
that was back then when you looked like a long-haired hippie freak. Today you're not going to get stopped.
So did everybody else.
Okay, you're not getting stopped today, are you, Jules? You're not afraid that when you walk down the street in your suburban New York neighborhood that you're going to get stopped by the cops because you're walking down the street, are you? No.
No.
No. Okay. So the analogy is not a fair analogy. I don't understand this mindset. I really don't.
The mindset of supporting ICE.
It's not a question of supporting ICE. I support the cops. I'm a big supporter of the NYPD, but I don't support the NYPD illegally stopping people. Do you?
Do you know?
Okay, wait a minute. How could you not? You're not a supporter of the NYPD, and I hope that everybody here listening to me is not like Jules and they actually support the NYPD.
Do you support ICE, Gary?
Of course I do.
Okay. Do you believe they're trained government agents?
Yeah, they're trained. Of course they are.
Okay. Why don't you find out what was behind what your question was about? Did they have information that there were illegals there? That makes a whole.
Coleman himself says they stop people based on racial profiling. It's not an argument, Jules. The government acknowledged it today.
Well, this is a tough one because we're looking for one type of race. I think it's more than racial profiling that we're looking for,
Okay,
You could come
Jules.
to my neighborhood. You could come to my neighborhood and arrest a whole bunch of them. I'm telling you.
Oh, wow. Let me make sure that the ICE folks here in New York know about that. Give me your address. Now make sure that it's taken care of. I'm going to have them take care. I'm going to let them take care of your neighborhood right now because the last thing we need are these brown-skinned people who are invading your neighborhood. So I'm going to do you a favor and I'm going to make sure that they get taken care of. Thank you, Jules.
A lot of them are working, Gary.
Oh, but if they're illegal, we don't want them. David.
Yes, hi, Gary.
Hi.
That was brutal. That was tough to listen to. Now, having said that, I think this is an obvious. Look, we see what they're doing. We see what the outcomes are. We see the phenotype of the victims of the ICE raids. These are Latino, hardworking, undocumented. Maybe some are papered. Maybe some are under asylum seeking. They're waiting for their court dates, what have you. But they know where the numbers are. It's no accident that they're going to car washes. They're going to fields and farms. They're going to restaurants. They know where these people are
Right,
and what they look like.
and to use Jules' point, if they know this and if they've developed sufficient information to convince a judge to issue a warrant, that's fine. And as is what happened yesterday in those two incidents. And by the way, the people who are out there protesting and interfering with ICE, you can protest, but interfering with ICE, and in particular the guy who fired a gun at ICE, he should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. Absolutely. But they had a warrant in hand. How do I know that? Because the owners of those two farms issued statements saying they came with a warrant and we complied. Okay, again, just like Holman's admission today, it's not a question of fact. We know that they had a warrant based on their convincing a judge that they had probable cause to conduct the raid. Nobody questions that.
So they kind of had to cop to it, Gary, because of the optics of the sheer numbers of people that they're rounding up. It's no accident that they're from the south of the border. It's no accident. I mean, it's the laws of averages, and so I'm waiting for the raids on the white folks that are here, the white Europeans that are here. I'm even waiting for roundups of more Asian immigrants.
Listen. If you really want to get illegal immigrants, and if you really want to get rid of illegal immigrants, and that's really your motivation, illegal immigrants without regard to their ethnicity. I don't know how many Irish pubs there are in New York City, but you could start right there. Get rid of them all. Get rid of all them Irish people who have overstayed their visas and are working in Callahan's bar.
For sure.
And Dunleavy's. I can list.
Yeah, there was a great award ceremony with Robin Williams and Jack Nicholson some 20-something years ago. And Robin Williams made the joke that we can't get rid of the Irish because who would work the restaurant, something along those lines. So yeah, we've always had a large number of factions of people from somewhere else who are working the margins, in the shadows, trying to get legal, maybe not trying to get legal, maybe because the onerous process of trying to get legal is just so gut-wrenching and expensive, and who's going to be able to lawyer up and all of that. So, and Gary, look, I hate to draw on history, but we have an amnesia in this country with regard to the power of one's color versus those that don't have the white skin privilege. Many articles have surfaced regarding the way in which bounty hunters would seek out the runaway slaves, the Fugitive Slave Act. Arguments that were made with regard to indentured servitude, indentured servants who would flee their masters, and they had the whiteness to be able to hide and leave and maybe restart their lives. That wasn't afforded for the slaves back in the day, right? And so, fast forward into World War II. We know who the enemy of Europe is, the enemy of England, France, and it was the Nazis, it was the Germans. How many Germans did we intern during that war? The German nationalists
are certainly interned Japanese.
Well, that's my point. But you go after the humble, the weaker, the least politically strong of the enemies, and that were the Japanese Americans that were here. And some great documentaries. If you want to see how powerful and how mean-spirited that was. These are Japanese Americans who were citizens. They went after the Buddhist leadership. They went after their leadership class within these communities. They took their lands, their homes, sold them for pennies on the dollar to neighboring competitors. And so when they got out of these camps, they had to completely start their lives all over. And that you can lay that squarely on the fact that slag skin eyes and yellow skin, and were from a faraway place that Americans couldn't understand, and they were easily demonized. But we can't necessarily say that today with regard to the Latino community, right? Everybody loves Mexican food. How many people here have had a great Mexican meal in this room? How many people have been waited on by waitstaff that are warm and friendly, drinking a nice cold Mexican beer? And yet we allow this government, I'm not saying we're allowing it, but I'm saying a big chunk of this government, of our America, voted for this government that is actually doing this very thing. So my point with that, Gary, is yes, it's racial profiling. It's low-hanging fruit. I grew up around Latinos. I have a Spanish surname. And a lot of times many people say, well, where'd you get that last name from? I say, well, it's from Cuba. And then I'd explain where Cuba was, right? I'd explain the Cuban government, why my dad left Cuba, the communism and all that. So we don't do a very good job of educating America about the very histories of these countries that
I had a neighbor, very well-educated, college-educated, post-degree person, who on the occasion of the Puerto Rican Day Parade, as people were driving around with their Puerto Rican flags, he said, if they love their country so much, why do they come here? They should go back to their country. So, yeah, we don't even know who our fellow Americans are.
Well, yeah, I had an Australian reprimand me when I was in Cuba for saying I was from America. And she goes, you mean North America? Okay,
yeah,
I stand corrected.
Yeah, well, the Mexicans do not like to refer to us as Americans. They refer to us as Norte Americanos.
Correct. That's right. That's right. So we don't have a monopoly on that title. At least we think we do. And so, Gary, I just pray for better days. I pray for a more sane, sober response to our immigration. I don't know that it'll end anytime soon. I don't want to see these ICE agents hurt in their process. I know they're just trying to do their job, but I think they need to take the masks down and have badges just like our regular law enforcement do. There needs to be accountability. You can't just rope up somebody and get away with it because they don't know who you are. So there needs to be tit for tat. If they can go after citizens that are utilizing force to try to stop these raids, then they should be able to go after and reprimand and sue or fire or an ICE agent who's running rogue.
1968, David, in Chicago, the cops did exactly that. They covered up their badges, they covered up their shield numbers on their helmets, and they beat people mercilessly, and it wasn't because they were afraid of being doxxed.
Right. No, absolutely. And Gary, racial profiling for the black community in this country has been horrific. And we paid the price for a lot of that with regard to the response to the police's being given a pass and operating like we had this Ramparts case in Los Angeles many years ago, where they were using the worst tactics of the worst to control gang activity. And of course, you can take the argument, by any means necessary. I mean, Americans, they don't want crime, but they don't want to know how the sausage gets made. And a lot of times that involves police brutality, that involves tactics that go against our Constitution. And these guys have a tough job. And so I'm not giving them a pass, but at the end of the day, this is exactly what we're seeing, because these non-citizens aren't legally here in this country. So the boundaries of that shocking conscience are able to push the envelope with regard to these enforcement tactics, because there's nowhere for them to turn. There's nowhere they can go. We've already seen what the Supreme Court has ruled on. We saw how this Abrego Garcia guy was manhandled, taken to Central America, brought back, and he's still sitting in a detention center where the judges asked the ICE people to let him go. So what are these people supposed to do, Gary? How are we going to remedy this? That's the question I ask.
Thank you, David. That's rhetorical, I believe. Monsef.
Hey, Gary. Listen, in a time where social media is on everyone's phone and everyone's phone has a camera on it, questions about, do you respect ICE and do you trust that they're going to do a good job? Yes, I respect ICE. I like ICE. I like what they do for the country. I'm not sure that I think every ICE agent is going to do their job according to, Jules, it doesn't mean that every, ICE agent or cops for that matter and all that are not going to abuse their power, okay? Power abuse is, prevalent in these kind of jobs, whether it's the individual's, call to make, which, they have been given a lot of leeway in making those decisions, and a lot of them have abused that power. Or because of orders that they're getting, that don't worry about what, the rest of America thinks. We need to show, force and power so that people know that we mean business. It's been a lot of stories, Gary, since this administration started with these tactics that, other than just, racially profiling people, the random collecting of people, resulted in people that aren't even illegals or undocumented, whatever, being subjected to incarceration, to hold-up periods, to their rights being abused. They're even illegals or undocumented folks, if they get arrested, they should have rights. They should be able to go in front of an immigration court. A judge should be able to decide when they should be deported. But the fast deportations that they've been kind of conducting. There's a lot of stories that these people are told that, yeah, we're going to take you until we determine your status, and then they are promised a day with a judge. A lot of times they go in a group of people in front of a judge, and the judge just looks at it as a group and just decides that, okay, deported by 7 p.m. tonight. It's been stories. I mean, you heard about the DACA holder that's being held now in the Florida alligator Alcatraz. What a horrible name. And nobody wanted to hear his case. You heard about the story about the PhD student that was actually legally here, that was held for what, 20? He's the one that was filming ICE agents actually abusing, asking for, wanting to arrest people without any proof just because of the way they looked. And he was a PhD student. He was legal, and all he did is hold up his phone and ask the agent, but they had to pin something on him because apparently you can't do that. I have to carry a freaking passport with me now and put it in my car, Gary, because I live in Florida. And Governor DeSantis has given, more liberties and more, to the Florida Highway Patrol officers, that if they think that someone is undocumented or illegal, that they have the right to hold them, not in, they're not going to make a call where you sit in your car. You got to go into a facility, and the process of determining whether you're legal or not can take from 1 day to, from what I heard in some cases, to 3 weeks, while they, determine whether you are illegal or not. Now, if you're driving with your credit cards and your driver's license as your only form of documentation, that doesn't mean that you're a U.S. citizen or a legal citizen or whatever. A lot of times they look at the driver's license. People say, "Sir, I'm a U.S. citizen." Like, well, we'll see. You're gonna come with us. And this "we're gonna come with us" thing is, whether it's profiling because of the way someone looks, or because if Monsef was speeding, and well, Monsef doesn't sound like a John Miller, so who knows where this guy came from? I mean, these practices are. I'm amazed that people that hold the United States on a higher kind of, we're a country that upholds, law and order and respect for whatever, and they still like, well, it doesn't affect my life because I don't, I'm never going to be arrested, and it's ICE doing their job protecting America. Yes, soldiers too, when they go to war, there is an ethical way, I guess, and that you should conduct war. Otherwise, you're going to be in a lot of countries, you're going to be, sent to if you commit war crimes, you're going to be punished for it. So I'm shocked that the border czar would say this, but it's not something that's that we haven't seen in all the social media and all the people holding their cameras. I was gonna mention that, and a lot of people talked about it, that in 2019, I think the last study, 2019, said that most undocumented people that are staying in this country are people who actually overstayed their visas from all kind of countries, including European.
45%.
Yeah, 45%. I can tell you that I can take you to Miami to meet some French undocumented people. I doubt you can have a problem and asking ICE to send them away. Steve is giving me a thumbs down as if it's wrong information. I can tell you that Miami is abuzz with French tourists in their 20s waiting tables at French bistros, and none of them is afraid that ICE is going to arrest Francois because he speaks with a French accent, or kick him out. My last point is the First Lady of the United States actually overstayed her visa when she came here as a tourist, and then she worked as a Slovenian model. I doubt there is ICE is looking for any Slovenian models right now that have overstayed their tourist visas and working under the table for cash. Now, I'm going to give you a solution to all of this, and you're going to tell, because people usually say, how are we going to get, round up all these illegals or whatever? It's fine. We want legal immigration. We don't want to encourage people to overstay their visas or cross borders illegally. Have a system where if you go to work, it's 100% proof that if you can't prove that you're a citizen or a green card holder or someone with a work authorization, you're not going to get a job. That if you're going to go rent an apartment, that you have to prove these things. So you're gonna have to filter, people that offended that have actually, did not follow American law to be in this country, to be picked. I mean, you're one by one or whatever. But going randomly collecting people because they look brown or because their name is, Monsaf or whatever, because, out of 20, you're going to have 5 illegals, and you're going to say, well, we got the 5. Yeah, but you're, already, you also got 20 people, profiled in a way that's not legal. I mean, I have rights too. That's all I have to say. I don't think anybody's looking for Slovenian illegal models, and that's the problem.
Hey Gary, I just want to make an announcement. If there are any Slovenian illegal models that want to stay in the country and need a green card, I am a really eligible bachelor. I floss every day, and I'm never sickens.
You will follow the steps of your President Scott.
We love the Slovenians, Matson. They make the best first ladies.
The one last thing I wanted to add, and I forgot, the solution that I mentioned, that a system of determining whether you're legal or whatever before you get hired was not something that was practiced under the Trump companies when they were running their resorts, because they had a lot of illegals working there. Why, Gary? Because they were paying them less, because they were working under the table and getting paid less. So this whole system of people that are abusing the it's not just the illegals or the undocumented fault. It's also the people that are trying to get cheap employment or whatever. And the president, again, is down 2 for 2. 2 for employing illegals because they were costed them cheaply, and 2 for having a wife that was an illegal immigrant.
Thank you, Monsef. We're going to go to Daryl, Christine, and Hinda. Daryl.
Hey, yeah, Gary. The thing about the stop and frisk you had mentioned, one of the quote unquote identifiers were also the backpacks, right? And they were mostly stopping young men of high school age, and just imagine someone who looks like a high schooler carrying a backpack in New York City, right? Go figure. What came out of stop and frisk though was that close to 90% of the boys that had been stopped were either black or Hispanic, and yet less than 0.5% of them had anything that would warrant, and this is a large, we're in a city of a large sample size, right? Less than 0.5% of them actually had anything like weed or a box cutter or something.
Well, they
like
weren't being
that.
stopped for weeds or even box cutters, although if on a stop and frisk you find it, I guess you can arrest them for that. They were being stopped specifically for guns.
Yeah,
so that even narrows down your success rate even to a smaller degree than what you are.
Mm-hmm. But if you think about it, right, something like 40%, like you had said earlier, 2/5 of the people that come in or that stay, 2/5 don't come in through the borders. They come by plane. They overstay their welcome. You talked about, I think it was you or someone talked about the Irish bars. If you've ever moved, if you've ever used like Flat Rate in the city or Moishes or Big John's, a lot of the movers at one point, the New Yorker actually wrote an article about this a while ago. A lot of the movers were young Israeli men who had come in and were working for moving companies. And what happened, I think it was the Patriot Act, right? Before the Patriot Act, they could actually, a lot of workers who were in the process of trying to get their green cards, they could get social security numbers, and the reason they could get social security numbers was so that we could collect income taxes, meaning you can work through the process, but we want you to pay income taxes. And the vast majority, at least here in New York City, I don't have the perspective of living in a border town, right? But I do know, like, here in New York, we've got these clusters, and they're not all black and brown people. If you go over to Brighton Beach, or if you go over to like certain parts of Brooklyn,
Brighton Beach is Russian.
yeah, exactly, mostly Russian. So are we doing raids in Brighton Beach, Brooklyn?
That's a good point.
You know?
I'm gonna call the Holman about that right now.
Yeah, you gotta call them, and then what you gotta do is you should call. I don't know what department actually manages this, but there was an article. I think it was the Village Voice when they were still a paper, and they talked about all of these people in Brooklyn who were getting their green cards through illegal marriages, and they were even saying what the cost of the marriage would be. Like if you,
I think on the back page of the Village Voice, you could actually find somebody looking for a husband.
Daryl, can we just say for the Slovenian models ever staying their visas, there is no cost for me, Daryl. If you know any in New York, send them my way, please.
See, the Jewish guys, because we're trained a little bit in Hebrew, we read right to left. So, there's an old joke in Israel when they say stop the presses, they go, stop the presses, hold the back page. So, that's the only reason why I would always go to the back page first of the...
yeah, of course, yeah. So anyone who wants to make the argument that this is not profiling people based on how they look, then I would say, hey, go over to Brighton Beach, walk around, hang out there for a week and see how long it takes for someone to ask you, will you marry them for $40,000?
Well, just go to Brighton Beach and just grab anybody, because if you grab 50 people, like they grabbed 50 people at MacArthur Park, and you get 20 people who are illegal aliens, then you've done your job, according to Jules. Yeah.
Done your job.
Yeah.
And lastly, on what, how the interaction between you and Jules was interesting, but he gave it all away when he said, come over to my neighborhood, there are a lot of them.
I know, that's why I responded the way I did.
Yeah. It's kind of like when Trump, like when, and maybe Scott will do an impression, or maybe he won't after what I say. When Trump says the blacks, that's how I felt when Jules said there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
That's all I want to say. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, thanks. I think we have to be careful about how we view one another. That's a good point. Your honor fell off in his back, so we'll give you a chance. And Steve, if I get to you before 7 o'clock, but that's my drop dead time to get out the door. So Christine, Hinda, and your honor, and then maybe Steve. Christine.
Hi, Gary. So I won't repeat anything. A lot of people said things I thought, but I had 2 points I wanted to make. One is, I really hope that they are training their agents and things more than just how people physically look on the outside, because it seems pretty common sense that if you're looking for a particular group of people, there's going to be characteristics that occur. Employment, geography, whatever it is, I don't really know, I'm not in law enforcement, that there would be other factors that you would create a profile that would have almost nothing to do with someone's skin color. And unfortunately, I know that's not the case. My thing is, if anybody knows the current and past system of our judicial system, just for even American citizens, is horrific. So I feel for all these people because, you know, you get arrested in general, you know, unless you have a lot of money in the bank and you look a certain way, you're either gonna plea bargain that deal and never get a trial. So like it's such a complex issue that it's almost probably a gift if I was American. Okay, deport me to Italy or something. Like I don't want to get arrested. Period. But like, because I know our system is terrible. The last thing I want to say, Jules' comments really bothered me because, as you probably know from my profile, I'm an educator. I'm a New York City public school educator. What I'm most concerned with is how far will they go in terms of just choosing to go anywhere. And we're by the way, the school systems are dealing with this. We have had to question how far will the administration go. Will they knock on the door of the schools, and especially very diverse areas? Like this is something we actually have to deal with, like my profession, and it's sad that like how far will they go? Will they start going into schools that they know there are kids that are here illegally? So that's one of, I mean, I have a lot of problems with this in general. I'm not against law enforcement at all. I mean, there's times, you know, and I know people who are ICE agents, you know, in Homeland Security. I'm not against law enforcement. But, you know, I'm not for this enhanced license to fly in the United States for anybody. But, like, you know, it's the whole system. I see things as how far are we going to go in certain things? You know, they're you know, I don't want to say attack, but blocking students from coming in to study in this country, and I'm also a college professor, that's a nice way to start continually, just add another layer to take down the university system. Like, I don't want to go on a tangent, but to land my plane is that how far will they go? You know, well, I wouldn't doubt me for a second they would start to go into schools, and I won't talk about stop and frisk, but I'll just say this. We have safety agents in our schools, and I marvel listening to other people from other parts of the country or have a job where you don't have to live, where you're in a homogenous community, that you don't encounter diverse people or law enforcement on a daily basis. I'll land my plane with that, Gary.
I don't know what grades you teach, but I was thinking about the fact that they're cutting out Head Start for children of quote-unquote illegal immigrants. And that includes federal subsidies for food. So I don't know exactly how it'll work in actual practice, but I thought that when they announced it, there'll be these kids there for these programs where they are fed because it may be the only meal they get, and the federal government subsidizes it. But if the kid is a U.S. citizen, then they'll get the food, but the kid sitting next to them will have to go hungry because the money is being pulled. So, yeah. And I know whenever I bring these things up, I am getting accused of being, as I was earlier, of just raising the issue because, you know, it's the Trump administration. But these are unprecedented things that are going on right now that we have never seen before in our country, where we set a caste system for those children who get assistance. And I don't know why it's not more disquieting to the public. Thank you, Christine. Hinda, Your Honor, and maybe Steve. Hinda.
Okay, I just want to say this. I've been racially profiled, and not just for being black, but because I have a Muslim name. My dad is Muslim. He's from a foreign country. He's a naturalized citizen. And I can't tell you the amount of times at the airport I used to get my bags randomly searched, pulled out of the line. I mean, it would happen every time I would fly. It was just damn right frustrating. And I'm not Muslim, right? And I'm not even from these countries or these people they think do this stuff, which, like I said, you're just classifying somebody based on their name or based on their religion. It's wrong. I had a block put on my name at the airport, and it took hours to get it off, and I had to keep telling them that I was born in the United States. So I do think this is a problem. I think with ICE racially profiling, it's just like it's a slippery slope. And I think what's going to end up happening is you're going to end up having people who are documented people and people who are legally here, or people who are citizens, end up just getting rounded up, because it sounds like what ICE is doing is they're just throwing any target at the wall and seeing what sticks. And it's like, case in point, I'll wrap it up and let somebody else talk, but case in point, the issue with the man that was outside gardening in front of the surgical center, they weren't looking for him. ICE had a list of people, they had a warrant, whatever, they were looking for somebody, and they just grabbed him. I think they saw a Hispanic man doing, gardening, the stereotype, so they just, he ran into the hospital, then ICE chased in there after him, and you got the combination of the racial profiling, they're profiling people who, are foreigners or whatever, combined with the fact that they're not identifying themselves, they're masked. The entire hospital staff was like, this is private property, you can't come in here, you don't have a warrant. I can see why the hospital staff would be defending that space, because that is there for patient care. That is for the sick or the infirm people to get care. They're not there to, administer ICE and arrest people and change. It's just, it created a whole total disruption, total chaos. And I think what's going to happen is, unfortunately, some people are going to innocently get killed out of this. I mean, these are the situations we've had in this country historically with racial profiling. People end up getting killed. It's just a dangerous situation, and I think it's a slippery slope, and that's all I want to say.
Thank you. Hinda, you're on.
Thank you, and I appreciate you saying that, Hinda. I had the exact same thing. I went to college in Boston area during 9/11. And because of my Middle Eastern sounding first name, I would get quote unquote randomly stopped at every opportunity. They actually printed, there were 4 S's, which I assume stood for stop, but maybe it stood for something else. And the 20th time out of 20 that I was randomly stopped, I looked at the TSA guy or whatever he was and said, "Let me guess, random search?" He goes, "Sir, I'm not talking to you yet." Like, okay. Then he says to me, "Sir, you've been randomly selected for a search." That kind of stuff, for me, was a relatively minor inconvenience. It was annoying. I'm a born in the U.S., multi-generation American, and just the experience is invasive and violating. For a lot of people, it's a hell of a lot worse than anything I have to face. That's for sure. I was very happy when global entry and TSA pre, all that stuff happened, because it was a way for me to avoid this. But you can't avoid the color of your skin. And these people are very clearly, and now out in the open, targeting people based on how they look. We live in a classically liberal country, or it's based on classically liberal values. Collective punishment is supposed to be against that. Law enforcement is supposed to have cause. There's all kinds of laws. We're supposed to be a nation under law. That's not happening. I mean, this is such an affront to supposed American values. And, we've seen this many, many times. I mean, in my own lifetime, my politics was largely shaped by growing up in Pete Wilson's California. He was the governor here in the 90s. And his main thing was blaming immigrants for everything, right? They were the scapegoat for any problem that anyone ever had. And he went real hard after, the quote-unquote illegals. You know what happened to California? It went from being a purple state, where we would essentially have the governorship, go swing to and fro between the parties, to being one of the deepest blue states in the country. The next time I saw this politics really rear its ugly head in a very fulsome way was in Arizona. They passed, I believe it was SB 1070 or 1050, something like that. It was colloquially or locally known as the Driving While Brown Law, or Driving While Brown Act. And it enabled, essentially, law enforcement to pull over anyone who they thought, quote-unquote, looked illegal. And you know what that did to Arizona? It turned Arizona from being the bastion of conservatism into being a purple state where most of the statewide offices are held by Democrats. This is terrible on a humanitarian scale. It's terrible for our democracy, because it's people not following the laws. I refuse to call ICE law enforcement at this point, because that's not what they're doing. They're selectively choosing who they want to terrorize. I mean, that bullshit, and pardon my language, in MacArthur Park, of dressing up like they're doing some kind of, military exercise, like they're trying to intimidate North Korea. But the quote unquote opponent is Angelinos, the people of Los Angeles. Like, are you kidding me? There's going to be a political price to pay, and I feel terrible for the people who are getting caught up already. And I have to say, as a Jewish person, the famous poem, which I never get exactly right, of first they came for the gypsies, and I wasn't a gypsy, so I said nothing, and then so on and so forth with the Jews and the homosexuals and so on and so forth. This is how this moment feels to me. Like, I already know people directly who have been profiled who are citizens, and like, getting arrested is not a minor thing. Being kept in a jail overnight is not a minor thing. Like, think about your own life and the people who depend on you and worry about you, and what the kind of impact this would have on you is. Like, this is just absolutely disgusting. It's anti-American. To the extent we've got a history of doing this in this country, it used to be that we looked back on those moments like Japanese internment, with kind of a rueful gaze, as a moment of like collective insanity that we should do everything we can to not repeat. But instead, these supposed patriots who want to wrap themselves in the flag and pretend that they believe in the Constitution go out and violate people's constitutional rights over and over and over again. This has nothing to do with what they say it's about. What it actually is about is that there's a bunch of small-minded assholes who exist in this country who have absolutely no problem putting up with any politics as long as the people they get hurt. And that's what's happening. This isn't about justice. You don't send people who are here legally, who've committed no crimes, like over 150 of the people who got sent to the CCOT gulag in El Salvador, because you believe in law, or you believe in order. That's the least lawful, least orderly thing I can imagine. So, F these people. They should have to say who they are, stand up and be held accountable, and stop hiding behind patriotism and the Constitution. So, I'm sorry that I gave you the soft version. I feel very strongly about this, and if you want the hard version, let's find another one.
Thank you. I just want to make a comment off topic before we close. I'm going to give Steve an opportunity to speak for like about 60 seconds, his second time up, before I have to really pull the plug. I really find commentary about the sources of stories, or the news organization carrying the stories, that people who are dismissive of the stories because of what news organization carried it, and if I post it in the chat or on social media or refer to it here in the room, the story is automatically discounted as can't be true. So yesterday or the day before, I can't remember what it was, I posted a story in the chat, and it was the version that I posted happened to be a Fox News version. And boy, did I get pushback. You can't trust that. That's Fox News. It's not accurate. Oh, I know what it was. It was a story that Fox broke the story overnight, and I pointed out to the people who were pushing back on that the other news organizations are going to match that story when they wake up in the morning, and it's going to be all over the place. And not only did the other news organizations like NBC might have been the first after Fox, the White House acknowledged that the story that Fox published was accurate. And today it's happening with a story that I posted from the New York Times. Because it comes from the New York Times, it can't be true. Now, obviously, in the first case, the person didn't trust the story because the person has liberal views, and anything that is on the Fox News site has got to be wrong. And obviously the people, several people, who are complaining about the example out of the New York Times well, they're conservative, and so they don't believe or trust anything that's in the New York Times. This is not critical thinking. This is not bias on the part of these news organizations. And I'm not saying that news organizations can't be biased. I'm saying that to have that kind of a knee-jerk reaction and make that your argument to discount the information in the story is not biased by the news organizations, it's the bias of the reader or the viewer or the listener. And I can tell you, I worked at CNN, and when I worked at CNN, there were people who presumed I must be a communist.
Time for another show.
And
you recommended this,
then
and I'm here to try this shawarma.
fast forward to me working at Fox,
delicious shawarma.
and there are people who presume because I work at Fox,
I told you always you need to try
I've got to be a
this
Republican
first to understand the
or a
quality
MAGA
of the meat.
person. And let me pull back the curtain just a little bit and tell you that when I worked at CNN, I had many colleagues, by the way, most of the people I work with do not articulate their political views. But when I was at CNN, I worked with many people who were conservatives. And working at Fox, I work with a lot of people who are liberals.
Thank you for recommending this shawarma.
They don't necessarily agree with what comes out of the mouths of the pundits on Fox, but they work there, and they're good journalists. And the same at CNN. There were people I worked with who didn't necessarily agree with the editorial policy of CNN, but they worked there and they were good journalists. It's really a disservice and a shortcut and laziness to use that as a basis of an argument by discounting it because of where the story appears. How about actually reading the story and trying to determine whether there's veracity or not to the story? Okay, with that last little opening salvo at the end, I turn it over to Steve for some final words of wisdom.
Yeah, Gary, I think two important words we left out of the conversation that came from Tom Holman is the totality of the circumstances, which is kind of paints a broader picture. So with that, I know you're tight on time, and I won't hold you up any longer, Gary. Have a good evening, and try not to eat too much while you're sitting there doing your work.
Let's see. You're right. The quote that I quoted did not include the term totality of the circumstances. There is a ... in the middle that probably included what you just said. So thanks for filling in that obvious blank. Folks, we are here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time, so to 5 p.m. New York time on Monday for the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum. Everybody be safe, be well, have a great weekend, and peace out.
With your boss on a job, I don't know how much longer I would be there. I can't do that. That is ridiculous. It's stupid. It's embarrassing. It's demoralizing. But they do it, and in his head, you see how he sits there like he's some fucking. All he needs is a what do you call those chairs that the kings sit in? A throne. That's it, and the package will be complete. He can sit there on his throne. They can sit there. If you watch any of those old movies, how the king is sitting on the throne, and they tell them how wonderful he is and offer gifts and shit. That's what I feel like every time Trump has a cabinet meeting. So kiss the ring.
But Trump did do something great for black people. He just expanded Section 8, so it'll be he expanded Section 8, so there'll be more people that's able to utilize that vehicle to get more money through the real estate.
Are we joking?
Wait a minute. Wait. Go ahead, Patty. You handle that.
He just cut HUD funding. What is wrong with you?
Yes, he cut HUD funding. He expanded Section 8.
No. So you know Section 8.
I don't think you really.
Okay, maybe you need to explain it to me.
Yeah,
I'd like to hear what you have.
HUD and Section 8 are two separate things, right? He actually he expanded Section 8. He cut down the times on their payment. It would be faster payment services, faster inspection services, and more opportunities and more actual kickbacks to owners who rent to Section 8. What happens is the left, they trick black people a lot because they know we don't read. So they'll say stuff like, oh, he ended Section 8, but then throughout the read today that we had online, you realize, no, he did not.
Okay.
He actually expanded, and he really helped veterans also because he expanded another arm of it to boost qualifications so veterans can get housing through their vehicles. But if you just go back and research it and see, you'll realize that he expanded.
Interesting. Wow. Could you put a link in the chat that states your assertion, please?
I can't do the educational process for you.
Okay, so let me do the educational process for you, brother. Since you think HUD is separate from Section 8. You know Section 8 is a part of HUD. HUD runs the Section 8 program. You do know that, right? The funding has been fucking cut. The waiting list is going to be longer, so they are still accepting applications. They're talking about implementing a 2-year time limit on staying on Section 8. What do you think HUD is for? HUD gives fucking money for homeless. They do the homeless grant thing. They do they have that rental assistance program. They do the freaking low income housing. They're the ones that enforce fair housing. What's going on?
You know what? You should probably just Google, right? Because if you do a Google, it'll say, June 2021, the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development expanded to Section 8.
You should just do Google. Right, so if you're Googling that, so my Google doesn't say that, actually.
They've added in 60,000 vouchers.
So post the link then. So I can read you what my Google says. It says, according to various reports on President Trump's proposed fiscal 2026 budget, his admin is not expanding Section 8, rather proposing significant changes and cuts. Key proposals include significant funding cuts, a proposed reduction of nearly $33 billion from HUD, including a $26 billion cut to rental aid, which represents a 40% reduction from current levels and would effectively end Section 8 housing program, voucher program as it currently exists. Shifts to state managed block grants. The plan proposes replacing the currently federally managed Section 8 program with state-based block grants. So basically, the state will have more control. 2-year cap on assistance. This is what Patty just said. These individuals will no longer be eligible for federal rental assistance. But if you have something different, please go ahead.
It ain't so.
I already posted videos on it that go through
Videos.
They read through it and they do it in a way
Well, she just read it.
Understand. No,
I mean, if black people can understand it, so you didn't understand what she just said, what she just read?
Okay, well, what about what I posted in the chat? Since she read
Alright, should I read what you posted in the chat? It says in June 2025, the Section 8 Housing Choice Voucher Program saw a significant expansion, particularly in New York City. I mean, you're talking about Section 8 expanding in New York City? I mean, that's New York City.
It does not say New York.
So she making it up?
The link you sent me is like a Google thing, so it might be different for everybody. So so when I click it, New York City, maybe because I'm in New York City, that's what comes to me. So send me an article, because you're sending me like a Google search.
That's the reason why I didn't want to post anything on the chat.
Hey, that's the AI, brother. That's just AI.
No matter what you post for black people, they're Democrats. They're gonna believe. They're gonna believe
That's crazy.
Hold up. So you Googled Section 8 expansion. That's what you went off. So you already wanted it to be expanded. So because that's what you put on the Google search. So it's gonna bring you something that expands it because that's what you put on the Google search, and it actually brought up New York City. That's why I was like, put an article in the chat.
It did not bring up New York. I don't know where you're reading New York. This is why
Hold up, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear, hold up. Now somebody else click on that link. Somebody press and tell us what you see.
I just did, Lisa. I just did. I put it in the chat.
No, and read it. No, I want you to read it.
Alright. It is Section 8, officially known as the Housing Choice Voucher Program, has been expanded recently. In June 2025, there was significant expansion with increased voucher availability and broadened eligibility, making it easier for families to access affordable housing. Additionally, there are ongoing efforts to improve the program, including initiatives to attract and retain landlords and ensure voucher holders can find suitable housing in various neighborhoods. That's what I heard.
That's for the country, or is that for a specific state?
They pay so much money.
It's just an AI overview.
Right, it's an AI overview, and when you look deeper in, like you go down some more, it then says that it's cuts to Section 8 housing. So I don't think you don't really know how to do context clues. You went with one source, and that one source gave you the wrong. AI gave you the wrong information, and instead of you going further down and looking at all of the links, because all of the rest of the links on that Google search that you searched says that it's being cut. So you are the black person that doesn't know how to read.
Wait. So with the expansion, right? So I went directly to the bill. So there is expansions in low-income housing tax credits. That's number one, right? It says permanently increasing state allocations, lowers bond thresholds, possibly funding hundreds and thousands of new affordable units. But you know what that's talking about, right? They're talking about opportunity zones. And when you do these tax credit, quote unquote, wins, those are cuts to Medicaid, that's cuts to SNAP, that's cut to low income aid. So you're undercutting gains in housing affordability. So you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
So you just
it pretty much says there are no Section 8 vouchers. I'm going to go ahead and put it in. I'm going to
all
put it in.
you need to that, bro, is that they're going to expand the projects. That's all that's expanded.
No, they're going to expand the tax credits.
Right, tax credits
and that's
for developers.
For the real estate people.
They're not so
fucking rich.
No, because
this is the thing.
when it comes to the existing vouchers, right?
Trump ever does, right?
Nobody is talking
and he
about
should have bought back. He should have bought back. He should have bought back shit.
Let him I'm starting to get a little irritated. Let him shoot his wad so we can.
This is the thing, bro. Trump, it doesn't matter what he does for black people, bro.
I know it.
I'm not on that shit.
Hold the fuck up. What you're not gonna do, I don't mind you coming in and giving us information. You guys are welcome to come in and try to share. But what you're not going to do, sir, Mr. White Man, is talk about black people and talk about what we're incapable of and what we are devalued. You're not going to do that in the 420. If you want to talk about a particular issue, let's talk about it. But in the same context, you are not going to underestimate, undervalue, demoralize, and disrespect my community. You're not going to do it. So rephrase your presentation, your points, and let's start over.
Point of clarity.
Yes, ma'am.
This is the king.
Oh,
Okay.
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
The King's,
I can't even see the. Okay.
The King's Prince man. You remember him?
Well, I just want him because I
Ain't that the AI guy?
Yeah, I mean, did you fall and bump your head in the last 2 months? I haven't seen you. Were you involved in a head-on
Thank you, First
collision?
Lady, for pointing that out. It makes sense.
Did you fall off your motorcycle? What's going on with you, bro?
No, I actually haven't been riding my motorcycle. There's like a lot of it's a lot of immigrants in the country, and once the immigrants are gone, the streets will be safer. I'll be able to ride again.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you was a troll, because there ain't no fucking way that
All those immigrants hanging out on the highways.
real person
Let's get started.
Maybe he's AI. Ain't no way a real person is this fucking stupid.
I'm telling you.
AI's not this stupid. AI's not this
Hey,
stupid.
Lisa, isn't he the one that said all people should be replaced with robots?
Yes, that's the one.
No.
It's happening.
Wait, hold up. Be quiet.
happening right now.
Let me tell you what he said. He said that some of you useless mother effers need to be eliminated because it's too many people on this planet who are worthless, who are not contributing to society. I'm paraphrasing. Have nothing to offer. You stand in front of the liquor stores. You go to the malls and you walk around like you at a track meet all day. You come home and you play Nintendo.
Ooh.
You're late for work.
He
You
said
eat
twerk.
fried chicken for breakfast. And we just need to get rid of y'all. And I'm paraphrasing, so go ahead, the King. You can go ahead and
No, I just wanted to add in the part where they twerk.
Well, can I say something real fast?
That's written by like a school shooter.
Listen, I want you guys to take this guy seriously, because he's serious. This is not somebody coming here trying to act like stand-up comedy act.
You probably take it serious. Yeah, right.
And thank you for coming to Friday night.
I'm with you, First Lady.
That shit funny.
So I want to say something real fast because I see where he's getting his information as I read further through. It's a website that this information is coming from called S8acquisition.com. And see, what niggas don't understand, this is how I know you're stupid.
Now we at the niggas.
Because this is what niggas don't fail to understand is anybody can purchase a website, right? And it's so easy, it's so free to do. Now when you look at a word, you have to, it's context clues and websites, you know that, right? If something is said is called S8 of acquisition.com and you think that it's government information on that website, you are the fool. You the nigga that's the stupid one that don't read, that don't know context clues. And I feel sorry for you. This is why a lot of you in 2025 get scammed every day because y'all dumbass niggas don't understand how people can purchase a website just to get over on your dumbasses. And that's exactly what happened. I land my phone.
Wait, pause for a second. Shout out to Brooklyn on that. Boom.
This is dirt.
Your Honor, the people rest.
Don't come on here talking about black people, this and that. You don't represent the black community at all. That was all bullshit. Every time you come in this room, it's bullshit.
He was stupid. Like, y'all need to read into that whole fucking document.
Why is it that people get so emotional and they
I'm
always
not
get
emotional.
triggered?
I'm not emotional.
I don't understand that.
He's not being emotional. He's being honest.
If I say something that's true, like, okay,
Why is not being emotional?
if I say, oh, AI is taking over, we need more AI to help the world. We need to get rid of people. I have somebody like you that'll like combat what I say and just spew off.
It ain't true just because it comes out of your mouth. You say it's true. It ain't true just because it comes out of your mouth. You the stupid black ignorant motherfuckers that represent the black, that try to represent the black community. You just need to shut your mouth, bro. Represent some other type of community. You don't represent this.
Represent whole time.
You represented your dumb ass self in the whole stupid. You thought you was gonna read that some shit that you was posting. That's why it took you so long to post the bitch. Because you knew we was going to look at it, and when we looked at it, we was going to see that you was the fucking fool. You see how that worked?
Ma'am.
Dummy.
Ma'am, I don't even
you can't combat it because you're stupid. I understand.
No, I don't.
I'm
I don't
just
take you serious.
Yeah, you can't take yourself serious neither.
No, I don't take you serious because
this is a
right. Yeah, you can't. And yeah.
No, I understand what. Go ahead.
Okay, let's get it off. The room ain't been open for like 10, 15 minutes. Let this man.
He ain't supposed to be here till midnight, Lisa.
Let this king.
Yeah, we need first aid for this man.
Well, when I'm talking, can I get it off? Because I'm driving. Let this king speak. He's bringing in knowledge. He's trying to feed. He's trying to feed our Abdullah Obligadas. So let's get it off.
Well, it was very simple.
Go ahead, King.
It was very simple. They went through the entire read.
They don't understand, King. They don't understand what you represent. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the capacity or the veracity to understand the philosophy. So give them some grace, you see, because you're moving a little bit too fast for the underclass. High five, amen, everybody. Amen.
Like honestly, I don't
ahead, bro.
Honestly, it doesn't even really make me any. Never mind. I know within 5 to 10 years, these people will not be around.
Are you said that? Tell them where they're gonna be, King. Tell them where they're gonna be.
Yeah, we know where they're gonna be.
No, tell us, because they don't know. I'm telling you, they slow. They don't know they slow. Bring them home so we can all get it on. I got bars, and I'm a star. Go ahead, baby. They don't understand.
Damn, girl, you dropping them gems tonight.
We can beat. They don't get it.
Lisa on the mic.
With it. Bring it on home, so we can all get along. Come on, baby.
That's it. Come on, Mars.
Is Lisa a Libra? Because that's some Libra shit right there.
No, I'm not a Libra.
Hey, she's speaking like that dude off of In Living Color. What's his name?
I tried so hard. I'm auditioning for that part. You know they're coming back, right? They're trying to bring Living Color back. And I'm going to be the girl from the girl prison. You know? See what I got a man who really can. And when he gets down, we go all around. Okay, go ahead, y'all. I'm sorry. It's Friday night. All right, go ahead, sir. Y'all, are you done, King? Are you done trying to inform these people?
Well, yeah,
Okay,
I'll post something else in a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I understand. I know when I go in certain like rooms and communities, and I look at certain people, I know what I'm going to face. I've been facing it my whole entire life with those people. So I get trouble.
Yeah, I understand.
He's clairvoyant.
Something about
we got Blake on the stage. Welcome, Blake. Wait, did he disappear? I thought I saw Blake. I thought I looked down and I thought I saw Blake.
He ran when he heard that book.
Nah, Blake was gonna add to it.
He never was.
Yeah, y'all pin your maggots in because see, y'all need to start understanding that you don't know everything. And these maggots, they have been able to identify and clarify all the mysteries that we keep. So if you just give them a chance to extravagance, and we can all see.
And better sleep.
Better sleep. Okay. Work on your side. Work on your side, babe. Okay, welcome to the 420. I see already it's gonna be a wild night. I appreciate everybody for coming. I wish you would ping in a couple of people. And I have this favorite anonymous person that's a pile of shit. I would love to know who you are, but I really don't care. But I'm glad you come all the time. I really do. And it must be somebody here that you want to see, but that you don't want them to see you. That's why it's called anonymous. And I love it, because the mystery makes me tingly inside. Somebody who's trying to be anonymous. Okay? So I hope you're getting what you're looking for in here. I hope you're enjoying it, because we're enjoying seeing your polished shit on the stage every single day. So stay late, and you might find something enjoyable after midnight in the 420, because we tend to go really left. And if you guys are not, I don't know, if you guys are not up for it, by midnight, I suggest you make sure you're not here. We just have a good time. It's nothing creepy, nothing oogie.
Consensual warning.
Oh yeah, that's true. And you have to sign what is it, NDA? You have to sign an NDA.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go ahead, y'all. What else is breaking news? On the way.
I don't know if anybody's got some breaking news, but I just saw a couple things, specifically in regards to yesterday's raid in Ventura, California. A worker fell off, I don't know if it was a ladder or something, but during the raid, 30 feet, he's not in critical condition. He's deceased, making it the first employee. I mean, within the industry, there's so much blame being pushed around. Some people are accusing Glass House of murdering their own worker, being the first to do that, and it's unfortunate and unacceptable. You know, it's just, I have no words really for it.
So somebody got murdered. Wait, can you just rewind a little bit?
Yeah, I'll put the
No,
link
just
in
say
the
it
chat.
again, because I didn't hear you. Can you just rewind?
Sure. Yesterday during the raids at the Glass House and True Leaf, the farms in Ventura
The
County.
cannabis. Oh, okay.
Legal, yeah, the legal cannabis farms. There's two of them that the same company owns. They lost an employee, Jaime Garcia, a farm worker at Glass House in Camarillo, California, died from injuries he sustained when he fell 30 feet from a building during an ice raid on July 10th, 2025.
Get out of here!
And how I heard about this, interesting enough, was from within the industry. It wasn't reported through any mainstream news media. It was a repost. And then I was also going to add, Cash Patel has been making remarks that he's considering steps. When I thought that was breaking news.
He's trying to escape. Is that what we're saying now?
I'm gonna have to research, see more. But if anybody else has anything on that, I'm very interested.
Yeah, I think Cash Patel said it's either Pam Bondi or me. But one of us gotta go. And
what?
Yeah. Either him or Don Bengino said the same thing, but one of those three is gonna have to step down, supposedly, because they're calling for someone's neck after this whole Epstein debacle.
Yeah, there is an article where Dan Bongino and Pam Bondi got into a heated exchange.
Pam gonna let Cash catch a stray bullet, no problem, because she's already declared, oh yeah, no, we got it, we have all the footage, we're gonna.
So she got into it with Cash as well?
This is crazy. I want to hear more.
I don't know if she got into it with Cash, but Cash doesn't want to. I think he threatened to resign if she continued as AG.
Well, Gino didn't go to work Wednesday. I'm going to go ahead and play this clip real quick. It's only 57 seconds.
Thank you.
And our new reporting about a potential shakeup at the FBI over a disagreement about how much information to release involving the death of Jeffrey Epstein. Gabe Gutierrez is at the White House tonight. Gabe, this involves a top leader at the Bureau?
Yes, Tom, Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino is considering resigning after a heated confrontation with Attorney General Pam Bondi. That's according to a person who has spoken with Bongino and a source familiar with his interactions with Bondi. One of the sources saying Bongino is, quote, out of control furious that the Justice Department is not releasing more information about Jeffrey Epstein and is threatening to quit unless Bondi is fired. Now, During his time as a podcaster, Bongino questioned whether there'd been a cover-up over Epstein's death. In response to all this, the White House now says, quote, the continued fixation on sowing division in President Trump's cabinet is baseless and unfounded in reality. Tom?
All right, people, thank you. Here on the internet, you can pretend to be...
Real life house of cards. Real life house of cards. Like, this is happening.
Mathis in the house so they can explain. And I asked you guys last night. What's up? I asked last night for the Magus to come up and explain what is going on. Because I thought you guys were trying to cover up the Epstein thing. Because all your friends are on the list. But come to find out, it's just the opposite. So who are you really trying to expose? And why are you so mad? Because you got your own boss is a sexual offender. So I'm just trying to make you guys, you see what I'm saying? It is messing with my head trying to figure this out.
You know, Lisa, I've got, well, I don't have an exact response to that, but I do have something to add to that, but I was just going to share it because this just broke. This is a reel from, she's a public defender, she's a very well-known attorney, and she just broke this on her Instagram reel. I'm going to play it for you, it's really short. This is regarding the video from the so-called suicide. So, let me grab it. The minute I say I'm going to grab it, I lose it. Okay.
I need to catch up on the drama from yesterday.
Okay, here we go.
This is not a conspiracy theory. The Department of Justice just released surveillance footage they claimed was the raw video from the night Jeffrey Epstein died in federal custody. But the metadata tells a very different story. It shows the file was exported from Adobe Premiere Pro. It was stitched together from at least 2 clips. It was saved multiple times. In other words, it was edited. I'm Eliza Orland's career public defender for 15 years in Manhattan, and let me tell you something that should make your blood boil. If I tried to introduce a video like this in court as evidence in front of a jury, it would be tossed immediately. Because when you tamper with the original file, you break the chain of custody, and when you leave out key moments like the full minute of missing footage, it's no longer evidence. It's deemed unreliable. It's inadmissible. It's compromised, and it's absolutely not raw. And yet, that's exactly what the DOJ labeled it when they released it to the public. They either didn't think we'd check it out or didn't think we'd care if we found out. But we should care, because this isn't about conspiracy theories. It's about a government that pretends to be transparent while quietly rewriting the record behind closed doors. And the most chilling part? They thought you wouldn't notice. So share this, make sure you're following me for more, and let me know if you have questions. This is not conspiracy theory. The Department of Justice...
There you go. So, there's that.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm loving every second of this. Now, Bongino is the one pushing nonsense. Yeah, Cash Patel. Good luck to them. Actually, no, not good luck to them. Fuck them both.
Agreed. But this is technology. I cannot believe that they realize that this has been spliced together. It's been shared. It's been edited. It's like how technology is a beautiful thing. How were they able to see that? Something is okay, y'all. Something's going on. Something just ain't right. And I don't know what it is.
Want to shift to more bad news? I feel like all I have is bad news for you tonight.
Same way.
You know, honest to God, it's true. Yeah, I mean, I just read about an hour ago that they fired 1,400 more workers. So these are civil servants and foreign servants. 1,400 people gone out of work today. In the process of Yeah, yeah, I saw that on New York Times about an hour, and it looked like it was a pretty fresh story. So they're going to have a great weekend, these people who devoted their lives to service.
Because the Supreme Court cleared the way for Trump to continue to fire people from the federal government. Yep. Did you guys see that? You guys know that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So there's people trying to come up with a blue thing coming up across my screen while I'm driving. But come on up, Levon. I know you got some breaking news if you're not at work. It's just a mess. And we keep on losing. We're literally losing. I don't know what these maggots are talking about winning. And I wish they would, that we can't be running them off tonight, y'all. Because they got some explaining to do. They really do. Any other breaking news, guys, up there? Anybody got any other breaking news?
You want more bad news? I've got a lot of bad news. Well, I mentioned it a couple hours ago in here that there was a Palestinian American 20-year-old who was murdered in the West Bank last night in Israel, which is a horrible story. He was in the settlements, and he was absolutely murdered, and then they wouldn't let the ambulance get through, and they held it up for 2 hours to get him to a hospital. 20-year-old. This is an American citizen. So that was my worst news of the day. Yeah. I'll put it in the chat, but yeah, it's really horrible.
Who reported that out? Sorry, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it in a Substack, but I'll grab the story.
So, and then I know you guys have heard that there's going to be they're trying to call a public health emergency over measles. Schumer, though, is urging Kennedy, we need to get the stats on the measles, but Schumer is telling RFK that he needs to declare a public health emergency over measles. So if you guys are not vaccinated, you know what to do or don't do. But that's really remarkable also in this country. In other news, there is I'm driving, trying to look at my phone. This is pretty dangerous. All right, so can we talk about the article that I read? I think it was yesterday, and you guys have been hitting on it like all day today, basically, here and there. The plan to use Medicaid recipients as farm labor. Can somebody open that up for us and explain who's actually read maybe one of the articles or seen any reliable footage on it? What's the plan?
It's the first I'm hearing of it.
Are you serious? Is the first you're hearing of it?
Yeah, because like many of us, I'm adulting, so I usually come in and get the news from you guys if I don't hear it on BBC or NPR. That must have missed that.
Yeah, it's only because I'm driving that I can't open it up for you. That's why I'm asking, and I know I can't be the only one who's seen that or heard about it. That they changed the requirements. You guys, somebody they changed the requirements for. Need to be working at least, I'm going to be giving you guys wrong information because I'm trying
80 hours. 80 hours.
80. Is that a week or a month?
A month. 80 hours a month. A month.
Right. So.
And 80 hours a month, you can't make over $9.83 if you're a single mom with one kid.
Say what now? Okay, so you can't make over $9 and something cents.
Hey, Lisa, I think your mic is a little low.
Okay, let me see if I can turn it up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm driving. I'm in the bad here.
Just a heads up.
Okay. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes. Yeah.
give.
Okay, sorry.
Fine.
It was just Lowe's was having problems. You need to clean out his ear.
I just had a dual power earwax, my bad.
Yeah, we need a power wash.
Shalise, I just want to let you know we have a few new people on stage. Can you ask your question again? Maybe we can get an answer.
Okay, so there is a article, there's news out there that people who are on Medicaid are possibly going to be used as farm labor.
Right.
Farm labor.
Right.
So, okay, can anybody open up that story and tell us what they know? I'll go look for it.
While y'all do
April, you haven't heard about that, April?
We played the clip yesterday.
Yeah, we discussed it yesterday. I thought you meant the budget. Yeah, I'm trying to get the clip for me because I'm about 15 minutes out and able to pull all this stuff up for you guys. But this is right here is scary. Not that I'm on Medicaid, but if I was and if I wasn't, who cares? You know what I mean? If you need it, you need it, and it's here for you. But the thing about me going out and picking carrots, y'all don't want to see that happen.
I ain't on Medicaid, so I ain't worried about it.
I'm not on Medicaid either, but
I'll take y'all carrots. It's all good.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But she said, so now you're gonna be.
Oh, okay. Okay.
She said you're gonna be
carrots. Garrett said pick by water. I have not purchased it. I guarantee carrots will not be in my basket. Water?
You're lost.
Shit, hell.
Mine are going to be cleaner and sharper than everybody else. I'm going to pick the best ones.
Yeah, I bet you are. Yeah. I'll get those mushrooms that you've been picking. I'll take a bag of those. But you picking carrots? No.
Oh.
Do you know how much money is NVIDIA spending? $1 billion. So Intel, they canceled a $4 billion worth of project, right? So you know it's a lose-lose situation, you know. You had the Cisco cancel their project as well. Again, let's say if I own a company in America, let's say I'm a multi-billionaire or $1 billion, I have like a bunch of assets that are worth $2 billion. I want to set up a company inside Israel. You know what I would be looking at, because it's always under fucking attack, right? And it's, you know.
I have the clip. Crazy. I have the clip. Here we go. Thank you.
The president has expressed concerns about how mass deportations would affect the farm industry. Do you have concerns on this front? And are you hearing about some of these top conservatives saying that there's a push for amnesty for this workforce?
I appreciate you bringing that up. There's been a lot of noise in the last few days and a lot of questions about where the president stands and his vision for farm labor. The first thing I'll say is the president has been unequivocal that there will be no amnesty, and I think that's very, very important. I and the rest of our cabinet certainly support that, effectuate that, and make sure that happens every single day. The second thing, to your question about mass deportations, the president and I have spoken about that once or twice, and he has always been of the mindset that at the end of the day, the promise to America to ensure that we have a 100% American workforce stands, but we must be strategic in how we are implementing the mass deportation so as not to compromise our food supply. Ultimately, the answer on this is automation, also some reform within the current governing structure, and then also when you think about there are 34 million able-bodied adults in our Medicaid program. There are plenty of workers in America, but we just have to make sure we're not compromising today, especially in the context of everything we're thinking about right now. So no amnesty under any circumstances. Mass deportations continue, but in a strategic and intentional way as we move our workforce toward more automation and toward a 100% American workforce.
So she just said domestic agriculture labor, either Medicaid recipients or automation. So
She is the what is she? She's the U.S. Agriculture Secretary. So.
Oh my God.
And you know what else she said? You know what she means? She literally just said, well, we're going to continue to use immigrants. You know, we're going to strategically deport them as we continue to use them so that we have the opportunity to start automating shit.
Yeah, I heard that, JD, and I also heard her say there are 34, basically, she might as well just said there's 34 million lazy Americans watching Jerry Springer all day that are able to work.
Well,
So I think that was no shade.
She's wrong in her calculations, most, because if there are 34 million, we can look at that later. 2/3 of those people already work a job, right? They already have employment. So I guess they're going to have to give that up and go work in the fields under the responsible farmers who will keep an eye on them and make sure they're doing what they're supposed to do and return wherever they're supposed to go.
And they're talking about automation. Where do you think they get those big ass machines for those farms from? And he done put the tariffs back on. Where they going? I mean, one of those big ass tractors costs over $1 million. But he's talking about automation. He's insane. He has no idea. He has no clue, like, with everything.
And there's no projected date. That's what bugs me the most, is that they're playing in my face as a farmer, as a farmhand. You just talking all these wishes and hopes and dreams for the country without any plan, because you already embezzled all the money, and you don't even have the common decency to look us in the eye and say, you know, give us at least a ballpark figure. Okay, within 2 years, we're going to have, you don't give a flying F about this food system and how you're going to eat just because I don't know what it is. Besides them taking a bag and reading a script.
Didn't John Deere move to Mexico?
Yes.
Because he was pissed about that shit. So how are we going to get the John Deere products without paying them high-ass tariffs? He crazy.
John Deere moved back. John Deere moved back. They made a deal to move back. Yeah, they made a deal to move back.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait to see that. But what's
I would like to.
go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You got it.
I just want to, when you get a chance, I want to share some more scary news on deportation. When you get a chance.
Well, can you clarify when you say they pushed it back? Like, they put an extension on it? Is that what you mean? Mr. Asaru?
Oh, no, he said that they brought back John Deere. Is that right, brother?
Yeah, they made a contract. I was seeing a clip that the Trump administration made a deal with John Deere and that they're coming back.
Okay. All right, sorry. So go ahead with your
That's weird, because I'm reading something here that says that they announced relocating the skid steer and compact track loader production from Iowa to a new plant near Monterrey, Mexico by the end of 2026. The company debunked the rumors of halting U.S. manufacturing, calling it a myth. Deere plans, so they are going to invest $20 billion over the next 10 years in U.S. manufacturing. But they're saying the shift is targeted. Certain low-margin, labor-intensive lines, like skid steers, are moving to Mexico because operational costs are going to be lower.
Not today. Today you drove this year.
And then, as far as the manufacturing, what John Deere is doing, they're investing in advanced manufacturing, R&D, electrification, and smart factory investments for their U.S. facilities. So I don't know what that looks like. Does that mean automated workers?
Yeah, automation.
Automation task workers. So their $20 billion is going to
Mexico. Sounds like they're in Mexico.
Yeah, they're in Mexico.
What I did was I just put in the chat the disturbing news that came from the Assistant Attorney General on the subject to all the civil division employees that came out June the 11th, 2025. I dropped it in the chat. And which was most disturbing to me was number 5 on their under what they call prioritizing denaturalization. In it, it says the Department of Justice may institute civil proceedings to revoke a person's United States citizenship if an individual either, quote, illegally procured, unquote, naturalization or procured naturalization by concealment of a material fact, by willful misrepresentation, a USC 1451A. The benefits of civil denaturalization include the government's ability to revoke the citizenship of individuals who engage in the commission of war crimes, extrajudicial killings, and other serious human rights abuses, to remove naturalized criminals, gang members, or indeed any individuals convicted of crimes who pose an ongoing threat to the United States, and to prevent convicted terrorists from re-entering to U.S. soil or traveling internationally on a U.S. passport. At a fundamental level, it also supports the overall integrity of the naturalization program by ensuring that those who unlawfully procure citizenship, including those who obtained it through fraud or concealment of material information, do not maintain benefits of the unlawful procurement. And this is where it begins to get real scary. The Civil Division shall prioritize and maximally pursue denaturalization proceedings in all cases permitted by law and supported by the evidence, to promote the pursuit of all viable denaturalization cases available under 8 USC Section 1451 and maintain the integrity of the naturalization system while simultaneously ensuring an appropriate allocation of resources. The Civil Division has established the following categories and priorities to denaturalization cases. Number 1, cases against individual.
No. That'd be a no for me. I'm listening, but I'm lost.
The link that's in the chat. The link that's in the chat. You scroll down to page 4, the beginning of page 4.
I'm picking up what he put down. He's basically saying that they're enforcing, if you're committing any crimes during your naturalization process, specifically in human trafficking, torture, war crimes, they're trying to target the human trafficking.
It goes deeper than that.
Hiding under the guise of arrest.
Half of it. No, well, there's 10 categories, and this is, and so
we need to put this where the folks can get it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, because the bad part about it is, the bad part about it is that people, if you look at number 6, it says people who engage in various forms of financial fraud, including PPP fraud.
And what's going to happen to these people?
These people will be denatural. They will be denaturalized and deported, because deportation processes are civil proceedings.
He's talking about this mess escalating to taking away citizenship for people for civil offenses that are not a big criminal deal. American citizens and deporting them. It's basically getting everybody out of here who isn't white, whatever they want.
That's not necessarily. These are the categories that they're talking about. They're talking about there's 10 categories here. These are the 10 categories that they're pursuing. They're saying that the Civil Division shall prioritize and maximally pursue denaturalization proceedings in all cases permitted by law and supported by the evidence, to promote and pursue all of the viable denaturalization cases available under 8 U.S.C. 1451 and maintain the integrity of the denaturalization system while simultaneously ensuring the appropriate allocation of the resources. The Civil Division has established the following categories of priorities of denaturalization cases. Number 1, cases against individuals who pose a danger of potential danger to national security, like the gentleman just spoke of, including those with the nexus of terrorism, espionage, and unlawful export from the United States of sensitive goods, technology, and information, raising national security concerns. We all agree this is a fact. Number two, cases against individuals who engage in torture, war crimes, and other human rights violations. That can fall under a Diddy situation. Cases against individuals who further the unlawful enterprise of criminal gangs, international criminal organization, and drug cartels. Number four, cases of individuals who committed felonies that were not disclosed during the nationalization process, like the gentleman spoke of. Cases against individuals.
So there's a lot of different things that they're going to try to denaturalize people under, right?
Right, and one of them is PPP.
Okay, all right.
One of them is.
Okay, you just gonna sit there and repeat it again? We listened to it.
Yeah, it's good, man. We appreciate the link. We can review it. We appreciate the info.
I appreciate you going through it, but I just want to know. I see this gold back. Did you vote for Trump? Hello?
No, I didn't vote.
Oh, okay. You just didn't cast a vote at all.
No, I didn't vote at all. No, I'm more.
Oh, okay.
That's like the I'm an independent.
We're seeing the effects of.
Shut up.
But we're seeing the effects. This is a perfect example, and he's showing himself the effects of not voting.
I don't even want to know if he's got a conviction for PPP fraud. Sounding pretty.
I didn't commit any frauds. I'm just saying that there's not only that, but there's other things that they can deem under civil procedure to say, we're not gonna go for it, and we're gonna denaturalize a person and send them to whatever country that's willing to accept them. That's what the deportation process is all about. And I don't know if y'all been hearing stories of American citizens that have been caught up in, for example, the demonstrations in New York and different places, and they're held in custody, and people aren't speaking about them, but they could possibly be facing deportation processes as well.
So with all this going on, you don't think it's important to vote?
No,
I think it's more important to have your affairs in order.
Oh, so do you think it's a good idea for us to just go ahead and deport ourselves?
What if you did any type of crimes or something? I don't know. I'm law.
Based on. Oh, okay. I'm just saying. The fact that you keep going over the PPP thing, it sounds like you're suggesting, hey, listen, if you've done anything illegal, you might want to, go ahead and. I'm just trying to figure out why you keep conceding.
I'm just saying.
I don't know why you're doubling down on it, tripling down.
The reason why I'm speaking of it, when ICE and these people come through these neighborhoods and they grab people that some of us may or may not think that they're not supposed to get snatched up, caught up in shit, right? Now, this is an explanation of the shit hitting the fan. This is kind of what I'm only explaining that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because people are gonna get caught up like a twig in the tornado, and you're gonna wonder why, right? And this is what I'm saying. I'm explaining the why. I'm not trying to take a stance on any particular thing. I'm just bringing news, right? And just trying to explain. Okay, somebody talked about deportation and this, that, and the third, and this is something.
Well, what if your vote and a few other people's vote would have voted? We could be avoiding this conversation altogether. What do you think about that?
Okay, I'm thinking about, the milk is spilled. Now what? Like that. Now they're at your door. What we gonna do now?
Right, that's what I was asking you. What we gonna do? Hey, Lisa, did you want to eat something, Lisa?
At the points of these people, at the point of the government troops being at your door, you need to have your affairs in order. A citizen of the United States is a corporate citizen.
what does that mean? Do I have my affairs in order? What do I need? A gun? I need my birth certificate in my pocket, maybe laminated.
Passport.
I need my electric bill
Right,
paid.
because they're
Like, what do I
because
need?
they're gonna be on their situation like papers, please, right? Right. I mean, people gonna need to right because they're gonna be separating the wheat from the chaff. They're gonna be seeing who's and what's what.
What does that
When
mean?
I'm just
My cable
all I'm saying
bill?
is.
Like, I gotta pay my Spotify? My Clubhouse Plus?
Listen, we can go ahead and we can go ahead and we can make light up this
But
all
what
we
does
want.
that
All
mean,
I'm saying
affairs
that
in order? Like, for real? What does that mean?
Well, he brought up a good point about the white-collar crime, Scotty. I think that's important to mention, you know, hey, pay off that PPP loan or stop.
I mean, right, because like these, like not only that, they're coming after everybody. If you look at these categories, they're pretty much coming after anybody that's criming, that's scamming, that's doing anything. Exactly, and I'm law abiding.
Yeah, me too. I don't
have to say I'm law abiding.
I've never been arrested. I've never committed a crime. I've never stolen from a aquarium store. I've never done anything like that. I've never taken anything out of Best Buy.
All I'm saying is that this might not, it doesn't affect me, but this might affect somebody that you know.
No,
This is just news. It's just.
I'm glad you brought this to us. I'm serious. I'm glad you brought that to our attention, and I'm going to find what he's talking about, but I'm going to get it to where the goats can understand it, because.
I mean, it's right in the chat. I mean,
No.
She's driving. She's driving. Can I explain the important part that he posted? I mean, there's 10 points, like he was saying, but the last one is the one that actually matters, which basically says, we will do, let me just read it, okay, because this is the only one that matters. Any other cases referred to the civil division that the division determines to be sufficiently important to pursue, which essentially means we will do whatever the fuck we want to do, and we will just, if we want to prosecute you, we'll prosecute you, and that's the end of that. Like, that's basically that's the summary of the whole fucking document.
That's the summary right there.
Well, and
Exactly.
Remember that he's saying that what happens is denaturalization. So that's really important.
Yeah, so I think the thing is that they're deliberately targeting naturalized citizens. Typically what they do is, like, if except your citizenship was gotten by fraud, once you get your citizenship, they don't bother you anymore. Once you commit a crime, they treat you like an American citizen. They send you to jail or whatever the sentence is. That's what they do. But now, what they
document is saying.
Hold on, let me finish. But now, what they want to start doing now is that once you have naturalized as an American citizen and you commit some kind of crimes, which he has read out, and according to what God pointed out, basically saying anything they claim they want to investigate, they will now denaturalize you, then sentence you, and then deport you. It's what they want to start doing now. So before, you will have, like, okay, I'm an American citizen, I did something, I'll be sent to jail, and I'll be left alone. But now they're going to denaturalize the person and then deport the person. I think the main target of this is actually the Palestinian guys that were protesting, the whole protest against Israel. I'm just thinking that those are their major targets, because, like, you know, a lot of them, like, came in and had green cards and then became citizens. So what they want to do now is say that these guys are a threat to national security, so they should be denaturalized and then deported. That's just me thinking out for that part.
Well, we knew this was coming. They're gonna have to find a way to get some of y'all up out of here. You know, they're gonna try to find a way.
Thank you,
And it's
Uncle.
interesting how they added PPP. Yes, thank you, Uncle. And it's interesting how they took that one particular crime and added it, because you know what was happening during the PPP. I didn't get none of that money, but anyway, don't do crimes, you guys. Bottom line, we've been saying that for years.
for decades.
They're going to make you a criminal. Don't worry about it.
But now they're gonna say
whatever they say is a crime. Is gonna be.
It's so easy on Nigeria.
You come to Nigeria? Is that what you just said?
No, I said go easy on the Nigerians. You're talking about PPP loans.
Oh, hell, no, y'all, hey, you done just told. I didn't know nothing about that part. I didn't know nothing about that part. You done just told. Exactly. But, you know,
I'm gonna need them to make a bear Alcatraz because I won't survive no alligator Alcatraz. Okay, I can do the cold. I can't do Florida and them bugs. Okay, I'm gonna just turn myself in now for bear Alcatraz for me.
well, first, and then another thing too, all you guys who be bragging about, you gonna get set down. Not this time. You think you're gonna get set down so you can go lift weights in the yard, get your jailhouse law degree, all that kind of shit that you guys do when you go to prison. You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. Come here.
Get swole.
Yeah, get swole. Some of you felons come up and let's talk about it. Even you misdemeanors, because now you guys are y'all on your way. No, they gonna be. Did you just hear this man? They gonna lose.
Not misdemeanors.
Yo,
come on up, misdemeanors. Come on up.
Anybody
misdemeanors.
And that's why they try to
spit on the sidewalk. We want to talk to you.
And that's why the title of the 420 tonight is Nobody. I should have spelled is with a Z. Nobody is safe.
That's why. Yeah.
Is it no one?
Nobody.
No, we gotta speak like I gotta speak like like I'm supposed to.
I got it.
Exactly. Is the IZ. Yeah, I need to change that because y'all the hallway don't understand. Nobody.
Y'all heard my English language.
That's alright though. But it's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. Go ahead.
So let me just say this. If you have a MAGA friend, ping them in. Ping in a MAGA friend. Call
MAGA friend is an oxymoron.
Okay, a MAGA friend adjacent.
It's almost like black community.
Black friend adjacent. I pinged my MAGA friends in. I don't know if they're able to come in because you guys scared them off.
And I got more MAGA friends than all y'all, but y'all have broken up my friends and destroyed my happy home. My happy home. So I'm trying to, but they all sitting out, in the car, don't want to get out and come to the cookout because y'all are just, every time they come in, y'all just complaining about the potato salad because it got a little Bacardi in it. We're complaining about the, no, when you not the Bacardi and the potato salad. Child, stop. Okay, yeah, I do collect MAGAs. So let me start go to the back and start pinging people in. So CEO, good to see you. Happy Friday Night Lights.
Hey, wait, can I post something? This is about the flood though, because Trump was there earlier. Did he play this?
Fuck Trump. Look, CEO, he does, but see, I want to ask CEO, hold on for a second, because I don't want us to go any further till we ask CEO if he paid up his PPP loan, because he obviously don't know what's going on, because he got his in deferment. CEO, did you just hear? Somebody break it back down for CEO. Let's hear his opinion of what's getting ready to happen to all you guys who got your PP loans in default and deferment. Go ahead.
You about to get deported, homeboy. You gonna get deported.
Oh, my PPP loan's good to go, so I'm good. No. Paid off, now it's done.
We'll see.
You got the receipt. Oh, okay. All right. I hope we get this receipt. Because
you better get a lot of understanding.
I've got that. I'm good.
Okay, so can somebody on the stage explain to CEO what we just spoke on? Because I would just like to hear what CEO thinks about this. Because this is something that he's CEO on this particular issue who's going to have a good retort. Go ahead. Somebody please break it down. I'm still driving. I'm 12 minutes out of my house.
Let me try. CEO, are you a naturalized citizen?
I was born in the U.S., yes.
Okay. It's okay. I think you're good. So, what do you want to do now is for...
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. Go ahead.
Moose. I don't know if Moose is on stage. Moose, we discussed this in Eunice's newsroom.
Yeah.
So what they want to do is they're targeting denaturalized citizens. So you naturalize, you became an American citizen, but you commit a crime. So what they want to do now is take your citizenship away and then send you to jail or sentence you, then deport you afterwards. That's what they want to do now for denaturalized citizens. And this is not doesn't affect natural born citizens. But then again, if you take away the birthright citizenship, then it now opens up a whole kind of worms and all sorts can happen. So everything is tied together, they all link together. So yeah, that's it. And
so I just want to share, so we're going after people who got a PPP loan that are not citizens or they were naturalized citizens.
So look, if you commit a crime, the list of, I think Asara put it in the charts, the list of crimes that they are targeted. But the last one, according to what they said, which if you translate it to simple English, it means whatever the fuck they think your crime is, or however bad they could determine your crime is bad enough for you to be deported. But one of the categories they specifically mentioned was PPP loans.
I just put it back in the chat.
But it's not, is it deported you guys or taking your citizenship away? Right, so if you were born here, right, you can be CEO even if you were born here, even if your mama and your grandmama and your great-great-grandmama and your great-great-grandmama, y'all is on your way out of this country if you ain't paid off that fucking PPP loan.
That's right, you won't wait for me.
Can you believe that shit? This is getting what? See,
you explain it.
Okay, y'all need to let's take a minute. We gotta ping some magazine. I'm sorry.
Now you're in the
This is crazy. Let me look down in the
I'll just go ahead and say I don't believe that it reads that way. That sounds crazy. That sounds way too crazy.
See,
I just put it in the chat, brother. I just put it in the chat. Go ahead, go.
Alright, I'll take a look.
That is wild.
Scroll down to number 5 and you begin to read. There you go.
Alright, I got some more breaking news if you're ready.
Okay, so hold on. We have, he left. Where's the young man? Oh, he left. Okay, go ahead. He left already.
My bad. Okay, check it. It's unaccompanied illegal minors found in the California marijuana facility from yesterday during the raid. According to reports, this is from WorldStar, during a marijuana farm raid in California, federal agents discovered 10 undocumented minors, 8 of them unaccompanied. Authorities have launched a child labor investigation. This is Newsom's California, said CBP Commissioner Rodney Scott.
Here we go.
Well, guess what? The owner of that farm, he getting deported.
Yeah, with the child. Yeah, here we go.
He going away from me. I don't care what it is. He get the hell out of here.
So I get that, but this is getting to be very serious. There's all kind of situations wrapped into one going on here, right? And like you.
My bad. We've had these issues long before legalization, and this is the main point why legalization is so necessary federally, immediately, yesterday, because we can't do this. Nobody can put the toothpaste back into the tube. So what are we gonna do?
But nobody's worried about this right now, though.
Yes, they
no
are.
one is. No, they're not. No one is worried about cannabis right now. Nobody, because
I'm talking about the deportations.
Hey, Lisa, last week there's a Canadian guy who lived in America for 30-something years. He had got caught with marijuana, and he got a suspended sentence. He never went to jail. Last weekend, he tried to come back into the U.S. across from he lives in Maine. And guess what they told him? No, boy, you stay in Canada because you committed a crime. And he's still stuck in Canada. And he a white dude.
That's part of the civil proceedings of that document. It's part of the civil proceedings of that document. They think it's serious on so many levels.
Yes, I was surprised. He's a white dude who lives in Maine. Canadian.
This is getting serious.
I've gotten some analysis of this document, and what it's saying is not if you are unable to pay, but if you committed fraud with the PPP.
That's an enormous distinction. Thank you, CEO.
But should you...
CEO, you know you lied and said you had 5,000.
But should you lose your citizenship to this country? This is what I'm at. Y'all commit crimes every day, all day. You're frauding up every day. You're frauding up now. But were you ever in threat of being deported? And if your whole damn lineage has been here, were you under that threat? No, that wasn't ever an issue. What's going on with trying to clean out America? I mean, just like flushing y'all asses down the toilet. What's going on?
Okay, Lisa, I looked at the document, and that document, right? What that document is what the Civil Division of the Department of Justice wants to focus on now. So if you look at the document, you'll see the the headings there. At the top, it says to all civil division employees, blah blah blah. So the list of things the Civil Rights Division used to be about like civil rights for minorities, and all those kind of things. But now what this document is showing you the priorities.
That's in there as well.
Yeah, it's showing you exactly what they want to focus. Now, number one is combating discriminatory practices and policies. Number two is ending anti-Semitism. Number three is protecting women and children, blah, blah, blah. But the one for denaturalization is number 5. And what they are saying is that the Department of Justice may institute civil proceedings to revoke the person's U.S. citizenship if an individual either illegally procured naturalization or procured naturalization by concealment of a material fact or by willful misrepresentation. So what they are saying now is if you became a citizen either by lying or doing something fraudulent, they can take away your citizenship, which is what I said. So it doesn't have to do with like natural born people. It's people that acquire.
Okay, because I was over
So one amendment to that. It's an expansion. So it's already the case if you got your naturalization by fraud, it could be turned around. Yeah. But what?
Matrix, bro.
What's it about?
They actually expanded it now.
Yeah,
I heard in this room plenty times that they weren't going to go backwards on denaturalization. This sounds like they just put in motion so they can't go backwards.
Yeah, they're definitely going backwards. And I strongly suggest people to study the document because, in my humble opinion, I believe this also applies to people who are born here, i.e., black folk who have committed crimes. So if somebody has been gangbanging, spinning the block, your little nephew, your little niece, whatever the case may be, and they still on it like that, or they want to call themselves peanut butter jelly and get a peanut butter jelly tattoo, well, guess what? That is a gang. That's gang. That's an ain't gang. That is violent. That falls under this prioritization of denaturalization. So it is possible under the language that Pookie and Ray Ray being down with peanut butter and jelly can get their ass deported.
Ray Ray and peanut butter and jelly.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't say that.
Peanut butter and jelly for Bloods and Crips. In the language, if you look at the last one, like the gentleman said earlier, which is the most important prioritization, is what they could deem. Now, if they want to deem that this little dude is spinning the block, he's 15, 17, whatever, and he's a danger to society, he ain't got no listen to his parents. Like you're trying to tell me that they cannot, under these doggone parameters, whatever they choose to, they already said that the doggone start civil proceedings for denaturalization of a person who called themselves a U.S. citizen who is under the black code, right? And they can deport him.
So here's the problem. Here's a problem with what you're saying. Here's the problem with what you're saying.
I'm just saying.
This doesn't apply to born citizens. Denaturalization only applies to naturalized citizens, not native born. Native born is a different category. You can't denaturalize a native born person.
Unless they commit treason.
Or unless they commit, or unless, according to this criteria, that they're committing a violent crime.
Right, but like CEO just said, you cannot denaturalize someone who was born on this soil. If you're born in the soil, that's not naturalization.
I get that. What I'm saying is that under this language, right, if a native-born person is engaged in, i.e., anything that violates national security, right? An army person that has a clearance and he's selling it, right? Secrets just to a foreign government, right?
Treason. That's treason.
That was always the law. That was always.
Why are we? Okay, so I have a bigger question. Why are we gangbanging for people? Reason and PPP fraud loan anyway. Why are we gangbanging for it? I'm just confused. We're gangbanging.
I'm not gangbanging for it. What I'm saying is that
it's targeted.
Which I think that people who are native born can get caught up in this when they don't have any type of knowledge in the law. I think that some native born people, like these two black women in New York who was protesting at a rally, got caught up and arrested and is still held. This is what I'm saying. This is the scary part. We can't say it can't happen. It happened. It's happened now. So what I'm saying is that it is something for people only who are lawbreakers, right? It's so concerned to people who are right. But I'm saying it is a possibility that people who are native born, who are committing any of these things that fall under this criteria that they're banging for under the civil division, can get denaturalized if they are a U.S. citizen.
But what we're talking about, guys, you can't be denaturalized. Oh my God, you have to be naturalized to be denaturalized. Do you understand that? What we're talking about, guys? Do you understand you have to be naturalized to be denaturalized? Yes or no?
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
You know, diversity of citizenship and naturalization.
Got it. Okay.
I understand.
Great. Okay, great. So then, if you're native born, you weren't naturalized. You're in agreement?
Of course.
I agree.
Okay. So then, this doesn't apply to native born people. So why do you keep saying it does?
What I'm saying is according to the crime, it is a possibility.
What crime? What specific crime?
Right, because the examples you gave were treason, though, and as ML pointed out, that's always been the law.
Right.
That's always been the law. But other examples aside from treason, they're not looking for gangbangers who were born here, respectfully. They're not.
Okay, well, they got two protesters who were considered violent, I don't know what they actually did, but they're held. I'm not over-sensationalizing anything. I'm just trying to say that possibility lies with you have two black women right now in New York City who were protesting, and they're in custody right now.
Yes, they're in custody, but they're not being denaturalized. They're not being
Please, can ML and I can ML and I pull a fake news card and mute this conversation?
I would like to know. Please.
Hey, how about that weather we're having?
Go ahead. There's you guys. I'm driving, so whatever's put in the chat, you guys have to look at it. I'm trying to read shit while driving, and they don't mix.
Please don't do that.
Yes, seriously.
I almost ran over that jogger the other day. So y'all gotta please seriously. If it's fake news, right? If it's fake news, you guys, it's fake news. It's fake news.
It sounds like
fear mongering. I trust you in ML.
It sounds like fear mongering, and I want to say, because I'm just seeing some news coming down my algorithm saying that this amnesty thing is going to be going through. It's pretty indefinite at this point to grant citizenship to all illegals. It's just, they've been working on granting amnesty to illegals in America, fast forwarding the process for citizenship and not deporting, even if they know where they're from. So I'll put the link in the chat, but what do y'all think of the amnesty and Charlie Kirk's, whatever opinion on it? The likelihood of getting full amnesty done.
But who's getting amnesty? Trump?
Yeah.
It sounds like Trump.
Yeah. This has been a big controversy on X the last few days. Yeah. So it's not really supposed to be read as amnesty, but MAGA is calling it amnesty because they hate the idea. It's basically a work. It's a like right to work visa for
farm workers.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's for a huge amount of people. Yeah, it would end up being for millions of immigrants.
Yeah, all the people who work on the farms are all immigrants. we know that.
Wait, they're at the farms right now. Wait, hold up, y'all. They're at the farms right now.
Right. Didn't we just talk about kids getting caught? They're trafficking human beings? Like, what the fuck?
Right here. So let me look.
You talking about the farm worker that died the day after the raid?
That one too.
No, about amnesty.
That one too.
Okay,
I'm talking about the same
hold up,
thing.
you guys. Don't talk over me when I'm trying to drive. Okay, so Trump offers new visa program for immigrant workers after facing backlash from farmers. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, right. Yes, and Lisa, MAGA is calling that an amnesty program. We're mad about.
Yep, and
I guess MAGA want to pay more for food then. I guess MAGA wants to pay more for food.
They're not farmers. I'm just gonna fucking say it. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. They're not.
Who's not a farmer?
Child traffickers are not farmers. They're traffickers.
Okay, Warner, you just lost.
Okay, I just lost what? California?
But we're not talking about traffickers, we're talking about the farmers getting.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
They're hiding under the guise of
Oh no!
I just reported the news.
What are they doing? The person that's hiding under the guise of...
The kids were water. Look, okay, hold on. The Trump administration is launching a new visa program for migrant workers as farmers and local and hotel owners express concern that their labor force is being threatened by the president's mass deportation raids. The Department of Labor's newly created Office of Immigration Policy will help fast-track the visas of foreign laborers. But the administration has made it clear that the initiative is not amnesty, but for illegal immigrant workers. It also says, they keep repeating, it's not amnesty, it's not amnesty. No one here who is here illegally is being given a pathway to citizenship or residency. So I guess they're going to let them in. Is the visa going to be like you come in and you work and you go home? Or you come in and you work seasonally and then you go home? Because I'm not understanding what's the difference. Can anybody clear it up?
Typically in California, they come up here to Salinas and then they follow the harvest. They'll go down to Arizona and New Mexico and just be a migrant farmer. That was traditionally grown.
That's nationally though? Do you know?
I'm talking about just the South by Southwest, our region.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think this is what they're going to be somebody picking, and it won't be the people who are on. See, that plan sounds crazy. The people who are on Medicaid. I know that's out there that they want to use them as pickers, and maybe they might get some people that they can probably say, well, you need to go pick over in Ventura County, or we're going to take away your Medicaid. And most people are going to say, fuck you, and they'll go to the emergency room. They'll just be using the emergency room as their primary physician. and the hospitals can't turn them away, whichever hospitals are going to be left. So that's what's going to happen. You're not going to get fat Americans unless there's a Burger King across the street and a KFC. There's no way in the world they're going to be out there picking because they need health insurance. Does anybody agree or disagree with that?
No, you're right. That's why we're doing this program.
Yeah. So here we go. And this is, you guys, you Republicans, you MAGAs, you Trumpers, whatever you guys are calling yourself, you guys don't think that this administration has created a fucking cabal of mess? And everything is upside topsy-turvy? Even if you're trying to do something and you're trying to create new programs and slim trim and all this kind of bullshit that you're selling people, the way you're going about it is just absolutely chaotic, is neurotic, is I can't even get any more ITs ending in IT because it's just, IC, because it's so crazy. What you guys but then they come in our room and tell us how they're winning. And then there's like the guy who came in earlier and said that in the big beautiful bill that they were going to expand, what did he say, y'all? Damn it. Oh, come on. I wasn't the only one listening to this.
They're going to expand their waistline.
No, yeah, their waistline's already expanded. What is it for housing? When he was lying, they're not going to expand. What is that fucking program called?
Section 8.
Your rent play.
Section 8.
Yeah.
Curtail Section 8.
But no, he came in here and argued, patting them down, that there's some type of, they're going to expand there's a tax credit. Like they were giving it to the Section 8 people when I think the tax credit is going to the property owners, right? It's just a big
developers,
right? Oh my God, this is.
But listen, but they don't understand tax. People don't understand tax terminology. A tax credit doesn't mean you're getting any money. It just means you get to write off the salary, the income you've earned against your taxes. That's it.
Right.
You mean you don't have to spend your money, ML? It's the same thing.
No. You don't. You do it at tax time.
Yeah, you make your money work for you.
No, that's not what it is. You don't get the money until you file your taxes.
A tax credit isn't as beneficial, okay? So it's like you would save like 25%, right? So it's not like 100% benefit, it's like 25% benefit. It's still good, but it's not the same as getting the money.
It's a refund.
Yes, that's exactly what we said. But guess what? You have to have qualifying income in order to get it.
Yeah, but it's not a refund. It's not a refund either. Okay, so let's
not a refund.
Let's work through it. Let's just work through it for a second. So let's say you got $30,000, right? And normally you pay 25% on that. So you got like $7,500 you got to pay in taxes. Okay. If instead I give you like a $10,000 credit, it means you pay taxes on $20,000 instead of $30,000. So you ended up just spending $2,500 less in taxes. You didn't get $10,000. You got $2,500.
You got a discount.
Yes, correct.
And you ain't getting no money.
Oh my God! You giving a discount to the rich? That's the point. You ain't giving a fucking discount to anybody else.
I wish he was still
But listen, but with Section 8, one day, Section 8, they're restricting how long you can be on Section 8, and also they're making it more difficult for you to actually even get on Section 8. Because that's why everybody's mad at HUD, because he's really fucking up the program. Like, you gotta be alive for your life. There are people who've been on Section 8 for generations, and they're trying to keep all those people on Section 8.
That's right. And that's what I was trying to explain this to this dude. So anyway, he's gone on stage and he's talking about how how the Trumpers are winning, and that was an example that he gave of another win. And your wins are always wrapped around a whole bunch of losses. It's like that's what I don't understand. It's just I'm about to lose what I consider to be my mind with this administration and the people who are
it's only 6 months, Lisa.
Lisa, don't forget don't forget that with this whole, tax deduction, if you're a yacht owner, right? If you use it for charters and everything, you can deduct the full amount as well. So congratulations with the new big beautiful bill.
And there's so many of our yachts we got parked out there in front of our beachfront property. Is I'm saying
Finally,
I think that's a good idea because the overcrowding in my beachfront property is ridiculous with all my yachts. So this is a way for me to get out. Yeah, thank you.
So if you want
this
to
is great.
market, this is to anybody listening. I know there's a lot of hungry potential new yacht owners out there. Just know that through 2027, because of the big beautiful bill, now is the time to buy the yacht right now.
Well, Lisa, since you complained about it, I'm not going to get you a yacht for your birthday anymore.
I already have two. I can re-gift it. All those rich people on Clubhouse, I can re-gift it.
You need another yacht like you need a hole in the head. Right?
Hello? I'm telling you, but it's just funny. This is all about the rich. This is all about the wealthy. This is all about the 1-2%. I don't know what the hell. And we are not winning. And Trumpers, MAGAs in the United States just is losing. So there was another thing, you guys, unless somebody else has something to add to it or more breaking news. Can we talk about the FBI director, Dan Bendino? Can you guys, now the CEO is here, he always brings clarity. CEO, I've been asking like day after day now for the last week. It's Friday. What is going on, if you can break it down for us, with this obsession with the Epstein list, with the MAGAs, when I thought maybe they were doing it because they wanted to maybe expose people like Clinton or whatever, but that don't make sense because they have to do the whole list. And I know a few people are going to be their people. So what's this obsession? I'm not.
So there's very few actual values within the MAGA community. That one of them though is human trafficking, sex trafficking. That is like one of the things that they really just snap out about. And so the perception was that Trump promised to release this Epstein list, even though in his Fox interview he basically said he wasn't. But the perception was that he would. And so Bondi, on that Fox News interview, the reporter asked her, are we going to see the Epstein client list? And she said, it's on my desk. So people obviously interpreted that as it's coming soon. Instead, they did a big social media stunt, and we didn't get any new information on it. And people have been demanding this list, and nothing happened. And then on Sunday night, Bongino and Patel basically said, there ain't nothing. Epstein killed himself, even though there's a minute and a half of missing footage, and that there is no list. And so MAGA is snapping, and they're pissed, and they want Bondi's head. And so Bongino is basically claiming that he's had this argument with Bondi and that he's going to quit if she stays. And there's some reporting that Patel's going to do the same. So that's
Patel too?
So yes. Yeah. So that's the current status. Let me know. Do you want me to give my opinion on it?
Come through to me with a good
time. Yes. This is an good job.
So my opinion on it is that Trump structured this whole narrative with Pam Bondi. She was a PR person for this. He thought it would work. It hasn't. And so he's structuring a new narrative. And he's having Bongino and Patel act like, we're the self-righteous people and we're going to quit. He's going to end up firing Bondi or have her resign. And then we're just going to put all of this on her. And we're going to say that, whatever evidence there was, she must have did something with it and clean her hands of it that way. That's my prediction.
Oh, so this is fake? That they're all, this is just like what do you call it?
That's my belief. I think that's a narrative he's structuring. I think that's a narrative he's structuring.
So CEO, I heard a different take. based on the fact that Musk is starting to name people on that list, because he called Trump out, and he also called Bannon. He said Bannon's on the list. And obviously they say Bill Gates on a bunch of people. They said the list literally exists, and Trump is on the list. That's why Trump was running offense, like trying to convince everybody else who's on the list and say he's going to release it to try to somehow obfuscate that he's actually on the list. And now that they got MAGA all up in the frame, and now MAGA was like, we're about the fact that if there's one litmus test in MAGA is child sex trafficking, who's been caught walking into teenage pageant's room, who's been obsessing about his daughter and all that crap. And they voted for a guy who used to actually hang out with Epstein. So MAGA is now confused. That is another thing.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, he was in a matrix. But so it's a little tricky because like being named in the file doesn't mean you committed a crime, right? So RFK Jr. has said that he's in there, right? He said it 2 years ago because he had like 2 flights with Epstein for whatever reason.
This isn't the flight mode.
Okay. But I'm saying that like whatever files are gonna be released, like it would include the names of people who have done business or interactions with Epstein, and that doesn't mean that they committed some crime. So that's part of the issue. So Trump's on there, Clinton's on there, RFK's on there, Bill Barr's on there, Alan Dershowitz is on there, RFK Jr.'s on there, Bannon's on there. So there's a ton of people, right?
Bill Gates is on there.
I don't know. I haven't heard that one.
Yes, because that was one of the reasons why Bill Gates' wife.
There's also
because he was hanging out with Epstein.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, okay, got it. And then one of the royal family members is on there too. And this.
Oh yeah, he's on there.
So there's a lot of consequences.
Stop yelling at CEO, for the love of God.
Hey, CEO. So here's the thing. Where are you getting that they only did business with him according to this?
Oh no. Sorry, I'm not saying they only did business with them. What I'm saying is that her name being in the file doesn't mean that they committed a crime. So I'm not saying they only did business, but I'm just saying there's going to be people in there who just did business and didn't commit a crime.
So I think there's a difference between the file. There's a difference between the Epstein file and the client's list. If the client list is not
Yeah,
the client list is what
the client list literally said people who partake in the debauchery with him.
Hey,
that's the difference.
So you're talking about the black book. You're talking about the black book. You're talking about Maxwell's black book, right? Is that what you're
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, that's it. That's the list of people that have.
Let's just all be honest about this, okay? So they've had that black book since Trump's last term, all 4 years of Biden, and now, right? Biden ain't released it either. So guess what? It's never coming out. You know why it's never coming out? Because it's just going to hurt too many people on both sides of the aisle in America. Too many leaders globally. So it will come out. It will come out in 2030 when all of them are dead. All of them are dead.
Because they all Big Bad Bondi.
They don't matter if they're not all. Did you say they're all Democrats?
No, I said both sides of the aisle. I said both sides of the aisle.
Who cares if it's a sex trafficking situation? Why are we always protecting these rich people who don't give a what is going on? I don't give a damn.
Let's just take the big one. Let's take the big one. Okay. Let's take.
It's not us. It's not us. It's them. They're hiding it for themselves, not us. I don't give a damn.
Biden had 4 years to release it and didn't. So Biden had a reason not to release it. Exactly.
Right.
Correct.
And I'm not giving
Well, Biden never said he would release it, so there's
But
that.
who watched the airplane die on? Was it Biden or Trump?
Yeah, Biden never even promised that.
My point is, no
whose
U.S.
watch did he die
president
on?
will release it. Trump.
He died during Trump's first term.
Okay, there you go.
He died during Trump.
That's why Biden ain't messed with it. Why are you bringing up Biden?
And Biden never said he would. I don't even
What if Fauci has to do anything? Fauci always bringing him up. Is when you
You don't need to bring him up that because he never said he would.
Or are you screaming?
I'm going to explain. Here's a reason.
It was deflection. That's the excuse.
Oh, it's not deflection. Here's a reason, okay?
It was, CEO. You deflected.
No, it's not. April, I promise you it wasn't. Here's a reason. If this was... Can I respond? Can I respond? Can I respond?
Go ahead.
If this was an active investigation of the DOJ, it would not have been completed by the time Trump left office in January 2021. The activation would have to continue under Biden's DOJ. And so clearly, they made the decision over the 4 years not to pursue it. So that's why it's relevant, because there's no way you would finish an investigation like this by January 2021.
CEO, that's crazy. You were doing so well up first. There is plenty of investigations that rolled over into the next term. As a matter of fact, that's how Trump got off.
But maybe Trump
back into his term when he could end up off. What? Investigations change, keep going through administrations all the time.
Correct.
That man died on Trump's watch while he was in prison, and they can't find a minute of tape.
But Deborah, you're not addressing why there wasn't an investigation during the 4 years of Biden. You're not.
Okay, you don't know, and if you that's your opinion. Why? I'm just talking about facts. The man died on Trump's watch. They can't find a minute of the tape, and all of a sudden they roll back tapes. 60 seconds every night. They roll back surveillance tape. 60 seconds every night. And we're supposed to fall for that. All I'm suggesting is you were doing fine up to that point. Now you bring it in what you think it is. You don't know why they didn't do the inspection. The investigation. It certainly wasn't because the administration wasn't going to have time to finish it. It's something else. That's why they're not letting it out now. And why do you want to argue that part? That's all I'm saying. Why do you want to argue that part? You don't know. I don't know.
Because this is.
You're right.
No. In 2020. No matter who wins in 2028, whether it would be J.D. Vance, AOC, Josh Shapiro, Gavin Newsom, none of them will really pursue this. None of them will. No president will pursue this. That is my point.
That's why they're trying to shut it down. That was Lisa's original question. Why is MAGA trying to get this information? That was her original question. Why won't none of them pursue it? That's her whole question. But the thing is, it's not Biden and the Democrats all over trying to get the tape, and you bringing in Biden. That's where you lost me. You were doing fine until you went there, because then you start to sound like a MAGA.
Thank you, baby.
But you're not.
And can I just ask the stage and the down here in the patio, what institution, especially one that's responsible for housing dangerous people, would roll back 60 seconds of their motherfucking footage? Because all hell could break off. I can shaft CEO in 5 seconds, and they would have never saw shit. I could take out the warden. I can do a whole bunch of stuff, but they roll back footage in a prison. 60 seconds every day. That's the dumbest. Y'all are dumb.
Trump was right when he said, I like stupid people, because America is full of stupid people. If you actually believe that, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't even. And then there was somebody came in and played. I think it was Elle, maybe Sue. They played a clip how they're saying that the tape itself was clearly edited, spliced, copied, sent, rolled. It's like, and she said that shit in court, you wouldn't be able to even introduce that as evidence in a court of law, because of how many hands it's gone through and how many corrections or edits have been happening. It's just, I don't know, something ain't, I'm gonna sing my song again, something just ain't right. You're right. And so and then we know that everybody's trying to hide, but we don't care. I don't care if Barack's on it. And I'm being serious about it. It's y'all MAGAs who always commit crimes and try to hide. That's why you guys got us in this situation right now. Dems will give up their own grandmother. They will turn in their own fucking children because they like that. They eat their own. They figure they're morally superior, so they will turn in their own fucking husband. So I don't know. Something's not right, and eventually it's gonna come out. Maybe it won't, but I'm not dumb. Something ain't right.
Lisa, there's a really good chance that Bill Clinton's on this list. I mean, because he flew on the plane 26 times.
That's fine. I don't care. He had somebody suck his dick. So I'll not be shocked that he's on Epstein Island. I don't fucking care. They think we care, though.
That's too much of a scandal.
They're not trying to save Bill Clinton.
I don't care. What is going on here?
You don't care.
I don't care.
It's a security issue.
Now, okay, so hiding pedophiles. See, that's why you and this fucking country, you MAGAs are trying to always talk about, well, we want to be on the morality side. God is our father. Y'all full of shit. Because if it really meant that much to you morality pimps, y'all would release every fucking thing because you want to do the right thing. You want to get closer to God, but you're not doing that. It's crazy. You're gonna have this
multiple.
is a nasty word.
You're gonna have multiple members of Congress. You're gonna have foreign heads of state.
Who cares?
This is crazy. It's a international.
Who cares
crisis.
besides CEO?
Okay.
Who cares besides CEO? I mean, seriously, I'm not trying to make this into something like, who cares besides CEO? If what's his name is on there, I don't care if JFK, RFK, Martin Luther King, Stevie Wonder, Marvin Gaye. I don't care. Because you're doing things to children, and you're the main party that cares so goddamn much. The fake care, the fake cry, the fake concern. Y'all the fakes. Y'all are the fakes. So Biden didn't release it. He's a piece of shit too.
Don't do that, Lisa. He was.
Come on. He
was the one that was trying to be the big bad administration that's going to expose everything. And truth be told,
I get that, but do you think he
thought that he was going to be Clinton?
Debbie?
They probably was trying to get Clinton in the first place, and then they saw it and saw it was more than Clinton on it. That's why they trying to stop it now. Because some of their ass is on it, and Donald Trump is on it. That's what that is.
So this Dan Bendino, this Cash, whatever Patel, all this uphauling, and what's that other guy, Rogan, crying in his car, and said he's gonna vomit, and who else? It's just a whole list of them. And what's the name? Tucker Carlson. They all in on it. Like,
just Patel and Magingo. I think it's just Patel and Magingo in terms of a Trump narrative. Yeah, I think it's just those.
This is nasty work. So if this is also fake, then that earshot is fake too. Like we were saying, there's no way that he would stage his own possible assassination. I'm gonna believe all of it now.
I saw breaking news that Kash Patel Dan Bongino might be resigning over this.
Oh, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That's exactly what we're doing.
Bury the lead, right on schedule.
I'm sorry. I can't
And what do you think about that, Matt? Matt, what do you think about that being a real MAGA? What do you think about that?
I just want to know why that no administration has released this stuff fully. Well, what's preventing these administrations from releasing these documents? I don't know.
Lisa, all I'm saying is don't fall in with the Biden part. Remember, Biden is dead and wasn't being the president anyway, right? He didn't have his mental capacity.
Oh, that is true.
So don't buy into that part of the narrative.
Okay, I'll take that part back because they said he wasn't even, he's a clone anyway, right? He isn't alive.
Let's throw his name in there.
You're right. Yeah. I take that back. Why
did the acting President Harris? Why did President Harris?
President Harris? Wait a minute.
She wasn't the president.
Oh. Is there a President Harris that I'm not aware of?
He's responding to your joke. He's responding to your joke.
That's yours is horrible though. If you say why wouldn't President Harris? Because she's never been in a spot where she can. Oh, I get your joke. Okay, so Barney was dead, and okay, got it. All right. She never was in the seat of decision making. She's your plus one. That's what her job was. She's the plus one. So you guys always try to find a way
that's the deflection part.
Tie the shit in a pretzel. Crack like that. You know, come on, y'all. Are you ever gonna be honest about anything?
I mean, the part that's not deflection is that if there were crimes committed, they weren't pursued under the Biden administration for 4 years. That's the point. That is the point. And again,
Trump had to say first.
I agree. Look, if I was in a Biden administration, if I was advising Joe Biden, I'd say not to pursue it. Same as Trump did it. No U.S. president.
But he didn't. But they didn't delve into everything that was going on before they made that decision. Bondi came on TV being Big Bad Bondi, the big bad blonde bitch, with the information that's sitting on her desk.
Built.
It's crazy because they're in their own heads. You know, they're a bunch of superheroes, a bunch of criminals. You know, do what I want to do because I have a mandate. We gonna do what the hell we want to do, and now she had to back that shit up because Trump's name is in there. That's got to be what it is.
Even Elon said it, and what's the guy, the attorney, who said he's seen the list. There is an actual list of people who are engaging, because there is no pimp, no madam, no call girl. Because I was checking us. Well, never mind, I'm gonna tell that story. No call girls, no nothing that don't have a fucking list of people who they done went through, who is going to be a regular client.
How do you know, Lisa?
A friend of a friend of a friend of a friend.
I'm just gonna start calling you Madam Lisa.
Hey, don't call me Madam Lisa. I'm just you can call me Brother Barrett, because I know somebody who utilizes these type of people.
Wait. Conveniently in the Matrix now.
Hey, CEO, were you saying that they weren't covered?
He's an agent, and I'm telling you that, yeah. Oh.
Hey, did CEO say that none of this was to cover for Trump?
Say it again? What did you say?
You said none of this was to cover for Trump?
Oh, no. So I was saying that they never intended to release it in the first place. The whole thing was a smoke and cover, was smoke from the beginning. Like, they just wanted to release that thing they did with the social followers in February. They thought that would be the end of it.
I don't know. But come on. I mean, CEO, you run a company. If you're not running a company, you can't sniff bullshit. To Deborah's point and everyone else's point, this man was unalived or somehow died under Trump administration. when all these rumors and evidence of showing Trump's involvement in this, all of a sudden this man becomes president, this guy goes and disappears.
I agree. I agree.
Fuck some shit up, and maybe that's why it couldn't chastise, the next administration.
Yeah, no, I agree. And whether or not Trump was actually a client or whether his name is just in the files, either way, Trump would not want that coming out. Either way. So, no, I agree. I don't think he ever wanted it to all come out.
And now he's covering it up some more.
But that's not what he ran off of originally, right?
And First Lady, you just heard, so CEO agreed. So, to that point, because you know he's trying to cover it up, that means he's a dirty bastard. So at this point, you should be doing nothing but talking shit about Trump from this point, because you know he's covering up child fucking molestation. You just admitted to it.
Let's just play that out for a second.
Come on up here, real Herzog. Come on up on stage. You've been invited up.
So JD, let me ask you a question. Do you only talk shit about Lyndon B. Johnson because he didn't release stuff about JFK?
I wasn't born yet, so I'm not too much.
But you know that right now. I'm asking you right now. Do you do that? Do you only think negatively of Lyndon B. Johnson?
Who is Lyndon B. Johnson?
He was oh my God.
Are you kidding me? No.
Oh my God.
Not too much.
He was the president. He was the president who passed the Civil Rights Amendment. He was JFK's VP. He became the president.
Okay, all right. See, I know what you're trying to turn this, but bottom line is, you have a sitting president who there is bounds of fucking evidence that he was involved with Epstein, not for business fucking deals, right? There's no evidence that Epstein, invested in one of his Trump towers. There's no one that can prove any of that. So any common sense tells you his fucking involvement with Epstein was what these little girls that were older now that came out and said what his involvement was. He covered that shit up as president because he had the power to do it. And now he's doing it again. Now he's trying to close the fucking deal as the president again. And you're asking about Lyndon B. Johnson.
Well, let's just go to Bill Clinton. Do you only talk trash about Bill Clinton, or do you ever say anything positive?
Hey, if Bill Clinton is guilty of it, fuck yeah, forget him too. If he's
does that take away? Hold on. If Bill Clinton is guilty of it, does that take away his balanced budget? Does that take away the economic prosperity? Does that take away his record as president?
No, it doesn't.
No.
But it doesn't absolve him either.
Correct.
Yeah, but I didn't tell you about Trump's result. I told you from this point on, there's no point to continue to support a person like that. I'm not talking about results. I'm not talking about.
Okay, yeah, I don't support him, so we're good. I don't support him. There's things he does that I think are good. There's things he does that I think is good sometimes. And any president, no matter who it is, if they've done something good, I'm gonna say it's good.
I'm sure there's a lot of pedophiles that do maybe some good shit, I guess.
R. Kelly had some good songs.
No, this is wild. We taking up for you guys. I mean, I'm amazed. I'm glad it only happens on.
This is what we were talking
because
about.
Because in my real world, I never am around people that try to cop for child molesters and sexual deviants. I'm glad it's only.
That's not what's happening.
That's not what's happening. What's happening right now? Just tell me, because would you rather? No, it's wrong, and it don't matter what you did. I don't care if you cured cancer, motherfucker. If you are sleeping around with children, it's something, I don't know.
I agree 1,000% with you.
I might have to get off or take a break, because the people on this app that can make nothing out of something or something out of nothing is just absolutely fucking distressful. This president, you already caping for him for being a fucking criminal, a felon, an essay, a bait. It just
Are you erasing Bill Clinton yourself, Lisa? Are you erasing Bill Clinton?
We can erase the fuck out. I do not fucking. What is going on, CEO? I don't know how many times I have to say it, how many ways that I have to try to explain it. I don't give a fuck who they are, what they did. I said cure fucking cancer. I don't care. When they are on the hook for hurting and harming children, even fucking hurting and harming women, I don't give a fuck. What's wrong with y'all? I don't care what you did.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple when you change them as a person. Understood, 100% in agreement with you. If we're arguing about a policy, it's a different conversation, Lisa. The two things are not the same.
No, it's not.
But how do we how do we hide someone else's behavior and still have the authenticity to be able to persecute others for the same crimes? That's the hypocrisy here. We're gonna dim the light over here because they've been involved in some United States kind of things. So to keep them secret and sacred kind of, we got to do this. That's crazy. Then you have no integrity in your justice.
Exactly. Hey, CEO, real quick, I'm gonna get up. So my question, you said it doesn't matter when you talk about policy. Yes, it does, because guess what? In any other field, a man who messed with kids and used his power to cover it up, I would be questioning his motive on every fucking policy he has. I would be questioning all this shit. It may sound sweet to MAGA because he comes off one way, but we always know there's a hidden fucking agenda in what he's doing. So bottom line is you're wrong. You should be questioned. Guess what? That's why that's why businesses do background checks. Because guess what? There's some certain sellers I won't hire because you know what? I'm gonna be questioning their fucking motives.
JD, Bill Clinton delivered a budget surplus. Okay, so that's like a thing that happened. He's a jacked up person. Wicked, and all sorts of stuff. And he delivered a budget surplus. Both things are true. Both things are true.
And he might have done it while he was on Epstein's boat. And he might have done that. He might have done all that great work while he was on the boat, Epstein's boat. What does that mean?
While he was porking a little girl.
They can't find a minute of the tape. And why the maggots are trying to get it. That doesn't have anything to do with it. Everybody knows Clinton's dossier, his way of, it's not a secret. His wife knows, and everybody else.
I just want to understand the proposal here. So the proposal is that we don't talk about the Clinton presidency anymore. We erase it. Is that the idea, or what's the idea here?
No, you're comparing a former president to a sitting president. You want to critique stuff that it's already over with versus critiquing a sitting president where this shit is in forward motion. There's a difference. I'm not gonna go back and critique Clinton. Even if he was found guilty of this shit, that shit's over with. We have a sitting president right now. Fucking pass.
Okay, what do you want me? You want me to say? Yeah, Donald Trump is evil and jacked up and corrupt. What else?
Well, unless you talk to Pam Bondi and know why she's not releasing it, then why is your why would you keep arguing?
That is so funny, CEO.
He's evil, corrupt. He's evil. He's a corrupt. He's a liar. He's a wannabe dictator. Okay, what else?
You know what I mean? What else? Look at the MAGA. What else? If it was Obama, they'd be dragging him out right now to the front lawn, and he would be swinging in the wind.
I'm just saying these are obvious things.
And you mean what else? Okay, so, and this is what we should be as a country, and you MAGAs should be worried about. So the next election should be, you're talking about a landslide, you're talking about blue. This whole, it shouldn't be another fucking MAGA. They should all be locked up after all this is over. Dems, get ready. Let's build a MAGA island, Alcatraz, and put all these motherfuckers in it. Let's be done with this garbage because it's they're trash.
The thing that the Dems have to contend with is only 19% of Americans think the Dems have strong leadership. So that's the
here we
thing for
go.
the Dems. That's a CNN poll. That's a CNN poll. It's a CNN poll. That's a CNN poll. So that's the thing that the Dems have to work on.
That's what happened.
And 65% don't agree with what Donald Trump is doing as of today. So what is your point?
We don't have. What's the definition?
You have to present a strong leader.
What is the definition? You guys consider Trump a strong leader? Yes or no?
No, Trump is not a strong leader, no.
Okay, so the motherfucking Republicans don't have no strong leaders. And like now, like you say, now
37% of Americans, 37% of Americans said Republicans have strong. There's an 18-point gap. 37%.
Republican because they're liars. They're
they polled the same people.
I don't care when they went to go to the trailer park. Everybody was off. They wasn't working. So they just did the whole fucking trailer park good. These people cracked me up. And told us that yeah, they went to the trailer park. Everybody was home, and they pulled them. See y'all.
So Lisa, what about this one? Only 35% of Democrats think Democrats have strong leaders. What about that one?
Oh my God.
What about that?
Okay. What about that? Okay, they could possibly be right.
What's Trump's approval rating today on immigration today?
In the 40s, right? Low 40s?
No. 65% disapprove.
Oh, okay. 35.
Of his family. See, but you didn't know that one.
I said low 40s. I was off by that.
So here we are. It is our job to tell the truth. It's our job to make sure that all this information is clear. But if your soul, if you have no soul, if you part of the demon team, it don't matter. We're trying to appeal to people who actually give a fuck. Because these MAGAs are not, what do they call themselves, patriots? They're not patriots, they're pussies, and they're liars. And that's all that is. So we need to stand strong, lock arms, and say, you guys ain't gonna take over. You want to take over. You want to get rid of people. You want to go back to slavery. You want to go back to Jim Crow. You want to go backwards, but we're not going to let that happen. We're moving forward. I swear to God, if we don't build the MAGA Alcatraz in the middle of the Congo, I'm just tired. we got to get together and make that happen. We're going to put up a GoFundMe for the MAGA Alcatraz right in the middle of the goddamn Sudan. That's what we're going to do.
Lisa, you got to work that muscle where they try to bring in Biden. You can't just... And
I agree with it. I agree.
Even if you think they're right, you can't agree with it.
Exactly. Because that's
how
work
that muscle. You gotta work that muscle.
I'm working on that muscle. I'm gonna be like the Incredible Hulk after this shit is over. I'm gonna work that muscle. But yeah, so that's where we are. We got some new people on the stage. You guys want to jump in and share your thoughts, Sloan? Where is shit? What's Slowly Sloan? You right there.
Oh, I didn't know you said Sloan. Hey.
Yeah, Slowly Sloan. What's up, girl? Long time.
I'm eating dinner.
Oh, okay. Hey. But you right in the middle of it. I would love to hear your take on all this.
You don't want my take on it. But I did put a link in the chat. You guys move pretty fast. And you're in the conversation, and so it's hard for me. So I haven't been keeping up. But I did put a link in the chat. And it was back in 2024, the Washington Post did put a link. They made an article, wrote an article. In the article was a link to the release of the DOJ files, because under Biden administration, he released a lot of records related to Russian interference investigation, as well as the Epstein contact list. So I had to go find it. I had downloaded it back in 2024, the contact list that was published on the Biden DOJ Well, I went to the Biden DOJ yesterday because the archives are supposed to remain intact, and they had deadened the link, so the link was no longer live. But I found the link, and it goes directly to the document, which I think there is a rule you can't at least remove the document because this is official White House record. But they did deaden the link to no. Sorry, they did deaden the link to the PDF. So anyway, I included the PDF in the, and yeah, Donald Trump's name is in it a couple of times. There's a lot of people's names on this. This was some sort of contact list in Epstein's files, and it included a lot of celebrities' names. And obviously the phone numbers and addresses are redacted, but you can still look at that link. You guys go through so much. That's all I got right now.
Thank you, babe.
Oh, well, let's slow it down, because I want slowly to be able to enjoy this whole buffet of news and controversies. But it's a little bit too much. You know how you go to a fucking buffet and all this food's in front of you, and you think, oh, I'm gonna eat that. I might get a little bit of everything. I don't want nothing. I get one little plate, and I'm ready to go home. This is too much. Too much conspiracies, too much, what do they call that? Corruption, too many lies. Now you got a president who don't even know where he is. Something is going on that I just want to sit up and say, well, maybe it's going to reveal itself. Time will reveal. All these songs are coming to my head. You know what I mean? So I close my mic for a minute. I gotta moisturize.
It's really overwhelming, Lisa. It really is. It's like a lot, and it's disorienting. But what I'd say about the Democratic Party is that we are in transition. We are recalibrating. We're reorganizing. We are, reconvening, collectivizing, coming up with what the strategy is. We're gonna take it back. But we're in a moment right now, and this is a moment of change. So I think we're evolving. I think we need to remember that.
I agree. And I'm sure, I'm going to pass the mic and let someone else speak because I need to go hydrate and moisturize. But what I do know, when they say we don't have a strong leader, please don't buy into those talking points either. Because they want, if somebody like myself, what will they label me? A ghetto, loud, whatever, head snapping, finger popping, trash talking black woman. You can't come up and we can't beat Trump because Trump is a black woman, neck popping, a ghetto. You know what I'm saying? He can say, how many times have I heard him say profanity? How many times have I heard him disrespect people? How many times have I seen him talk down and call people nasty names? But nobody's labeling him some, what they call Jasmine Cocker. I mean, this is upside down.
Lisa,
who called Trump Hitler?
He's been called Hitler a lot, but Lisa, a lot of people, you don't remember there was a debate about if Trump is Hitler, we did that a couple years ago.
Who was having that debate?
Robert, weren't you there?
Oh, you're talking about Robert. I'm talking about people in government. They are labeling the Republicans are mislabeling us. And we're allowing it to happen. We're accepting the labelism. And we need to stop it.
But Maxine Waters and Michelle Obama are considered strong leaders.
Lord have mercy. Now
Maxine Waters is. Maxine Waters is considered a strong leader.
They have called this woman every name.
But she's considered a strong leader.
No, y'all don't consider her no strong fucking leader. Stop gaslighting me, CEO. I don't need you. No, stop it. Stop. And did you sell Michelle Obama?
Yes, we're both considered strong leaders. Yes.
Oh my God. Michelle Obama,
especially Maxine Waters within with Democrats. Maxine Waters is considered with Democrats and independents, Maxine Waters is considered a strong leader. Absolutely. She has been for many years.
This is just stupid.
See, you know, dealing with they tried to court martial Maxine Waters when she told them to get those people out of their faces.
I'm not saying Republicans call her a strong leader. I'm talking about Democrats and independents. And the issue I was talking about was only 35% of Dems say her strong leadership. And I'm just saying that, like, there are examples of black women within the Democratic Party that are seen as strong leaders by Democrats and independents. Michelle Obama and Maxine Waters are two of them.
Those are two of, like, the worst examples. Michelle Obama is not in leadership. Maxine Waters is old and beloved by her district, but that's about it. She's not leader of the Democratic Party. What are we talking about?
It must be contrarian Friday evening.
Must be, because Michelle Obama has denied multiple times to run for office. She's never wanted that. So.
I put most leaders in the Democratic Party up against any Republican any day of the week because what they have is a backbone. None of the GOP has a backbone. That they all concerned and worried about what Donald Trump is going to do to them. Like, why they would be that concerned about keeping a seat is ridiculous. They sell their own souls and their babies to keep the position that they're in.
Actually, keep her.
It makes no sense. How do you vote for something you're not even happy about? And you, Matt, you change your mind every day the wind blows. Depending on the way the wind blows is how, if you like Trump or not, if you with Trump or not. One day you with him, the next day you're not.
What, Matt, what did you say?
I'm about to go to bed. I've been summoned to the
Lord.
You've been summoned to the bedroom, Matt. You about to have a good night?
You could have kept that. It's only 9. I don't know what's going on here.
He said he's been summoned, Lisa.
Well, Lisa, I will tell you this here, and here in Texas, they're trying to sneak in redistricting the maps here. They already had a census redraw in 2021, and a lot of Democrats and even others are saying that what is happening here is illegal. Same thing happened out here in Fort Worth with the county courts here. They're doing the same thing, and they're being sued by citizens and other people. It's a lot going on out here. These Republicans are really trying to redraw maps, not only in their own states. Absolutely, if they're in a Republican stronghold, they're trying to redraw the state, and I think they understand that if they do that, just like this bill that they drew up, it costs them seats. They talked about that too. You cannot do illegal stuff and think that people are just going to say, oh, okay, we're not going to sue you. Yeah, they are suing, and whether they prevail, I don't know, but at least people are trying to say I'm sorry?
Probably like 11 or 12.
Huh?
Can you guys mute Brooklyn?
Brooklyn, you're unmuted.
Can you guys mute the stage? Thank you. Can you mute? Thank you guys. All right.
So just to recap what Ashton's saying, the governor is using the special convening of the legislature in Texas because of the flood. They are going to also throw in redistricting because of the special legislative session. So they're using the flood to do the redistricting at the same time. So that's how low and scummy.
You know who we're going after? You know who we're going after, Scotty, don't you? We're going after Jasmine Crockett for trying to stop her getting reelected.
I'm sure they're
She's a representative, and I hope to God she was for Texas.
And to be honest, y'all, with that was they were going to meet anyway for that redistricting. They're adding the Kerr County thing to it. They were already meeting to try to do redistricting. That meeting was already set. They're adding that to the agenda.
They're still scummy though, Scotty.
That's low ball.
Sure. Because they shouldn't even be trying to do it. But they already had the agenda set.
But I think that's just very lowball when people lost their lives. You got other folks saying that they shouldn't. This isn't the time to do that. You know, this isn't the time to redraw some map or to redraw the map, which is a big deal. And at the end of the day, we have people that have lost their lives out here. And so everything, it just seems like everything here, not everything, some things become political that shouldn't be, including this disaster. I just don't get it. It's heartbreaking, you know, and like I said, my pastor talked about the maps and stuff being redrawn and folks suing. He spoke out about that at the Tarrant County court here, because it's not right and it may be, you know, absolutely illegal, and so they are gonna sue because it's not cool. So I just hope that those who have the means and wherewithal, and you feel like something's not right, whether you prevail, I don't know, but at least use the courts and try to fight back and try to sue, because that's the only thing I think is can help shine some light on some things going on, because I think what's in courts can be pretty public if they do prevail, and Republicans don't want it. Pretty sad too, Lisa. That's not good.
They just want to shut her up. They want to make her go away. She's too strong. She's too opinionated. They want to take away her law license. They want to shut her up.
And they got Donald Trump, you know, I think I saw something about him helping in the cause. I'm like, it's like when they, you know, I hope they have the same energy when Donald Trump, whenever, is out of office, or when he passes away. Father Time ain't never been defeated, so yeah. So at the end of the day, let's be real. I hope y'all have that same energy when the tables flip on y'all in the future.
He has been defeated. What did you mean? You said never been defeated?
No, I'm saying that Donald Trump is trying to come down here to Texas and help out in that cause, and I'm saying that he will eventually be, you know, defeated. He's in office now, but I hope they have the same energy when he's out of office or whatever, and folks start going after him and his folks. That's what I mean, and whoever he's involved with. You know what I mean? I'm just serious, because he wants to go after everybody else that doesn't agree with him. I hope they have that same energy when authorities knock at their doors. So I can't wait.
Trump don't care. He said fuck them.
Yeah, Carol, we sitting up there eating some black-eyed peas sitting in a jail cell somewhere, or whatever the hell they eat in jail.
We're going to have to catch
black-eyed
him.
peas.
We know he's going to leave. Yeah, we're going to have to catch him because we know he's going to leave.
Look here.
Trump's gonna pardon himself before he leaves off.
Good. Can I read a quote? He's going to move to Saudi Arabia, where he's going to be welcome. But can I read a quote from him for a press conference today?
No, let's go.
Sure. I mean, I don't know if I can play the clip or not, but I'll just say that this is a press conference with him and Governor Abbott in Texas today. And the reporter said families are upset because warnings didn't go out in time. What do you say to those families? And Trump says, well, I think everyone did an incredible job under the circumstances. This is a 1 in 1,000 years. Only a bad person would ask a question like that. Only an evil person would ask a question like that. Anyway, that's your fucking...
He always falls back on the same bullshit lie. I mean, oh my God, he has a script. If y'all are really falling for this bullshit, I feel sorry for you. I would rather be awake than asleep.
I will post a link to that so people.
That was, I mean, in Texas today, because I was going to ask about the conference if anybody heard it. I know he said it was it's
Nothing like this has ever happened before. I know that's part of his quote.
Yeah, 1 in 1,000 years, which is also.
It did happen. It happened in the 80s. That's why it's like when you play what he said, it's like you looked up history. That happened in the 80s here, and 10 folks lost their lives when a bus was pushed off a small road due to water and whatever else. So people don't get it. It's like Donald Trump is in a twilight zone that's not in this world. It's like, how can you say the stuff like that and people are asking for answers? It has no humanity. Donald Trump has no humanity or soul or whatever you want to call it. No, thank you. And it's just really, really upsetting. It's very, very, you know what I mean? We were unloading trucks the other day and somebody was playing a radio and NPR or something, and it's just like, yo, we stop and we're listening. It makes no sense. We are lost out here when it comes to emergency response. We are unorganized. You have folks that we later find out was going on a job and not doing what they were supposed to do. It makes no sense, y'all. It just, and a volunteer firefighter asked for something to go out, an emergency alert to go out at 2 o'clock. That never went out until hours later. It just doesn't make sense how we just are not organized to understand the state resources that were coming in. No one knew they were coming. It's really sad, man. I don't understand our state. I don't get it. I'm lost.
Ashton, I got a question for you because I just saw something in the news. Tell me if you know anything about this. Anybody else chime in too? Has anybody been hearing about the Texas dams and how they're failing? It's way too coincidental, but...
Yeah, there's some stuff out here in Texas with infrastructure that they said some dams date back well over 50 years. Some of them are older than that on private property. Some could be older than 70 years old. Earthen dams have a potential for failure just anyway because it's earthen down. Others have a propensity for failure because of them not being maintained. That is a problem. And you can't, the state may have to pass laws to make private landowners, those who own some of that stuff, they need to allow for the Army Corps of Engineers to come in, right? And some of them have, but they do need to update all of this stuff, and it's going to be in the hundreds of billions of dollars to update every single failing dam in our state. We have failing bridges in our state. We have over 30 bridges in this area alone, just in this area. It's embarrassing. I'm lost because we have all the money to fix the failing stuff, but instead of fixing the failing stuff, we would rather give Elon Musk or whatever these business folks hey, come to Texas while our infrastructure is just effing falling apart. There's no excuse for this to happen in a state that's the second richest in the country. What are we doing? Help me out, please.
My thing is this: did you notice the way everybody in Texas, according to Trump, did everything right when a disaster happened? But when it was California, everybody in California did not know what they were doing, according to Trump, not according to. Did you guys notice that?
Yeah, that's true. People in California was more prepared. I'm just gonna be real. We're lost. The people in California seem to be more prepared than us. Whatever Donald Trump was saying about they didn't know what they were. I mean, they did great with what they had. Our state, there is no excuse for you not to see a storm coming. Fires, that's different. You know what I mean? That's totally different than a storm where people's lives could have been saved. Or they could have been evacuated. I know when I was in Ellis County and we had
We moved on to the storm, you guys. I was on the ground for a minute. We got off of talking about Democratic leadership, and we're on the storm.
We're talking about the storm. About
Well, I think the point whoever that was trying to make is the blue states. Donald Trump got a lot of smoke for the blue states, the ones that are run by blue states, and the red states like Texas get away with bad management. You don't see anything wrong with that. He's not criticizing it.
Hey, I'm gonna post a link in the chat. This is, sorry, it's not about Texas, but it is from Wired Magazine. This is about how the Epstein prison video was likely modified, meaning that rather than being a direct export from the prison surveillance system, the footage was modified, likely using Adobe Premiere Pro. So that will add to the conspiracies going on there, which may not be conspiracies, so I will post that in the chat right now.
Not Adobe Pro, but a plug for Adobe Pro.
Damn, I have to do that.
Okay, Adobe Pro. I believe it, so let me see if I can watch.
Adobe Premiere Pro, I just posted the...
Adobe Premiere Pro is a verifiable software, definitely not a conspiracy software.
I didn't say it was a conspiracy software.
Are you home yet?
I finally made it in. You got a clip?
I have something that says Epstein bomb goes off. I'm out. Trump aides threatened to quit and DOJ admits no Epstein list. Now,
Yeah, I
this
love to hear it.
Okay, let me see.
Praise the Lord for getting to the door. Thank you.
Let's go, First Lady.
All right, I just want...
Increasingly a kind of political, quiet, peaceful civil war, but this is truly unusual breaking news. You know the breaking news animation, you know sometimes the news is big, significant, serious. This one is unusual. A major escalation in what is increasingly a kind of political, quiet, peaceful civil war, but a civil war of political proportions for MAGA over these Epstein files. And it's roiling the Trump administration at quite literally the highest levels. Sources detailing the ongoing clash over a fight that could cost someone their job. Trump's Attorney General Pam Bondi clashing with the FBI number 2 official Dan Bongino. As everybody who follows these kind of stories knows, technically the AG oversees the FBI, but if you remember Comey or other strong-willed FBI officials, when you're at that number 1, number 2 level, they sometimes fight with the DOJ. Sources say Bongino is still upset about all this. He's saying maybe he'll just leave, which would be a very quick tenure, by the way. And he would be leaving in a sort of protest or criticism of Bondi's handling of the Epstein files. Other outside agitators, including Tucker Carlson, saying she's lost confidence, maybe she has to go. He was not at work today, reportedly. Sources also say Bondi and Bongino got into a heated clash Wednesday in a high-level meeting with him, her, FBI Director Patel, and Donald Trump's number 1 person who tracks all this stuff and makes the big staffing decisions, Susie Wiles, the chief of staff, who of course also ran the Victoria's campaign. Axios has a report on this where Pam says her piece, Dan says his piece, didn't end on friendly terms. Bongino left angry. And you don't need to be a scholar of reporting or Watergate level intrigue to know somebody in this small meeting is leaking this stuff to Axios if it's true. A source close to Bongino saying he ain't coming back. Out of control furious is the other quote. This destroyed his career. He's threatening to quit and torch Pam unless she's fired, said someone who, again, according to that reporting, spoke with Bongino. By the way, hire podcasters and right-wing media figures to run major parts of the government, and you may find major parts of the government are being leaked on and run like another piece of podcast content. I'll come back to how some of this does swirl around MAGA content. Other parts of it, of course, are serious when you think about the victims in the original Epstein case. All of this, though, occurred because the DOJ has fallen short of the pledges that people around Trump, including Bondi, made. There were many questions about the Epstein case. From the moment of his in-custody death, this news program, for example, has reported on those questions. There are some suspicious details. This news program has not done what a lot of the internet and MAGA right-wing sort of circles have done, which is assert without evidence what maybe happened and then wait for the government to confirm it. Now we're seeing significant backlash from MAGA, probably some of the loudest against Trump since he took office. Journalists, other people following Doge and Musk may be reporting one set of props of the administration, but on the right, this is the big problem. All of this is because it was partly stoked by the very people who now say nothing to see here.
Right.
They stoked this conspiracy which imploded on them.
The DOJ may be releasing the list of Jeffrey Epstein's clients. Will that really happen?
It's sitting on my desk right now. It's an Epstein's case. It
incredibly disturbing. We have flight logs, we have information, names that will come out.
What names are in there, man? You understand how many powerful people probably want this thing to desperately go away?
The FBI airmailed into that operation and said, this is not getting out. Because they do that because this is another government gangster operation.
Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list. That is an important thing. Release the list. That's the now Vice President. The list's on my desk, the Attorney General. The government gangsters, quote unquote, are in charge of all this stuff. The problem is they got the car. All those people talking up that way now have the goods. They're in the government. They used to be pointing their finger. They found it pointing at themselves, like many an old internet meme, and it's blown up on them. So this matters politically because one or more people may be out of a job. It matters in a deeper sense because we're seeing the limits of governing by clickbait or political conspiracy theory. It also could matter if any of it got back to the real questions about the Epstein case. Not whether Pam Bondi was lying when she said she had an Epstein list or is lying now when the memo says it doesn't exist, but can't be both. Now, in the FBI, there's a wider dysfunction involving some of these same people who we know from what they're saying have been spending many, many days, a lot of their energy on a client list they now say doesn't exist. But the Times is reporting that the FBI is taking the unusual step of using lie detectors for loyalty tests, subjecting personnel to questions as specific as to whether they've criticized or, quote, cast aspersions on Patel, what you just saw in that other clip talking about gangsters. This looks like something from a movie or another era, but according to the Times, it's happening. And in Trump's DOJ under Bondi, there's also a purge because there are officials who say they might be targeted not for how they're doing their job, but whether they're insufficiently, quote, politically loyal to Bondi and Trump. Fired without explanation, a culture of fear is how the Post describes it. And so one more point on all this tonight. What started as a very real question about a suspicious in-custody death, any journalist or lawyer could tell you the government's holding a high-profile detainee and they die under suspicious circumstances, you want to investigate that. What started with something real morphed into a MAGA conspiracy theory that was sold so hard by these leaders that it's blown up in their face. And more than almost anything Trump has done thus far in the second term, and you follow the news, you're familiar with it, this is the thing saddling Trump. This is the thing that has them leaking on each other, fighting with each other, talking about not coming back to work, all because the story they sold themselves blew up on themselves. I want to bring in our experts, Michelle Goldberg from the New York Times and MSNBC analyst, and Valencia Johnson, who worked on the Harris 24 campaign and wrote Flip the Tables, Everyday Disruptor's Guide to Finding Courage and Making Change. Plenty in there for the times we're in now. Welcome to both of you. Michelle, multiple things can be true. We're all for investigating and holding the government accountable. If there were problems in the original handling of Epstein, it stretches from the Trump folks who were in charge of the Bureau of Prisons at the time. If there was further cover-up or lack of transparency, that would include, of course, the ensuing Democratic administration, and now back to the Trump folks again. So there may be good questions to ask, and yet so many of the questions that have blown up in their face seem to be of their own making. In Bondi's case, saying things that she would know to be untrue.
A trick of ice water, salt, and lemon has gone viral in the last month on networks. Users report loss of up to a pound a day with this viral recipe. Watch the video.
My husband begged me to stop doing the salt and ice trick after I dropped 25 pounds in just 2 weeks. If you've been using salt and ice once a week and haven't lost at least 3 inches from your belly, you're doing it wrong. I didn't know either until I found a twist that changed everything.
I'm curious. What is salt and ice?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, I should say I don't really have very many priors about this. I'm inclined to believe that if there was evidence that Epstein was murdered, or if there was evidence of a so-called client list, given that we've had first Trump in charge, then Biden, now Trump again, there would be somebody who had the incentive to leak it or to put that out there. You know, that said, there are a lot of weird things about this case, including now the changed metadata on the tape that they put out. But I think the key is two things. One, that Pam Bondi has made these statements that can't be reconciled. Either she was lying outright, kind of getting the MAGA people's hopes up when she said, I have these lists on my desk, or she's lying now when she says no such lists exist and there's nothing there. And I think that part of it is that there's a difference between someone like Pam Bondi, who could have been a Republican official in a lot of different administrations, and someone like Dan Bongino, who is purely a creature of the MAGA world, would never be in the FBI under any other president, and then sort of has no political or entertainment future if he is seen by the MAGA base as a traitor. Pam Bondi is more of a sort of Bill.
Did you want to hear more, Lisa, or you good?
I'm trying to. Everybody's saying the right and the correct thing. Okay, but this is a conspiracy to be a conspiracy.
I just want to know if Deborah's mad at Ari for saying the same thing I did about the Biden administration as well.
Debbie?
Yeah, I'm over here trying to cook and wash my dishes. I ain't mad at Ari, and I ain't mad at you. I just called out what you're doing. I called you out.
Ari said the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Because it's true.
The prisons, the real prisons, was not investigated under Biden. But he didn't. The man died on Trump's watch. And according to you and everybody, Biden was not in his right mind.
I'm referencing the Biden administration. And Merrick Garland is the head of the DOJ, so he could have decided to.
But CEO, what happens if Trump and them destroyed all the evidence?
And that's the other thing. They're out saying.
What happens if they destroy all the evidence?
He didn't have all this information on who it was. So make it be the same thing. Make what Bondi doing be the same thing that the Biden administration did or didn't do. She's the one.
All the files Bondi has, the Biden administration would have had. What are we talking about? She would have
talking about what she said. We're talking about what she said, sir. We're talking about what she said.
Okay, now I'm really confused. So y'all saying Bondi just Bondi made up the files? She just created them? She didn't get them from the Biden administration?
You tell us. No, but you tell us. She don't know where they are now. She don't have them. So you tell us.
So
why don't you tell us? Telling me. You the one knowing.
She's been lying the whole time. She's been lying the whole time.
Trend right now.
Why you don't have to answer that question? Why you can't answer that question?
She's been lying the whole time. Deb, I'm answering it. She's been lying the whole time. What are you talking about?
Okay then. If she's been lying about what the whole time? What's the lie?
The whole thing. The whole thing has been a lie.
This whole thing has been a lie. There's no list.
Narrative.
There's no list.
Oh no, there's a list. It's
okay, but I'm asking you, what is she lying about?
Oh, that she was going to.
They're lying about. She was lying about their intention to release a list. That's what she was lying about. The intention to release the list has been a lie the entire.
Okay. And that means that, and Biden, and so it was necessary to interject Biden administration in her life.
They gonna have to.
It never had to be a thing. Who made it a thing? Who made it a thing?
But Lisa made this point earlier, right? That if you're supposed to pursue justice and there's a crime, then there was a justice to pursue between 2021 and 2025, right? But there was no interest in pursuing that justice.
According to you, it was not pursued because
because it happened near the end of the Trump administration, and they didn't want to start an investigation and not be able to
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No, I said that anything they started, they wouldn't have finished. That's what I said. I said they wouldn't have finished.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said.
No, you said they didn't. You said they didn't start it.
You said the same thing you said, but you're right.
You said they didn't start it. You said I said something about they didn't start it. You didn't say something about starting it. You didn't say something about that.
Hey, Deborah, you know what I find funny? Look at how much energy CEO puts into Biden stuff, but when it comes to Trump issue, well, he was lying. That's it. It's always just a two-word thing against Trump. And he can go on this 5-minute rant about shit that should have been happening under the Biden administration. See,
right, and then say that I'm mad at him. I'm not mad at him. I'm just calling a spade a spade. That's all I'm doing.
JD, there's a very simple reason for that. There's 42 people on here who will take the Biden side on anything.
So you're a contrarian, is what you're saying.
Yes, I'm a contrarian. Yes, I am. Surprise. I'm a contrarian. Surprise. Guess what? And JD, guess what? Guess what? My ass got fried in all the Trump rooms last year when I said I was supporting Harris, right? My ass got fried. I lost friends. My ass got fried.
Your friends, baby. You talking about
you lost friends? I got fried over that.
That's a
I will take friends. I don't like just hearing the same thing over and over again. So I pushed the other side for a conversation that people only talk about. No, you only push. Oh my God. Okay.
A contrarian will actually bring up facts. You make up bullshit.
What did I make up, JD? Go ahead. Name that guy who doesn't know who Lyndon B. Johnson is. Name it, JD. Go ahead.
I get that to get off the subject. I know who Johnson is.
Okay, JD. What did I make up? What did I make up, Doc? What did I make up?
You just literally said what's her name was lying about.
See you badgering right. I didn't say.
You made up the fact that she was not going to bring it out now because they were trying to protect Clinton. That was one of the things. One of the things you said tonight.
You say that.
But you don't think nobody paying attention to what you say. You sound so good.
Clinton, Bannon, RFK Jr. A bunch of people.
Not fucking around and say you support Trump.
Clinton, Bannon, RFK Jr., etc. Yeah, JD, don't come at me with that bullshit. Yeah, don't come at me like that. Don't come at me, JD. Don't come at me, JD. You don't want it. You don't want it, JD. You want to go wrong? Let's go wrong. Let's go wrong right now. Let's go. Let's go, JD. Let's go. Let's go. What you gotta say? What you gotta say? Go ahead, JD. Go for it. What's up?
Too crazy.
Go for it, man. Go ping your buddies, man. Send me the answer.
My CEO trying to say what's up.
I got your back, JD.
I can't be with y'all.
And Patty's here too, so don't you worry about it.
So CEO, you said something that's very troubling, that you think that the Trump and them started an investigation. They had evidence and they turned it all over to Biden, which would have involved Trump name appearing on the list. You think the former Attorney General would have done that? And also the acting Attorney General's posting was even worse. They wouldn't have turned over all that evidence. That evidence was scuttled, destroyed. There was some level of investigation, right? Yes, like the missing 130 minutes on the tape. Where is that at? That was I don't know. No, listen.
Exactly.
Maybe Yeah, I mean, there would have been some level of investigation, and whatever they had would have been turned over to the Biden administration.
It wasn't an
right?
investigation, it was a cover-up. There's a difference.
Okay. Probably. I'm not going to disagree with you on that.
I have a perspective.
I ain't going to disagree with you on that. What were you saying, JD? What were you saying, JD? What did you say, JD? You seem a little late to the party, Bear. You seem a little late to the party, Bear.
Oh, is that your comeback? Oh, shit. I'm in no danger that if that's all you got.
Come on, CEO. We be
JD,
better
I'm
than
gonna have to
those.
send you the party invite before I send it to CEO, so you'll get there before him.
No, you're irrelevant.
Well, you shut your ass up. You better be glad you got Christ that you even on this damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Water. I almost kicked you out.
I ain't on CEO side here. Hold up now.
Water's back.
I don't care what side you on. You shouldn't be talking in between telling somebody that they should be better off this together. Especially after all the stuff that you done caused this week.
Alright. I ain't even know how to respond.
And JD, what is your theory, by the way?
My theory of this whole thing is when Trump is guilty, number one, it's fucking obvious. He brainwashed his cult. And, bottom line is there's so much evidence that Trump was pals with Epstein on a level where he was messing with children.
Yep.
These girls that came out and they got older, they talked about it. And there was shit going on. It was obvious. And then he manipulated. Okay, so then when he becomes president, he took the opportunity to start cleaning that shit up. We know Epstein disappeared. We know that motherfucker disappeared under his administration. He took that opportunity to clean shit up. And I don't know to what extent. I don't know to what extent. That's why I can't tell you.
What percentage sure are you? I just wanted to ask.
We have breaking news. We have breaking news from one of our week leaders. AOC, did y'all see her tweet? She said, quote, as of 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today, and this is from her tweet, or from, no, let's call it what it is. It's from her ex. It's like, wow, who would have thought that electing a rapist would have complicated the release of the Epstein files?
That part.
Word up.
Wake it up, AOC. Wake
Word up.
So,
what do you mean? I'm reading you what you said. Are we? See, this is exactly. Now, I'm not trying to push AOC to the front of the Democratic Party because that's not. We are deciding intelligently, and we're gonna go through this and systematically decide. But this is what I'm talking about. Instead of us sitting back and not saying nothing, we need to. If Dems don't jump all over, and we will. This right here, this is a second layup. This game is, this is good. This is like this is seniors playing the freshman class, okay? She gonna take this layup. She just said, wow, who would have thought that electing a rapist would have complicated the release of the Epstein files? Bye-yow. So this administration, if we don't take advantage of all the shit that's right up in our face, all the gifts we've been given, I'm not gonna say if, I say we are gonna take advantage of it. So take it as you want to.
You want them to go low, and I agree.
Lower.
Yeah, well,
now that's not even low enough.
Exactly.
So, and it's the truth.
But it ain't even low. It's just the truth. Like you just said.
Yeah, there are lies included in this statement. Are there any none whatsoever? So let's keep it going. Let's get these people out of here and get them on to MAGA Island so we can just move on as a country and try to rebuild ourselves, because this is trash. Straight trash.
So Lisa, does this mean you're going to issue me an apology? Because I've said since December that AOC was going to become the front runner, and you said that was ludicrous. You said it was crazy. You said that was crazy, Lisa. A lot of y'all said that was crazy. A lot of you.
That makes her the front runner.
What's going on between us? I don't know what's going on between us.
No, listen,
but I never. Did I just say that? Did I say
that you're not propping AOC up?
That's exactly what I said.
Exactly.
And I don't know what CEO over there drinking and sipping and smoking and dipping.
You gotta put away that
Didn't you just applaud her? Didn't you just applaud her?
That don't mean she's gonna be president.
Applaud somebody don't mean that I'm with them. Okay, I mean I don't understand what's going on with you, CEO.
Okay, and so you don't think
step out of the mega car.
And you don't think that she's gonna keep doing this and keep getting energy?
But her and others, it's not just her job alone. It's for our entire party. It is not AOC's job or responsibility to carry this party over the fucking finish line. It's all of our jobs. So we're gonna keep on pressing. We're gonna do the press. I forgot the name of that play that my son's basketball.
She's following number 2 right now.
No, you're not making this a thing. Let me speak for the Democratic Party, of which you're not a member.
CEO, when was the last time a president came out of Congress?
Hold on, let me say this. We don't elect and put up our leaders in the Democratic Party based on their stingers. We go a lot deeper than that. So we don't want to take your framing of having AOC be part of leadership, and that's that. We're here for the foot soldiers in the fight.
But Scott, when was the last time the Democrats picked somebody out of Congress to run for president?
The House of Reps. It's been a very long time.
Exactly. So
y'all it's not happening. She's gonna run for Senate in New York for anything else, and that's gonna be a tough uphill battle.
So we need to do a review. I need a moment because we got Doge, we got what's this dude's name? The Tesla guy. We got Trump. We got Epstein. I mean, let's try to make something out of this. Let me go on mute while you guys are talking because this is a disaster. It is a disastrous 5 months. Don't you guys just wish you could close your eyes and go back to the Biden days, the Obama days, 80 days, but these days, because this is a hot, stinky, ugly mess that we're in this country, and we have not moved 1 inch forward since this man has brought his greasy ass into the White House. We haven't moved like 1 inch forward. How are we doing? Are you doing better today than you were 5 months ago? Oh Lord Jesus, it's too much. Okay, so I'm gonna go on mute while I try to figure out how to wrap all this up because this is crazy. And CEO knows it. He knows it's in a hot ass mess. He's starting to wear short sleeves again under his suit. You know this is hot ass mess, right, CEO?
Yes, it's a hot mess. Yes.
Okay, say it with your chest. I would go on mute.
I'm taking bets. AOC will be the Democratic candidate. Anybody wants to take a bet?
What I tell y'all, we already talked about that mess.
Look what they do.
Matt, you finished in the bedroom already? How many minutes was this? The bedroom all fucking ready.
Second stuff.
Alright, Lisa, I want you to mark this recording. AOC will start out as a front runner.
No.
The Dems will get mad. Hold on. The Dems will she started out as a front runner. The Dems will get mad. They'll be like, oh, hell no. They'll try to push Shapiro. The people who like AOC will get mad. And then they'll compromise on Newsom. So Newsom will get the nomination.
Alright, this was fantasy story.
That's wrong.
Why did the Marcus have?
They were already talking about Newsom. So your narrative ain't.
And yesterday, he was talking about Jasmine Crockett having to bow out. Y'all were hollering and screaming while I was in Whole Foods. So now they're pushing AOC. Yesterday they were dragging.
This is what
they were dragging Crockett, but today they're elevating.
So who wants to? Wait, I'll make a wager. AOC will be number one in polling in sometime in 2026. Does anyone want to disagree? Yes, she'll be in first place. She'll be in first. She's second behind Buttigieg. Buttigieg is number one right now.
Clyburn was with Gavin yesterday.
Buttigieg. You guys know good fucking well, and I love me some.
happening.
And he ain't. Do you understand what I'm saying? And see how these Republicans are trying to set us up. Don't listen to this shit.
I don't think Buttigieg has any chance to get the nomination, but he's leading right now. Yeah, I don't think he has any, but he'll probably win a state or two. But yeah, he doesn't have a chance to win the front.
Those states.
And he's not running.
No, he'll win Iowa.
He's not winning.
No, he ain't running. He ain't running. Don't listen to these Republicans. Okay.
So CEO, is Trump running for a third term?
Yes.
No, it'll be.
Shut the fuck up. We didn't ask you.
It'll be J.D. Vance. I guess Rubio's gonna run. He should, and then I don't know who's gonna be beyond that. I don't know how competitive it will be. I'm not sure.
Lauren Trump is gonna run.
Could she potentially be?
He don't know that. He don't know about them, but he knows about the Democrats. What's going on?
Lauren Trump.
Y'all catch that?
No, this guy already know. You were pretty convincing about the Democrats. You really wanted to make a bet about the Democrats, but about your folks.
Truth be told, you don't know on either side, but you know the Democrats.
Deb, you want to make a wager? I'm happy to.
New York City is about to vote a social, a communist into office.
Yeah,
You elected a pedophile in Trump. You elected a pedophile on the Epstein list to be president.
Yeah, the communist is not even the right label. Do you know your definition, sir? Meanwhile, you have fucking Governor Abbott, who's a full-on fascist, and you got a pedophile as president. So what say you?
I know.
Oranges.
What standards do you have as a
Abbott will run. Abbott will run.
And nobody goes to report guy in a wheelchair.
Texas, of course he's gonna run.
Yeah, he'll run for president. DeSantis will probably run. Okay, so there's four: Vance, DeSantis, Abbott, and Rubio.
Laura Trump is gonna run.
What about Scott?
When did Greg Abbott say he was? I never.
Oh, Tim Scott. You talking about Tim Scott? You're not serious?
Wait a minute.
Oh, come on. Come on, man. Come on.
That CEO, can I just say something? Can I just say something to CEO? Y'all owe Timmy that for wearing a hole in his tap dance shoes. Y'all owe him that because he was sold out.
He
got nothing for it.
Lisa, he sold out.
He didn't get a wife, Lisa. You're wrong.
He sold out. He sold out way too easy, Lisa. He sold out way too easy. Way too easy.
He was selling out before this even started. He was start selling out in 1972.
CEO.
He won the Step and Fetch It award, though.
Exactly. He sold out so much he got married.
How about a closet gay Lindsey Graham?
Well, Lindsey didn't get married. No, Lindsey didn't get married for a nomination.
He's never been married.
And they made Tim Scott marry a white girl.
I know.
That's why I said you need to give him that. He went through all that. He even got a wife he didn't want.
But CEO.
But he showed he's not a leader.
All the MAGAs are married to white women. That's why you don't care about black issues.
Hey, see, when you look at J.D. Vance's incumbent, though.
Oh, damn.
Stupid ass. Sarcasm is incumbent.
you say, Yamal? What is?
I said all the MAGA men are married to white women. So that's why they don't care about black issues.
I don't think Jenkins isn't Jenkins married to a black woman? Isn't Jenkins married to a black woman? John Jenkins.
John Jenkins is one, but look at the majority of all the others.
That's John Jenkins.
The first time I heard that.
Michigan. He's a black congressman out of Michigan.
He wears cowboy boots, and he ain't from Texas.
Wouldn't J.D. Vance be the incumbent, though, run his
Eyeliners? What's that supposed to mean? He ain't from Texas. Doesn't matter to me.
Well, he got cowboy boots on all the damn time, and he ain't from Texas, so.
Yeah, the way y'all be saying stuff, y'all ain't never lived there. Y'all got a description of our state that we're poor. We all ride horses. We sit in traffic all day. That's not good.
You do sit in traffic all day. You do sit in traffic all day.
Okay.
You absolutely do.
I know. Listen, I've lived in Texas when I was a kid. All my family lives in Texas. Brother, sister, uncle, aunt, all live in Texas.
Technology as well. That's a good.
You gotta have a broader
Just
perspective.
real quick, IRS, is now giving unlimited access to the to ICE, so that's a problem. And the Electronic Freedom Frontier, or whatever, they're suing. They're suing right now for it. Right now, it's caught up in the court.
Yeah, they're gonna get shut down, IRS finally, and that would make nothing. That would make
Water, you're still on probation.
Happier.
You're still on probation for the shit you've done.
Probation.
Just listen.
I think probation is the other one. Thank you.
Go to people's back child.
Oh, who you
I
defending?
think somebody paid for water and not the information.
It doesn't matter the who. It's just a
I
matter
know.
of
I think they're a big boy and they can talk for themselves like we've been discussing.
So water, okay, they're gonna get rid of the IRS. They're gonna rid of the IRS. How is the government gonna fund itself?
Little boy, you
Tariffs. Tariffs.
I have a lot to learn.
Are you okay?
I don't know it all. I don't know it all. I'm just saying what I know.
Oh, so man,
Water, you sound like a guy.
Listen. Don't label me and don't say shit you can't take back. We have over $250 billion in white gold under
How you gonna tell somebody not to say something that they can't take back? Can't take back.
What are you talking about, Water?
I don't know shit back. I stand on what I said.
Can I come in with some breaking news?
go for it, Sue.
Yeah.
A federal judge today ordered that the Trump administration to halt indiscriminate immigration stops and arrests in 7 California counties, including LA. Immigrant advocacy groups filed the lawsuit last week accusing President Donald Trump's administration of systematically targeting brown-skinned people in Southern California during its ongoing immigration crackdown. The plaintiffs included 3 detained immigrants and 2 U.S. citizens, one who was held despite showing agents his identification. The filing in the U.S. District Court asked a judge to block the administration from using what they call unconstitutional tactics in immigration raids. Immigrant advocates accuse immigration officials of detaining someone based on their race, carrying out warrantless arrests, and denying detainees access to legal counsel at a holding facility in downtown LA. Tricia McLaughlin, Assistant U.S. Secretary of the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, said in an email that, quote, any claims that individuals have been, quote-unquote, targeted by law enforcement because of their skin color are disgusting and categorically false, unquote. McLaughlin said, in quotes, enforcement operations are highly targeted and officers do their due diligence before making arrests. Judge Maine E. Frumpong also issued a separate order barring the federal government from restricting attorney access at a Los Angeles immigration detention facility. The judge issued the orders the day after a hearing during which advocacy groups argued that the government was violating the 4th and 5th Amendments of the Constitution. Immigrants and Latino communities across Southern California have been on edge for weeks since Trump administration stepped up arrests at car washes, Home Depot parking lots, immigration courts, and a range of businesses. Tens of thousands of people participated in rallies in the regions over the raids and the subsequent deployment of the National Guard and the Marines. The order also applies to Ventura County, where busloads of workers were detained on Thursday while the court hearing was underway, after federal agents descended on the cannabis farm, leading to clashes with protesters and multiple injuries. It doesn't say there was a death, but there was. According to the American Civil Liberties Union, the recent wave of immigration enforcement has been driven by the arbitrary arrest quota and based on broad stereotypes based on race or ethnicity. When detaining the 3-day laborers who are plaintiffs in the lawsuit, all immigration agents knew about them is that they were Latino and were dressed in construction work clothes. The filing said. It goes on to describe raids at swap meets, Home Depots, and where witnesses say federal agents grabbed anyone who looked Hispanic. ACLU attorney Mohammed Tajar said Brian Gavidia, one of the U.S. citizens who was detained, was physically assaulted for no other reason other than he was Latino and working at a tow yard in a predominantly Latin neighborhood. Tajar asked why immigration agents detained everyone at a car wash except 2 white workers, according to a declaration by the car wash worker, if race wasn't involved. Representing the government, attorney Sean, whose last name I can't even say, said there was no evidence that federal immigration agents considered race in their arrest, and they only considered appearance as part of their totality of circumstances, including prior surveillance and interaction with people in the field. In some cases, they also operated off-targeted individual packages, he said. The Department of Homeland Security has policy and training to ensure compliance with the 4th Amendment, this guy said. Lawyers for Immigrant Defenders, Law Center, and other groups say they have also denied access to the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement Facility in downtown LA, known as B-18, on several occasions since June, according to court documents. Lawyer Mark Rosenblum said in one incident, on June 7th, attorneys attempted to shout out basic rights at a bus of people detained by immigration agents in downtown LA when the government drivers honked their horns to drown them out and chemical munitions akin to tear gas were deployed. This other attorney said access was only restricted to protect the employees and the detainees during violent protests, and it has since been restored. Rosenbaum said lawyers were denied access even on days without any demonstrations nearby, and that the people detained are also not given sufficient access to phones or informed that the lawyers were even available to them. He said the facility lacks adequate food and beds, which he called coercive to get people to sign papers to agree to leave the country, and consulting an attorney. Attorney General for 18 Democratic states also filed briefs in support of the orders. U.S. Customs and Border Protection agents were already barred from making warrantless arrests in a large swath of eastern California after a federal judge issued a preliminary injunction in April. That was the article.
Thank you, Sue, for that. And
You're welcome.
And the raids will be continuing. Nobody's following no, you guys, okay. No one is following no court, nothing.
That does not, yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna go on, and it's gonna go on, and it's gonna go on, so,
What I just read, being one that actually lives here, that didn't bring me comfort. I'm just saying. You know, it didn't make me want to go out and have go to the beach tomorrow. It just, I'm sorry. It didn't make me want to go back downtown and shop in the alley. It just, no. No.
Where's all those winning MAGAs?
They're out tonight picking grapes and strawberries. That's why I can't get them in the room. They sent me a text message and they said that they all accepted those jobs. Those are 12-hour shifts of picking strawberries. That's what they told me. And then Finnegan said he's on the banana detail. So
not the banana.
I'm just saying what they telling me. I don't know what else to say to you guys, but you know, is any other time like yesterday they were in here going crazy about Jasmine Crockett, how she was it yesterday? Yeah, how she quit.
Now that was 2 days ago. That client.
Was it 2 days ago?
Yeah.
It seemed like it was yesterday. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's why I had to sleep last night and be quiet because that Negro wore me out.
But it's more to come because she took out, well, we won't even start on that because then that'll take us out what we were talking about. Let's just finish this round of talks out. But there is, I'm glad she read that article because I'm not going to play this whole thing because I know you guys don't want to be hearing clips and articles all night. That you guys would like to want to be crashing out on each other. But just this first couple of seconds of this and then I'm good with it. So, oh, wait, hold on. I got an echo in my own house. Hold on for a second.
Y'all think he's playing possum? Think he'll come back?
Who's playing possum?
Jasmine?
What did she do? Well, what did Jasmine Crockett do?
Why would she be intimidated? Hold on, let me play this and then we'll go to Jasmine then, if you guys insist. Hold on.
Has become the largest federal law enforcement.
Okay, there we go.
ICE has become the largest federal law enforcement agency for one reason only. Its charge is to make America white again. And I think that's really important for us to insist upon. This is not about violent criminals. This is not about safety. This is about trying to address demographic shifts. Trying to address demographic shifts that disrupt a particular understanding or particular view of the American polity. And I think it's important for us to begin to report it in this way. It's not about Stephen Miller and his quota. It's not about Holman cosplaying Bull Connor. It's really about what is driving this immigration policy. And I think it's deeply, and I think I know, it's profoundly racist. And it's rooted in an ideology that's tied to, bound up with white nationalism. And you guys talked about this not too long ago. J.D. Vance gave us an ideological framing for it. And I think we need to begin to think about this immigration policy as they try to implement it in light of what it's really aiming to do. It's not about safety, guys.
It's not about safety. Yeah, it's not about safety. It's never been about safety. Andre, I think the difference is it's not even that they're saying the quiet part out loud. I mean, there's nothing subtextual about this. They are saying we are now okay with racial profiling. And I think there are different iterations of the U.S. government where you would have had a government official saying that and there would have actually been a check on that power. I think the thing that is hard to contend with right now, Andrea.
Okay, that's all I'm going to play. So do you disagree or you agree? Because yesterday there were 200 people arrested in California. 200 people at the farm, at the cannabis farm, I believe it was. 200 people. And do anybody disagree that this is about making America white again?
I'm making America white again. Make America white.
Yeah, they're going to have to explain how we're going to fill those jobs, right? So I guess, though, like I keep saying, I guess those were the black jobs. So I'll wait for, for us to start taking those jobs. But if that doesn't happen, then yeah, MAGA has to explain it to them.
So are we going to say, Lisa?
They were the ones complaining. The MAGAs are going to take them jobs.
Lisa, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So, are we supposed to stay here in FAFO? or should we just go ahead and leave and self-deport?
I don't have a problem with self-deporting. I'll be able to take care of myself successfully wherever I go because I got the skills to pay the bills. But everybody can't just get up and do that. Everybody can't.
Okay, but I'm just saying, do you want to get your strawberry
PA
or not? Do you want to leave and avoid picking cotton and strawberries? Or what? I mean, like, come on now. These people have chosen this destination for us. So should we stay, or are we going to wait for them to make us pick the cotton and the strawberries?
I told you guys what I'm about is can everybody go, though? And somebody, it's first, let me be honest with you. Some of these mofos, we need to leave. I'm going to start being like King Prince. I'm going to start being like King Prince. Some of y'all need to stay and start picking some goddamn vegetables and get back on the plantation. Some of y'all need to stay because a lot of you guys voted for this. I'm not going to use any, yeah, y'all need to stay. Stay on here and don't be on WhatsApp trying to contact my ass either. Just stay here, pick the fucking grapes, pick the cotton, sweep the floors, wash the dishes, do whatever you got. Rub Master's feet, let him put his feet on your head. You see the pictures of that slave where Master had his foot on his woolly head because of man. That's what y'all black MAGA's gonna be doing. All right.
That's a fact. Somebody said a ban.
I gotta say, so we can rebuttal here. I gotta compromise. I think we should get the automated robots, and we just name the robots white names. We name the robots Chad.
Are you on my screens right now? No, we are not. That's not what they're trying to do.
What is she talking about?
I do water. Stay away from the products. Stay away from the products, friends. Stay away from the products. Exactly. Stay away from that product. Okay? It's gonna be all right.
It's about identity politics. I'm just, leaning into it.
Yeah, we in trouble.
If you gotta explain a joke,
Brooklyn must be asleep. Brooklyn, you asleep? Brooklyn,
every night at this time. Every night. And thank you. Okay, so let's see. Where we going? Welcome to the 420, you guys. This is Friday Night Fights. I thought it was going to be Friday Night Lights, but it is Friday Night Fights. It's the one MAGA against the dependable and critically thinking Democrats, and he's losing. Like the whole MAGA party. It's just crazy ass shit going on, and you're gonna try to simplify it, and like what happens when you cook something down and you cook it down and try to concentrate it and make it seem like it isn't what it is. This is the biggest fucking mess. If y'all go on and put breaking news into your search engine, it's all about the dumb shit that these MAGA loving Trump dick sucking people got us into. All across, not just here, all around the world. All around the motherfucking world. Now he's gonna put a 50% tariff on Brazil. Why? Oh, some bull. He dragging us behind him, grifting all the way, and it just a lot. I can't, y'all. Let me try. I was trying to figure out a way how to wrap this into a big beautiful bow, but I just can't. It's just too much of a mess. This is too much. Absolutely too much.
How many of y'all think that Dan Bongino and Kash Patel are going to be working at the FBI for much longer?
Oh, they will. Bondi will resign. Yeah, Bondi will. They're getting Bondi.
Oh, she's gonna take the fall.
Yes, Bondi's gonna take the fall. Yes, and then they will talk endless trash about her after. They will talk endless trash about her after. And we'll try to bury the entire Epstein thing with her.
And then who's going to release the Epstein files at that point?
Well, we're gonna say that Bondi basically destroyed everything or whatever. We're gonna make it so that it died with her.
The whipping girl.
Yeah, that'll placate the masses real well.
They're gonna blame her or Cash, and that's why he's threatening to step down. I think he sees the writing on the wall. He's being set up. He's like, oh fuck y'all, you know?
No. CEO said they're all in on it.
I know that, but CEO is like.
So what do you mean the writing on the wall? They're all writing on the wall. They are the ones writing on the wall. He said that they are all. This is a big. Did you call this a ruse? See,
a narrative.
Okay.
A narrative.
So okay, whatever. You're tomato. So and so what? You know what, Dems? You know what, right? Lefties. Let's just let it burn. We don't give a damn who's attached to the stake. Let's just let it burn, and let's just add kerosene while it's burning. I don't care. Bondi can go. Danny DeVino, whatever his name, can go. Low cash, no cash can go. Counterfeit cash. I don't care. I do not care. Let them all just burn.
And Blondie.
Yeah. And I will say this: if Bongino and Patel actually do go, it's the beginning of the end of the administration, and they will fold in on this.
I agree with that part. That part I agree with. And
Patel and all this
that part I agree with. That you ain't said nothing but a word.
If Patel and them do resign, well, regardless of resigning or not, but if they resign, they should not have a damn career anymore. Their career should be over.
They won't.
Oh no, they'll have. Well, Jay, you gotta look at it like this though. If they resign because of her integrity, they be resigning out of her integrity, right? So we're gonna get big speaking deals. We're gonna have a huge book. We'll be set for life.
Career in public service.
They will be making those coins.
Because bottom line is, these guys were intelligent people, meaning, right? Look at their fields, and they didn't catch on to this shit before they took their jobs. They knew this shit was going down. They knew how all this shit was going down in the first place. So clearly, they're part of the, corrupt.
You know how pathetic it all is? He tried selling his book on the first time he went on Joe Rogan because he knows he's going to step down. And you want to know something even worse? It's probably written by ChatGPT, y'all. Like, I really don't see it in him, like, taking the time, the wherewithal, the fortitude to, like, really unpack it. Or a ghostwriter, but they're probably using ChatGPT.
Okay, this is crazy. So I'm putting my own child on punishment for saying that I should change the name from the 420 Lounge to the new Black MAGA Room.
Dead.
She's been listening to the CEO for the last hour and a half. She's listening.
You can't do that.
She will not be leaving her room the entire weekend for that shit. It's like the new Black MAGA, really?
Norway, then she'll know.
Wait, Lisa, I came in here because it said 420 Lounge. I didn't know you. I didn't know any of these people. I saw 420 and I raced in here. If it says new Black MAGA, I will be seeing y'all later.
I'm with you, Scotty. Thank you. In here.
Hey, that could be a reason we be getting some,
Oh, yeah. I'll just change the title.
That's
okay?
a fact.
The new Black MAGA movement. Okay, this is
What's going on? What?
No.
I thought you said you was putting them on punishment, not adhering to the request. What's going on?
No, I was just kidding. I would never. So, but the invite is open once again to all our MAGAs at the bottom that want to come up from the listening lounge.
Tell them that they're on the Lisa Protection Program, LPP.
Oh, yeah. They know. You know, I got you guys. You see how I handle it.
New MAGAs are here, they don't know that. So you need to
okay, so let me, all right. let us reset the room. Welcome once again to the 420. If we have any MAGAs, regardless of the flavor, down in the listening lounge, you're welcome to come to the stage. You will be covered. You will be covered by top left. You will not be talked over. You won't be muted. You won't be silenced. You won't be dropped. You won't be banned. You won't be kicked into the hallway. You will get the respect that you deserve on this stage. We want to hear from you. We want to learn from you. We want to grow from you. So, and I'm not being sarcastic. Everybody here knows me. Come on up, and we want to hear from you. What do you think about the big, beautiful? I need something for the B. Let me go to let me go to my thesaurus. I'll be back. But this is a big ass mess. I think. Wait a minute. It was Brooklyn. What is Brooklyn calling it? The big. I don't remember.
Brooklyn call it.
Yeah.
It's a big bitch ass bill.
Bitch at the big bitch ass bill.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah.
You can always use botched.
You know, that's not strong enough. We need something nasty for this occasion. Let me try to figure out something. Maybe we just So anybody else want to come up, or anyone on the stage want to add something to the conversation? Welcome, Michael. You got anything to add to the conversation?
I'm just listening in, you know, at this point.
Good to see you.
I mean, it's just, you know.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you too.
This is Friday Night Bites in the 420. And I'm just trying to be, we're supposed to be going to Jasmine Crockett. That's where we're supposed to go. Okay. I'm really, yesterday we were told that she ran because that the Democrats were not supporting her. We know that's all lies and all lies. Don't y'all believe that. Don't believe that MAGA lie. Here, I was asking the person who was arguing us down to the ground yesterday to present some evidence. Remember? I said, you saying all this, present some evidence. None was provided. There was nothing in her own writing or in her voice that said she was running because she wasn't getting support from, she was leaving or she was quitting or she was bowing out because of there was no support for her from the Democratic Party. I don't believe it. I think she is weighing strategically her options, and that's just something that she felt at the time wasn't going to be the right fit for her, and I agree. So let me see if I can find something on that. Anybody know anything else about that? What happened?
I know she's probably polling at 35% ahead of all records of 20 among Democratic voters.
I'm laughing because y'all in the chat talk about how much y'all gonna pick strawberries for. Y'all ain't gonna pick cotton for nothing. It don't matter. Yeah,
it's $9 an hour. Did y'all see that?
They said in the chat $50 an hour plus a whole month PTO plus full benefits. That's what they'll do it for.
This is live.
And I don't blame them.
Strawberries.
I ain't doing it for that.
Strawberries on the planet.
Wow, you are all tripping. Y'all don't even know how easy that would be. You know how much fucking food there is? And like, oh my god, we waste so much.
We about to spend the whole. It won't be no wasteful spending when it comes to food. That's for sure, cause.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so as of an hour ago, this don't even look like her. She looks good with the shorter thing, okay? This one says Donald Trump this is what Crockett said. I'm liking this feeling right now. They making my Friday night. I'm really feeling good about this night, okay? Usually I go to sleep with a major headache, but this is great. She said as of 1 hour ago, Donald Trump is a failure and a fraud. And Representative Crockett vows to shed light on President. That's where it ends off. We need to hear this. We need to hear this. This is as of an hour ago. What you talking about, girl? What you talking about, Jasmine? This is some good shit right here.
I like that segment.
Yeah, this I'm gonna see if I can pull it because there is audio on it. And she also said a day ago, Jasmine Crockett accuses Trump of being a racist in greeting the Liberian president. Did you guys in 420 hear that little clip of what he said about the black man can read? Or no, it wasn't read. The black man had good, he can speak well. How did you learn how to speak English that good? I'm paraphrasing. Y'all ain't, if y'all ain't heard it, I'll try to find the tiny little clip.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so
I would like to say something.
Yes, Michael, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, with this thing that we're talking about with Jasmine Crockett, like Trump being a racist and him talking, poorly to these African leaders, and just all the stuff that's going on, none of this really matters at this point. So if there's no change in the House, we have to get a change in the House of Representatives. In my opinion, nothing, because the courts have caved. Like the Supreme Court is just like giving Trump like victory after victory after victory. I think there's some other stuff coming up. Definitely with a question like birthright citizenship, Clarence Thomas wants to get a provision of the Voting Rights Act struck down that will just make it, more difficult for people to be able to vote. As far as like for them to change the complexion of what's going on, like basically taking away power from like different like racial groups. They're definitely doing the whole wiping up thing of America. So unless we do get the House where like you start to get 2/3 majority, they're starting to work on things like an impeachment or different legislation. Like we're pretty much screwed until November if we have midterms. Like you keep talking about playing with elections, but we have to have that, in my opinion, because if not, all this stuff, it's just going to be like performative until we get to that, because nothing's really going to be able to happen, in my opinion.
Any response or rebuttal?
No, I mean, I put in the chat, but I will say this, and you heard it here first. Alito and Thomas will resign if Republicans don't look like they're going to win in 2026 the Senate, so that Trump can appoint somebody, and he may even do it recess because they don't care about the law anymore, so that he can appoint younger Alito and Thomases on the bench to last forever.
I thought about that today, Scotty, when I read this article looking at like Clarence Thomas. I started looking back at him, like back at the Anita Hill stuff and like him and Jenny and like when they were younger and their pictures getting married. He's an old dude now, and it's like definitely with him and Lee, that's like super scary to me. Trump has already like changed the court so much. It's really, that shit is super scary. So the only path for us is the House of Representatives. In my opinion, it's like getting like the House of Representatives.
He's trying to get a rise out of it.
Okay, use every mic. Can you mute yourself for a second, please, so we can hear Jasmine? I think it's you, Brian. Can somebody mute Brian for me? Or mute the stage?
I'm good.
What in the hell? Thank you. All right. Welcome again, you guys. If you're down the stairs, please turn in your pink, yellow, I think it's pink or red ticket and join the 420 Lounge. We're here mostly, oh my God, I'm embarrassed to say almost every day. I'm embarrassed to say that. That's creepy in itself, right? Crashing out and talking about politics like, we're trying to save our lives. And we welcome you here. We thank you for joining us tonight on a Friday. And as my friend Bart used to say, you ain't got nowhere to be. So sit back, go get you something to drink, eat, smoke, inject, insert, and we'll try to keep this conversation relevant and informative and maybe a little bit spicy at times. So let's see. So this is Jasmine Crockett, And if CEO is still in here, there was a thing here I saw before I clicked on here. Is CEO still on the stage? CEO still on the stage?
No.
Oh, he's gone? Okay, so remember he was talking about AOC being the, he said there's some poll that said that AOC, look at I have to wear glasses now. This is starting to be crazy. Okay, he said AOC was leading in the polls as far as the front, to be our front runner. And I saw something else here posted by The Hill 11 hours ago. See, don't listen to these MAGAs at all when they're talking about Democratic issues. It says from The Hill, now who are you going to believe, The Hill or CEO?
Come on, what is it?
Jasmine Crockett leading in all Jasmine Crockett's leading all Dems in a hypothetical Senate primary race. Poll finds. Now this is Jasmine Crockett.
What does it say? What's going on? Say that again. Oh, Jasmine Crockett is leading.
Right. For the Senate, primary race polls fine. So let me do this one on the other one because she was talking about Donald Trump as a fraud. Yeah, it's a short one.
Okay, sure. Let's go.
Let's go.
You're welcome.
Let's go. We sound like Belly. Let's go. Let's go. All right, hold on, y'all. Commercial.
I don't even know how you still awake with them.
I know another story that is originating out of Texas, and that is the effort we are seeing on the part of state Republicans to engage in redistricting. It seems pretty clear based on the reporting. If you guys want to pull up the headline from the New York Times, this is from June 9th, about the fact that the White House is where this is coming from. They have been pushing Republicans in Texas to redistrict, hoping to blunt Democratic gains. The 4 seats that Greg Abbott wants to redraw look like they belong to Al Green, Sylvester Turner, Sylvia Garcia, Mark Vesey. Is this anything other than trying to change the rules of the game halfway through the game so you can win? Because you can't win on the merits? You said it real nice. They cheating. They are cheating. Say what it is, okay? Listen, if your policies are so popular, Mr. President, then trust that the American people are happy. And so you don't have to worry about the fact that the Democrats actually should have control of the House right now. The Republicans cheated in the state of North Carolina to make sure that they could get 3 pickups. And guess what? Ultimately, they ended up controlling the House by exactly 3 seats, because once they ended up controlling that Supreme Court, they redistricted. And unfortunately now they have 10 Republicans that are elected from the House, and they have 4 Democrats when it used to be 7-7. And when you looked at the election results, it was Donald Trump who barely won the state, but then it was Democrats that won the state on all the other statewide elected positions, which tells you it's about a 50-50 state, which means that congressionally it should have been about 50-50. So the seats were correct before. Now, because he knows that if Democrats take control, regardless of how the American people feel about the Democrats right now, one thing we are going to do is we're going to block him. That's the one thing I can tell you. If you give us control of the House, we will stop some of the pain that he is inflicting. We will stop some of the idiocy, and we will actually conduct some real oversight over this administration, which is paramount, so that ultimately the American people can understand not only that Donald Trump is a failure and a fraud.
Y'all heard that part? Let me rewind. If we get control, y'all gotta get up, but y'all gotta do some work. We gotta get busy. I just stopped it for a minute because I'm going to rewind it back a couple of seconds. This is what we need to be doing, y'all. This is what we need to be doing. Okay, here we go.
American people can understand not only that Donald Trump is a failure and a fraud, but understand the people that are his accomplices that are helping him to accomplish this. We are going to shed light on all the darkness that he is bringing on the United States. And I think that that is what we all should want for good governance. No matter how you affiliate yourself, you should want somebody that is going to keep it real with you and be honest with you and transparent. can tell you, if you give us control of the House, we will stop some of the pain that he is inflicting. We will stop some of the idiocy, and we will actually conduct some real oversight over this administration, which is paramount, so that ultimately the American people can understand not only that Donald Trump is a failure and a fraud, but understand the people that are his accomplices that are helping him to accomplish this. We are going to shed light on all the darkness that he is bringing on the United States, and I think that that is what we all should want for good governance. No matter how you affiliate yourself, you should want somebody that is going to keep it real with you and be honest with you and transparent with you, and that is what you will get. So regardless of how much he tries to cheat, I am truly believing, just like nobody showed up for him for his little birthday parade, but the American people came out for free to let him know that there are no kings. I don't care what he tries to do. I'm truly believing that the American people are going to show him better than they can tell him. Congresswoman,
There we go. And that's our, well, I might admit, that's one of our leaders, Jasmine. Say it like it is.
You're lowly.
Fuck it. I'm wrong?
No, you're low.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why am I low? What's up here?
Yeah, you're big mouth.
I gotta go.
Child, I can hear you loud and clear.
I'm going to Amazon.
Scotty's ears. There ain't nothing wrong with your mic. There's something wrong.
Yeah, I can hear you too.
Well, okay, so Jasmine has now told us. Nah. You see how when I said Jasmine Crocket's name, that Lucifer said no. In the name of Jesus. In the name.
No. Thank you, Jesus. It's thank you, Jesus.
Wait, no, but just thank you for being busy, or I rebuke you in the name of which one is it? I don't know.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you,
Okay,
Jesus.
thank you, Jesus. Then thank you for big and small, but mostly big. But that's our girl. That's our girl, and we can play it again for Man Unbelievable if he wants us to listen to her speak the truth. And that's exactly what we need to do. We need to take back this house, you guys, and we need to get into this work. I'm not going to be marching in the street for too much unless you guys got some kind of plan where we need to be going door to door. We need to be having our own little micro town hall meetings, because you know what, First Lady, politically correct and 420, we should be really, really pushing this midterms, trying to educate this app, trying to get everybody motivated. Every room on this app should be about taking back the house for the left. Every single room, instead of black women submit.
What's the strategy, though? See,
that's why I feel we gotta get up.
Here's the thing.
Let's work on it.
Here's the thing. All this evidence and all this, look at this, let me show you this, let me tell you that, and fighting, that's not getting to it. We're gonna have to find another strategy. Maybe you and I can dialogue in the background, because I don't want to be dragged by the people, but we're going to have to find a different strategy. That ain't a strategy.
It's a fair statement, First Lady. We
Yeah,
would
you
have
said
a better strategy.
I agree. So let's.
Because evidence didn't work last time, and
Yep.
evidence is not work now.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And there's a Bible verse that said nothing's impossible. I'm not sure.
Nothing's too hard for God.
Nothing's too hard for God. We got this. Right. Absolutely.
Ephesians 14. I can do all things. The strength that's me. God.
Amen.
So the strategy is what they're doing. If we get to a point where what's going on in this world right now, and what everybody's seeing, and all with these waves and ice and everything that's happening, if people still vote for this shit, then we have a huge problem in the country. So I don't think there's going to have to be a lot of strategy. I think that the damage that he's doing to the country, even with the Epstein files, like all the stuff that they're doing, all these things that we think are missteps, if people see it that way, then votes should change, regardless how they redistrict and gerrymander and all this stuff. That's got to be.
I don't see the times changing though, Mike. cool.
It's too early. Don't be discouraged.
Yeah, I understand.
Can somebody? I know. I agree. I wanna open that up a little bit more. Can somebody invite man difficulty up?
Will you stop? No, I'm not even gonna invite him because you're already insulting him.
No, I love him.
Stage. Right, but other people.
Oh, okay. Oh, let me tell you guys know. Let me tell you guys know. If you don't know by now, all these songs. Something's going on with me. There's a song, Infinity. You ought to know by now. How I feel about you. I would love to have you up.
Can I mention one brief news story?
Yeah, that's right.
This is super brief, and I'm only bringing it up because I know most of you probably haven't seen it because it's definitely in my LGBT world. And I'm making it brief because this is only to indicate what they are doing with this administration in terms of changing and rewriting history. They have removed from the only federal website, the only federal park, which is the Stonewall National Monument, where several months ago when they first took office, they removed from the website any mention of trans people. Okay, so that happened a few months ago, as if trans people are not fully involved in the fight for LGBT equality. What they did today is they removed bisexual people from the same website.
Oh.
So I want you to notice how they are erasing slowly history from everywhere. The fact that bisexual people and trans people, which are a part of the LGBT community, are now not included is a hint and an indicator of what they are doing nationally everywhere. This is history books, this is everything. This is for black people, this is for immigrants, this is for anybody non-white, Christian, straight. Thank you. I will post the link.
Thank you for that, Scotty. So, yeah, just more evidence of the failure of this administration and the country going backwards quickly, swiftly. So, we have gone through. There's so much stuff on this Bambino thing. What's this guy's name? I can't even. How do you pronounce it? Bambino? He is all over the place, talking big trash about, Pam Bondi. Did I say Bundy? Okay, I'm talking about Pam, talking about these files, talking about how he's going to, him and his buddy, there's like at least 20 clips in a row about, how he's going to walk away from the administration if they don't come up. They either better come up with this list or a CEO is right. This is all a fake ruse to just have everybody looking the other way. It's like, it's all, just everywhere.
If I can jump in there, so first of all, Scotty, I did see that story and it made me sick, and I saw that they did it right before Pride, so that's just disgusting. I have another update for you on terrible immigration stories, if you want to hear it. It's from the same attorney who I think played earlier. Shall I play it for you?
Hold on for a second, because I was trying to see if we can get all of Jasmine's stuff taken care of, since we had such a blowout fight about it yesterday. Hold on for just a second. Yeah, when I go backwards, I can't find my clips either. Alright, I have to. You can go ahead while I'm trying to find this Jasmine thing.
Welcome to the stage time, square.
Okay, here we go.
So it's official. If you are brown, you will be detained by ICE in this country. A U.S. disabled veteran was detained in the Camarillo ICE raids yesterday. It says so on his car that he's a disabled veteran. Yet they smashed his window and pepper sprayed him, and now they have him in custody, and his family doesn't know where he is. George Reitez, 25 years old, U.S. citizen, but because he's brown, they rounded him up in the
quite a moving story, and it's not very humanitarian how they're doing this whole thing, you know?
It's pretty horrible. And you see how fast it's happening? Like every 20 minutes we get another terrible story. And this is just tonight. We're hanging out and we're listening to this.
And what do you know? See, I even ran for president of the United States of America, so I tried to save it, but it didn't work.
Well, let me just ask, so is this a reliable source? I mean, like...
Yes. Oh, let me tell you who she is. Yeah, she is, hang on 1 second, sorry. I've got to go back to it.
So it's official.
Whoops.
If you are brown, you will be...
She is, sorry. She is a district attorney in New York. She has many millions of followers, and she was a person who I had reporting from a little bit ago. I'm trying to get her name again.
Okay.
Detained by ICE.
She's very, very, completely legit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So they were saying yesterday, I'm sorry, sir, hold on for a second. They were saying 2 days ago, Debbie told me, it wasn't yesterday that we had the Jasmine Crockett crash out, but leave it to, I was trying to ping that
In this country.
I was trying to ping that guy in who has started all this, but he evidently, either he's off the app or whatever, I don't know. But anyway, but they seem to be freaking out about her for some reason. There's an article in here. I'm not going to play it anymore. I just want us to chop it up for a minute. Jasmine Crockett's poll numbers in Texas have Republicans in full-fledged freak out. They talk about, wait, hold on, I need glasses for real. Fox News is sounding the alarm to Republicans about the danger that Jasmine Crockett possessed. Now, what are we? They out for this girl. I don't know they got so many fires lit. I can barely keep up with what's going on. But she and AOC are now the target, and but they're going more heavily after her because it seems like she has a bigger chance of, I don't know what. She says she's not running, right? Am I right? So I don't know why they're still freaking out over Jasmine.
Well, they freaking out because she's saying the stuff that she be saying. So
and she does, right? And she does. And she's trying to figure out how they gonna work this.
And she is in a red state. She is in a very red state. So.
Yeah, sus. We need to be praying for her.
That's what I was thinking. I I hope she ain't bought no houses and put her dad on as her husband, because they going through her. They already went through her.
No, well, they probably going back through her. And yeah, hello.
You took that right out of my mouth, First Lady. Right out of my mouth. But a fine-tooth comb. So. All right, guys. What else is on the menu for tonight? We done went over just about everything. Any other breaking news that we can talk about? Hey, man, Finity, good to see you on the stage. What's up? What do you think about the big, beautiful mess? Did he leave? I think he left. Did he leave? Mm-hmm. What is going on with our MAGAs? We can't keep a MAGA here tonight.
He may not be feeling too.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
You cut out like Bongina.
What do you know, First Lady?
I know nothing. I was just given a possible situation.
I don't know. Some girls do this. There's something going on. They ain't including me in the fold.
Oh no, I know nothing. I was just saying maybe he's not feeling well because he hasn't really been speaking. You know,
he hasn't been. Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he realized
at least he did
a
come to
big,
the
beautiful
stage.
bomb. Yeah.
He might be fasting.
Oh, my bad, First Lady. I posted a link, Lisa, First Lady Plus, my bad. Lisa, I posted a link, and I think it's a funny recap of the week news that maybe will add some levity, but also some seriousness to the facts that are going on with the administration. So I don't know if you want to play it or can play it, or you want me to back channel it to you.
I can't pull anything. God, where everybody, all the technical people are missing off the stage.
I can play for you if you need it, Scotty.
Oh, okay. I posted in the chat. It's just like just a funny recap from Trey Crowder.
I just posted in the chat.
Deal with it, please.
Scotty, I saw a clip of you on the New York Post.
No, you didn't.
Out fighting. Yeah, I did. Fighting for a parking space.
Oh, fighting for it. Yeah, that was
Did you see that, bro?
Did he have a bagel in his right hand? If he didn't have a bagel in his right hand, it wasn't him.
They did have one side mirror because of the Knicks winning.
That's
the lady is sitting in a chair. This is how we do it in New York. You hold the parking space for about 6 hours while your mama at work. So you go outside and bring a couple of chairs from the living room, and y'all sit there and play chess or spades or barbecue some shit or whatever until mama gets home, and she can park in front of the building.
All right, here's Scotty's post, and I've got a song for the room if you'll allow me that I think is relevant. But here we go with Scotty.
This week, first the horrible flooding in Texas, about which both sides have their arguments. On the left, they say, is it possible these catastrophes are happening more often, at least partly because of our insistence on violently sodomizing the environment, and further, the reckless custody government can only serve to make us less equipped to deal with them? And on the right, they said, what kind of woke bullshit is that? Obviously, the Jews use their secret weather machine to flood Texas and make Trump look bad. Idiot. So it's tough to know who to believe there, it's hard to say with certainty that Trump's policies directly contributed to this situation, but when scientists have warned us for years that things like this would happen more and more, and meteorologists have warned us for months that Trump's cuts would make it harder for us to handle them when they do, then it's like they say, if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, then it's probably evil Jew magic. According to Marjorie Taylor Greene, anyway. And speaking of eschewing the inconvenience of reality in favor of the warm embrace of fanciful anti-Semitism, this week Elon accidentally turned his AI into a robo-Nazi, so that's fun. For a while now, right-wing thought leaders like Cat Turd have complained that Grok was compromised by wokeness due to the chatbot's annoying habit of saying things that were true. So finally, Elon stepped in and said, we've reprogrammed Grok to ignore any inherently liberal inputs like well-sourced journalism, and he should now more accurately reflect our modern conservative values. Then 3 hours later, Grok was hiling Hitler and fantasizing about sodomizing dissenters. I'd say they nailed it. That wasn't the only comically over-the-top illustration of how wrong and dumb MAGA is about stuff that we got this week. For years now, MAGA has told us that Daddy Trump was going to blow the Epstein thing wide open, finally expose the Clinton-led cabal of shadowy liberal elite pedophiles and bring them to justice once and for all. And we all said, probably not. You've seen how much Trump pops up in the flight logs and pictures of Epstein. He's like the Where's Waldo of perverts. And they said, well, I don't like that, and so it's not real. And then this week, Trump's DOJ came out and said, it's over, he killed himself, there's no list, there's nothing to see here. And Trump is treating the whole thing like Ted Cruz treats a Texas tragedy, just staying as far away from it as possible. Who'd have thunk it? Me. I'd have thunk it. Y'all would thunk it. Basically, anybody who thinks probably would have thunk it. But MAGA, though, they're reeling from this, and I'm not saying they're wrong about there being more to the Epstein thing. I'm sure there is. It's just the idea that Donald Trump was ever going to do anything about it, rather than being an active participant, was asinine. It's just another example of the universe slapping MAGA across the face and screaming at them to wake up to what's actually happening here. But, alas, being woke is gay. They so prefer the comfort of their shared dream world, and that would be totally fine if the forces who operate their little MAGA matrix weren't burning the real world down in the process, but they are, and so on we fight. Love y'all.
Thank you.
Who was that speaking?
That was Trey Crowder.
It sounded like Bart.
Totally great, Scotty. Love that.
Yeah, that's country. That's what's up.
It did sound like a coherent Bart. I appreciate
Yeah, that
that.
does sound like Bart, right? Totally like
but
Bart.
human.
Exactly. I was like, that's Barf. But, Barf don't have it together that tight, so it's not Barf, but it was a good
redneck Musk, in my opinion.
Are you saying Bart Simpson?
No, this is coming from, I forgot what room that was. Was that Debate the News? Yeah, Debate the News. Bart, he's well known. barf apart. I don't know. Thank you for that. That was like really cool.
Yeah, it was good. It was concise. It was funny, and it gave the news of the week. So I thought that was cool.
I like the way he closed that. What did he say? And onward we fight. What is he?
He didn't say onward we fight. Yeah, something like that. But he said that.
Like that.
Oh,
Well,
Lord
if you
Jesus.
allow one song, an old one came to mind that I think fits the mood tonight and the topic tonight. Are you up for one quick song?
Not yet. Well,
Okay.
yeah, we gotta go to the flood.
All right, I'll try to stay.
Oh, okay. We gotta go to the flood. I know we have people here from Texas in the room, but does anybody know where they're at with? Last time we checked, it was 161 missing, and I have to pull up the whole thing because I don't remember, and that's pretty sad that I don't remember. Anybody got the numbers on the flood updated?
I know that FEMA did not return over 2,000 phone calls because there wasn't anybody to return.
Yeah, that was the New York Times story I posted earlier.
Oh, okay. So what is the count though, Scotty? Do you know? I'm trying to play that right now.
I don't. You know what? I'll have to look.
Yeah,
Let me whip out my New York Times app. All right, no paywall. Thank you.
Yeah, because I can't, but nothing else. Oh, and is DAP still on the stage?
No.
DAP,
He's not here. Oh, I'm sorry. There you
Oh, wait, Scotty, I got it. You got it?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. I just want to, first, and then DAP, you need to tell us about, I can't put this up in the Jumbotron, about what's going on for Sunday. Y'all remember, let's make sure we do that for Sunday. Go ahead, Scotty, if we got that from the New York Times, and then we're going to talk about.
No, go ahead, Al.
Yeah, it's 121 right now.
121 confirmed dead.
Yeah.
And then they had, is it still 161 missing?
That I didn't look for. I just grabbed how many were dead right now, confirmed dead.
Okay, let me see.
I'm looking at the number 129 confirmed fatalities with 170 people missing. And this is from Wikipedia. I don't know if that's correct, but that's what they're reporting on Wikipedia.
And is FEMA? I guess I have to pull this up because we haven't talked about it in this room. You guys probably talked about it someplace else. So, and FEMA is not answering phone calls. You guys said, or they're not there.
That said 2,000 phone calls.
Yeah, so it said. 2 days after the deadly Texas flood, the agency struggled to answer calls from survivors because the call center contracts that weren't not extended. Shout out to Doge.
So, to that point, did anybody see the State Department situation today? Where they were able to move forward, like letting go of, I can't remember how many people, it was 1,300 people in the State Department?
1,400.
Right. So and so 256 of those, I think, were foreign sort of agents or State Department. So as far as diplomacy, right, like just so everything, even with things, some of the people that got let go are in charge of things like domestic policies, that look at sort of like human rights. And did anybody see Stacey Abrams? It was like she took the thing from a Princeton professor, but the 10 steps to autocracy. Did anybody watch that or see that? That was like sort of prevalent earlier this week. Bueller?
No. I saw that.
Worth playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be worth playing because they're playing it out to a T. So like all this stuff is like it's confusion. It's like taking people out. Like when this stuff with FEMA, with like the National Oceanic and with the Atmospheric Administration, all the stuff that they're doing is just to remove people that know how to run the government. It's a confusion thing, but they literally broke down 10 steps, even with these ice raids. I posted in the Telegram today, I don't know if anybody saw, but a black man in ice gear, like taking a crying Latino man and pulling him out of like a doctor's office or whatever, and then white guy comes at the end, but these two guys, but the fact that there's a nigga sitting up there, and excuse my language or whatever, 'cause that's what he is, working in a fucking ICE outfit, up there pulling somebody out of a day. We're in crazy times, but I'm just saying that to say that all this stuff, it's like, so we're dealing with Texas, right, and all this stuff, and then Jasmine Crockett, and then like meanwhile over here, the Supreme Court is like allowing these sort of government cuts to happen where they were getting stopped in some of the lower courts. So they've removed that. There's just a lot of shit going on. The House of Representatives is it for us. And I do have one question. Excuse me for this rant, but what for the people from California, and I just need to understand, because I do think he's probably the best candidate. What's wrong with Gavin Newsom? Like as far as for being our next president? Because here's what I'm saying. Gavin Newsom is white. He's a good-looking person, and we're gonna need somebody. And he's starting to sort of pull away from like some of the leftist stuff and come more like to like left of center. So can somebody explain to me? And he's also fighting against Trump, and he's using social media. He's basically fighting like we're in idiocracy now. So if anybody saw that Mike Judge movie, he's like we're as a country we're dumb as fuck. Even the story that the man just mentioned about we're looking at Epstein files that like all this crap we've seen like 50 pictures of Donald Trump. I just looked at the collage today with like nearly I'd say about 16 pictures of Trump and Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell and all these people together. And so we're saying that Trump wasn't on it, and they're telling us to our face, they're just lying to it. So I'm saying we're in a dumb time now where people believe this shit. So what's wrong with Gavin Newsom in 2028? Can somebody explain to me?
No, I was gonna say just on the basic stuff as a non-Californian. First of all, he's very. I mean, he was up even though he beat the recall in California. There was a lot of animosity against him from a lot of people in the state. There's a lot of things that people don't like about him in the Democratic Party. However, he's also from a very blue state, California. So in terms of having somebody from a coastal blue state, in terms of winning the whole country, that's a negative against him as well. And I think he's just been out in the public eye, and he's been a lightning rod for a lot of people, both within the Democratic Party, but also the Republican Party for many, many years at this point. So I think all of that goes against him, which is not taking away from a lot of what is impressive about him. So that's just my sentiment.
Yeah, if you're going to use the analogy of idiocracy, I think Newsom's like a white Terry Crews, like in that role, because his corruption runs just as deep as any other past politician, and that's why he's untrustworthy to many. And I know I'm not speaking for just myself when I say that. He lies constantly, and if we were going to attack issues directly, there was the PG&E bailout campaign donations. A new book alleges that Newsom facilitated a legislative bailout for PG&E, which had donated heavily to his campaigns. So that to me tells me you're working with the wildfires. You're strategically picking out areas to smoke out, quite literally, poor folks. The high-speed rail probe, federal investigations are reportedly underway into corruption and mismanagement of funds of the California high-speed rail project. So probably hard blocking that because you're embezzling. Number two, potential tax evasion, same shit with the other thing. And then there's been a lot of controversy about him being not transparent, and proof of this by having burner phones. It emerged that since November, Newsom's office had distributed burner phones to about 100 CEOs, funded by the California Protocol Foundation. Critics argue this strikes at transparency and appears to serve private donor interests rather than the public accountability. So that's just off ChatGPT.
And that's understandable. I guess when we look at we have a pedophile, we've read case, the Tiffany Johnson case, where somebody has raped a 13-year-old in office, somebody with 34 who's been accused of rape or really found guilty of rape in a civil court of 18 these like states when we get people to come in like that are MAGA and what people believe, like what we're watching occur right now. They're literally pulling people off the street. The Constitution, they're wiping their ass with the Constitution. Like we'll see how it goes if we can make it to November, which like it didn't seem like it was that fucking long, but it's like it's been like a long 5 or 6 months with this MFR in office in this administration. So like if we make it,
Hey, Mel.
yeah, you know that. And I totally get that. Maybe it'll be someone else that will emerge. Just right now, he's sort of setting himself up, and he's stepping out like to really do that because of all the stuff with Trump attacking California. The way that he's fighting against Trump looks pretty good. I know he's trying to do it, and again, I'm not saying because I literally don't know him from a can of paint. I mean, I know some stuff about him, a sundry, but it's just like I don't live in California. I don't really pay that close attention to him, other than just some of the fact he was married to like this Kimberly Guilfoyle, I think, or somebody like that. He's just some stuff where he was seen kind of skeevy. So all that to say that that maybe somebody will emerge, but right now he seems to be the person that's really sort of setting himself up to start this thing off.
Okay, now let me just say this, Michael. Thank you for saying that and bringing it up. Yeah, he got a lot of baggage. So fucking what? That's my stance on it. So fucking what? He's the best. He's one of the best people to
Michael.
I do not give a damn. Did you just hear what I said? I do not give a damn. He ain't slept with no 13-year-old. He ain't got 32 counts. I don't give a damn. They tried to recall this man, I guess twice. I don't really remember. And they can't recall him. So some of the stuff that you're talking about is lightweight compared to the shit that they got. I just said, can I finish? I do not give a damn. Gavin Newsom is fighting for this state, the California state, and he's doing a fucking good job. If he wasn't, how come you motherfuckers didn't recall him? You had several chances to do it. Now all of a sudden he's stealing the money from the goddamn super rail. He wanted that just as much as everybody else. And then you're going to start accusing him about PG&E and all that other bullshit. Where are the facts? Where is it?
I'll pull up the facts. I'll pull up the sources on that.
And so has he been, I want to see the receipts.
Okay.
And if that's true, how come his ass is still in office?
Because by comparison, like Michael was saying, you know what I mean? I feel what both y'all are saying 1,000%. If there's a gun to my head and they say only these two, pick now, obviously, right? That's the lesser of two evils. But that being said, I feel like they are on the same side. He's being performative about going up against Trump. Like you can see who's really going up.
He's being performative. Trump does not like Gavin Newsom. He's done everything he could to strap California. He's not tried to help California in one way. And what does he call him? He even got a nickname for him. He's that threatened by, I don't remember what it was, because I ain't paying no fucking attention.
So you don't think they'd have dinner together?
Yeah, new scum. And you trying to tell me they had dinner?
I'm asking you.
When they had dinner at Popeyes?
No, I'm asking you. You don't see,
Popeyes.
Oh yeah, Popeyes. And Gavin picked up the check after Trump ate 2 buckets. Look, you guys, you really.
But Lisa, that's what he's threatened. Donald Trump feels threatened by Gavin. That's why he's
side by side.
he's trying to take him down. Because he's so good. He's everything that he wants to be. Everything that Trump wants to be.
Oh my God! I love the WWE. Y'all need to write this.
Stooped over.
I'm saying there are going to be other people, Lisa. There are going to be other people. We don't have to put all our energy.
I'm not putting my eggs anywhere. I just don't want to be. See, this is what we talked about yesterday, Scotty. When Patty gave us a lecture about us always tearing down the Democratic Party.
No, listen, I would absolutely vote for him if he was running in the general. I think they're better people. But I think he's a very skilled politician. He's a very skilled politician, and he would probably be good as well. But I think in terms of politics in terms of what the country wants to elect, I don't want to see any nominee from New York, from Massachusetts, and from California, or even Oregon and Washington for that matter. I want to keep it off the coast, out of the deeply blue states.
Well, what you did that with Timmy, and look what happened.
With who?
You let somebody corn-fed Timmy.
That's
Corn.
a VP.
I know, but he was a horrible pick for VP. Just because he came from Middle America, that's why they chose him. He was a.
I don't care about the VP. I don't care.
Okay,
about
I'm
the
just
VP.
saying we choosing people. Okay, Scotty, tell us where we need to be.
Somewhere between the states I just mentioned. So I don't care.
Between the West
Somewhere
Coast
between
and
the left coast
miles.
and the West
I
Coast.
disagree that what's his face was a horrible pick.
I know you
He was a good pick, and they wouldn't let him be himself. They didn't let him be himself.
Well, okay then. He should have.
We're not going back.
Look,
Can I sum it up?
I know, because let me tell you something. They didn't let him be himself. My thing is, Debbie, if you and I are running, right, and you say, Meeks, come on over, you said a couple of good words, you got everybody kind of like hyped up, I like the way, and then I get with you, Debbie, and then you go, okay, so calm all that shit down. That I really picked you for. Calm all that shit down. I was like, well, we go like, girl, wait a minute, hold up, sis. What's the point? Because, I'm saying in politics now, we're at a point where we just got to be authentic. We got to be who we say we
But
are.
he might have been a horrible pick, but he wasn't any worse than Donald Trump and Van.
That is true, but we lost. And then he comes out after, and he wants to rewrite, what do they say, himself. He wants to rebrand himself, you know what I'm saying? After it was all over. But when he was kicking his leg up and holding his arms up, like that, everything was good. So we have to be authentic. If we gonna be big and bad, or we gonna be bold like Crockett, I think we just need to move the way she moves.
Amen.
And if they don't like it, so what?
Trying not to upstage her, but that's all. I mean, we don't have to go back and forth with that.
Yeah, but I know how y'all
But I
feel.
hear what you're
I
saying.
remember, I'm still suffering. I still got wounds from that. Okay,
I see how invested we are.
But I think you and First Lady should go in the back and come up with a plan for us.
Amen.
It ain't like y'all gonna follow. Y'all not gonna follow. Y'all can't help yourself.
Don't say y'all, First Lady.
Child.
You know we got y'all back like that.
We gotta figure out what's the poll, right? We gotta figure out how to get these to the poll because they're gonna cheat. We know they're gonna cheat.
That's why
They gonna cheat, and we gotta figure out how we gonna get past the cheating. They're gonna be cutting up votes. Not counting votes and crazy stuff like that. Lisa, I put the Stacey Abrams interview that Michael was talking about. It's in your back channel.
Okay, we need to play that. And listen, y'all, we could do the 420 podcast. Like all the women from 420. We get to run our own podcast until this midterms is over, and I think we can move some needles, because the women in this room and the politically correct, we all got specific talents, and if we just all come together on a podcast, girl, we'd be like Sugar. No, they weren't Sugar and Spice. What was their name? Diamond and Diamond in the Rough. We just got what? What was their names?
I don't know what you're talking
Diamond and Silk.
Okay, right. Okay.
Diamonds and pearls.
Diamonds and Silk.
I'm sorry, I couldn't.
One of them died, didn't they?
Yeah, from COVID and being
hell no. Lisa,
so that's what they do.
People dying and shit. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, hey Lisa, I have a suggestion. Lisa, I got a suggestion for you. You ready for this? And I'm giving it to you for free.
Ready.
I'm giving it to you for free.
Scotty, stop acting up, Scotty, okay? Stop acting up.
Okay. All right, listen.
They've been excoriating me. Is that Bill?
No, Lisa, this is a free suggestion. You don't owe me anything. It's not called the Lisa 420 Lounge. It's called the Lisa 42028, as in the election of 2028. Thank you very much, Lisa 42028.
That's Scotty Plus.
I like that.
That's plus style right there.
I like that. We can do that.
He's doing that basic. That's
You gotta say that.
You can put the dash in there too.
You gotta pay that man for that.
That's a good one, Scott.
Pay that.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, I'm hearing Daph's voice. Well, we're gonna take a little informational break real quick, y'all.
I'm gonna stand firm on strong girls. How about that? Strong
girls.
Strong girls.
No, they already talking about they're talking about
tough girls.
Yeah, I like the one Scotty came up with. Yep. Yeah, it's not the 42028 soft girl era. I also like the idea of getting podcast. It's for the podcast, y'all. We're gonna do a podcast. We're gonna put podcast in the title. Soft girl
Do you mind if
era.
I say one more thing about your boyfriend, you and Deborah's boyfriend?
And then after that, we do mind. And then I need to talk about, if we go get Daph to talk about what's going on for Sunday, because I don't see Gemini, nor do I.
All right.
I'm hoping that this is gonna. I have faith, and I know that we're gonna continue on with our thing. Go ahead, Daph.
Was y'all supposed to have a meeting tonight?
Give me a second. So she's.
You didn't have a minute.
I know.
Okay, I'm going to go get. Go ahead, Daph. I get some water. I need some water.
She give me the minute. So, there's too much strong woman in here, you know. On the field set, on the dominate, but she call my name. So give me a second to answer a question. So, on Sunday, me, Lisa, Gemini, so far, it's gonna be us giving on the men's health. It's gonna be us, and then we're gonna bring in a person. She's gonna speak on. It's so funny that Lisa had brought up hypertension and impotence. She brought up impotence, and I never told her anything about what Lisa planned to do. But she's gonna speak on impotence in men from a herbal and vegan perspective. And then some of you guys on here probably know her, Hope. My country sister named Hope. She's Hope on the app. I'm gonna bring her in, and then she's gonna speak on from a vegan herbal perspective on impotence in men on Sunday.
That is excellent. As a vegan, that's fire. And I'm gonna speak on, if that shit don't work, I'm gonna speak on the surgical end where y'all need to go get penile implants and just call it a wrap. So anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak on cardiac issues. I'm gonna speak on the cardiac issues. At least I'm gonna speak on the hypertension and impotence based off of the hypertension in us men and of the black community from all over the diaspora.
I like that. I really do like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna make mine short so since we have a special guest, y'all get sick of hearing my voice all the time. I can't wait for folk to come in and give you guys a different swirl on it. Our community, we have this room called Black Men Speak. Is part of our trilogy. It's politically correct. It's black. No, that ain't coming before me. It's politically correct. It's 420, and now it's Black Men Speak. So we're covering the whole spectrum of what you can get in a package of rooms on Clubhouse. The number 1, 2, and 3 rooms on Clubhouse.
Y'all got a network. Y'all building a whole.
Like a whole, yeah, like a
production
BET.
company. Yeah.
Like BET? Can we say BET? Or should we do Tubi?
Y'all bring it.
No BET, please.
Oh, okay. There's no black representation on cable network?
No,
What's on BET is not black representation. It's Tyler Perry and a fever dream writing bullshit.
Speaking of Tyler Perry, he got a new movie out tonight. Y'all not now, but after we close down, y'all go watch Medea. Wait, what's the name?
I know Tyler. Medea molested another man.
Oh, hell. What? Oh.
Medea never dies.
That was nasty. Medea never dies.
Hey, did Tyler Perry molest that dude? I saw pictures.
He has been accused. He has not been convicted.
We know he did. Let's stop playing. Let's call it fucking Marcus got a rule said make him walk like a duck, fight like a duck, whatever.
I know guilty as Diddy, but I'm pretty simple.
Medea does Shaggy. It
No,
wasn't me.
no, Bill, doctors gonna be sitting here. That's why I'm on Clubhouse so much. Is y'all going down in flames. I ain't gonna have nothing to watch, nothing to listen to, nothing, and nobody to date because y'all going down in flames.
Well, I ain't gonna
I hope y'all ain't never got it go before somebody and somebody said that you're guilty of something that you didn't do. I'm just saying.
I can't.
We think Tyler Perry did.
I'm just saying, a lot of people get accused for things that they did not do.
Oh, okay. But I'm still, I got y'all. The Easter Bunny's still gonna bring y'all your eggs. Just, keep hope alive.
That's
The
fine.
Easter Bunny's
That's fine. That's fine if that's how you feel.
I said the same thing, First Lady. They be just accusing people. You don't
Hello? I mean,
Just like Oprah out here, you get accused. You
you
get
are innocent.
accused.
Guilty.
And then when
Just
niggas
because
start
somebody
accusing
said
you,
it.
you want
Not
people
here
to
on
believe
Clubhouse.
you.
A person of 6
You know what nobody's gonna accuse
You
you of?
said this.
Ain't nobody gonna accuse you of molestation. I ain't molested. So it does.
They might though. You don't know that.
No, they won't because I'm not molesting these people. It's a casting
That's
couch.
not how it works, Mike.
Hey, if y'all want to die with Tyler Perry, though, more power to you.
Michael, that's not how it works. First of all, it's not molestation of an adult, number one. And number two, I done seen people on here straight up lie about activities that didn't happen. So you take that shit and say that you don't think that somebody could accuse you, and I can watch and see people accuse people of doing shit that they didn't do. That's all I'm saying. Like, you gotta stop doing that shit.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. I also agree with Tyler Perry.
I told you that yesterday, though. Like, y'all be going up for rumors too much. That shit is ridiculous.
No, it's just the world where we got a president. You know they just talk about the whole FD. We in a rumor world now. We in a goofy ass world now. So rumors are part of the lexicon. That's what we do.
The regime change.
I don't think people are used to other people calling people out and not being afraid to say what happened. You know what I mean? It can go both ways as far as I'm concerned. I mean, until things are settled, then it is what it is. And you got text message. Anyway, why are we there? Why are we here? I don't know.
Because you said BET and it's become bullshit because Tyler Perry writes the old and all that. When it used to be like a network that was about something. I'm from the DC area, so that whole thing, I knew people that worked at BT. BT was about something Bob Johnson had, not a Jewish family, and it's just his garbage.
I think it's kind of bad that he's a gatekeeper, and that power keeps getting abused with the gatekeepers, especially in that marginalized sector.
Yeah, you mind if I read that thing about Newsom before we move on from that topic?
Can I add?
Before you read that, Roger, can I make an announcement? I have a public service announcement to make. Tomorrow is a national holiday, at least on Clubhouse, because tomorrow is Pastor's birthday. So, we want to acknowledge him. His birthday. Tomorrow, he's having a birthday. July 12th. Happy birthday, Pastor.
Happy birthday, Pastor.
Happy birthday, Pastor. Blessings.
Happy birthday, Pastor.
Doesn't even speak.
So what are you doing tomorrow? Yeah, we're gonna have an ice cream social. What's happening?
Thank y'all. So I don't speak. Who said that?
I was just getting you to speak.
May I add before
day that the Lord has kept me. Happy birthday, Pastor.
First Lady, I'm waiting for that Christmas album to drop.
First Lady, you know all the old songs. I love it.
I grew up with old people.
I'm taking offense at that because I'm a little older, but
Yeah, I'm 87. Okay, so
That's what I was about to say. She's not. Yeah, I thought she was actually married.
yeah, I'm 87 and a half.
You born in 1987, First Lady?
1997?
When I said 1987, that's when you
No,
born.
I'm 87 years old.
Oh, please.
Before Lisa and everyone Moses, I'll keep it brief and succinct. I just put in the Black Men Speak for those that follow, and this is your encouragement to add the room to your to your mini rooms or clubs that you follow on Clubhouse. But I did add to the room for the mods and the speakers for Sunday. I did put the tentative agenda. I know our leader. He goes by 78 different names. He's pray for him. He's dealing with a family issue. So me and GA and Dap, Gemini, Kumbaya, and everyone and all the other men we're pulling.
HK.
Yeah.
Who's Kumbaya?
I was just throwing out names. I'm 4 gummies in, so I'm talking names. But my
We are coming in from here, from you. That's all what you're gonna bring. We are coming in first.
So my point is at 3 p.m. tomorrow, we're gonna have a private room. So all y'all that ain't gonna be in there, this is your encouragement to join us on Sunday. But the private room tomorrow is just a pre-meeting for all of us that are speaking. Lisa, Dap, Gemini, myself. We're gonna just meet, just something that Hez and I have been talking about offline.
You want the link to the what's that shit that we guys?
The house,
What's the name of
the event.
The house.
that?
You come out your Telegram, but you need to check your private Telegram.
I don't have a Telegram.
Yes, exactly what I'm talking about, Deborah.
I was just
You want the link?
send that to me in the back channel. I'm trying to keep it brief before I.
Trying to keep
First Lady, First Lady, I was trying to keep it brief.
Try.
I'll just.
Well, I wanted to, because
I will just bullshit.
He's not finished. He's not finished.
I'm not
He's already, you know.
Everybody, see, here's what. Keep it brief. We all interrupt. I'm just saying
Let them finish.
to reiterate, we're having a room on Sunday in Black Men Speak, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow on Saturday, the mods and the special guest speakers, we're going to have a private room so we can just hash over the details, get a rhythm of how we're going to go on Sunday. And that's it. So just if one of y'all can post a link on one of y'all can post up top the room for Sunday. That's the big one. I'm just saying this now.
To the private too, because I be feeling like I'm left out of all of the shit. And
So what you want to get a circle and you want to link to the Telegram? That's what you want for me.
I want to link to the Telegram, all the private. I need all
Telegram,
of
Instagram, my hand, my face.
Y'all niggas be leaving me out.
I will do.
I don't want to be a mod, but I think I should be in the know at least. Golly.
We're playing listen to comprehend. What I will do, I'm going to send you the link to the regular Telegram. I'm going to send you to the link to the regular Telegram. But I'm not going to send you the link to the men's Telegram. All right? You got it.
Come on, Dad. I done told you several different times.
Be quiet.
You don't stop talking to me like you my man.
And back to you, First Lady Lisa. I swear, y'all like one of my family reunions. Jesus.
I interrupted Water like 15 minutes ago. Water.
No, never. Don't let him talk. You know what
Don't mess up, Water.
We need this. It's not about me.
Oh, you guys see Gemini trying to come up on the stage, y'all? I had to go get some water because this was the way. I missed the announcement.
Who are no Gemini?
Wait, who was speaking a few minutes ago, guys?
Which one to get it out? Ryan.
I don't know if I am hurt or offended that Lisa didn't know who was speaking.
Brian, I'm sorry, the phone is in the bedroom, and I was in the kitchen trying to get some refreshments. So I heard a male voice, a very lovely voice, discussing what was going to happen on Sunday.
Brian.
So,
I know most of Brian's voices. I know them both separately.
Sure, you're right.
Look at this. Show you right. So yeah, I'm looking forward to you guys' Sunday program. I'm thrilled. And then, like I was telling everybody in the 420 who's here tonight, this is going to be an ongoing thing. This is just not a hit and miss. They're building their platform, they're building their audience, and we appreciate if you guys would put it in your calendar, or either first join the club, join 420 if you have a pink ticket.
Wait a minute, Lisa. What is Water and Gemini beefing in the chat?
Wait a minute.
Why are you gonna stop her to point that out? What? Mercy, Brooklyn? What's going on? Let them do what they do. Let her finish. Go ahead, Lisa.
I
have the Stacey Abrams thing. We gotta go through that. But I'm just trying to do the invite for Sunday because we want this to be. It was a success. It's been a success. They've been doing really good with this platform, and it's much needed on Clubhouse. They have these rooms where black men are not in there. We ain't talking about no black women and what we ain't doing and all this other kind of BS and whatever. There's like 400 rooms on Clubhouse talking about what black women ain't doing, and another 400, maybe 500 rooms talking about what black men ain't doing. So instead of all that, we're trying to heal the community. We're trying to bring information. We're trying to bring health, and I don't know about wealth. That's up to y'all. But at least health to our community, and give black men a platform by which they can discuss things that are important to them. And we are in the room supporting. Some of us get a chance to speak, even if we're not asked. And then we contribute as much or less if they want us to, and it's gonna be a great space. So mark it down, join the club, and you'll be notified on Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, that we're up and ready to go. That is happening. All right, so listen, guys.
Why you pick Gemini?
What is going on?
Rita?
I feel like I'm in class right now. I really feel like I'm being lectured. It's not fun.
What's going on?
I'm right here. What are you talking about?
I want to play. Let's play.
What are we playing for?
I'm playing with y'all. Go ahead and do your thing. But I do feel like I'm being lectured. Y'all going down the bulletin and giving out what's to come. I feel like I'm in church. And I'm at the same time.
Now, so you gotta go across Martin Luther King Boulevard to get all that. We over here on Rodale. So you gotta go across Martin Luther King Boulevard. It's not that far. And then you'll be able to find exactly what you're looking for.
It's Friday. I didn't know y'all was Seventh Day Adventist.
Lisa, you gotta listen. This side, wait, Debbie, across Martin Luther King, you're gonna find Ross, TJ Maxx, and Kohl's. On this side, we got this is Chanel. This is Neiman. Hey, over there, but we do get ratchet because as soon as I opened up the goddamn room, y'all were going left. Okay, now it kind of settled down. Old people went to sleep. CEO had to go get a drink. Trent is busy. So I mean, come on.
Well, I just want you to be aware, though, Lisa. You got a solicitation in the chat. Somebody's trying to solicit you for you to make some money. You see it?
Solicit? What are we talking about?
I mean,
do something strange for a little bit.
Hey, in the chat trying to solicit you.
I'm never in the chat, but I guess I will go in the chat because I'm never in the chat.
Okay, what you talking about? You trying to get into something strange?
KK, that's what that is. KK.
KK trying to get into something strange?
Huh? You can come up on the stage, KK. I don't even see KK. I was going to invite whoever you're talking about. I don't even see him in the chat.
But Gemini, my whole thing is why you was beefing though in the chat though. What happened? I want to know.
You see, we're here to start chaos. Where's KK? Come on up, KK. Can you invite him up, Debbie? Because I don't see KK.
Okay.
Gemini, why you being quiet? I know you hear me talking to you. You hear me. You hear me. Don't zip your lips.
Pause.
I don't appreciate
KK's
this.
no longer here, Lisa.
Yeah, she gone. She is KK gone.
Okay.
KK left. KK gone.
And well, all this stuff in the chat from KK is gone. Did you guys kick him out?
Probably.
No, KK stuff's still in there, but KK gone.
What a girl, too.
KK, so let me read it to you. So here, this is what he said. Lisa, if you ever decide to monetize yourself in any way, I want to submit a resume for clipping content for you. That's what KK said.
Monetize myself. Oh my God.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Brian and Brooklyn, I'm on a tablet. So ask Lisa or one of the other ladies or Gemini to send the link to the Telegram.
Gemini, send me the motherfucking link to the motherfucking
You guys gotta go through. Wait, hold on, Brooklyn. Y'all gotta go through Haitian.
Haitian, no,
For the Telegram?
No, that's
Haitian don't have nothing to do with what I just said.
No. You guys have to go through Haitian. That is his Telegram.
I'm not on my phone, I'm on
Oh,
my tablet.
sweetie.
Give me a second, Frankie. Hold on. Yes, hold on,
What's
Lisa.
going on?
Son.
I have no idea.
Never mind your business, cut the joke.
I'm minding my business, nigga. I said, what's going on?
See what you did, Brooklyn?
No, I'm not the one, Dad. I'm not the one tonight. I can ask what's going on. What's wrong with you, nigga?
See what you did? I enjoyed Brooklyn off the island.
She done sobered me up out of my mind.
We over there having a nighty night. Brooklyn.
I don't know if I'm scared or aroused.
This is Brooklyn. This is what's going on here.
You better get your ass together, nigga. That's what you doing this Sunday. This is Friday night, goddammit.
You may call the nigga by Debbie. Nigga!
Yeah,
That's a fact.
What's up, Jesus? Times going short. Brian and Deborah, when I'm on my phone, Brian Brooklyn, when I'm on my phone, I'm going to send you the link.
Yes, sir.
But I'm on
Hey,
the
Nikki, you
tablet.
can just...
I think we should talk about
What the hell?
Shut up.
Don't tell me to shut up.
Haitian owns that Telegram link.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's
Yeah.
he owns that. So I you see me as Haitian. It's because it's called for 20. Hold up, Dad. It's called for 20, but it's owned by Haitian.
If I was on my phone, I would send them a link, but I'm on
My Catholic.
It's not ish. It's not ish.
Yeah, what's
wrong with you, Dad?
Bitches.
Damn, now I gotta go in the kitchen and find me something to drink.
Nobody is talking to you, this Times Square dude. Mute up.
Yeah.
Try. We having a family talk right now. Mute up.
Okay, Times
Anyway.
Square. Are you from New York, Times Square?
He better be with that name.
Times Square. Yeah, I know you hear me. Are you from New York?
Yes.
He's from Chicago.
It better not be 2 watches.
What's your set? Where are you from?
What's that you claim?
He's from
This
Chicago.
nigga ain't from
Gemini, why you acting like you can't talk? What the fuck you got going on over there in LA at, what time is it? 9 o'clock almost, I think.
Yeah.
Gemini.
He can't talk. What are you doing?
Well, get off the goddamn stage, Jim.
This is too
Brooklyn,
much.
you just want some attention from poor Gemini. He can't help you right now. He'll talk later. Square time.
Yeah, nobody is safe from what? From ICE? Is that the new thing? But
Are you safe from ICE?
Why does he sound like
Times Square be drunk as hell, yeah.
Yeah, he sounds like the real CEO. Is that your burner CEO?
No, it's not. So Square time.
It's
where you
almost
from?
midnight. Y'all go get your wish. Go ahead.
Where are you from? Where are you from? Where you from?
Where you from?
I'm gonna toss
Who you
this
with?
man in the East River.
Who you
I'm
with?
gonna toss him in the
Who
East
you
River.
with?
What
He's
the
going
fuck?
to
He'll come up here and he'll come up here and just sit up and drink. Look, Times Square. We done cleaned
He's gonna
you
give
up
you 10
once
seconds
before.
to tell us to
Cleaned you
talk.
up again.
Come on,
Candy, you know what I wanted you to play earlier? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
Patty cake.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I wanted to hear that.
Wait, but who from New York would actually like promote Times Square? It's the worst place I've ever been.
That's a fact, Scotty.
Nobody.
And we were talking about you earlier, Gemini, about they
When
experience
people ask
for
me
being
what Times Square.
on your side with California restaurants. Okay. So
It's no they. It was I. Ain't no they.
it was she. It was her.
Her. Yes.
Okay.
Me.
Yeah, when people ask me they come to Times Square when they visit New York like that.
That's why he's not good.
Alright, had more than 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds. I'm counting it down. You're out.
Yeah, float them in the river. Float them like the bodies.
Unless it's here, unless
Just put him on the one train in Times Square.
it's here.
And First Lady, you thought I spoke really long.
Who's been speaking long? No, you can't come up, Square. You gotta go. Like you said nothing, and I counted down. I took it to 5 because I didn't feel like counting no more. Because you had long enough to come off of mic if you wanted to come off. So, you know.
He's aggravating me.
Yeah, I mean, I miss it. So, yes, I'm from Pennsylvania. And, you know, I lived in California for a long time. And I live around New York. And that's my fiance. And there you go. I mean, that's about it. Okay, I'm setting up a $100 million venture fund, Louis Vuitton give outs, Christian Louis Vuitton give outs.
For what? For what?
Is that US or Canadian? For the fuck of it. US, Canadian, European, Fendi, Gucci, Prada. Louis Vuitton.
No, he sounds like a cross between CEO.
He is at the gym, drunk as hell.
The first time
the first time I met this dude, we was in another room, and he said he was going to give all black people reparations, and he had a fund. And he started giving out a phone number. Yeah, $7 trillion. Yeah, your $7 trillion fund.
17 Justice.
Where he's gonna give all
we're
the
still
black
working
people
on it, by the way.
reparations, and then he started putting his phone number in the chat.
We're still now we are still working on our 17 Justice, but we don't have a lot of takers. We have a lot of immigration problems happening in the United States.
He's a troll, is what I'm trying to tell y'all. He is straight troll.
17 Justice.
I wonder if he knows
VR? Do you have a VR? Times Square?
Do I have what?
A VR. How do you say it? A Ferrari.
A Ferrari. No, oddly enough, I know, at least, I mean, it's good to know how to pronounce Ferrari.
Or Fiero. They are two different things. Wow. I'll tell you, the thing is that, right now I have a Porsche.
Oh, it's the Porsche. Okay.
A Porsche, a Range Rover, and a Mini Cooper.
Tell him about your black queen. Tell him about your black queen guy.
It's Porsche.
Man, the white lady in the pictures is queen.
Yeah,
he said he had he was telling us about his black queens. He said he had multiple black queens. So what happened?
Well, the thing is that, my ex-wife is
black queens. You know,
my ex-wife is Asian, and then after I got divorced, before I met my fiance, I dated black women, and for a long time, I was divorced for a while, and, had some great relationships with, very beautiful black women, that were great in bed, less demanding.
Less demanding.
Because when they see the other aspect is when you go out in public. See, when I go out in public with them, it's a whole different reality, right? And white women will give them very dirty looks, which is understandable. And
maybe because everybody knew they could do better.
Maybe, but
I didn't call it a lie. I just got to call it a lie. You said less demanding, so I know you learned about they black women.
What you trying to say, Mike? Don't. You know what? I ain't gonna take that no way because you know what? That means we want good for ourselves.
Exactly. Y'all definitely push the man.
So can we get back to the content? Because now I got a real question to ask since I've been screwed up. It's 12:01.
Eastern time.
Here we go. Let me put on my wetsuit. Okay, let's go.
Wait, what?
What's going on?
All he heard was wet. That's all he heard.
Hey, look, man, I got like less than 12 hours kid free. Me and my 2 dogs. A couple of gummies.
Wait. No, but I got 2 questions because while y'all was doing all of that church talk, and I felt like I was in class.
Wet is church talk.
You should be feeling like you're in class. That's what this is about. This is not the wretched room. I mean, it's
yes, it is.
Yeah. No, that's Lisa resents that. Yo, stop.
So, while y'all was doing all of that boring shit,
that is
my ADD adapted, and I went to look into another room, and I see some really good questions in the title. So the first question I wanted to ask the black men is, why is black?
Okay.
Why is it a black men's loneliness epidemic? It's a loneliness epidemic. That's what I see in the thing.
Well, I mean, I would say I'm the problem because, look what's happening with the black women, they're, choosing their options.
They're gravitating to you, right?
You lonely, JD. I'll keep you company. Don't worry about it. From the black men, and now they over there lonely and crying.
Tell them, Tom.
Brooklyn, to answer your question, you got to be careful with the incel rhetoric, that red pill rhetoric. They put that out because they just project it. That's just their reality, and they want other people to feel the same. That's all.
Somebody, silence house music.
What about Michael? Michael, since you be having to answer the all the questions, answer that. Answer me that. Why you niggas lonely?
But wait a minute.
You know what? I got some theories, but not for this stage. I'll say that for if I talk on Sunday or something. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of theories on that.
Why you
But I
got
agree with Gemini. All I agree with Gemini is just like incel stuff.
Why the hell you gotta say that? Y'all ain't talking about nothing else right now.
Well, let me just say this real quick while we still have spare time. I was in a room this week where the black man was saying that don't no white man want no black woman. So I'm glad that Times Square said that. Hello? Hello?
White men be just as outside as black men.
Hello? I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, they're foolish. They're fools. So I don't deal with foolish people. I deal with intelligent people.
Who's fools? Who are the fools that you're talking about?
People that believe in racism because there's no color in a soul. A soul is light and shadow energy.
I agree.
Now, if they would have said,
Mute up. White man.
What a great track, too.
Your background. Mute up. So then I got another question. Why are people happier when they cheat? These are questions that I seen in the hallway. And I just want to know if y'all got the answer.
When they cheat.
So why are people happier when they cheat? That's what it's
I don't think I'll answer your question, Brooklyn. I think
you ain't got all the answers, Sway.
I don't. But I'm gonna give you my perspective. Right. I think when people cheat, they're getting away from their daily routine, so they feel temporarily happy, but it ain't what it is. Like, they can't sustain that long term. They know just for the weekend they doing whatever they doing. That person got to go their separate way. You got to go your separate way. So it's a temporary. It's a quick fix. It's not nothing they can sustain. So it's just a quick break from reality. I don't think they long term happy because you don't see most cheaters get married. If they was that happy, they'd get married, right? Why ain't they doing that?
And then they chasing that high.
The person getting cheated on get married.
People are not happier when they cheat.
Right. They are happier.
They are not happier.
Right.
So even if if you care about the person you're cheating on, like the guilt, it's all kinds of stuff that you create when you cheat. Ain't nobody happy if you cheat. That's just some,
I don't know about that.
Do you really?
But you don't feel like you be scared they'll find out.
Have you ever been with a person that's cheated? Have you ever been with a person?
That's what I was about to ask.
There's no.
Has anybody ever had an affair on the stage?
Oh my God.
Well, damn.
Nobody else.
Yeah, I want to know. Anybody had an affair?
Let me go get some.
Nobody answered that.
One of them's nice. Midnight edition. Here we go. Let me go get something stronger.
That was a nice try, though.
Black men don't cheat.
Scotty, I know you done had an affair.
My brother did.
Black men don't cheat because they don't
fabulous too. It's probably a fabulous affair.
Not to admit it.
Like, y'all probably went to the Hamptons to cheat on each other.
I can't spell Hamptons, so
Went to Fire Island to cheat.
Like, the whole thing is, I want to say something here.
Why don't nobody ever want to talk about when they cheated?
No, I'm going to say something.
What's the secret?
Here's a secret.
It's shame. That's why. That's why I said
the secret is.
Because they're still in the process.
The secret is that I've cheated on a lot of women. True, I have.
That's crazy.
And what happened? Did she?
And when you cheated, no, let me go through.
Yeah.
Let me walk through this. So when you cheated, right, and you were with the I guess the second one, did you make the second one feel like they were the first one?
But the thing is that like pitch me monogamy, dude. You can't pitch me monogamy. Because I'm collecting $50 million in lawsuits. I've made millions of dollars. I want 10 wives, so I don't really want to be
talking about nothing but
tied into that.
Nigga, anything.
We ain't even talking to you. You ain't even in this conversation. I'm asking the other people with some sense on the stage. Mute up. Now, Michael, what happened that time you cheated? What happened? Tell us about it.
Wow, Mike, we're doing this.
Brooklyn's like Brooklyn Oprah over here. I'm telling him. When I was married, I did not cheat. I came close to cheating a couple times. I didn't cheat. And I really don't cheat like that. Like, if I'm in a relationship, I'm just in a relationship or whatever. When I was in college,
You
I
guys
cheated.
are talking over the cheater. I mean, I'm sorry, Mike.
Yeah. When I was in college, I might have done something like that. But if I'm in a relationship, I'm in a relationship. But one thing I don't do is that I don't settle. So I feel like a lot of times that people, like, they get somebody. When people get married, I feel like they get like a woman they feel like it's like a wifey type or whatever. Somebody, and it might not be what they like. So basically, like, for me, like, let's say I want like a stripper that wants to be like a mom or something like that. Like, I want like my freak body, like what attorneys use DC. That's a good woman. So I'm getting everything. So if I'm with somebody in a relationship, because you don't have to choose to be in a relationship, especially at this age. And I tell people that I'm dating, it's like literally we choosing each other. If you want to go do something, just go do it. There's no need to cheat. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you just ain't feeling me, I'm not feeling you, we can just move on. So I don't believe in cheating, but I do believe in getting what you want. I feel like sometimes people cheat because, like I say, you know, you want to. I used to go to strip clubs back in the day or whatever. So, like, if I want to go there, like, well, I'm gonna come home and look at somebody that's like.
Okay, you lying.
I'm not lying. Why am I lying? Why would I lie? I don't give a fuck. I'm saying I'm really not lying.
You can't do that. You can't do that. The person asking questions, you can't tell the person that they're lying.
Okay, let's.
I don't want to lie, but I'm
What happened that time you cheated?
I don't cheat, but I'm gonna ask the women the question, right?
No, protect.
Brooklyn asking all the men. Do you think that it's worse when somebody cheats emotionally or physically? Like, could you forgive your man easier if he went to Vegas and had a one-night stand, or if he found out he's been emotionally cheating on you for the last 6 months with a woman, but he hasn't been with her?
I think the emotional cheating is worse. Like, if the man that you love is in love with somebody else, that's hard to pass. Like, but if he just, you know, he fucks on a little bit, you know, you might can get over that. It just depends on how deep they love is. But it just, I don't know. Don't question my morals, because sometimes I don't be thinking.
No, Brooklyn.
Yeah, Brooklyn.
Give me a second.
Go ahead, Dad.
Yeah, give me a second.
Wow.
I got time tonight, so go ahead.
To answer the question. And here you go again.
The question. She said go ahead the next person. She said go ahead and the next person. I came up off the mic before you did it, sweetie. I came up. I'm not going off on you, young lady. I'm not arguing with you, sweetheart. I'm just letting you know sometimes you need to chill, sweetie. You need to chill. You need to
ask you.
The question was for the women, Deb. That's all she's saying.
It was for everybody, but yeah, luckily.
No, he specifically said.
Oh, Gemini asked the question. Oh, okay, go ahead. My bad.
So, I mean, but if you want to be a woman.
What was the question again? I forgot.
The question. You smoke too much. The question was, if your man went to Vegas and cheated with a woman that he's never going to see again, a one-night affair, right? You know for sure that they don't exchange information. It's a one-night affair. Would you be able to forgive that easier than if he was emotionally cheating with a woman?
That's not going to shut me down when you say shit like that. I'm an older man. I'm secure with my manhood. So, like I said, Gemini, relax.
What?
From a man's perspective, for me, if you emotionally cheat on me,
that's a no-no. Because I know you connected to him more than you connected to me. And we have a connection, and you're going to be emotionally cheating on me. Even if you don't even fuck him. But you got that emotional connection, we're done.
Thank you.
I was just completing the question. I don't even understand that outburst. I was just completing the
Like,
men, we don't think and feel like Gemini. We don't think and feel like, all of us don't think and feel alike.
I agree with that.
From my perspective.
I was just
I don't give
finishing
a
the
fuck
question
what
for the
another man
room.
on here talk or feel or think like me.
All right, calm down, gangster. Calm down,
I'm
gangster.
telling you from my perspective.
I was just saying I didn't complete the question. I don't even understand your animosity, bro.
Honestly, too much.
This nigga hangry. The fuck going on?
Just shush.
I'm not angry.
You make it worse.
Gemini, don't disrespect me like that, nigga.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Hey, hold up. You done cut me off a couple of times. Quit acting like a motherfucking bitch ass nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Nigga. Fuck, you did. Just now you fucking did.
I've never disrespected
you. You just fucking did.
I never
say goodbye. Yes, today.
Young man, I've never disrespected you. Don't do that.
Say Brooklyn. You was asking? Yes.
I'd like to add that
I walked away from my phone because I couldn't take it. I was about to have an anxiety attack.
our sisters didn't answer the question that Brooklyn posed.
I want Patty to answer the question that Gemini posed about one night or emotional. Which one you like? I mean, which one can you deal with?
Could be a combo, like a meal, one night emotional, or
I don't know. Honestly, I got a divorce because my husband cheated, so I don't know. And it wasn't even emotional. I just couldn't sleep with him no more. I didn't want to sleep with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody touching me after they touching my
Did he like cheat and get caught? Like, was he cheating with the girl a gang of times? Or was he like,
no, a girl reached out
one
to me.
time?
So it could have been once, it could have been twice, it could have been 3 times. I had some questions.
You just that's what I'm talking about. It's not a gender thing. It's just a feeling thing. That's what I'm talking about. It has nothing to do with gender. What Patty just said, that's how I feel too.
It's just my body didn't feel comfortable. I was like, this nigga be eating me, he probably ate her. This nigga stuck his dick in her. Yeah, I don't know what he do.
Yeah, man. Imagination make it even worse when you don't know. Like, when you just thinking about, for me, it's the lies, man. Once you know somebody willing to lie to you, you question everything. Now everything, you're probably lying about everything in my mind. And you ain't, like, even if I did want to stay, she ain't gonna want to be with me no more. I'm gonna have where you going? Where you at? Who you at? FaceTime me. Who wanna do that shit? You know what I mean? Like, you ain't no point at no point.
Right. When it get to the point where you gotta start asking questions about shit, you got a child. Like, it's a grown ass man. I shouldn't be asking like who that.
Exactly.
I didn't ask out loud. I was asking that in my mind. Like if his phone rang in my head, I'm like, who the fuck is that? So like I shouldn't be. When I start thinking like that, I really don't want to put myself. I don't feel comfortable.
No, that's real. By the time you figure that out, even if you want to stay with the person, I couldn't stay just because of the way my mind works. It just wouldn't work out. My mind go crazy.
Right. You be running around here looking insecure.
Exactly.
Supposed to be secure.
That's the main thing you can do for your partner is make them feel secure in a relationship. Once they got to question that, then y'all should have set it sideways.
Well, of course, if black women don't cheat, I would not ask that question to black women what it was like when they cheated, but I do want to know from the cheater's perspective, the males, what is it like when you cheat?
So when was the last time you've cheated before, Brooklyn?
I've never cheated in my life.
Oh, that's a lie. The truth ain't in you.
Your Honor, Commissioner,
most girls
witnesses,
don't
maybe.
cheat, to be honest.
I can't be fucking on the gang of man that.
Man, Patty, that is a lie from the pits of hell.
It's not a lot for
I'm not saying there's more women than men, but it's 50-50 for fucking sure.
It is not 50.
It is 50-50 for fucking sure.
Okay, so this is for the females. Honestly, I'm telling you, most women don't cheat. The thing that I do think is stupid that I do hear from a lot of women, if they think they nigga cheating, then they want to be outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to do slick shit.
Wait, so you think all these men that are cheating, they're cheating with single women?
Right.
Hey, that women is different.
Wake it up, JD. It's a 50-50 event. It's 50-50.
Most of the girls I know, if or even when like they do some slick shit, they be like, yo, that nigga doing this. I ain't stupid. I know what he's doing. How you know? Like, did somebody call you? Did you see it? Like, I will hear that dumbass shit when they think. I don't know. I don't really, like, most of the girls I know that do cheat and be on some dumb shit.
I know a whole group chat of women jump on after the same two dudes. How about that?
You know what? I think women are more quiet about it because it's more emotional. So they don't. I think women don't necessarily go to their friends and talk about. I'm not sure they do sometimes, but I think for the most part, they'll go back to their friends and say, "Oh, I'm in love with this man. I also have when they have a husband or someone they've been with forever."
Real.
Men are different. If they fuck on the other side, they go to their boys like, "Damn, man, I fucked this girl yesterday."
Yeah, niggas are sloppy. Y'all are sloppy.
Yeah, women are better at it. Yeah, I will give you
Niggas
that.
so goddamn sloppy. The girl that hit you up on Facebook, Instagram, come by your house,
certain level of
call
dudes
your
they
mama, tell you.
sloppy. Certain level of dudes they sloppy. So when you slick with your shit, you slick with your shit. End of discussion. It don't matter. This gender shit is stupid. No, but the reason I say it's gender damn. Give me a second, JD. It has nothing to do with you. I'm just speaking. No, I know you're not talking to me.
No, don't be disrespectful.
Your gender. I'm not disrespecting anybody. Just cut it out. Stop. So, on another level.
Y'all tripping. Y'all really gonna let this nigga keep talking to us like this is amazing.
Yeah, you're not gonna do that with that one.
Amazing. I cannot wait to get back to listen to these replays.
So, you have some dudes like myself and other men. We slick with the shit. So, it's not nothing to do with women is better. No, nothing to do with women or men. It's this gender war shit that a lot of you people that's born in America. There's something going on here in the I don't know if it was in the water here or something, but there's no gender war. People are people. Humans are humans. Whether you're a male or female, some people are more deceiving than others, whether you're a man or a woman. That has nothing to do with gender. So, some people is slicker with their shit, whether you're male or female. If you're sloppy whether you're a man or a woman. Some women, they like to act like they think because a lot of females like to use their feelings, and they think their feelings and their perceptions is law. It's not. A lot of women, they really do. It's not. When you have a lot of men, you see the reaction because they triggered. When you have a lot of men that is very in tune and know what they want and lay the law of certain type of things, you get what you want.
Why are you speaking for men and women? Don't you just for yourself?
Speak for women, babe.
You see how they're triggered? You see how they're very triggered? You see how they're triggered? But you come off for men and very triggered. You're very triggered.
With yourself.
I'm not.
You having an argument with
You're very
yourself.
triggered.
You don't even know
You see
how
how they triggered? You see how they're very triggered? It's only one person on this page, Brad.
You the only one talking, and you having a whole argument with yourself.
You see how they muted me? You see that? I triggered a lot of you females on
Well, just females, because
You are dumb.
especially you older woman, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep, this older woman will take your young ass to task too. You argue with yourself. Your dumb ass is arguing by yourself.
Y'all ain't
By
slick.
yourself. And you sound like an idiot.
You ain't slick. You gotta know.
shut your dumb ass up. Shut up.
Deborah, you serious?
Shut up, nigga. Just shut up. Are you finished? Are you finished arguing with yourself?
No,
Are you done arguing with yourself?
No, I ain't gonna do that because Deborah and my mother.
No, it's okay, Patty. Let him go. Let him go, Patty. It's all good. It's all good. I can handle him.
Exactly. I'm an old
I can handle him.
I know. Like, he's disrespectful. If you just mute us, you wouldn't be arguing with nobody. Just mute. It's okay.
Stop muting her.
Just so on and on. You sitting up, you talking about every woman and every man like you know every woman and every
I
man.
never said every woman and every man. I never said
That's
that.
what you said.
But you know what, Deborah? Y'all triggered. So you go ahead, ladies. You go ahead. And Deborah can't be my mother. We only 10 or 11 years apart. Deborah's only like my older sister or older aunt.
Yeah, but you
So
still
go
got.
ahead, Deborah. Go ahead. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking.
Hey, Deborah, shut the fuck up, bro. What the hell's wrong with you, bro? Hey, you ain't. Hey, if he gonna be hosting a goddamn mental health room on Sunday, that's some bullshit because this nigga got some mental health issues.
Ain't no fucking mental health.
No, fuck you, nigga. You don't know how to fucking talk to people, man. Shut the fuck up one time. Goddamn, bro.
You been rude as fuck tonight, Dad. Like, for real. You been rude as fuck. To everybody.
Shut your bitch ass up, because you know what? I never talk to no one on that, but now you gonna shut the fuck up. Damn, nigga, shut the hell up. You got, nigga, go fix your
You doing too much tonight, Dad. We telling you that for a reason.
Go fix your mental health, motherfucker.
Now shut your blood clot.
Nigga, shut your mouth. Shut the hell up.
Do that.
I guess Lisa sleeps.
Off on people, so you know you.
Y'all going crazy about
Shut your
that.
stupid ass up.
That's the shit I be talking about. Shut up. If you would have just shut it up in the first motherfucking place, we wouldn't be arguing. God damn. Y'all don't know how to just. That's that nigga shit I be talking about right here.
Hit as hell on this app. It's crazy.
Man, I didn't even want to have smoke with dude. Like, he wants smoke with somebody.
Yeah,
Like,
you
I don't
can't
get this
avoid
shit.
it. Yeah, when he goes, you can't avoid it, bro. He doesn't. Well, maybe not on purpose, but that's just.
Anyway, avoid the interruptions, because that was unnecessary.
So we were talking about cheap. We were talking about. Okay, so I never got a chance to answer the question. In regards to what's worse,
Yes.
or mental, I think it's so. In God's eyes, there's no sin greater than all the sin. So I find it equal. If you cheat, you cheat. Period.
That part. That's why I said I don't know. I can't answer that.
I don't cheat for selfish reasons. I just don't have the time to be telling lie after lie. Remember what I said to you and them. Like, I'm not doing none of that. That's too much energy. I don't got that kind of energy. Fuck that.
That's the time I'm on, and I guess maybe because we both Geminis, but I'm saying, why lie? Like, it's just communication. You should be able to talk to your woman and just, it's just, the shit with cheating to me is like, you can't talk, like emotional cheating. If you feel like you can't talk to your woman, and it might be a woman that you work with, or like your girl, or something like a friend, and you feel like you can I need to be able to talk to my woman, and she need to be able to talk to me, where it shouldn't be no thing where she feel like she gotta walk on eggshells. It's communication for me. That's like the emotional cheating don't happen if you communicate. That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question though, y'all dudes. If a woman cheated on you, y'all don't feel weird about like even putting your mouth on her? Cause I don't
First of all, hey Patty, the first thing we thinking about, and I'm gonna be crude and rude. I'm gonna just say it. We gonna think like she done sucked this dick. He done came on her face. Like everything about her. Like I might as well be doing it my damn self. Like, nah, I'm not. That shit. That's gonna be in my head. He might not have did it, but that's gonna be in my head enough that I can't do it. Like, I'm not even trying to be cruel when I say that. That's just how I think.
No, it's like because like somebody comes to spit on your food or whatever. I'm not gonna eat my food like somebody comes to spit on my like lasagna.
Hey, Michael, that make me think like when me and my partners be going to fast food or something, and we pull up and everybody don't order, and that one last dude ordering like, nah, I said fuck it, I'm pulling off. I don't know whose food they gonna spit in at this point. You fucked it up for everybody.
So
I guess I'm confused. How could the two be the same? If you physically cheat, and you had to mentally cheat to get there.
No, you don't. No, well, semi. If you meet somebody, you out and about in Vegas, and you meet somebody at a club, yeah, exactly. Y'all don't got no emotional connection.
I agree with that. You're right.
A lot of steps.
Wait.
Right? You had to.
No, you could have danced with her, got drunk, and yo, you know what?
Alright, so paint the scenario. I need the scenario.
That's a fact, Patty. That's a fact.
Motherfuckers fucking.
One mic on Patty, let her complete what she said.
No, but you can have sex with somebody and not have no connection.
Fact.
Not even know the motherfucker's name. It's like,
Fact.
you been to spring break?
I do it all the time.
I've seen motherfuckers fucking grinding and they fucking dick out. I'm like,
On the dance floor, though. All she got to do is put her thumb to the side type shit.
I understand that, but you still have to go through a mental exercise. Think about all the steps you got to take. You got to take the step of talking to the person, having some conversation.
This is called
you haven't been to a
You don't know what we talking about, Curly. You're not courting. We're not talking about courting somebody.
That's not what I'm talking about. Y'all even let that.
Sticking your dick into a pussy, there's a step to that. But where you don't just like walk with your dick around and you're sticking in the random.
Yeah, basically you do. Like, you're really pretty much. Man, fuck your mama and fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Who the fuck you talking to? I'll choke slam your old ass. Get the fuck down, bitch ass nigga.
damn, nobody was in the fucking minutes ago. Why?
Yeah, you tripping. For real.
What happened today, Dad? Was it a bad day for you? Huh? Wow. Nobody's thinking about that. We talking about something else. Let it go, okay?
Y'all tripping. Y'all too old for that
Alright,
shit.
so let's keep it moving. Let's keep it
I
moving.
don't even be on that type of time, man.
Exactly, I know. Let's go back to what we was talking about. So where were we?
Alright, so
What was the question?
you in Vegas, you meet somebody at the club, you having some conversation with them, and then the next step is you gotta go to some private location. So you've already mentally cheated by going to making the decision to go in a private location.
That's a fact.
Then you in a private location, and you gotta then decide the next step of initiating. And then you gotta take clothes off, and then you gotta follow all the way through. That's mentally cheating.
That's right.
It's meant, but CEO, let's have a logical. Follow this logic, right? Forget the drunkenness. Think about
What's
it.
what's her credit score?
The question was about the question was about emotion, right? Just because you made the decision to cheat doesn't mean that you're emotionally connected to that individual. It means that mentally you decided, I'm going to follow through, we're going to get the room, and I'm going to knock it down. That's not an emotional connection, brother. There's a difference.
Y'all heteros think too much, my God.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. He's making it a math quick.
Kudos to him. That means he actually has emotions when he's deciding
He's a good man. He's thinking it all through.
Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's
See, the good man, Savannah.
Right. So if he's thinking like that, maybe he's just that person that puts more into just fucking a female.
So you don't have any friends that, because I'll be wondering this, right? Like, if you don't experience it, do you know a guy that does it, right? So for instance, all of these niggas on the stage are saying that they don't cheat, even though I know they lying, but that's besides the point. I know
Black
they
men
at least
don't
got one friend. And they at least got one friend that done cheated. Now, do you be having these heart-to-heart conversations with them and telling them how they ain't right? And cheating? You know, so why y'all lying on them? What the fuck is going on today? Am I in the Matrix? Yeah, punked. This ain't right. Something ain't right here. I know y'all lying. That's it. You ain't even.
Brooklyn just told us you done cheated before. That's why you preoccupied.
I've never cheated before.
I definitely have had partners that have cheated or whatever, like had like their kids. I definitely had conversations with my boys about like, like what they destroying or what they messing up and trying to show them like this shit ain't worth it. I definitely had those kind of.
Can I ask a question of the heteros? So have you ever had, a friend?
Why you say it like we an object?
Just let me listen. Do you guys have any examples of friends who have, let's say, cheated, but then they were able to reconcile and their relationship is actually stronger today?
Scotty, I'll give you an example.
No.
Scotty, I'll give you an example, right? I have a friend. I have my cheating. Scotty, I have a friend, right?
Back to sleep.
And he's a very close friend of mine. And the girl he felt was out of his league, right? And physically, looking at him and her, I can see why, right? Like physically, she would not. If you see them together, you'd be like, damn, he came up, type of deal, right? Now, one time she had went out on a trip, and he found out that she slept with somebody, right? And she came back, and I guess they went through all the arguments and all the emotions and the reconnection and all that, and then they got back together, right? I never felt really comfortable around her because the way she carried herself was always a little extra. Like she definitely felt like she was the prize in that relationship, and she could do whatever she wanted to do. So when she started cheating again, right, and she started coming at me, I realized like I can't even tell him about it, because if I tell him about it, he's gonna get mad at me because that's what he did to the last dude who he knew way before me. Him and the first dude that she cheated with went way further back, grade school type shit. Me and him, I already knew it'd be a wrap for our relationship just based on her wanting to be a cheater. So most of the times when I see somebody cheat and they try to make it work, cheaters don't change. They're gonna cheat again. They're just gonna take the right situation, the right elements to bring it out and to make it feel like it's okay. They don't go from being a cheater to all of a sudden like, oh, I'm just gonna be a solid, virtuous person. It doesn't work that way. Cheaters always cheat.
Yeah, so no, that's not necessarily true. I'm going to give you a public example. A client of mine, front, he said it publicly, so I'll tell the story. Y'all know Dondre Whitfield from Queen Sugar and Robert on the Cosby Show?
Yeah.
He cheated on Sally Whitfield once. Never cheated on her again.
You don't know that.
Sally
Because he didn't tell you, don't mean he didn't cheat again.
Yeah, I mean, but he's also very public with telling the story and his journey and all the things he's done to work on himself.
He's very private when he's cheating. Nobody knows when somebody's cheating.
Yeah, because that dude was there with that lady.
What's that?
That guy, damn it, I can't think of the actress that's suing that other actor. When they're on the set, he was sexually being aggressive with her. Let me look him up. But this same dude who was being sexually aggressive, these two well-known people, they're on the set together, and he wants to do the kissing scene like 400 times and all that kind of bullshit. I don't know how he got away with that on the set, redirecting the director. But this same guy, I gotta pull up the names, does TED Talks on how to treat women respectfully. And that's what they do. Just like I'm gonna pull up the names.
Is he MAGA?
But you got people, I don't know if he's MAGA, but you got people,
I know you're talking about him.
Totally, thank you. You tell the names, and then I can complete the story.
It's Blake Lively.
There you go, sis. He is sexually harassing. What was the female actress name?
Blake Lively.
No, but what's his name? His
His wife is amazingly beautiful. Watch her stuff.
Yeah, and so he is, and she's suing him, and whatever the case may be, and she reported him. They had a whole EEOC situation on the set where they had to sign documents that he would stop, being a little too sexually or too suggestive with her. A whole big fucking deal to complete the movie, because it's all about money. You fucking with the money now. You know what I'm saying? And this same guy is holding TED Talks about how to treat women respectfully, how to, be this upstanding guy. And I notice how some people move like that. They show you the opposite of what the fuck they really doing.
Wait, I'm confused. Y'all talking about Ryan Reynolds, Blake Lively?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Ryan Reynolds' wife. It's Justin Baldini. They did a movie together, The Last of Us. Justin and Blake did a movie
Right,
together.
she said Blake Lively, and I love Blake Lively.
Yeah, Blake is the shit.
Yeah, she is. I grew up on her.
Well, she's the one who he was. Let me look this up because I was looking at this movie and I was just like, what?
So her husband is Ryan Reynolds.
Correct. Her
That's correct.
Carrie. Yes.
And these two are I'm a Gossip Girl TV show girl.
Yes, Patty, I love me some Blake Lively.
Yes.
I love her.
No disrespect.
She's so fucking fly. I love everything about her.
I'm just telling you, that's an example because you have people on the stage going, no, what he said, it don't matter what they say, it's what they do.
Man, thank you.
No, Blake is the female. Ryan.
Yeah, but it wasn't her, right, it's the dude.
Jonathan and Justin Baldini.
And usually, as far as I know, people, especially with something to lose, don't get PSAs when they cheating. Like, that's not how that works.
Because I know
this guy Justin is
talking about, you know, you dirty hoe, you this, that, and the third, and come to find out, that's all he fucking with. He be hiring prostitutes left and right, but when he talking to you, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I can't stand a dirty hoe. It's like, well, whatever. But you find pussy every night. It's like,
when it's after midnight, I will tell you the craziest cheating story. I don't want to do it right. It's not after midnight over here. We're not waiting till 3 in the morning.
One mic on Gemini.
I got a question. Let me bring about it.
No saving him. Hold up. One mic on Gemini. Go ahead.
Let me bring about a new topic real quick. New topic.
Oh.
I want to know
You got a pink chicken, Gemini.
Well then, go ahead and sit down, baby. Put your fingers together and just listen to what they saying.
Hey, y'all.
Come on now.
Let's go.
No, bro, look, you can't come into somebody's house and we don't even know you and talk about what you want to talk about.
I get to know you.
Who you? We don't know you.
We grew here. You flew here, nigga. Get the fuck
Jennifer.
out of here.
We're talking to
Jennifer, why your voice so deep?
Jennifer do got a deep voice.
What's up, nigga, bro? I just be joking on her clubhouse. Got this shit. But I just want to know, how do y'all
You shouldn't do
feel?
that to her. No,
How do y'all feel? How do y'all feel?
You don't have clubhouse etiquette. Hello?
How do y'all feel about dudes cheating versus girls cheating?
Hey, you heard.
That's why you need to listen, because we already was speaking.
Yeah. Not your turn.
You just talking about what the fuck we talking about.
Alright, so
I want to ask Christy because she the OG in the room.
Gemini? Are we going one mic on Gemini? We're going
Nah, Gemini gonna say later on in the evening.
I want to ask
After
you guys come
exactly.
Let me know when Gemini is ready to tell the story.
Oh, Ryan wants to get in there. Oh, that was Ryan. Ryan, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm cool. I'm gonna finish watching the movie I was watching while you
Oh,
was talking.
Now you're going to do it to me?
Shout out Harrison Ford. The Fugitive, that's Harrison Ford.
Do you know Harrison Ford started off as a carpenter in LA?
Yeah, and you know he crashed his plane. But
Gemini's back this way.
no, man, like that, like the whole cheating thing, like that. Seriously, all jokes. I'm not that high. Like that shit did impact me because like the psychology that impacted me when the early in my college life, and the woman that I dated in college, I rarely, if ever, talk about relationship shit here on the app, but it scarred me for decades. Was the chick I dated in college, and ultimately married and divorced my first and only at that time, I'm still living wife, who cheated on me, but she broke up with me. And later on, she came back and I allowed her in, and it fucked with me because she said she broke up with me because she wanted to date another guy. And then she came back to me, so it was like, well, wait a minute, should I be upset because you broke up with me to date another guy instead of cheating on me? But then apparently shit didn't work out, so you came back to me, and then I allowed you back to me. So who's the fool, me or her? And then ultimately we got married and then divorced. So that, like, bruh, that shit fucked with me for a while because it impacted my self-worth. It impacted how I thought women viewed me, and it impacted a lot. And I can't stand on this shit. I never cheated, because how I grew up was that you do not do that as a man. That's something that I grew up with. And hearing that, and I know we're joking, and it's like 4:20 after triple dark, but that shit, here it is, like 30 fucking plus years later, and that shit still hits me, and it's something I talk about with in relative terms with my oldest, who's heading off to college now, and it's giving me deja vu because I'm trying to teach him how to navigate this world as a multi-ethnic or biracial man in this world. But at the end of the day, whether you're black or purple or white or what have you, your heart and your vulnerability is out there. And if you are truly giving your all, and then what happened to me when she was like, we were going cool, and she was like, nope, I think we should end. And I'm like, what did I do? And then months later, she comes back, and I'm like, yeah. And then one of my boys, who was older at that time, he's like, bruh, I'm telling you, let it go. And I should have listened to him, and I almost went to blows with this cat. And then later on, I looked at him like, years down the line, bro, you was right. Because then afterwards, she told me, well, I broke up with you because I didn't want to cheat on you. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. So you broke up with me because you didn't want to cheat on me. You went and dated this other cat, but it didn't work out with him, so you came back to me. So anyway, I digress.
Wait, so y'all were just dating?
No, this is back in college, but I'm saying the impact of that, the ripples of that, played havoc with me for a better part of my 20s, in my 20s, because of, like, I shit you not, I really, at that time, and I say at that time, it was like, oh my God, she's the one. I couldn't see anybody else. She was the one I was going to be with. And then, fast forward, graduate, get married, and things just wasn't hitting. And years later on in therapy and whatever, it's like I can work my way back. I've gone through years of therapy, and I go back to that point in time, that crossroads, where that had a ripple effect, and how I viewed myself, my self-worth as a male, and then my self-worth as a man, and my self-worth in relationships with women. And and I'm not putting it all on her, but it woke up a lot in me. But that right there, that really struck a chord with me, because I don't use absolutes a lot. It's a conscious effort because words matter. But on that one, I can consistently say I never stepped out, because I believe when I'm with you, I'm with you. And when she stepped away, that is like it caused a syntax error in me. Like, wait a minute, you broke up with me so you wouldn't cheat on me, but then it didn't work out with the dude you wanted to really go with. But then you came back to me, and then I accepted you back. So who's a fool, me or you?
Because you on BP, you going through some
Well, like I said, I'm sitting here quiet. I'm watching The Fugitive. So anyway, I'm almost at the end.
No, bro,
Patty, my bad. I'm cool. But y'all, you know, I've lived a long life. I'm deep in my 50s, so y'all just give me a little bit.
I did want to get it.
I'm 3 kids deep here, so that pass.
So it's to the point. It's to the point we were talking about earlier, right? It's like, so when that trust is broken, and I hope that you forgive yourself because you were young, because we all, when we're young, you're dealing with childhood trauma, like the decision we make on like our mates at that time, and even the way that we roll, it's like, you don't know yourself. But I'm just saying that to say that.
In my 50s.
Right, now you do, but I'm saying at that point in your life you didn't, because I had like an engagement situation like that I was in when I was like in my like 20 to 22 kind of thing. All I'm saying is that the whole thing about the trust, like, and I know you know now, but I was gonna make a joke before, and then it got like went down a serious thing. But I was gonna say, if we're about the same age, so we'd have been hanging out back in. Are you from Detroit?
Not originally. I'm an adopted Detroiter now. I'm from the
South. I was gonna say
blah blah blah. But yeah.
If we were kicking it back in the day, I'd have played that Orange Juice Jones for you, whatever, that Orange Juice Jones and that monologue at the end. Because
don't touch that code.
Like they need it, right? Exactly. Just keep it moving, because it's like, because you end up damaging yourself, basically.
For real, don't touch that code. What the hell are y'all talking about?
This Gen X talk. Mute up.
JD, do you know what don't touch that code is? Do you know about don't touch that code, JD?
I've never
This
heard
young
of
us
that.
talking.
Wait, say that again.
Hey,
You know about don't touch that code? You know that song?
You like me, like cornflake without the milk.
Oh, you do?
Just a squirrel.
I know that's right.
I guess it's just
Silly rabbit tricks is the key.
Get these old people out.
They really,
You know what?
all these geriatric cheaters.
I'm about to run up on you.
Every
And
time
that
y'all
Rambo, but I chilled. Yeah, that's right, chill. I went to the bank, took out every dime. Yeah, that's right.
What's going on tonight, man? What y'all been drinking? People get on some shit tonight, man. It's a Friday.
Terrible.
You know what?
I saw you walking in the rain.
I go into some rooms and I'll be like, damn, I'm old as fuck. And then I come in here and I feel like I'm a little kid and I need to
Me too.
Walking in the rain.
I just part of it, y'all.
Then I come in here, y'all say some shit, and I just want to sit down and be like, okay, Dad.
Deborah ain't even. Deborah more hit than the men.
Yeah, Deborah in my head. Come on,
She lit.
y'all men be on here talking like my daddy.
Hey, I wanted to hear from the OG.
Whatever, your dad sound like a good dude. Your dad be taking care of your mom. Your dad, I remind me like your dad.
So let me ask y'all this: is it cheating if y'all, when y'all with somebody?
These loud ass mics get on my nerves.
Your little ass might make me mad too. Is it cheating if you with somebody and they break up because they know they want to see somebody else, and they see somebody else, and then that won't work out like what he was describing?
What?
Nope.
Like,
No, it's like, yeah, options. You leave me options open.
Let me tell you something, baby.
do you understand the question?
I'm not that girl.
I did not.
Okay, like if you with somebody, right? You got your partner, and they see somebody they interested in, so they break up and immediately start with that person, which they was already eyeballing. Is that a form of cheating or not really?
Nope.
Cheating.
If they want to come, if they break that off, and then
It's not cheating. It's not cheating at all,
That's what you're
Gemini.
supposed to do.
But
If you're not, Gemini,
but then they break it off and come back to you.
Now you can't
This is why
you're not supposed to accept the other person back. You never accept them back. So why would you accept somebody?
How Jennifer get back here?
Tell him, Jen. Jen is cooking.
That's what I'm not. They like, bro,
Jennifer just appeared out of
I
nowhere.
understand people. I understand.
Slip back in.
I understand people we be going through, but like when the person leaves you and you take them back, you're really the dumbass at the end of the day, because
That's a fact.
I understand people love people, right? You feel me? Yeah, we all got that feeling, but like once they did that, once that line has been crossed, why are you going back to that when you know they can do it again? When there's literally a million other people in the world. when you date somebody, you always got to keep it in the back of your mind that this person might not be for me in the long run. Just temporary.
To go further down.
Is that a man or a woman?
People make mistakes all the time.
You would accept that back.
Let me get back to the original. Can I just say something? Go ahead. Jennifer, chill back.
Jennifer, there's one mic on Lisa real quick. Go ahead.
People make mistakes all the time. People are human. And sometimes, you make a mistake and you realize it and you
What happened?
What the hell is this? A commercial break?
Would you guys stop motherfucking muting me? I don't know anything for a long out. You know what? Fuck y'all. Okay, go ahead.
I was waiting. I thought this was like Dallas. And you got JR. You left a cliffhanger.
Listen, you might have muted yourself by mistake.
I'm not a mom.
Scotty, shut up.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
We were all listening. I don't think so. Because you come on now, Lisa. You said that people make mistakes.
God, Lisa.
And with them making mistakes.
We want to hear what you was about to say.
I can't fucking mute myself if I'm not holding my fucking phone. That's why I got mad. I'm not even holding the fucking phone. It's on the charging thing with the iPad and the fucking.
All right, well, I don't know who did it.
Okay, so anyway, if y'all don't want to hear it, I get it.
No, we
want to hear it. We want to hear it.
Okay, so people make mistakes. You know what? Because we be in these rooms, and you know how you be hearing, would you take your man back? There's plenty of women who take it, and you niggas are amazing. The men taking men back after they cheated, had motherfucking babies, all kind of shit. And that's okay. And then you got Jennifer or Junior Fur, whoever the fuck, talking about, yeah, that's when you look stupid and you did that. You look okay. So if you made a mistake and something happened and you come home and you tell me about it, and if I really love you, I have to make a decision. Am I gonna stick with you or I'm gonna leave? And sometimes women stay because they look what.
I said, I'm going to tell you straight up.
Let her finish. Nobody want to hear what you got to say straight up. Okay? Go ahead.
If I'm in love with you, because that's a fucking shocker. You come home and tell me all this shit, and then I have to absorb it. I have to accept it. But if I'm still in love with my man, if I still have feelings about my man, I'm going to forgive you if that's what I feel I need to do. If that's what's in my heart to do. You know what I'm saying? And it shouldn't be a mistake if you take somebody back because you care enough for them and you forgive them. All this Bible talk, forgive, forget, whatever, go to therapy. I don't see a problem with it. I don't see a problem. If you really still care about that person, why not take them back? Why not see if you can work it out? It might work and it might not. But I want to at least give it a chance to recycle itself. You know what I'm saying? Why is it the woman who always has to be the one who's more accepting of the mistakes or the indiscretions or whatever the case may be? I have a girlfriend who took her husband back and this man, well, I don't want to get in her business, but anyway.
Did he cheat again? Did he do that again?
No. And I lean on her all the time with my bullshit because she was strong enough to do it. And Gemini, I was telling her she was a fool, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the back going, telling her, are you crazy? I would never, whatever, you got this child, what the fuck, and their relationship is healed. Their relationship has come 360. They're more together now because he realized after making that mistake that it was the biggest fucking mistake that he had ever made. So should she just let him go? Do you guys think she just let him walk away and they both are still deeply entwined in love? They had more than just love. They had a lot of other things that they were sharing in common, and they decided to try to make it work, and it fucking worked. So every time you say something, or every time something happens, every mistake you make, are you supposed to just walk away? That's the first thing you do is walk away?
Right.
Actually,
I agree.
I was talking about. I'm talking about. I'm gonna be honest with you, Lisa. When I'm talking about what happened in my situation, I'm talking about my own mental health. I'm not gonna fucking sit. Now, don't get me wrong. Maybe I should have went to counseling, right? And maybe it would have changed things. But at the time, it was like I'm not fucking babysitting a grown ass man. I got a daughter to babysit, not no fucking man. Like, if mentally I don't feel comfortable touching you, I don't feel comfortable sucking your dick, I don't feel comfortable you putting it in me, I don't want to touch you. I don't want you near me. That's it. Like, I 100%, I love it that some people are able to do what they need to do.
And Patty, the fucked up part is that they didn't have any kids. She wanted kids. But in the relationship that he had outside the marriage, he had a child. She was like fucking devastated. Damn. She was fucking devastated. You understand?
That's a strong woman to go back from that.
Yeah, and now she's helping raise the child. I see her with the baby more than I see him with the baby of the baby mama. I have never even met the baby mama.
I mean, to each his own. There's nothing wrong with that. I really think everybody, you know what? You might as well just work it out with him.
This is going to be the order. Wait a minute, Michael, 1 second. So I'm going to speak. I believe Gemini said he wanted to get in. Michael, and then whoever else want to get back in. Lisa, I'm going to go back to this wonderful story that you advised us of. First of all, people make permanent decisions out of angst, out of haste. And sometimes, there might be a separation. But in our hearts and our minds, if in fact two adults could find themselves back together, to continue the love that they once had, I don't see anything wrong with being able to overcome, something of the sort like that. If in fact both parties are willing to move forward and forgive themselves. However, I also understand and agree with those that cannot. Because there are some people who will never be able to go back. It is what it is. It's a rubber stamp, and it's just a no. So, I mean, I can see both sides.
So it was actually Gemini that was trying to get into, but all I want to say is that men and women and people are different, but it's hard, I think, for a man to do what Lisa just talked about than it is for a woman. I'm not saying I'm just saying it is sort of is what it is. But some men can do it or whatever, but that takes a lot, and I don't think that's strength. I think that's something that somebody needs to work on the inside, to allow someone to treat them like that and have a baby on you and then come back and then you go. I don't think that's strength. But
Hey, Michael, if hold up, Jen. Like, if that's me, it's fuck them in that baby. Like, for real. Like, I'm good. Hold up for 1 second. Okay, there you go. So look, like, I went through a little situation with an ex, right? And I would catch her in like little lies in the beginning, right? Just little shit that was really irrelevant. But then later on, it would escalate to bigger lies. And what pissed me off the most, and this is gonna sound weird, but she would lie about lying when she was dead caught. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's when you start to realize, like, you don't know, like, that the foundation that y'all supposed to be building, which is gonna be based on trust, is being eroded at that point, right? Because the more you have somebody that's willing to lie about lying, I don't care how much you like, love, whatever, then at that point, it's already gonna make you reconsider, and it's gonna start to make you become insecure because you don't know what the fuck they lying about and what they gonna lie about next. And now you're gonna question everything. And once you get into that space where you have to question everything, and I'm a very, very cocky, confident, alpha type person, when I get insecure, it's not very fucking normal for me. That makes me extremely uncomfortable with myself and them. So now I'm gonna become the hassle, right? And if they weren't cheating, I'm probably gonna push them in that direction because I'm going to question everything now. Because you're lying about everything, and I don't know when you're lying because you lie about lying. You see what I'm saying? So there's no second chances to me. Like, I gave that a million chances, and they still end up lying, like, no matter what you do. So I don't believe in the second chances. When somebody show you exactly who they are, for you not to believe them, whatever happens next, you ask for it. Like, you're literally begging for that to happen to you because you are accepting. You don't have any hard boundaries, and you showed them I don't have hard boundaries. I have things that could be worked through. Like you can do what you want, and then we'll work it out, and we'll go through the honeymoon period. And a lot of couples fall into that cycle, right? They have some traumatic shit happen, honeymoon period, baby I love you, baby I care about you, baby, same shit again, and next time you can, that was a mistake. Like, there's a lot of on-purpose mistakes, and once people make an on-purpose mistakes, I don't call it a casual, you don't, I don't agree with that, Lisa. I just don't. Like, I hear you, and I'm not judging. I just don't
Yours is a little bit different because you're saying lying about lying. You know what I'm saying? And it is something that if you're lying about lying, that means that there are things that are going on consistently. This was whatever happened in this relationship. I would love to tell the whole ass story, but I've been very cautious on Clubhouse because this is not a safe space. But we can tell stories and not get to the absolute fucking nitty gritty. But what I'm saying is I agree. When I find out that somebody's lying about lying and just consistently, saying one thing to you and doing something else, but behind your back, consistently for. Because I want to be able to say the words, but unfortunately I can't. But if you have somebody who's lying about lying, because all I will do is tell the truth. Like, if I've done something and you, whatever, caught me, hopefully, what's the word I want to use? You've caught me or I've told you about it, because usually I'm the type of person, I can't do guilt. I can't walk around and hold a whole bunch of I'm like you. I can't remember the fucking shit what I said about the other shit. I don't like that. It's just too much going on, right? I'd rather tell you, and let's just be on this plane where I'm telling you what I did. I fucked up this situation, and then I have to find out if we're going to be able to survive it, if we're going to be able to ride through it. But that's the kind of person that I am. But if I can't stand a person who's telling me to my face one thing, solidly looking me in my fucking eyes, going over and over and over again, and know the fuck that they lying, right? I agree with you on that shit. Over and over. But if you do one little thing and then we trying to work it out and you agreed that it was a mistake and we told the truth and we cleared the air or whatever and we moved on, I don't see anything wrong with that. But then you said something else happened and you're in the honeymoon stage. I let that happen one time for me. And then after that, it's a wrap, because people do make mistakes, and you're gonna get to some point in your life where you're gonna make a mistake, and then you're gonna feel fucked up because nobody's gonna accept you for that mistake that you made. Gemini, you understand what I'm saying? You're gonna get to a point where you're gonna do something in that relationship that you really have fucked up about it, and then I'm gonna do you like you did me. Fuck you and that situation, right?
Exactly.
So. Yeah, okay, there we go.
I fell on some dick.
Let me say something too real quick here.
Yeah, coming to the doctor. You always want to say something real quick.
Yeah, what I'm saying, it is Brooklyn. You my friend, Brooklyn. Damn, I just something you can't make mistakes on. Like, if you a pilot, you can't make a mistake and crash a plane. I'm just saying something like, so cheating, you can't. That's not, to me. That's not a forgivable
Crash the plane. What's wrong with you?
No, that's your last mistake. That's your last mistake.
He's saying that's a fatal mistake, is what he's saying.
I travel on Sunday for work. I'm stuck on the fact that she said it's a mistake. Cheating is not a mistake. It's a choice. Because you made a choice, so it's a mistake now. Because you don't agree with your choice and that you like what you had before. That's what you're saying, Lisa.
You said your motherfuckers. I can't believe it. What are you talking about? You've never made a mistake. That's why you're the mistake. You've never made a mistake.
Cheating is not a mistake, ma'am. Cheating is
definitely not a mistake.
Bro, you don't make
mistakes and you own that age.
I ain't never cheated on nobody. I know that.
No, I'm not talking to you. God damn it. I'm talking to you.
It's the fact that you normalizing cheating as a mistake. Like it's not.
Nobody is normalizing. Are you normalizing lying? Are you normalizing lying?
Yeah, but cheating is lying. Cheating is lying, Lisa.
That's lying. How is that?
Nah, he been getting on my goddamn nerves all night, but that is the truth. Cheating is not a mistake.
I am not normalizing. Okay, so what?
You may not want to hear it that way. Like you may not want to hear it that way. But when your friend took her husband back from a baby, right? That's called desperate. He made a baby on you. I understand you love him. I understand you love him and whatnot. I understand you love him and whatnot. Sometimes ties have to be broken, right?
You can judge. I guess you can judge because
you can't be in somebody else's shoes for what they do.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't tell a woman whether she's good or
It's just saying,
her marriage because you don't know what's in it. You don't know what's going on.
It's just saying, like I know people can get together, right? I know people can get together and be together for a long ass time, bro. For a long ass time, but sometimes
you don't know. You can't sit up here and judge. I know for the sake of conversation, you're sitting up here telling what you think. Okay, good. That's what you fucking think. You do that in your relationship or whatever. That'll be you. Say, you know what I'm saying?
But he never said something about doing it
what to do under 260.
He never said.
And the dude that took you, and the girl, and the woman that took the dude back, there's no mistake in cheating. She considered it a motherfucking mistake.
Yeah, but we're talking about
facts. I listen and I let it go. I listen and I let it go, and then life is wonderful. So if I would have been standing over there telling her, which I did at first, but she told me what she wanted to do with her life, with her relationship, and then I start supporting her. You know what I'm saying? I started supporting her when she turned around and told me, and this is some serious shit. This is not no stuff about, well, how we gonna change, what color we gonna change the curtains, and he got fucking mad. This is something serious shit. Of course, the first thing I'm saying is like, hell to the fuck to the no, this nigga this nigga that, da 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 da. But then I had to listen to her, because she's in the motherfucking relationship. When I hang up the phone, I'm over here, she's over there. Right? So when she told me she was going to take him back, I supported her because she needed support at that time. She didn't need me to keep tearing her the motherfucking down to the ground. I just said, okay, I got you. Whatever you decide to do, I got you. And if this shit don't work out, I still got you. I got you even more. Right?
But
I'm here to listen.
Nobody's saying that, and he did not say that.
I didn't like the way he started that conversation. You can finish, Jennifer, but tread the motherfucking lightly.
Jennifer did not say that. He said cheating is not a mistake. That's it. That's all he said.
Cheating is. So what do you fucking call it if it's not a mistake?
It's a choice. Like he said,
so made about a mistake.
If I genuinely love my girl, right? I'm not finna cheat on my girl, right? Because
I mean, it can happen. It can happen.
Okay.
It's not no can happen, bro. I don't care how bad a female is, how hot this girl looks, how this girl sounds, but this girl has none of that shit.
I love you for that, and I love you for that.
Once I be locked in with a female, I'm fully locked in. Relationships can be it's about commitment, right? Commitment is the thing in relationships, right? If you can go cheat on a person, then you never fully committed to the person that you dating, right? And when you said cheating in relationships, yeah, people cheat all the time, right? But that make people grow. But when you're actually leaving a person to go be with somebody else, that means you don't give a fuck about the person that you was with because you're looking for
Alright, so wait a minute, hold up, let me just.
How did Grove get in it when you just said that? Never mind, I'm confused. Because when you grew up and you said
there's a lot. Look, I'm gonna tell you.
Jen, wait a minute, Jen. We just listened to you, Jen. Hold still. I'm not gonna be.
Look, I understand what I said completely. I know why they threw you off. I know why.
Okay, so just like how you just gave your perspective and how you view things, and which she's speaking about chose to see it as a mistake. Therefore, she was able to move forward. Just because you can't see it as a mistake, and that's how you choose to live life, that's fine. Because guess what? That works for you. And that's where people need to stop trying to force your thoughts and your opinions on other people. You speak your opinion. But somebody else has to view it the same way. There might be people that agree with you, but at the same time, there's other people that would agree with this other lady. That's just it. Like, so when you come with the, no, that ain't right, you can't say what's right for somebody else's life. Lisa, can I give you a perspective real quick?
Y'all not listening.
Excuse me, Patty, I just heard the gentleman just say this.
But he didn't. No, but y'all are conflating what he's saying. The only thing he said was choice, right?
And what
you
I'm
can still make mistakes in making bad choices. That's it.
And what I'm saying to you is that the lady, and again, my
he not one said.
And maybe
it's okay to choose to be with somebody. I think it's better that you choose to go get some counseling and fix it, because everything ain't beautiful outside. That's okay.
Okay.
The only thing he said was a choice. It's a choice.
And that's
you can make mistakes making bad choices.
Again, and I maybe.
But y'all are conflating the conversation because he's an idiot.
No, nobody's conflating anything, Petty. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that that's fine if that's how he chooses to see it. There's nothing wrong with that. What I'm also saying is that there's nothing wrong with that lady seeing that situation as a mistake. So regardless, you can't force somebody to say that it was not a mistake just because of the fact that you choose to believe that it was a choice. Two things exist, depending on the person.
Just like he told,
your misaligned goals and your values. That's different to me.
He chose to cheat. He chose to put a baby in her.
And that was in your choice.
I know that's my perspective. I know that's my perspective. And I'm just speaking facts though. Like, he chose to go do that, right or wrong.
And you can't know it's a mistake. You can't know it's a mistake until you made the choice.
Well, he chose the fucker, but he might have not have chose to have the baby. So some of it was a mistake.
I'm sorry, if you put your shit in somebody else, a baby can come from it. That's just what it is. If you're gonna raw dog it, you can become a father to somebody. So that's, you know, if you don't know this as a grown up, then I'm sorry for you. You don't need to be out here procreating. But people do make bad choices, right? But to me, cheating, that particular bad choice, displays some lack of character somewhere. It feels that way to me, like there's something seriously wrong. Now, I will never judge people for how they decide to deal with that in their marriage or their relationship. That's on those two people. You don't know, looking from the outside, what they got riding on everything. You don't know that. Maybe you wouldn't if it was done to you, right? I didn't the first time it was done to me, and I'm going to stay silent on the rest of it. Key on the mouth like it. But people can be in different situations in their life where calculations are made. Now, you may regret those calculations that you made to carry on forward, or everything may work out. You don't know because you're rolling the damn dice. Everything in life is you rolling some dice with everybody. And sometimes you get lucky, and sometimes you don't. But the one person that you can control, and the actions you can control, are your own. And I don't have anything at the end of the day to be sorry about, because I have tried in my life to treat everybody with respect. I've never tried to do a get back. I've never tried to harm somebody. I have tried to walk away and live my life in peace. That's it. At the end of the day, you have you to depend upon, rely on, and have faith and security, and you have yourself. And that took me a long time. People told me that when I was younger. I'm like, that's fucked up. It's true. It's absolutely true. You have to stand on who you are and what you need. You can't just throw shit away without trying. Or if you can throw it away and you don't want to try, you could do that too, but you might live to regret it. No matter what happens in life, you're going to have regrets, and you're going to have like, glad I left that, glad I found out, glad they was a cheater, because now I don't lose so many more years to them, right? There's all kinds of crazy shit that goes on in relationships. But yeah, there's mistakes, and then there's a lack of character, and that's all I can say.
Well, I thought the Bible doctor said that it was the flesh. What is it about the flesh? Something about the flesh.
Honey, the flesh is weak.
Yeah.
That's what the Bible said.
Yeah, the flesh is weak. I was like,
what's going on here today?
Ron, you know
the
you're wrong.
flesh is weak.
I'm sorry, we're gonna have Mike, not much messing with you.
Sometimes the flesh is hard, ladies. Sometimes the flesh is hard.
The flesh, oh Lord have mercy.
If the flesh is weak, right, and you are presented with an opportunity, you might. Like, the thing is, like, some people, I think Mel had said it in the chat, like, some people don't have the opportunity to cheat. But when the opportunity presents itself and something just happens, you don't think of it as a mistake?
So you won't know it's a mistake until you make the choice, right?
You might have tripped on the rock and fell on a dick. I don't know how it works, but sometimes it's just like...
You won't know it's a mistake until you have a post-nut clarity. That's when you're gonna know it's a mistake.
Yeah, you don't know a mistake. You don't know it's a mistake until you made that choice.
No, you're gonna know it's a mistake when you're crying because your partner don't want to take you back.
Gemini, that was real.
Yeah, that's real as shit. That post-nut clarity is a bitch.
What I will say is that you can never
have it more than you niggas do. That's what
you can repair a relationship, but it ain't never gonna go back to being the same as it was before. You can repair. Shit's broken.
So is that a relationship?
But the person, the relationship is even better because of what they went through.
Sometimes.
This situation.
So side chicks out here helping relationships, okay?
Oh my God.
This is
Lisa, be happy there's some shit that could have went horribly wrong. Absolutely. 3 people actually turned out right. Maybe it was meant to be. Maybe
that shit can turn out deadly.
That too. It can do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Mel can't speak.
But it wasn't.
Mel cannot speak, but she wrote in the chat, and she said, I think you said the lady, she couldn't have kids, right?
She did not have, at that point, she did not. It wasn't a thing that, I think, if I can recall our conversation, and this has been like 10 years ago, and they're still together, and this kid is now, I think 9, not almost, okay, she was having problems conceiving, and afterwards, after they had this child, and all they could afford, as a matter, see, I'm saying more than I want to be saying about this, but
we don't know.
We don't know the people.
But I do. So I'm trying to, anyway, yeah, go ahead with it. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
What? I was trying to get the information.
Like, I don't know her personally, but all I see is that she fears.
I think the psychoanalysis of someone you don't know like that is pretty wild. And also, I think what Lisa's referring to is, and I've seen this with some men in my circle, is that, like, if a guy is cheating, sometimes it's because he thinks there's something missing, and then he gets what he thought was missing, realizes it wasn't worth it, considers it the worst mistake of his life, and realizes how grateful he is, and then commits on a whole new level to a relationship. There are men who have done that.
Yeah, but he chose to do that shit, and then learned it was a mistake. That's where y'all not listening. You make a choice, and then you discover whether it was a mistake or was it worth it.
But the person who has to judge it is the woman in this case, and if she has to accept it as it was a mistake.
But nobody didn't say that, lady. That's what you're not listening. What I'm saying is, I got it. It's okay. There's no problem with that. Honestly, anybody that their husband cheated on them, I don't fucking make a judgment. Period. I let that woman work through her shit. I'm not gonna talk down on her husband, or I'm not gonna talk down on her choices either. And I'm not gonna, when she's crying or she feels some type of way, I'm gonna listen, but I'm not gonna tell her to leave her husband. I think that's the stupidest thing to tell a woman or tell another man. You don't know what the fuck is going on in their home. But I will say, you cannot know it's a mistake until you make the choice. The dude said it was a choice. It's a choice. That's just a fact.
Actually, you're wrong. You don't have to make that choice to find out it's a mistake.
Because you was arguing your point.
You can stop yourself. You can stop yourself. Now I said that cheating is not a mistake. It's a choice. But I'm saying you don't have to make a choice to find out it's a mistake, because think about it. Before you make
can't be both. We're getting
before you go cheat, nah, you just not thinking about it, bro. Be open minded. But before you make that choice, right? Think stop muting me, bro. Think of your life. Can you live without that person? If you can't, then why are you doing what you're doing? Do you love that person? If you do, then why are you doing what you're doing?
Do you love yourself? Is my question.
I do love myself. I love myself.
Do you love yourself?
You gotta love yourself. You gotta love yourself.
Do you love you? It's more about loving yourself and respecting yourself, in my opinion, than it is your love and respect for the other person.
Thanks.
Because a person who intentionally harms themselves, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. Because, and maybe I just think I'm all that and I'm just so good. But if I did that after I promised before God and everybody to love, honor, and cherish this one person till eternity, till death do us part, because that's what the fuck it is, and then I turn around a year later and I'm fucking around with somebody else, that's my bad. That's not on the person I'm married to. That's not on the person who married us. That's not on God. That's on me. So first of all, before you get married to somebody, or before you lay down and have kids, and this is what I teach my children, make sure that you care enough about yourself as a person to hold to your morals and your values. No, even if another person cheats on me, even if whatever they do, that's on them to carry. That's not on me. What I do afterwards is on me. My actions afterward are on me. But I chose a long time ago, this is who I am. I can't be cheating. I can't do it. It's not in me to do it. I don't have it. Okay, and I was a military spouse. There was plenty of fucking opportunities, believe me, that I could have done it multiple times over, and it would have been never known to the person I'm married to. Would have never known about it, because women sometimes are just that down low. But I didn't do it. Why? Not because of him, but because of me. Because I promised to be one with him and not be with other people. I made that promise. I did it. So if I broke that, then I'm breaking something in me. And maybe I'm just the only one that look at it that way. I don't know, but that's the way I feel about it. Don't make that promise, okay? Because you don't know what can happen in life. You promising a whole lot. Make a marriage vow.
I think I could forgive you if we just dated. But if we married, that's different. To be honest.
Did you say dead? Nigga, I know you the fuck you did.
If I'm dating and you cheating already before we even get married,
no. But like if you like dated somebody in the beginning, like you just don't know. Like, and I know a lot of girls that be like, I have an A, B, and C, because you gotta make a choice on like who's best for you.
Oh.
Like they might go out with another dude, go with another dude. You just dating.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying if everybody knows, right? We all know. You ain't the only one, I ain't the only, whatever it is y'all doing, cool. And even,
that's the most important part right there.
If everybody knows what the hell's going on, the people can move accordingly, right? If one party knows and the other one don't, that's when problems happen. Know accordingly. Know and act accordingly. That's it in any relationship.
That's a fact.
Hey, don't y'all think dating and actually calling someone your girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, is different?
Way fucking different. When I date multiple. Unless I come here and say we're exclusive, it's me and you, I am dating multiple, right? So that's fair and square. Once I say it's me and you and it's me and you, we locked, then that's completely fucking different. That's not the same.
Y'all are
dating multiple.
Dating is just dating. Like dating means
no. Dating is not no dating, bro. If you're dating someone, you're with that person.
That's not true. That's not true.
You wanna know why? Hey,
that's not true.
Exclusive means you're with one person.
Dating so that part. That's why I said
you're dating so you can figure out people. You don't have to put all your eggs in one basket. You can date a few people at the same time. You're just trying to figure out
who's right for you.
Exactly.
That's called being single and just talking.
No, it's not. That's called dating.
What do you call it when you go out with them? You going on a date?
JD, there's dating, and then there's dating exclusively. Then there's a girlfriend. Then there's engaged, and then there's wife. That's levels.
I hope you guys are communicating those levels.
Actually,
right
dating
now,
porn is in marriage.
That don't sound right. It sounds like you trying to play games and shit.
How are you playing games if you're being honest?
That's what I said. I hope you communicate. Everybody needs to be in agreement to what's going on right here. You know what I mean?
As long as you're being honest, there's no game.
Exactly. That's what I'm asking. That's the only thing I'm asking.
Yeah, there's no reason to lie. I don't have the energy. I wouldn't be lying. Why would you lie about that? Just be real.
Oh, what you mean?
Why are we having a conversation?
Right now.
If we dating, why am I having a conversation with a nigga
People
about
in the audience doing that shit. What you mean? Why would you lie? Because that's what people do. I mean, you guys are making it seem like the people are not people. And that's why we have these situations. That's why things are going on in relationships. It happens. So some people are not you. Some people are not communicative like you. Some people are not honest like you. And then, but they still are decent people. The person you were dating who just told lies, she has
Basically, what you just said.
But you don't know that, April. You guys are trying to make everything seem so simplistic, and it's just so like.
You can do that if you want to give them people the benefit of the doubt. But I want to know what the hell going on now. If we date,
and I don't give nobody the benefit of the doubt. I'm just saying that people are going to people.
People are going to people. That's for damn sure. They
right. So but we get on the stage and get self-righteous.
I am self-righteous.
I'm valuable.
I am too. I do.
Yeah.
I'll make them kind of mistakes because
I fall asleep tonight.
Brian, you a danger. That's what you is, Sagittarius.
What the hell is Brian on tonight?
Brian wasn't.
He's dangerous.
Lisa says she's infallible. I just thought she was saying her side. My bad.
I mean, Aquarius.
You don't even want to know my sign. Oh my God, this color ID shit is getting on my nerves.
Aquarius.
That means he wants you to answer the damn phone, so answer.
No, not with no caller ID. Nuh-uh. We not playing that, not tonight.
Go ahead, answer the phone.
Answer that man.
No.
That man is fighting for his love.
That's the problem right there.
You guys Gemini. I don't like Geminis. I can't swear to God.
Hey, what the hell? Why is she always coming for Geminis? Like, what the fuck?
Gemini men make life so fucking complicated.
How?
Because you in your head all the time. You're in your head all the fucking time.
That's another one.
What the hell? That's not true. What the hell is she talking about right now? These are lies and allegations. Lies and allegations.
I'm talking to you. You think hard to read in your head. It just is. I don't understand it.
Lisa, my father's a Gemini. He's been married to my mom forever, and they will be married forever, and that's what it is. Like what you talking about?
Gemini. My father's a Gemini.
Mine was born in February, beginning of February.
What's that? Aquarius.
They're both air signs.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah, you guys.
we're not gonna talk about Aquarius because I'm an Aquarius, okay?
Okay. Are you drunk?
I'm not drunk. Y'all be calling me. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know.
No, you're not going to let us go anywhere. This is not your space, sir.
She calling me Jennifer.
Any man who's named Jennifer giving relationship advice is crazy to me.
But see, Lisa, hold up. See, I was being nice earlier. Hold on, I was being nice earlier, but since Lisa didn't call out Geminis, I might as well just go at it. Like at this point, and let me say this. Cheating is a fucking choice. They was there right. You tripping. There ain't no fucking mistake. You made a choice to go fuck somebody else because you didn't give a fuck about your relationship in that moment. Now later on you might look back at it and say, hey, you know what? That was fucked up. I made a fucked up choice. But you didn't make a mistake. You chose to do that intentionally. You intentionally let that penis be inserted in your vagina. He fucked you, he sucked you, you fucked him, you sucked him. That is not a mistake. You made a choice.
a fucking mistake. Choices can be a mistake.
That wasn't a mistake. That's a choice.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just
The
you know what we just
became a
right now.
mistake when you realized it wasn't.
If you didn't get caught, it wasn't no mistake. If you didn't get caught, you made choices.
The egg or the chicken.
It's
Lisa,
not
go answer the phone.
I'm not talking to. Never mind. I almost said something.
She said, I ain't talking to Infinity tonight. She ain't doing it.
Infinity online. You would have never did it. You would have found out that it was a mistake.
Infinity online.
It wouldn't have been a mistake if you would have never did it.
See, right now you're making a choice, and that choice could be a mistake because
You got it. You're making the bad.
No, I'm like Gemini. When it happened, when this particular situation, when it happens over and over, who the fuck calls you on a caller ID when they know they have a that you're
Girl,
in
you can still block that number.
It takes a lot for you to go back and make a fucking interesting another phone number with Google
I will
just
block
to call
you.
somebody.
That might be love. He going to the extreme to get
That
over.
sounds like stalking.
That's
What that
stupid.
sounds like.
It sound like stalking. I ain't gonna lie.
Anthony is here. Hey.
Brooklyn.
I see Anthony in the audience, and I would like to ask him.
Oh, hell.
Here we go.
Bring his ass up here.
Anthony already knows black men don't cheat.
I'm going to get some stronger lemonade.
Have any of you black men been cheated on? Is the question.
Yes.
Yes.
Multiple times.
And you know the crazy part, you know why I say that? You know why I say that? I say multiple times, and like, I'm gonna tell you my name, not Jennifer, it's just.
Yo, is this a safe space?
No.
Is this a safe space?
It's a safe space.
Is this a safe space?
It's safe-ish. It's safe-ish.
But I'm gonna tell you.
Why did Jennifer explain how you got cheated on all them times first, and then you think?
Go ahead, Jennifer. What's your name? I don't to call you Jennifer.
My name's Sam, brother.
All right, Sam.
Damn.
Dan, S-A-N.
Sam. Okay, got
To
it.
his story.
Alright.
Damn.
I thought he said Sam.
Let him get to his story.
I've been cheated on a couple times. You feel me? And it was never my fault. You feel me? I was raised by my mom. My mom taught me right. I know how to treat a woman to the fullest. I know everything that I can possibly think that I should know. And if I don't know something, I'll learn along the way. Cause I'm always open to, you feel me? Criticism. I'm always alright. I take everything that's told to me and run with that shit in life and decide how I can do shit and make it better, right? But the times I got cheated on, it wasn't because I was doing anything wrong. It's just because she was just being her, right? Girls like other niggas, they go do shit, you feel me? But at the end of the day, you don't know how I knew I never did nothing wrong, because every time, every single girl that ever cheated on me, every relationship I ever been in, they all wanted me back. They all came back crying, texted my phone saying they were sorry. And you know what I did? I did not take them back, because why would I go back to something that could potentially happen again? You feel me? That's why I say, why go back to a person who do you like that when they're literally, there's a lot of people, when people say they got soulmates, yeah, nigga, people got soulmates, I believe in that shit, but nigga, you can have like 80 fucking soulmates, so why are you stuck on one female that did you wrong?
Okay, Nate, go ahead, Anthony. Tell us about the time you got cheated on and how you felt. And is you still with the lady that cheated on you?
Brooklyn, why you doing this?
Nigga said, huh?
I'm talking to Anthony. Anthony, tell us about that time.
Yo, Brooklyn, replays are on, and this is not a safe space. And what you say can and will be used against you.
It's safe, bro. It's safe.
I'm good. Nah, I'm good, Gemini. I'm good money. It's
safe-ish.
If we play the replay.
Anthony, it's safe for Jason.
He's watching the replays, y'all. For real, stop.
That's not really being
We know you got cheated on, buddy. It's okay. Like,
yo, Brooklyn, it's all good. I'm not Brooklyn. I actually kind of like you now, so I'm not going to take anything you say offensively.
you can't beat me.
Send a DM. But look, I do want to wake this up though. If you get cheated on, that don't mean that you're the problem, right? Like, because somebody chose to break the relationship with you and they don't have self-control, emotional intelligence, integrity, or moral standing, doesn't mean that you a piece of shit. It just means that they chose to do what they chose to do.
I am never the problem, Gemini. I am never the problem.
Gemini,
I'm a little
perfect individual. I know that ain't never me.
And every time, sometimes you can be the problem, but I'm saying you can't just say because somebody got cheated on, they the problem. Like that.
Gemini, there's some scenarios where there might be some pushback on that.
I agree with that. There's scenarios where I would give.
So this is a scenario. If you're a guy and you constantly are getting cheated on, it could be the case that there's something you're doing, something you're signaling, some choices you're making that.
So your dick might be little.
Yeah, you could be sexually impotent. I mean, it's true. Even if it ain't little, don't mean you know what to do with it. So it could be that.
We trying to get these men to open up, and then you say,
It's how she threw it out there, but that ain't the issue though, bro.
Go ahead, CEO. Don't let her shut you down. You don't shut down under.
Tell me about this. How you got cheated on? Come on.
That was my point. Oh, you said when I was cheating on? So
go ahead, tell us.
Let's see. I had a fiance. She was in the Army. I was 22. She cheated with a guy once and a girl once.
There's your red flag.
Damn, she a hoe.
And 22. All of that sounded like a cheating scenario.
She's a hoe.
Nah, Gemini, she greedy. If I gotta compete with another woman,
You dodged the bullet. You dodged the bullet. You got lucky.
Hey, women will do that nowadays. She don't cheat with a woman or a man. You don't know who you do.
Yeah, Anthony told the truth on that. You definitely dodged a bullet.
I had a girlfriend like that one time. Not a girlfriend as in my girlfriend. A friend, you know how we call each other girlfriends.
A friend that's a girl.
She had two men. She married one man that was in the Army, right? And then she brought another man in, and dude was cool with it. And I'm just like, what the fuck is really happening here? What are you doing? It was wild.
Cool with it. He was cool with his wife having a boyfriend?
Yes, everybody in that house was cool with what was going on.
That happens a lot out here, Anthony.
And she wasn't some beautiful treasure of a woman either, okay? She's just plain Jane. And they both was fawning over her hand and foot. And I'm just watching this whole thing like I'm trying to peep game. And I'm like, I can't do this.
Oh, wait, my bad. I did leave out an important detail. I cheated first.
Listen, now here's my question, because you said that, CEO. Should the person cheated on do their get back and try to keep the relationship that way?
What? 100% get back. What?
Well,
I can tell you. Look, girl
but
cheated.
But you went 2X. She supersized.
Girl cheated, but her best friend wanted it too. So, hey, get back was a motherfucker. I don't care.
Let's start from the beginning.
You
See, how did you find out that you cheated?
Hurt people.
You did. Her best friend.
How did you find out you
cheated?
cheated?
Her best friend wanted it too.
Johnny
I don't want even.
I just want to answer his question. Brooklyn, let me answer his question. So I was 21. I was dumb enough to tell her.
You told her?
Yeah, I was 21.
How do you guys feel about if somebody gets cheated on, telling that person you cheated on them?
No, it was dumb.
No, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hold up, Sam, hold up.
Hey, Anthony, I want clarity. Do you feel like there should be some type of leeway given if he doesn't get caught and he just straight up owns it? Like, look, babe, I was out of town, X, Y, and Z. She sat next to me on the flight. We ended up at the same hotel. So if you go ahead and say that and she would have never found out and you tell her, are you trying to say that then there should be a little grace, a little leeway?
Nah.
I want to be...
it's kind of what you're saying. So the theory is, right, like that if you cheated, that you shouldn't say anything because you're messing up that person's bliss. Like that person, they don't know.
That's Jonathan's theory.
Like, yeah, but back in the days, there used to be this advice column, right? It was Dear Abby. It was Dear Abby and Dear Ann. They were like twin sisters.
Yep.
Yeah, Ann Landers. And so Dear Abby, she had gotten, question about, cheating. And Dear Abby's advice was you shouldn't tell. And the idea being that, you already messed up. This is, literally like an advice column is telling this to somebody. Like,
you're gonna steal their joy. Why are you gonna put them through that? You know, if everything is cool, why would you,
That was the
destroy
time.
their
That was the
Now,
time.
now, Anthony, I'm gonna tell you something I'm gonna tell you something that's kind of crazy. I've had multiple women tell me, like, if you do cheat on me, like, I don't want you to cheat on me, but if you do cheat on me, don't have me out here looking stupid and keep it discreet. I don't have nobody calling my phone. Don't have us out here looking stupid. So basically, it wasn't a grant to cheat, but it was almost a grant to cheat because they were saying, don't, if you do it, just make sure it don't come.
As a grant to cheat.
I've heard that from multiple women. I'm telling you that women have said that to me. I'm being dead serious right now.
Bro, most girls, like, they just saying, like, bro, they'll respect you more if you tell them. But what they do with you leading after
Some
that,
are saying they don't want to know. I'm telling you, bro. I'm not making this up.
I'm just saying, though, I personally wouldn't do that because the last time I told a girl I cheated on her, you feel me, I kind of got shot at for that.
I'm not saying that I would do that. I'm saying I've heard women have that false process.
Wait. If you hold on, you said you kind of got shot at. What's kind of?
No, not kind of got shot at, but she just missed.
Oh, there's several songs about it. What your men don't know won't hurt him. Okay, and that's
remember that song I Don't Want to Know? Y'all remember that song?
There's several songs.
That stupid ass song.
Hey, bro.
Secret.
Hey, bro.
Remember that song, maybe I deserve it.
If you that nigga, you can hide the shit, hide the shit.
Exactly. I don't like any of those songs.
I'm gonna tell y'all this.
I
don't care how long, especially in today's time. I don't care how long you hide something. Y'all don't gotta believe me. Eventually, shit floats. That's how that go.
Everything comes out.
I know some people that literally take shit to the grave. Y'all don't know secret keepers.
No, I don't know nobody like that.
No, she is right. Shit do come out. Cause I ain't gonna lie.
You crazy as hell.
Come out, man.
Y'all don't know secret keepers. Like a real true secret keeper will take that shit to the grave.
That's how I know Brooklyn is a cheater. She just keep taking it to the grave.
What if the girl you keep it, right?
But I do keep
What if she catch feelings? I know you do.
Coming out. That hotel person call you and say, "Oh, your credit card didn't go through on that night that you what? Who was that? Huh? What's going on?" Yeah, so there's different ways of finding out. You don't need one person telling anything. So if it's going to come out, it can be, you know.
I mean, I've been party in a cheating situation.
There was this reggae song called "She Not Left Joe," right? So the reggae artist, his name was Sergeant Stitchy, or some stupid name. And he was messing with this registered nurse chick, and her husband was literally named her husband, his name was literally Joe, and this dude made a song, "She Not Left Joe." Anyway, one night they was cheating at the hotel in the Bronx. You can look this shit up. They came out the hotel, and my man bust them both, shot them both. He killed his wife first, and then the guy tried to run away, ran up on him, murked him, and then eventually he got caught in Florida and he murked himself. But that cheating shit can be really dangerous.
They have hotels in the Bronx?
Moment, did you say murked himself, like as if he killed himself?
Yeah, he killed himself.
Murked himself, he killed himself. So let me ask Patty and Anthony this, because I've heard this a million times. I want to see if y'all think there's any validity to it. I've seen so many studies, or online posts anyway, that claim to be studies, saying that nurses cheat the most out of all occupations. Do you think that's fake, or is that
That's a fact. That's no news.
That's facts.
Fake news.
I know, bro. That's facts. They be fucking in love.
Why you calling that?
I said Lisa and Anthony.
I don't think it's. I
meant to say Lisa and Anthony. My bad. But yeah, do y'all think there's any truth to it?
I personally don't think
but let me tell you this. Explain to me.
Let's go with the data. Sales is number one. Nurses and doctors are number two.
Interesting.
love fake news.
I think police officers and corrections officers should be number one. I think they cheat more than anybody.
I think police officers cheat. But you know what? So many cops that come into the OR with me, they are the biggest cheaters I have ever fucking seen.
Sometimes
white ones, black ones, Hispanic
Absolutely.
ones,
Police officers
Asian
and
ones.
corrections
I have
officers.
been, I've been
100%.
talking.
I can get
This
they
one
trying to take the
detective.
smoke off that back.
This one detective talked to me forever.
I feel like it's called a burn.
This one white detective.
Shut up, Michael.
This one white detective talked to me forever. I mean, because it was just like every fucking cop, and I might be wrong, but everyone that I've met is a cheater. Every fucking one.
Police officers and corrections officers.
You know what? Cop, I bet you every female has been stopped by a cop and it was not for a ticket.
Okay,
Y'all been stopped by a cop.
so let me see something. I just put into ChatGPT what occupations cheat the most. It says research and surveys have tried to pinpoint occupations that are most associated with infidelity.
That's almost impossible.
And while these findings are definitive, some patterns have emerged. Occupations often linked to higher infidelity rates. Number one, medical professionals, especially doctors and nurses. Long hours, high stress, and emotionally intense work environments, especially among surgeons and emergency room staff. Number two is sales professionals, travel, flexible schedules, and a performance-driven culture. Number three is hospitality and nightlife workers. Number four is entrepreneurs and business owners. Number five is military personnel. Number six is athletes and entertainers. Number seven is law enforcement.
Our athletes and entertainers all the way down.
Yeah, that should be higher up. That should be higher up. That should be higher up.
Because that's why it's invalid now.
Broke niggas should be number one on the list.
The sourcing I saw Gemini was based on who registered for Ashton Madison's website. Sales professionals number one, healthcare number two.
Well, we can't go by that because they already admitted online in their documentary that the majority of their
the actual
people on there was fake. Yeah, was fake.
I'm gonna just think for our guys, bro. The females can say what they want, but for the guys, bro, y'all better check the T.I., bro. Find you a female who gonna use her face for that picture. That T.I. is everything. That's how niggas getting caught up now, bro. Tell them.
T.I.
Bro, there's a T-app. There's an actual app that you can download on your iPhone, right? And it's a T-app for women. Only women can get in this shit. I got in this shit because I had a girl use her face on my
kind of like your Clubhouse profile.
Yes, and like, bro, literally, that app is dangerous, right?
So this is his MO. This is his MO. He uses girls' faces for his.
Bro, they not gonna let a guy in. Like, they not gonna accept you. You guys gotta get accepted through them.
It's called T.
Yeah, it's just called T. So it's like a green app with a cup on it.
They be snitching. Yeah, it's called the T-app.
Oh. So what they be doing on there?
I don't know. Just all I can take, bro. You ain't gotta do nothing on the app. Just search up your name and your homeboy's name. If any of y'all pop up, you over with.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that app. Yeah.
You're over with.
Yeah, that's funny.
Cheaters are on
that
there.
app, bro. You're
That is crazy.
I'm going to that app tonight.
How long has that app been out?
It's been out. It came out recently, but it blew up on Instagram. So.
It's like it's green with the purple.
The thing about it, look,
make sure about people though.
If you get on there trying to vend yourself, you can't post other females on the app. You can only post niggas. You can't mention no names. So it's strictly incognito, bro. You can't mention no names, or your post is getting deleted and taken down, and they're gonna kick you out the app. So it's strictly for women to tell on guys, bro. You can't do nothing on there.
Yo, Jennifer, man, the problem with that, like, people could lie on other people.
I'm only mad, I ain't gonna lie, I'm mad about the app because ex of mine, like somebody I used to talk to back then. He's an idiot ass.
I knew it.
So she lied about me on the app, right?
Yeah, she told you. She lie on you.
She wrote the biggest paragraph.
It's always the ones with the strongest opinions. Okay.
Now you gonna tell us about the app and he on there being outed.
Exactly.
But no, look, I'm not on there for nothing too bad though. I'm not on there for nothing too bad.
But you on there though.
The sauce on me.
Right.
The sauce ain't me, but I seen some fucked up shit on there, bro. Females exposing dudes bad. One dude got exposed because he was passing around, you feel me, yada yada yada, because he was low key in the closet on the low. But he had the law was right. He had a lie. People can make up a lie and say somebody got AIDS, herpes, somebody was with them that wasn't. That should go a lot of different ways. That is so dangerous because females believe what other females tell them.
Too much.
On some woman to woman shit.
Yeah, is most deaf woman to woman. That's why I don't fuck with the shit.
I had a woman come to me on some woman to woman.
Why would a girl come to you on woman?
Because she was a dyke. Because she was a dyke and her girlfriend was hitting me.
That's hilarious.
She wouldn't even hit me up. She was liking my shit. And it was just funny to me. Like, what you mean, man to man?
What do you mean liking your shit? What does that mean?
Like my posts and stuff like that. I guess she was.
So just because somebody like your post, I mean they like you. Hello.
I mean, not necessarily, but if it's a picture.
That was her being.
Nope. Not necessarily. But 9 times out of 10, yeah, it depends on.
I don't understand that. Why do people get bothered by people liking posts? What?
Yeah, why would you even be posted if you can't like it?
I ain't gonna lie, that was the thing.
Okay, let's take that a step further. If you're significant, hold up, Sam. Lisa, I'm gonna ask the room this, not just you. Look, so if you have a significant other and they leaving heart eyes and heart emojis underneath men's pictures, would you have a problem with that?
Oh, that's different. Okay, I mean, than Mike and, or do you leave heart eyes and all that kind of shit? Yeah, that's a problem.
Oh my God! Really? Like, what are we talking about?
What's a hard emoji versus a soft one?
I mean,
heart.
A heart emoji. Yeah.
So wait a minute. So you're not supposed to like celebrities and stuff. Like you can't do that on celebrities.
Celebrities is different. We talking about regular people.
Why is it different though?
Because everybody probably follows that celebrity, so who cares? Like that's a Snoop Dogg. If you ever leave a heart under Snoop Dogg, that's different than some dude that she been following and she keep leaving hearts underneath.
So you wait, it's still the same thing. Regular people, but you're only saying it's different because you know for a fact they'll never meet that person.
You never know it's Snoop.
But you don't know. Bro, look, what if they do run into Snoop Dogg and now they is linking with him? Now you're going to start
reading shit. I wouldn't even be mad.
Now you can be mad at somebody because they actually met that celebrity in person now.
And this is the guy who has his name all over the TM. Okay.
Hey, no, yeah, bro. It was not all over the TM. And
that's a fact.
I'm gonna tell you, Lisa, I got that shit taken down because I had multiple emails report the shit.
Oh, you had your hoes go in there and report it?
No, bro. I don't got hoes.
You had your hoes go in there and report that. You solid.
I got hoes, bro. I'm a loyal man, bro. I said females. I got friends and shit.
Yeah, friends and shit is crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, brother. Like, real shit. Most dudes, I ain't gonna lie. I can tell you one of those dudes, bro. You really one of those dudes who actually can be genuine friends with a female, brother. I grew up with females and shit, brother. I slept in the same bed with females growing up and never did nothing like that because I viewed them as a sister, bro. You just be females. Bro, just be trying to fuck them. We not the same, brother. I don't be trying to fuck every girl I see.
Man, you know what? I'm gonna be real. Men don't want to say it, but a lot of men like it's different on this app because I think we have genuine camaraderie, right? Like we enjoy each other's rapport and conversation, and we understand nuances. But I do believe in real time, when a man is trying to hang out with a woman, a lot of the time on a friendly basis, he in the friend zone because he can't get in the end zone. That's a fact.
So when you grew up with this girl, you be in her house, you knock on her door, her mom answer, I can get let straight in that bitch, go to her room and everything, lay down, everything, and nothing gets done. That's just being in the front. I have a couple of those. I'm talking about that's just my jam. You said I have multiple women doing that for me. That's what you said. You just literally said no. You did. You said I have women, plural, that was on the app. Yeah, you gotta remember what you said. You were speaking as in like multiple. I could have been talking about sisters. Oh, here we go. I could have been talking about everything, bro. You know we not slow. You know you done fucked up, don't you? I ain't fuck up. I ain't got hoes fucked up, don't you? I ain't got hoes, brother. And that's 100%. Is she right next to you right now? My girl, yeah. She right. Yeah, okay, I got you. I could tell. You know, that's nasty, Gemini. I could tell. That wasn't a random question.
That's nasty. Oh, Jesus. What are you listening to, Lisa? What's going on?
I'm not listening to anything. I can't believe I haven't been asleep in 2 days. Something's wrong.
48 hours?
I have not slept.
Oh my God, we're gonna call you first 48. What's going on?
You haven't slept, that's not healthy. You need to go ahead and close your eyes.
Well, I just downloaded
let your body recalibrate.
So there's that. I'm gonna find out about all you niggas in a minute.
And this conversation.
Did you invite other females? Because you invite other females, you don't have to be in the waiting house. My homegirl sent me this shit. My homegirl sent it to me a while ago. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Tell me, woman, how would you feel if you found your man on the T-app?
Yeah, I'm not looking at the T-app. When you brought up the T-app, I was like, oh shit, I remember this.
I'm definitely going through it.
If I gotta go through the T-app, I don't need you. I don't want you. Seriously.
Let me tell you something.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, I actually you don't even need a T-app. I had another friend that they got groups on Facebook where women are posting. Yeah. Let me tell you, my homegirl got a phone call. My homegirl got a phone call from another one of our homegirls that was like, why they got a picture of your nigga on the app? And she was like, what app? She's like, on Facebook. She screenshotted it, and my homegirl joined the group, and it's like a bunch of women, and they were in there like, that dude looked familiar. Does he live in... It's sad. Social media is a fucking crazy.
But you know what? Social media, you should already know.
City.
Social media, they got a lot of that for women too. It's a lot of sites that do the same shit. They got a lot where you can drop their picture in and it'll show you all the locations. And then people will comment on how they know her, and then they will show a picture of the same woman with them and all that. There's a lot of apps like that. It's a lot of websites like. You should already know nowadays, though. But then there's people that can be vindictive, don't post a whole picture and he was here yesterday type shit.
So would you download this T-app for men if there were one?
Nah, I'm cool. A liar gonna get caught out. You know what a liar does? Lie. So eventually they're gonna get caught because they liars. Like, that's just how it works.
That's a fact. But I just feel like if I had to go searching for your dirt, then that means I don't trust you.
And right? God is gonna sort you out. You can't keep lying. You're gonna get caught. So like, what if you want to do it like because like, what if you just be like, oh, let me see just because, but then go see he actually is on there.
Y'all think different. I don't think I'm doing. If I had to go and search to see if you're cheating on me, the relationship is already done.
It's not just going to see
your business right? You
just have it on your phone, and like you got the app every.
It's not a hypothetical for me.
So you're not gonna be here type in your own man.
You gotta talk to somebody else. I'm not the one. I'm not downloading that. Period. I'm not putting that mess on my phone.
Well, that's one thing, Jennifer. Now you got my head spinning because I wouldn't want to download the app, but now that I know about it, I'm just so curious about it.
Curiosity, curious to just search and see, right? But like, she's not 100% sure. She think that, hey, what if he is on there? I don't want to see it because you feel me?
Oh, if he's on there, I definitely want to see it. Now, goddamn, what's the point?
See, but you don't want to download it because
It'll come out.
right or wrong.
It'll come out.
Oh yeah, but it'll come out sooner.
Go ahead and download the app. You work with a lot of nurses, so you're gonna see a lot of people on there, Lisa.
And a lot of doctors.
Yeah, a lot of doctors too.
Don't unlock that Pandora's box. Please don't say.
They can't put it back in once it come out.
Well, like you said, First Lady, if you're downloading it, then the relationship is already fucked. So you might as well just go ahead and just get the whole complete fuckaroo.
But some girls don't download it for their relationship. They just download it because they don't like you.
Did that, and then he don't even want to be with you because
you downloaded the app and put his name.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's too much when you start sharing another nigga's pictures, his name. I think that's too much.
That is, I agree with that.
Oh, I wasn't gonna share
you just
pictures.
download it to be nosy or whatever and laugh and giggle at stupid nah, putting niggas pictures or putting another female picture up on some shit.
No, I don't
trying to figure out their business. That's weird.
If somebody put my picture up on the site, I'm not gonna fucking with you again ever.
Well, why would I?
You're not gonna find shit, and now you ain't gonna find me. Like the fuck.
You know, it's the same as download. Never mind.
But 10 minutes.
She sounds so defeated.
I'm lack of sleep. I could say.
And the stuff that the girls do.
Why Michael Lisa?
Quiet. Yeah, exactly. I better shut the hell up.
Lisa be cracking me up. I ain't gonna lie.
All the time.
You never know what the hell she gonna say. She'll say some random ass shit.
You only know. And you're irritating me more and more because you acted more and more like a Gemini.
Oh, here we go.
In his head, it's like, this Gemini talk, everything is cerebral with him. If I think, if I know, if I decide, it's like, bruh. Yes, honey. Oh, wait.
Hey, we need your help. Lisa in here wilding out. She done swung at me twice talking about she hates Gemini.
I feel like a Hebrew slave right now, bro. I had a long motherfucking night, man.
You sure did.
Good.
We had some brothers cross tonight, man. So we just finished like an hour ago.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Salute.
Yeah, it's a long fucking night, man. Just got back to the hotel. I'm about to have my
vitamin juice.
You got my Hennessy.
Vitamin juice, that's what
they call it now, vitamin water.
Oh,
okay.
So, Lisa.
Ma'am?
Are you there? Do you know what John Hopkins? I asked this question yesterday.
He keeps coming up. What is with him? Hi, John.
Yeah.
I keep seeing.
Come off that mic, John.
And I'm not inviting him, and I just see his name. It better not be nobody I know.
What was you saying, John? Come off the mic one.
Hey, what you guys got going on?
Oh, you're not. Hey, John. John Hopkins is a hospital.
Yeah, troll. They trying to disguise his voice.
Yeah, because I was
really?
that John Hopkins, so yeah.
What's up, John?
That's Professor Hopkins.
Oh, to me? Why gotta be to me?
Hey, what's going on, please?
Whose voice is that? Keep talking.
Yeah, keep talking. He's trying to disguise his voice like a motherfucker, but you can hear it though.
Keep talking.
Well, I'm glad he started to talk because
tell us a little bit about yourself, John. We'd like to know about you, sir.
And where are you located?
Yeah, and who are you trying to disguise your voice and why?
Which one of these ladies is your cup of tea, John?
Who sent you?
Who sent you?
Who sent you is crazy.
Return to sender. Return to sender.
Baby mamas on Clubhouse.
Baby mamas? That could be the whole fucking stage, bro.
I'm talking about my baby mama.
Oh, your baby mama. Okay. First lady.
Okay, so
First
John,
lady
what we?
what?
That's your baby daddy.
The hell you call me for?
That's your baby daddy.
That'd be you.
Oh Lord Jesus, I hope not.
That's a good one.
John, go ahead and get rid of that ticket so you can kick it, bro. We can't do nothing with you with that pink ticket, man. You know, you right there. If somebody dropped him back down, as soon as we accused him of being a baby daddy, he got dropped. But get rid of that ticket so you can kick it, John.
Who dropped the baby daddy down? I mean, yeah.
Well, his baby mama. But go ahead and get rid of that ticket.
That's nasty.
Get rid of that ticket, though, John. Yeah, we need you to scroll up top and hit the block one time.
You know what I want to ask you guys? Can I ask a question? And I've been seeing this a lot. Is John going? See, John left. I want to know why. Oh, hey, John. I want to know why anonymous poop a pile of shit has been in this room for hours.
From the beginning.
And this particular anonymous, the pile of shit
anonymous.
He comes, or she, or who is a he, for real though, all the time. So I'm just trying to figure out who in this room.
The one I be tripping off is a
You got to be recorded.
Okay.
It would make sense because that way it can't get kicked out. Yeah.
It's the DSL. It's the DSL anonymous for me. I thought that was the person.
DSL. Is that person in the room right now?
No, the anonymous that comes in with the lips. I thought that was.
Oh, yeah, with the yeah.
Because that's someone else.
Come on up, anonymous, so we can find out why you were in the 420 all the time. Yeah, come on up, babe. It's safe, and you're in here all the time, all night.
You're on the PPO. That is the Lisa Protective Services. So come on up. We'll make sure.
And then we got another anonymous. Wait, yeah, this one has the purple sausage. Yeah, that one's been an expert too. You guys are hilarious.
Really? Like, what's on the board that come in here anonymous for, though? Like, what?
No, I know, right? I love it, though. I love the mystery. I love to be able to try to figure it out. All day, exactly.
She said that. She called it out. It was like, oh, Shitty Anonymous is down there. Thank you for coming in.
At the beginning of the room. And this one has been open for hours.
Yeah, that's what's calling you from the block numbers.
Oh. That's the weirdest shit ever. I don't do no caller ID numbers, but it's good. Come on,
yeah, like I know you got free time because you're on Clubhouse. I'm here listening to you, so I'm calling you anonymous.
And my girls be saying that too. It's like whatever. And obviously, you're not cutting it. And so people go to Clubhouse and I don't know. Let me be quiet.
Famous lunch. Happy Friday. Well, actually, it's Saturday.
It's still Friday over here.
But Lisa, so thank you. Sorry, thank you. So did you want to talk about last night? Where are we going with this conversation?
Oh my God, last night was crazy. Wait, which part of it? I don't want to talk about the part where we were talking about landing strips and stuff like that, whatever, but because that was crazy. I went to work thinking about this shit. I was like, what happened? We did talk about
spicy last night. It got spicy.
Yeah, it was interesting. I learned a lot. Some things I can't unsee.
Going out.
I learned about food stuff.
Hold up. How would First Lady know we're showing out? She was supposed to be slick.
I was.
How would you know?
Because it's on the replays. What you mean? I went and listened to the replays.
Yeah, it was a funny ass room last night.
I learned men like but
I was shocked on that one. I went to work talking about it. I was like, because the guy who does them will be back Monday. I said, you gonna be blown up. I said, because when he was doing it, I thought it was a dumb procedure. But now to come to find out the way you guys responded, I'm gonna tell him.
You said you didn't want to talk about it. Now you want to talk about it.
To add to that conversation, I found out something that I found very weird. I don't know if I would suppose some of y'all want to know about it, but they have developed a Kegel chair that is electric, right? So when you sit on it, it makes you do like so many contractions, and it makes you makes you tighter, I guess, because it's making your muscles contract multiple times involuntarily. I'm being dead serious right now. I was reading about this earlier. It was a trip. Y'all know something?
What text were you reading, sir, to get to this information?
It was in this crazy ass Facebook group. I'm a part of. But I was like, they were showing pictures and videos of it, and the chair is just like flat and white, and it's electric. Have you ever heard of it or no?
No.
No, because I wouldn't be a person who would need that.
I'm not insinuating that I would need it. I'm just wondering, because you're in the medical field, you might have heard of it. Almost forgot to go buy her one.
That's a device.
Definitely, she flexed. That's a flex real quick.
That's not a medical device. Somebody buying that shit off the streets.
Probably, I don't know. But the women were swearing by it in that thing. I guess they go get shaved, and then they get they call it the poom poom chair.
Stop making stuff up.
I'm not making this shit up. I'm about to go find a picture.
I just Googled it. There is a Kegel chair.
I'm not making it up.
I'm just joking.
That's weird.
That's one piece of equipment I don't need in my home. Everything else, I don't need that.
I can practice Kegels with JD.
If y'all don't get a room already, where's JD at?
I'm playing.
She is not playing. JD, where's JD?
Hey, I'm still there. I'm listening.
She ain't playing, bro.
Hey, she had to get side. We got it.
Without getting practice with JD.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
I got an air fryer, I got thighs, and I know how to Kegel.
On another note, I heard something else weird. Like, I think it's very weird that they doing all this, snatching people out of the medical offices and all this stuff, right? But the one thing they want to do is give everybody vaccines, including the legal immigrants. They're like, no matter what, you don't got to pay for that. It's free. We ain't going to ask no questions. We don't know if you're legal or not. We're not going to ask you about your status. Just come get your vaccine.
Where is that? Where are they getting
right here? There are all kind of advertisements out here in LA where they're saying we're not, because they got to convince people to come out now because people are scared because at the medical offices and everywhere else they're getting snatched up, the farms, wherever. So they're saying come get your vaccines. You won't be. ICE is not going to be there. We won't ask your immigration status. It's free. They can't guarantee that, but they're saying that to try to draw people in. That's what I'm saying.
So are they trying to inoculate people for measles? Because that's the only thing that
They're talking about COVID vaccines.
I don't know about COVID because ones of COVID that are out now, well, if you've already been vaccinated, the one that's out now is one that makes your throat feel like razors. That's what I think I was suffering from. But I don't know. I wouldn't really get. Yeah. Wow. I don't know if I would get another COVID vaccine because it can't cover the amount of strands that are out there. I mean, you might hit 2 or 3, but that, COVID is like the flu now, the severe flu. So.
That's why you would get a vaccine to try to at least herd immunity and mutation.
But I already had it, and I've had, see, we get inoculated I've had every COVID shot. You guys have not. You probably had your first one, too. I've had so many COVID shots, it's ridiculous. I have my card still. I still have my. You guys still have that card
Yes.
or whatever? Or
I'm in the army. Yeah. We have to get ours every year.
Yeah.
And that's the problem because people aren't getting it every year. That's the reason why there's a new mutation. Like herd immunity is a thing.
But it's gonna mutate no matter what, because that's what
it will
mutate.
Right, but if you're not, and that's why they have new vaccines every year for like stuff like the flu.
But still, people can still get the real crazy part of it is you can get your flu shot, but that's not going to stop you from getting the flu. It's not a guarantee because there's another strand out there that's covered under that flu shot. That's the crazy part of dealing with viruses, especially ones that are airborne. And just don't have people up in your face. That's the safest way. Now I notice how we're back up in people's faces.
Man, I hate
that fucking droplets when you talking and you like trying to get your. I hate that shit. I step back and people wonder why I keep stepping back. And they're like, "What's wrong?" It's not. Is my breath? No. When you're talking, I feel the little particles of spittle on my face. Not that.
I was at Costco. I was at Costco the other day, and this lady and her whole little crew like. Does the line start here and just had her cart down there on my heels? I had to turn around like, if you don't back your ass up, like get the fuck, like I don't like people all up on me like that. Give me my fucking space.
I tell people to move back, bro. I say it nicely.
Don't come to New York, man.
Move the fuck back, yo.
I couldn't do it in New York. That's why I couldn't be on the subway like that. I don't want people all up on me like that.
I've done that in New York several times, so yeah, that's not true.
Oh, they up on you everywhere. Post office, like you have no personal space. A person will be right up on you. You can feel their breath on the back of your neck.
Oh, fuck
it's
that.
like, bruh, they look at you like, what's the problem?
Nobody should be that close to you when you're doing a financial transaction. You know what I mean?
Well, you're
They might be
in the
looking
post
for a
office,
word
man.
of encouragement.
They work permits.
They might be I don't know. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's New York is like that. You could be in the fucking grocery store, post up. People, have you ever seen? You can watch this if you don't come to New York. Watch some fucking movies, and people are all up on you. You be in Starbucks. I don't care where you are. There's no personal space. When they did the 6 feet apart, New Yorkers lost their fucking mind. It's almost like it was a mile away. It's like, what the 6 feet? They all that empty space in between us is crazy. It's crazy.
See, I cannot. Man, that's the part of New York that will get to me. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit at all.
And the train, and you can feel people's.
That's different though.
Stomach.
I'm talking about like. I'm talking about if you're in a place, like say you're in a grocery store, and the motherfucker's right up on you, and there's room for them not to be on you. That's
right.
Yeah, that's New York. That's New York. Oh, yeah, you get to stop.
The train is crowded.
You moving Manhattan, so it's different. Nah, it's not like that.
No. First lady, you can be at a traffic light, even though they don't wait for them. You can be standing on a traffic light, and niggas is right up on you. They are right up on you.
Because they try to keep it moving.
It's that small, Mitchell. You gotta. It's like it's just right up on you. Shit.
Crazy word.
I can see their fucking driver's license in their wallet. It's like, bruh, step back a little bit, and they looking at you like, what are you on? What's the problem? I was like, you're just too fucking.
They're just trying to get to where they need to go. That's
true. And they
the hustle and the bustle. Next time you just give them an encouraging word.
Only be like,
just smile.
Even drama close to me, I like that shit.
Man, I don't want to break check the fuck out your ass.
I do it all the time, bro.
Yeah, I will definitely.
Y'all are dangerous. Oh my god.
That's why I was just saying, listen to Gemini for a little while.
No, I give people their space. I expect the same. I don't.
What's going on?
You're supposed to have personal space. If I extend my arms and I could touch you, we are too close.
Are you guys that type of people that would break check? Why do people do that?
Because you on our ass. You better have good insurance.
But
if they okay, so you're gonna brake check it so they can run through the back.
Get the fuck off my ass, exactly.
It's not that
That's
serious.
crazy work right there.
Why is it serious?
Because I don't like people being on my ass and also driving.
Nobody's on your ass.
So I say that to say, being on the road can be a trigger for me, right? So when people get that close to me, it's an issue. That's what I'm saying. Like when I first came back from deployment, my first time, I was like thinking it's a fucking idea to be on the road. So really, when I'm on the road, I don't like people being next to me. You see what I'm saying?
Outside of that, it's dangerous too, Haitian. Like in LA, usually there's not a single car accident. It's usually a multi-car pileup. You know how that happens? No, I'm being dead serious. People ride people's ass, and it's like bam, bam, bam. It's not just one car on the freeway. Like not on the 101, the 405. That's like a parking lot. It's like a parking lot at times. So you gotta.
But if you brake check them, then it's going to kick off. It's going to kick it off.
Nah, you do it from a distance where it's not going to hit you, but they get the point.
You watch, so you gonna come off the brakes enough for them not to hit you.
Distance, and I'm supposed to know that's the
distance.
You would know, because you're gonna have to hit your brakes too, because you being stupid and riding my damn ass.
Gemini, oh my god.
Where's that photo?
You be in the car with maybe doing all kind of crazy shit like that, brake checking.
I don't get in accidents. I'm a very good driver. Very sound driver.
While you're brake checking people, cussing people.
Yeah, stay the hell up off. I don't get in a lot of arguments on there.
Just turn your music on and just chill, relax.
And then they're gonna run right into, they right on your. I'm always watching my mirrors. Like, what are we doing?
Oh my god. I don't even look at my mirrors 90% of the time.
See, this clueless out there just running the streets.
You don't know what's around you.
You gotta be aware of your surroundings. That's
a fact. That's a fact. You gotta be aware.
Okay, y'all too strong.
No, I do check for the cops.
Oh, okay. I can see me checking for the cops if I'm speeding. Yeah, I got that part. But other than that, I'm.
If I see the same car, like for a minute behind me, you got problems too with that.
And don't change lanes with me. Don't take the exit with me. Don't make the same right at the light after you took the exit with me. Right, because we got. I'm gripping at this point.
Exactly.
I am gripping at this point because why are you changing that?
Why are you taking that? Why are you turning up on Slauson? Because that's the fucking.
Now I'm about to make 3 rights. And now if you're still behind me, we really got a problem. It makes.
Oh look, check out. Go save off.
But Lisa, you gotta think about what do Lisa, what do I do? What do I do?
Oh, that's true. Okay.
I make deliveries. I have to check around me.
That for you? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, all right.
Everybody and anybody should always be alert of their surroundings, period.
That's true.
Now, Haitian, you're a different story.
Nah, seriously, people should be aware of their surroundings because shit pops.
I agree.
For example, right? Someone could pop off and be like, "Yo, what happened?" People be in their own little fucking air space. They don't even know what the hell happened. Oh, what did the person look like? Monsieur.
Do not send Haitian out to get some Baskin Robbins.
Hey, I will say this though.
I brake checking people.
I don't know New York like y'all know New York, but I'm sure it's got to be the same as LA in this aspect. They said that TUIs are equal to DUIs at this point. Right, and that's what they talking about, looking down at their phones and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like they say that's equal. That's causing as many accidents as drinking and driving. And they also said a lot of men that are predators target women that are in their phones, right? Because they're not aware of their surroundings, right? So they don't know that this guy been behind them for 4 blocks and about to follow him to the car, or he's following him to the bus stop, or standing close to him at the bus stop, or trying to take something out their purse or pocket. So they count on people not to be aware of their surroundings. And I really try to tell my daughter about this because it's important. Like, you don't want to just be in your phone and listening and watching everything on your phone, about to get hit by this car, right? They see you like that and they start targeting those women.
Well, that's true. And most New Yorkers are not walking down the street with their head buried in a cell phone. That's just very rare.
In California is less rare. People are in their phones like I don't know. It's like, are you fucking serious?
That's a fact.
They checking you out at Target. They're supposed to be at work, and they got their phone on top of the cash register. Have you seen that shit? They ain't even said hi on the Target.
Yeah.
They on the fucking phone.
Oh, they do that here.
That irritates the fuck out of me. It's like, hello?
When I was growing up, we could not have no cell phones, no pagers out, none of that. Okay?
Yeah. Now?
That was like, no.
I was watching the nurses today. I was like, this is a goddamn shame. They're on their phones more than they do in their job. Like, and it's so acceptable now just to be just looking down at your fucking phone. And we got patience. And I don't understand it. All of us, is me too. And I said, I gotta put this phone in my fucking pocket. That's why I be telling you guys my phone's in the pocket. You're like, you're off mic. I said, I know because you're in my pocket. But the younger ones, they don't put it in their fucking pocket. They have it in their hand all damn day. How you gonna give nursing care with one hand? And you scrolling. So I think they should stop employees from being on their fucking phones now. But it's so common. They just, you just take it. It's almost like air. You gotta have it. You gotta breathe.
No, that's a fact. That's a huge fact. That's why I was wondering if New York is as bad as Cali with that, because Cali is horrible with that. Everywhere you go, everybody is on their phone. Like, be a bunch of people in the same room, nobody communicating, everybody looking at their damn phone.
On their phone. At a table. Have you gone to restaurants and you see everybody at the table is on their own personal device?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what was the point of you guys meeting up? I don't understand it. Why are we here? Everybody, all of us are on our phones, on the internet or whatever the hell we doing. I don't get it. So that's weird to me.
There's some families and some restaurants that are being intentional, like they put a basket there and everybody's supposed to put their phone in it.
I like it.
What I mean? So that you can actually focus on the people and the food and, the communication.
Right. Absolutely. The chef would be mad. I mean, I would be mad as the lead chef. And I know that I'm putting all this love and experience into this food, and I go out and all you motherfuckers are on your phone, and you eat, you put a bite, and then you go back to the phone. Just relax, enjoy the ambiance, the experience, all that.
I go out with my friends, and they can't put their phones down. They can't.
Wow.
And I'm like, put your phones down. Okay. I just be sitting there like, okay. And it just be on their phones. They can't leave it alone.
I can get dressed and come and sit there and be on my phone in front of you. No, my phone in my purse or whatever. We gonna chop it up. We gonna have a good time. We gonna experience this together. So I guess that's wild.
So pretty soon you think people are gonna communicate more with AI than actual humans?
Yep. So do you want a relationship with AI?
They won't cheat. Does AI man cheat?
I want to own the first cyber brothel, or own part of the
Oh
first.
my God! Not a fucking cyber brothel.
Digital pimping is
How
crazy.
does that work? You men are fucking des. Go ahead. What now? A cyber brothel?
Remember I said it. And you'll look up 2 years from now, and you're gonna be like, "Damn, that dude was really thinking."
No, I don't think I'll be.
I don't think that's a good idea. I'm not saying that it won't come true, but I just don't think that that's healthy. But
I really don't think that's healthy either. I mean, you can't interact with women anymore. It's just bizarre. You have to.
Is that cheating?
Conversation. What?
But Lisa, is that cheating if you hook up with a?
Hell yeah, because that's emotional attachment to. Yeah.
Lisa,
why you can't have that same attachment with a human female? What's the problem?
Lisa, look at this app that we're on right now. We've already started it. It's already here.
But I'm not jacking off to the Clubhouse app, bruh.
Not yet.
Not yet. They're not.
Not yet.
Something's wrong.
He said you're not doing it yet.
It's already.
He said you ain't been in the right private.
The seeds are already planted.
Is that what you're doing right now, Uncle?
Are you masturbating on this stage, sir?
The seeds are already planted. The seeds are already planted. This is gonna happen. People are gonna talk. People are going to feel more safer talking to AI than humans. This is what's gonna happen. This is the new world.
About it.
He sounds all worked up about it. Yeah, he is worked up.
I know. I mean, I apologize if you haven't had a real woman or you have no chance of having a real woman and you gotta wait for the AI.
And he's not a bad looking man. He's not a bad looking man.
I haven't even looked at the phone. I have to see this.
The king. The king.
Oh my God, is it the King's Prince?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh my Lord.
That's the Prince of Kings.
What do you guys have against? What do you guys really have against AI?
Crazy as hell.
I don't have anything against AI. What I have against is you needing therapy and refusing to get it. That's what I have a problem with.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with AI, bro. I just want to try to think AI is going to be my sexual partner.
Yeah, I used to what you talking about? Like, what the fuck?
So this is the thing about that, right? Good.
I can't put the name of AI, bro.
Hold on to your iPhone. Here it comes.
Once they are able to like actually input the neurons and tap into people's neurons, it's game over. And we're supposed to be for real. This is for real.
He's for
No,
real.
King is for
They
real.
already started cyber brothels. This is happening. It's happening right now.
Pornhub, or you talking about
A lot of guys who love that.
No, they started cyber brothels in Germany. But this is what you have to realize.
They have real brothels in Germany, you know that, right?
Yeah, but cyber brothels.
Who's gonna love the cyber?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you, hey King. I'm gonna tell you why it don't make sense. You just download an app and have an AI doing it for you. You don't gotta pay somebody else. You can pay the app and develop whatever you want and make her look however you want. Why would they pay a third party for something they can do directly? It makes no sense.
Men love paying for pussy.
That movie Weird
No, we don't. I don't know if you could.
Y'all men love paying for pussy. I mean, it's just like, you love it. It's like, let me see how much pussy I can possibly spend money on.
King Prince. He's actually making sense. If you think about how many people you porn now and actually don't connect with people, and like OnlyFans, a lot of people are getting off through their computer screen, through their phones. I mean, the man's he's not completely off in what he's saying today.
And look at him, that's crazy.
But it's a lot of men. There's a lot of men doing that now. That's where our men are. We talk about men all the time how they can't talk to women.
You guys are outnumbered. I mean, first of all, there's how many women to one man, and you still gotta go and either pay for pussy or download it. This is crazy. I need to be in your team.
Lisa, we talk about how people can't relate, how men can't talk to women. It's a whole thing going on.
And it's gonna get worse like that. And all you creeps are gonna be out in society. It's like, that's the problem now. The ones, the losers who don't know how to talk to women, who don't know how to have viable relationships. You guys are out there in the real world, and you're angry and you're weird, and it's just gonna get worse.
But you're talking this into existence, Michael. You're speaking it into existence.
No, I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm just saying what the King's Prince said. I'm part of the old guard, right? I'm Gen X, I'm old. I was in here talking about headed pussy last night. I'm saying, like, I'm an OG. All I'm saying is that, like, these kids nowadays,
behind the 50.
These kids nowadays live in their phones. They live in their phones. They live in their computers. Like y'all just talked about, you just talked about at work that they look down. The young kids can't get their phones in there. What this man is talking about with the Neuralink, and you talk about this technology, I'm just saying that we are already there with all this
OnlyFans proliferation is so popular because people are connecting like they're looking at people on screens. All I'm saying, I'm not gonna down this hill. I'm just saying if y'all don't get it, it's fine. Or if y'all don't think what I'm saying is true, that's fine. I'm
not saying that it's not true. I'm just saying that, you know, this is something that we should not even be celebrating, encouraging, none of that. I mean, it's, to me, just because I can do something or I have access to something doesn't mean I should be partaking in it. You know, I have access to fentanyl. That don't mean I'm up here shooting up at work. I have access to every drug that they make.
You know what? That reminds me, hold up, Lisa, earlier you said, you know, y'all got nowhere to go, so I want you to go ahead and sit back and drink, smoke, and chill.
Because I know that's what people do.
I was just like, what the heck?
But you know what, Gemini? I mean, you'd be surprised. Like, the first thing I ask people when I'm ready to pre-op them, I go and I say, you know, are you taking any medication? And then they tell me, and I said, are you taking any drugs? And I mean street drugs. And I start naming shit. And you'd be surprised what people are telling me. Some people won't tell me, but I can tell the way they're reacting to the anesthesia. But more than not, people do tell me, you know, what they're taking because they're concerned that all of it mixed together, they might die and some shit like that, right? But that's why I know people are drinking. There's a high thing of alcoholism. People are abusing drugs. People are abusing prescription drugs. We are an addictive society. And when I hear you guys start talking about, well, you're going to get AI pussy now. You're going to get, it's just, everything is a fucking addiction. You take everything to the fucking extreme in this country with your food, with your sex, with your fucking anger. I mean, everything, your guns. It's just, we are to me, I've traveled not probably as much as you guys have. You know, but when you go to these quote-unquote third world countries, they're not as addictive and have these addictive personalities and these psychological manifestations of just shit. I heard in a room, and it really shook me up, and I didn't even know this, and I didn't know why I didn't know it, and Amanda didn't know it. This black man had a room, and he was talking about how young black men, the new rate of, wait a minute, okay, let me say this correctly. Young black men have the highest suicide rate. Young black men, I'm not talking about you old heads in here talking about all this other bullshit. They have the highest suicide rate? And I'm like, what? Why?
Well, there's a lot of factors into that.
Of course there is. Okay.
But they are not, you gotta realize, they're a lot, so young people are more like, how would I say, like, more emotionally intelligent now. These kids know, like, a lot of these black kids
males,
know.
Black males.
Yeah.
Black males.
Yes, black males. A lot of these kids know and totally understand that, you know, their parents don't like them. And that starts, you know, a downward spiral. That's usually how those type of things start. People are not, so when you see these young kids that are committing suicide, they're not doing this because they're in this so-called loving family, this loving environment. They understand that they have no love, they have no care, they are more emotionally intelligent now. Now, do I believe they're stupider? Yeah, but when it comes to like them knowing, hey man, my mom don't like me, my dad don't, they're way more emotionally intelligent. Way more. And most of these young black men, they don't have anyone who cares about them. They know their mother doesn't like them. They know their father's probably most likely not there. Yeah, and it's just a lot to deal with.
We do.
It's just a lot to deal with.
So your mother don't like you, and I don't think that's it, sir. I don't really think that the young people are committing suicide because they know their mother don't like them.
Oh, so they're committing suicide because they're in a very great living situation, and they're getting showered with love. they're just rebelling against.
There's some people who get showered with love who commit suicide, sir. I mean, that would be crazy to think that everybody who commits suicide, there's something else going, chemically imbalances that are going on that probably has nothing to do with their family dynamic. It could be a lot. It's kids who, there are kids at school who have very loving parents, and they're getting bullied, and they're getting treated, you know what I'm saying? And the parents are doing what they feel is right to intervene, but there's so much peer pressure on these kids to be perfect, to be cute, to be fly, to be this, to be that. I think that has more to do with it than what mama not doing. Y'all always trying to blame the black woman. Shut the fuck up. You done piss me off now, because everything falls back on the black woman.
No. No. So this is the thing, right?
Black women love their kids. Otherwise, they wouldn't be dealing with you broke ass niggas who'd be leaving them with them by yourselves. They love their kids. They absolutely, and they raise them, and they raise them the best that they can alone. So I don't know where you coming from with that twist. Because there's so many black women out here raising black men alone. You should talk about maybe they're upset that their motherfucking daddy ain't there, and they see how mommy's struggling, trying to put food on the table, trying to pay the bills, trying to take care of them, trying to love on them, trying to make sure that they're emotionally equipped to deal with women when they get in this world where they ain't like daddy. Maybe it's a lot on her. It's a lot on her to try to do that, to try to raise a man to be a man and still, I don't understand it. I don't get it. I swear to God, I don't get it. And I don't come from a dysfunctional family. I come from a 2-parent family, right? And I have brothers. I have 5 fucking brothers, and I'm the only girl. So I know. I spend a lot of time around men. And it's just incredible that you would round that corner and bring it back to it's because their mama don't love them.
So
that's crazy.
So like when you're in a proper environment, you're really getting love, right? As a child, you really can't be bullied in school. Like there's
okay.
that makes like
I'm just go on mute and listen to you.
You can't be bullied in school. What I mean by I can't tell you how many young men that I've met in high school that are working jobs, that are basically being the man of the house when that really shouldn't be their call. They shouldn't have to work to bring food into a house. I don't care if they got a single mother, single father. I don't care what it is. When you are a young man, young black man, and you're in high school, you shouldn't be working. You should be planning out what it is you're going to do. What are the next steps you're going to take? You need to be studying, okay, well, I'm going to get...
So you think someone needs to wait till after high school to get their first job?
Studying this, studying that. Because what happens is...
Oh my gosh, yo. So you think someone should wait till they graduate high school to get their first job?
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
So there's no reason...
I was 12 years old, bro.
Okay, that was your story.
In 12th grade, I went to night school and worked throughout the morning like a regular fucking adult did.
Okay, so, but that's not ideal, right? You wouldn't say that that's an ideal way of life, right? You wouldn't say that, right? So let me give you a prime example. Let me give you a prime example.
Go ahead, Phil.
Okay, in my union, right? In my union, all the young kids that have fathers, uncles in the union, they understand you don't have to get a job yet. At 18 years old, you'll come into this union at probably about 150,000 at that point. So I build elevators. I'm part of IUEC.
I know you, man. Yeah.
So what I'm trying to tell you is this: that is a very poor mentality. When you have to, and that's what our young black men are facing.
You know why? It's not. Hold on. You know why it's not, right? Because you have a lot of people that are young, right, coming out into the workforce right now, who have 0 soft skills. They might have the fucking degree, but they're brain dead. They can't even communicate with people. They have nothing. They like soft skills are lacking.
Yeah.
So to say hold on. So to say that somebody should come out of high school
just go straight to college and never even have held a job? You have to eat shit. You have to eat. Oh, bro, can I fucking speak?
I never said college. You said college.
Whatever you want to say. But you gotta eat shit before you eat steak. So to me, as a young child growing up, you need to have some fucking responsibilities to have a job. I'm not saying that money that you have coming in is to pay bills, but that's how you start teaching your children how to budget their money. My daughter got her first job at 14. She had a bank account. You know what I'm saying? So that makes no sense. And she did even finish her master's. So don't tell me that, because that happened, there's no love in the house. No, it's cold now letting your kids be those fucking lazy fucks and sit at home on the couch.
No, what I'm saying is, that's not, bro, so I understand, like in our community that we have, we really have some harsh, we got a harsh way of living. We really do. But let me tell you, there's communities where those young men are not under that pressure. They don't have to go to that pressure. Look, I'm working with a dude.
What pressure are you talking about, though? I didn't have
pressure of going out at 16 years old, having to work a job to help mom pay bills.
I was doing that at 12 because I wanted money, and I wanted to be independent. I want my brothers who didn't.
Because your family didn't have money.
It's my family.
That's fine.
No. Family having money or not doesn't mean it's my money. You need to earn your own shit. So it's a different mentality that you and I probably had then.
So do you believe that you were raised from a position of survival, or you're raised from a position of power? All right, there's a difference.
Love and power.
All right. Well, if you believe that, bro, I'll be honest. Like I know that we are not being raised in certain ways.
Do you have children?
Absolutely.
Okay, so none of them work?
Well, they work now, but they didn't work in high school. Absolutely not. Why would you?
I'm assuming they're doctors and lawyers now, right?
No. Fuck no. Fuck no.
My bad. They're elevator mechanics. I got it.
No, they're not in that union, but they're in another union.
Okay.
That, like, the whole thing is, I'm not gonna force anybody to do anything, but I'm not going to tell a kid. I'm not even going to tell a kid to go to college and get a degree in something that he's really not, or she's not passionate about.
That's a whole different topic.
That's a different topic.
That's a different topic.
Find something that you're passionate about.
That's a different topic, though, bro.
But you don't have to go to work.
But you know what? I agree with you on the part about working to. Okay, there's a difference between a child in high school in primary education who's going to work because they want to make a little change for themselves. They want to feel like they're independent. They want to do their little thing. I agree with. But having a child be under the type of pressure to, okay, I need you to go to work to help you you pay the utilities and stuff like that. I think that is, it can be harmful. But if they want to go and work and have, be their little selves in person, that they want their little money, they want to be independent, they don't want to ask you for nothing, they got their little box under the bed, and like that, and the job is not something that's taking them away from their studies. Like, they might go after school for a few hours, like a 4-hour job, maybe 2 or 3 times a week, and it's something like maybe at the library or at Frosty Freeze and shit like that. Because I used to work, you remember those lemon stands? I ain't gonna say too much. They used to be in the mall, and we had to make the lemonade. Like, we wear the tight shorts, and we get up there and we make the lemonade. We press and make the lemonade fresh. I used to work there. I loved that fucking job. I loved it because I was giggling with my friends. It was all girls. You know what? You know this is only girls working at that lemonade place, right? We giggling and talking about boys and watching boys go by, watching grown men eyeballing you all fucking day, like, yeah, you wish, and all this kind of stuff. I loved my job. I could not wait to get to, to the job. But my parents made sure that school was first. You get all your shit? Yeah. Let me see your grades. Let me see this. Everything else that comes before that. I wasn't doing it to help my mother pay the fucking mortgage. And if she asked me, But if there had ever been a need, and my mother said, well, you know what, I would have gladly, for all the things that she's done for the sacrifice for me, I would have gladly given her the box underneath my bed for whatever reason. But yeah, I get you when you say there's young men should not be the man of the house. I would never tell my sons that they have to be the man of the house. And that's what other races do to our boys already. They cannot be children. They shoot them in the park when they're 12 years old because they look threatening. You know what I'm saying? The world is already doing that. I'm not going to do it in the house. I'm not going to do it in the home. They're going to be children. And people used to ride me. And even I used to talk about my kids all the time on this app. And then people would come in and talk about, you're too soft on your boys. They should be doing this and that. I want them to be children. Even at 18, they're still a child to me. They have nothing to do with what's going on in a grown person's world, but they need to start learning how to be self-sufficient, learning how to not be dependent upon their parents. They should be learning that. They should not already be there doing stuff like that. That's way too much.
Even when I was working, like I said, started at 12 years old, I didn't pay bills in my parents' house.
But that's what he's saying, Haitian. He's talking about helping with the house and stuff.
So what I'm saying is, after ninth grade, my parents did not buy shit for me because I was independent enough to buy my school.
Right, of course.
My AP store in my days. So, by the time I was in 12th grade, I was making the same amount of money that grown adults were making. Not saying that adults that had great jobs, but labor jobs. So it is what it is.
And you were making more. You were making as much as an adult was in high school?
Yeah, because I was working full time. I was going to night school.
And my boyfriend.
That's why I was getting college girls too. But let me tell you though, I was messing with a chick.
You're bringing home money like daddy.
I was messing with a chick when I was in 12th grade, right? But she was a senior in college. But she thought I was going to community college because I was working there today.
What? You were in high school and she was a senior in college?
Yep. She's a nurse practitioner now. She around here. She got her own clinic over.
I ain't mad. I'm not hating. I'm just exactly. I'm just asking questions over here.
Lisa, why are you listening to the King's opinion on kids when they all gonna be replaced by A?
Hey, King is everywhere. He's all over the place for this shit. You know what I'm saying?
If you think that a lot of us is not going to be replaced by AI, I mean, it's already happening, right? So, look.
Wait. Before you say it's already happening. I don't think job. If you say AI is going to replace people, period, meaning they're going to kill off people. Right. Give me an example of that.
So it's already happening. It's already happening.
First.
All of the dudes who do the big renovations on homes and stuff like that.
They already killed them off.
They go up in these homes. They take their pictures of the homes. They have AI do all the renovations.
No, we missed you.
I got the jobs thing. No. I know about AI replacing jobs. We all know that. But you said AI is replacing people, period. Meaning they're killing off people, like literally killing people and replacing them with AI. That's what you said last time.
Well, the government's gonna kill them with biochemical. The government's gonna do that part.
Right. So kids, so is it because that's gonna happen? Should kids even waste their time going to college and they just enjoy the little life they have left?
No,
because you're gonna get universal income.
What I said is this. I just don't think that kids should be worried about work when you're in school. That to me is not a. You shouldn't be going to high school, then going to work and talking about I gotta help mama with the light bill.
No, but you know what I'm saying though? Like, if they're gonna die and be replaced by AI, should they even be worried about anything?
Well,
YOLO.
Well, I really don't know. You know what I mean? I really don't know. I know I'm okay. I know that I know what's going on. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people are prepared for the new world that we're about to actually walk into. So hey, when we get there, we're gonna cross that bridge. But I'm just saying, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think kids should be working to pay bills in the household. I just don't see that.
Hey, should people stop having kids, in your opinion, at this point?
Well, some people, I mean, if we're honest, I mean, there's a part of me that believes that probably some people shouldn't have kids, but then at the same time, like God is the best knower. So how would we know what these two crazy human beings could absolutely create a genius?
Well, no, but the reason I asked that is because I think last time you said it's only going to be, so out of the, what is it, 7 billion people or 8 billion people on the planet, you said they're only going to keep one about 1 billion.
No, not 1 billion, about 4. So the number of our population will increase over 10 billion. But once it gets to about 10 billion, then they're gonna kill about 6 billion. It'll go down to about 4. Yeah.
Whoa, how we gonna kill off that many people?
Yeah, so why you gonna have kids when they can be part of that 6 billion that's killing off?
So in America, they're killing you already. Just watch these documentaries. Watch what is it, Forks Over Knives. Well, just watch the document. They're killing you already. They're killing you when you go eat. They're killing you dead already.
You know what's funny?
They're killing you.
Listen to what he's saying. Look what they put in McDonald's food. Look what's in your cereal. Look what's in your drinks.
Why are you at McDonald's though?
I'm not saying
not us, but I'm saying a lot of people are. There are a lot of people that eat like over 2 billion served or whatever. A lot of people eat that crap.
But Michael, here's my perspective. Go ahead.
Some of the things he's saying, I agree with to a certain extent. But he kind of like stretches it to a whole nother fucking level. That's what makes you come on kind of like on some bullshit kick.
Yeah, but Mike, the thing is, what's the life expectancy?
I mean,
I'm still 76 years old.
Yeah, but life expectancy is reducing though.
Yeah, it is reducing, but you know what I mean? Like, but my thing is when you eat foods like, McDonald's, yeah, it does kill you earlier, but it's not to the point where it's killing off 6 billion.
Oh, yeah.
6 billion people.
Yeah, I'm not with his Thanos thing, but I do think that they're trying to play with stuff. I do think that the government does play with stuff. Even like the fact of like nuclear families and this thing where they don't want, like it's almost like they're trying to stop population. Like it's a whole thing. But I don't have like water in here for my backup, so I ain't gonna go too far with that. But I just say some of the stuff that King Prince is talking about, it does make sense to me.
And just okay, for instance, going to the big beautiful bill. In so many words, government just said, "Fuck elderly. They're gonna die off." They just murdered them. I'm talking about they just murdered them. Right in the Senate and the House. Right in your face. So.
Are you a Trump supporter though?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you really making these comments? And you voted for the motherfucker?
Well, this is the thing. You have to understand. You have to understand. Most people that really voted for Trump, they didn't really vote for Trump. They voted against the Democratic establishment.
That's not true.
No,
that's
what Trump. You can get out of here with that mind fucking. You voted for Trump. You ain't going against the Democratic establishment. That's not how that works.
Let him finish though, because I'm about to go against that point. But go ahead, because I disagree with what you said.
So ultimately, do I like Trump? Yeah, I do. I don't think he's a programmable individual. I don't think that he's an individual that you can sit and make him go on script. I think that he's a person that he's he's such apex mindset that he will go against the current just to do it, just to be the one who went against them, and that alone, to me, it means a lot, because what it means is he will not be controlled. And the fact that
even if he kills off the elderly, as long as he steps up.
Well, they were gonna die anyway.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something real quick? Can I ask you a question? So how does he have an apex mindset? I'm trying to figure that part out. Because I feel like just because you talk out your ass and like just say any old thing doesn't mean you have an apex mindset. It could possibly just be stupid talking out his ass. But I want to know what you think is an apex mindset.
His apex mindset was demonstrated when he launched bombs without any approval. He showed you, motherfucker, I will do it. And I don't care.
Bro, just to let you know, he doesn't need him. Just to let you know, that doesn't make him an apex, bro. As a president, you're basically the chief of command, so you don't need approval. So he was allowed to do that, technically. So that's not an apex mindset. That's actually just a law. Where
Obama did the same shit as well. Like I don't understand what you're saying, bro.
So I don't understand how that's an apex mindset, bro.
Obama had an apex mindset too.
Oh, okay. But I'm trying to figure out how Trump has an apex mindset. You just said, you mentioned bombs. It's not an apex mindset. That's just a law.
No, he is. If you think that Trump doesn't think that he's better than, doesn't think that he has the ability to destroy people, if you think that he doesn't feel that way, you crazy, bro.
No, he does. But you do realize you gonna have an apex mindset and still be like stupid, right? Just because you have an apex mindset don't mean you're smart and know what you're doing, bro. So I'm trying to figure out, like, why do you think?
I never said you think. I never said.
So why you? So you don't. So my question is, if that's the case, then why do you think he was a good choice? You said you don't think he's smart.
I already said he can't be controlled.
So you voted for somebody. Now I'm asking you a question. So I'm asking you a question. So you voted for him because you think that he's not smart, he can't be controlled. That's why you voted for him.
I didn't say I thought he was not smart. He's obviously smart. He became a billionaire.
You just told me you don't think he's smart, bro.
I said that you're mixing words. So listen, this is the thing. All because you reach a certain place, you don't have to be the smartest person to reach a certain place. You're not smart when you realize, for instance, in a world of football, you're not smart when you understand, I'm just going to go get the best head coach. And I'm going to have him get the best offensive coach, defensive coach, and I should be good. It doesn't really take a smart person to do that, right? And I think that that's what Trump understands. He understands how to put certain people in the right place and make them work. And I'm pretty certain he's mastered that in his field. Like, this dude was convicted of felonies, and he beat the Democrats and the establishment in their own game, and he kicked their ass while he did. And it's so bad that if his policy, if his big beautiful bill produces the numbers that they think it might produce,
it did the opposite.
The Democratic Party is dead. They're dead. If America flourishes in these next few years, the next election cycle, the Democratic Party is dead. They need to sabotage him soon. Because if they don't sabotage him soon, their party could be eliminated.
I got a question. What good, do you think the economy is looking good right now based on the politics? I know people losing jobs right now. Like, the trucking industry is cooked. I don't know if you know much about the trucking industry, but it's cooked. There's people that work for colleges where their jobs are under grants, they're cooked. So it's like, where do you see the progress in this bill, in this series of bills? Because there's multiple bills in this big beautiful bill. So where do you see progress being made? Like, what policies do you see progress being made?
I said if everything remains.
No, I know. You're saying
Well, I think what you really have to realize is his big market point is going to be his trade. If he can secure better trade deals for America, and if he can continuously ruffle the feathers of these other countries and make people realize that, well, hey, the only way you're going to get a fair shake is you're probably going to have to come back to the U.S. If he continues that and continues the mindset of, we're America, we're the top, if you don't play the way that we want you to play, I'll take my ball home and we won't play. I think it's going to render some results.
Bro, that has nothing to do with the Big Beautiful. I'm not going to lie, I'm sorry to cut you off, but what you're saying right now has absolutely nothing to do with the Big Beautiful Bill. With the Big Beautiful Bill, there is a series of policies and bills that are being passed that are affecting people's jobs, you know, income, for example, like the disabled. That has nothing to do with these tariffs. We're going to talk about Big Beautiful Bill. That's something that you mentioned. How do you see our country progressing with that bill? Forget the tariffs, because that's something completely different. How do you see this country progressing based off the Big Beautiful Bill?
Every bill you have to wait. You can't do that. You can't just think it's gonna work. You have to wait. You have to see. They gotta iron it out. We have to figure out what's really gonna come up. I just can't go off half-cocked like, oh well, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen.
Well, things are already happening, bro.
Oh, so okay. To the people that he's gonna fire, right?
No, people he's not fired.
To a lot of those government workers who he basically cut the funding and they gotta go home. Let me tell you something, bro. Anytime I've ever went to any government building and needed help or needed them to do something, they were never fucking good at their job anyway. So if you ask me, they should have fucking probably been fired in 1990, right? So it's long overdue. They sat on their fucking wallets and never did anything, and now he's fucking sending them home and everybody's crying. But what did they do? Tell them to come on TV and actually explain their job, what they did in their job. Trump fired their ass because he understands what I know.
But you know
they did nothing.
Hold on. So Ken President fucking Amos. So you mean to tell me that the older people are getting by the government and the bullshit Trump is doing being necessary?
Yeah, 99% of them.
You're fucking idiot, bro.
Yo, dog.
99% of those government workers are.
Here's my thing. Here's what you're misinformed.
You sound like a fucking hater.
Here's where you're misinformed. Bro. People, it's not just government jobs, bro. It's people that work for colleges. I mean, when you say government jobs, what exactly are you referring to? That's another thing. Because you have people that are working for colleges that are doing what they're supposed to do. Like,
what
they're doing their job.
What are they doing? They don't even know their job, bro.
The only person knows their job in the world is the King's guy that knows that fix fucking elevators.
Wait, off topic. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. But here's
Trump
my thing.
know how to do his job. Trump don't even know how to drive a fucking train.
If I get stuck in the elevator, I'll look.
Hold on, here, one second. So here's the thing, right? You're saying government jobs, bro. You do realize that, like, these college jobs, for example, my girlfriend's an example. She just lost her job. She basically manages a supply chain class and helps the students figure out, okay, what class do I need? How do I find a job in this field? A, B, C, D, right? She lost her job because her job was funded under a grant, right? They had to make cuts. A few people got cut in her school, and then it goes on and goes on and on through different schools, right? Now, are we really going to call that a government job? And on top of that, look at it like this, right? If he's cutting grants, how are people that can't afford to go to college, how are they going to be able to go to school? Things like that. So it's more to it than just government jobs. Like, I get what you're saying. Some government jobs, like Doge, it just doesn't make sense, right? But then you have people that are actually a part of the working class that are losing their jobs. How does that help the economy? And this is not something we have to wait for. It's shit that's going on right now. So you're talking about if, but how is it if it's happening right now? People losing their jobs, that does not help the economy, bro. And guess what? When he's making these cuts, you know what he's doing? He's putting that money towards something else. Where do you think that money is going?
It's going where it wants to. It's going where
It's going where?
It's
going wherever he wants.
How many
That doesn't even make sense. No,
wait a
you
minute,
can't tell me where
wait
it's
a
going.
second. Hold on. How many air traffic controllers do you think are sitting on their hands, not doing their fucking job? How many of them?
April, he told us 99%.
He don't even know the government. He don't even know the different parts of the government.
Exactly.
He thinks it's all fucking representatives and senators.
But
All the people that make this shit go every goddamn day. Did you get your taxes back? Maybe you don't get taxes back. I don't know. Maybe you don't make enough money to even file. The people that make sure our food supply is safe, that our water, that our air is safe, that we're safe when we're flying, that we're safe on the ground, that we're, all of these things that happen around this country on a daily basis that you don't even know about, that you think it's okay. 99% of these people weren't doing shit. This is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. It's fucking unreal.
April, look at Philadelphia right now. We what, like a month of sanitation workers on strike? With shit piled up to the fucking blocks right now?
Ain't nobody doing shit but him, Haitian. Nobody doing shit but him.
Yeah, hey, Ken, let me ask you a question. You said that, kids are coming out of high school getting union jobs at 18. What percentage of that would you say happens?
A great percentage. What happens is
that's bullshit.
You have a lot of communities. Our community, so in our community, we didn't push you.
You told somebody who was a steward as well.
So we don't. In our community, we didn't push. We pushed college. You know, I thank God. I thank God that I grew up. I thank God that I grew up.
But being someone who grew up in New York, a lot of people are part of the unions. So what's the same talk about? You grab where you lived on your side of the country. So they say that we're not pushing unions to get in our community is bullshit. You got the electrician union, you got the Ironman union, you got the sanitation unions. So it's endless. So you don't have this like bright fucking genius ideals and everybody's dumb and you're just like the smartest fucking person. And they say that they're getting out of high school. To say that they come out of high school to get a union job is bullshit unless it's a bullshit union. Because typically those jobs are fucking waiting list. So keep bullshitting you.
But it depends on the state that you're in too, Haitian. It depends on the state that you're in where you are in that waiting list.
So that's
people they have available to even do them.
So that's not how. That's so in America. Right, you basically have when it comes to elevators, right? It's one unit.
Why is he talking about
One unit. So this is what because I'm going to try to give you it's one unit.
I needed you so bad. I was in Jamaica stuck in an elevator, bro. I needed you so bad. What were you?
Hey, you're so dumb. But no, federal workers are in every state. They're almost in every job there is. The reason that a lot of black Americans were upwardly mobile is because they became government workers. The salaries that they're paid, the things that they're guaranteed, the job security that they're guaranteed, and it ain't like you say, oh, they've been there so long they never get thrown out. You get performance reviews. People get performance reviews, and it affects whether you get promoted or not. People lie about this shit. It's amazing how the gullible public, the government, the Republicans always throw off on federal workers, and they are the biggest fat caddis government workers sitting around not doing a goddamn thing they're supposed to be doing. But you listening to them tell you what people who are really working are doing. That's wild to me. That's so wild to me.
He's in the union.
Hey, can I just say this real quick? So I know you said, when I asked you the question, I said, King, I said, do you know where this money's going? So like I said, people are losing these jobs, doing these cuts, people are losing their jobs, right? I asked you, do you know where this money's going? You said where he wants it to go. That wasn't a clear answer. So just to let you know where that money is going, these people are losing their jobs just for more money to be put into the wall. Deportation, ICE. Is that really worth a lot of people losing their job over some? Is that really worth it? Is it really worth it? Would you rather the money be put into the economy flowing with people working or fucking ICE, bro? So that's the answer, because clearly you didn't know the answer. That's your answer. That's where this money is going from these government cuts.
So I think what you need to realize about me is, bro, I don't care. So I understand this. If I lost, no. What I'm saying is this. If I lost,
let me finish speaking.
if I lost my job,
You good? What's
right?
up, how you doing?
If I lost my job,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm gonna go get another skill and get another job.
You gonna get some knee pads, right?
Period. Point blank.
You gonna get some knee pads?
I'm going to go get another skill and I'm gonna go get another job.
But listen, you're okay. I understand because I'm gonna be honest with you. I care, but I'm the same way. Obviously, we're gonna try to get a new job if we lose our job. Everybody's gonna do that. But at the same time, that defeats. That literally goes against everything that you're saying, bro. Because you gotta look at it like this, right? If our job, if as a country, right, if we want our economy to grow and do better, and we want the better candidate that's gonna make that happen, the guy that you voted for goes against everything that you're saying right now. Because with what he's doing, it does the complete opposite. So yeah, he would get up and get a new job. He would try to get one. But at the end of the day, he's still hurting the economy, bro. We're still gonna be crying about things are too expensive and it's hard to find a job. So no matter what you do, at the end of the day, we're still getting fucked over, bro.
Yeah,
so it goes against everything that you're saying.
You have to understand that was the position that we're in. We're the little guy. We're supposed to get fucked, and we're gonna get fucked. When throughout history has the little guy not got fucked?
So you vote for the person that's gonna. So wait. So you vote for the person that's gonna fuck you?
Bro, either one of them was gonna fuck us. Don't kid.
That's not. It literally, bro. If you look at these policies,
if you think that the Democratic hogwash of a system was gonna help us, you're crazy.
Let's not look at it like a Democrat and Republican thing, bro. I'm gonna let you finish.
It ain't no time when a Democrat was in power that your ass was ever worried about getting jacked up off the street by somebody in a fucking mask that you didn't know if they was law enforcement or not. These people ain't out here grabbing on our criminals
I've never worried about ICE.
I'm glad you ain't worried about it, because other people are.
I've never worried about ICE.
That's okay, cool. Don't worry about ICE. Don't worry. You don't worry about nothing. You voted for the right person. You voted for the right person because you don't give a fuck about shit.
So, okay, now, and moreover, right, look, I'm sorry,
Don't be sorry, because we ain't sorry that you voted for him. I hope you get everything coming to you that you voted for. Tenfold, I hope it falls on your head exactly what you voted for.
Let me give it to you straight, right, so you understand.
You can give it to me sideways or...
Okay, so this is what it is. In America, right, what's happening is the Spanish community didn't fall for the bait like the black community. They didn't get their money and throw it back into America. They got their money, they invested. They took drugs, they didn't destroy their communities. They started buying up more and more and more and more. They continued to flourish. They continued to flourish. So since the Hispanic community continued to flourish in America, the only way that they can dethrone them is through these policies. They have to destabilize the Spanish families. Anybody who doesn't see, if anybody who doesn't realize that this is what America's about to do, it's the same way they destabilize the black family. They have to do it by force. Hey, I understand the game, bro. I understand the game. So they understand that through ICE and immigration, they're going to destroy these families. They're going to lock people up. They won't be able to pay these mortgages. They're going to be able to recoup and retake over these laundromats.
Hold on. So people that being deported, you're saying the majority of them have businesses and this is how they dethroning them?
Yo, bro, I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. You know what?
If you don't think that
like Pablo has illegal, has a laundromat, and Jean Marie has the fucking Haitian restaurant.
Take over the laundromat.
Yo, Kings, I got a question for you. Wait, for Kings, I got just one question.
Deborah, he's gonna get himself a laundromat.
So here's the situation, right? Here's what the problem is, bro. I think you're falling for bait. I honestly think that the whole immigration thing, and don't get me wrong, like I do obviously think that there has to be certain rules with immigration because we can't just go to any old country. But I do think that immigration is, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, one of the least of our problems. I feel like it's a scapegoat. it's an excuse for us to put our money into bullshit. Because, like I said, here's the key thing, bro. We have a lot of job cuts right now, a lot of job funding cuts, right? People are losing their jobs, and that money is being put into immigration. Think about how stupid that is, bro. Think about how stupid that is. And that's why I ask you, where is this money going? Bro, Pablo and Jean-Baptiste are not running a lot of businesses, bro. I can't name, bro. My girlfriend is Haitian, bro. I'm from the city. I'm from, bro, I don't see so many immigrant families thriving, bro. That's not a thing. Like, that's not a common thing, bro. They're not doing this. So I don't know where you're getting this from. I don't even think Trump would say that shit, bro.
Americans disapprove of this right now.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Disapprove of the shit that he's doing.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think if Donald Trump was sitting right in front of your face right now and heard you say that, he would have been like, yo, bro, these niggas is not bribing, bro. I don't know where you got that from, but I'm gonna let you finish, bro.
If you think that they're not like thriving, I think you
where are you from? I gotta be curious. Where are you from? Why you're being a hypocrite? Like I said, last time you were in here, you said the government was gonna kill everyone off anyway. So now why are we worried about them thriving? You can't, man. You gotta stay on your P's and Q's, man. You keep changing shit around.
You just changed something.
No, last time you were here, you said the government was going to kill them all.
Okay, before you even say something, right? You know, like you say Democrats and this and say, I'm not a Democrat either, so I'm independent. But then there's no one with a fucking, two brain cells that functioning that can say the Republicans have people's fucking best interests in mind. So let's just look at one thing, right? You know, like April, they don't say they're the pro-patriotic fucking party, right? So the program VASP that was under the Biden administration that allowed veterans who had their VA loan that were going to fucking default on it, refinance to 2.5 interest rate. Guess who got rid of it as of May 1st? You want to take a guess? Okay, want to take a guess? Want to take a guess? There you go. The same asshole that you voted for, and you coming away trying to preach to us like you have a fucking sense.
You don't care, Haitian.
And to speak on,
you're right.
To speak on, because I'm not Haitian, I'm Black American, but my girl's Haitian, so I see how this shit goes, and I actually read how this shit works. So, with the Haitians, right, specifically the Haitians that came under the Biden program, first of all, I don't want to hear shit about the thriving, because, and somebody said they all have homes. That's not true. In fact, specifically the Haitians, when they come here under the Biden program, the rule is they have to have somebody to live with in America already. So they don't own shit. They don't own shit. They don't get any government assistance. In fact, I've actually been around a lot. They don't even file taxes. So think about it. They're working legally in America, right? They're working legally in America. They're paying taxes. Money is coming out of their checks, and they're not getting any returns. So where do you think that money is going? Back to Uncle Sam. So I'm trying to figure out how are they we're starting off with the Haitians. How are they thriving? I'm Haitian immigrant.
When I said that people were thriving, I was talking about
Haitian, I'm dead. How come they didn't have the dogs now?
I said the Spanish.
You did say that. You did say that. I'll give you that. So tell me how they're thriving, because they're not, bro. They're not fucking thriving, bro.
King is incorrect, but immigration population, as far as businesses go, they are having upward mobility, but I think he's overstretched there.
No, like this. I know more Spanish people, right?
You know what?
I know more Spanish people. So every city I go to, right, where we hit the ground and we're ready to do the job, right? Even in Utah, I hit that city and we built after tower. When we started doing that, you want to know what demographic in that building had the highest population of workers? Spanish. I don't know the construction.
What kind of job?
I don't care where it's at. I don't care if it's Miami, New York. You're going to see.
Something tells me he got laid off, and the only people working are the people he don't like.
Go ahead, you can finish, bro.
Only thing I'm saying is this. They run every construction site. Framing, drywalling, painting, they got that shit. Laborers, the women that clean up the construction, they got it sewed up, bro. All
So
the way.
that's not
and if you think
that's not an American company. That's not an American company hiring them. Hold on, that's not an American company hiring them though.
No.
Alright, let me tell you.
Hold on. So you need to tell me that illegal immigrants coming here, they get in the fucking contract, right? That's what you're saying?
Yo, this guy's crazy.
King.
What I'm saying is this.
Let him speak. So are you saying that illegal immigrants are coming here, getting the contracts?
Spanish people band
Answer my question, bro. Answer my question.
Spanish people band together.
Answer my question.
And you will see Spanish people working for Spanish people.
Alright. I gotta tell you something, bro. You're talking to the right person. So, I'm a social media and marketing manager for a roofing and solar company. Alright? First of all, that shit with them thriving with these roofs and working in construction, it's bullshit, bro. The person that's setting up the contract, and the person that's generating the lead is making the real money. The people that are building the roofs and installing the solar panels and the construction, bro, they're not making shit. They're literally, if you look at, bro, with the solar panel installation, I kid you not, you can make $30K right now. How much do you think that those Spanish people are getting to build that shit, bro? And I know how much, because I'm the one filming them. I'm the one that helps generate the lead through social media. They're not making shit. They don't own these companies. These roofing construction, they're not working for a Mexican guy, bro. They're working for an American. American just knows. Listen, here, I'm gonna tell you what it is. I know because I heard my client tell me this straight up. They work for dog shit, bro. They work for dog shit. So to say that they're thriving, and you see a lot of them, the reason why you see a lot of them is because they work for cheap. They work for cheap. They work for nothing. Bro, this is common sense.
Yeah.
I don't know where you are.
The solar companies have laid off people and stopped contracts because their money's been cut because
the big beautiful bill. This was exact.
So they lose the shit right and left. So if anybody's left doing any work, it's like he says, the people who will take the least amount of pay. And it ain't no white guy who has his own LLC company.
Even hold on. Even him saying that he's seeing these companies and the Spanish, own these companies. So, yeah, if that person's illegal citizen, that's fine. But what the fuck's the problem? Not only that, sometimes you might see a minority have a contract, but that contract is a subcontract from a larger company. So, what the fuck are you really talking about, man?
Yeah, he probably don't know about subcontract. Going too deep.
King, do you really think that these Spanish people are working for other Spanish people with these contracts? Because that's the part that mind boggles. I've never seen that.
I just installed some elevators and what was that? Autonomous hotel. That job was ran by Raphael Construction, I believe. And I believe Raphael is a Mexican.
Is he an illegal immigrant?
Was he a U.S. citizen?
Oh, he can't be a U.S. citizen whether he's Raphael.
There's no way.
Is he Mexican or not?
No, but he's still a citizen. But he's a citizen, bro.
Is he born here or not? You can't even answer the question if he's born here or not.
Just answer. Hold on. Just answer the question. Is Raphael an American citizen or an illegal immigrant?
What would it matter, bro?
It doesn't matter.
Brown American citizens succeed. So you gotta do shit with brown people.
Yo, hold on a second. Yo, just by saying that, you just told on yourself, bro. Like, just answer the question. Is he an illegal immigrant?
I told you that Spanish people work for Spanish people, bro.
Okay.
But you're saying, no.
Hold on, you just said the Spanish person just hired you, bro. You said he hired you to bring in the thing, bro.
Let me say this.
Do you think he's trying to tell us he's illegal?
Hold on. Let me remind you what you said. You said that these immigrants are thriving, bro. You said the immigrants.
They are
I mean,
thriving.
you said that they're thriving. We're talking about that.
So you think that all these people working at these construction sites are do you think that they're all legal? Do you think they're all legal?
No, you're talking to you, no, bro. You said that they're working.
And bro, this door on the way out.
And wait, just ask him this. Wait, just ask him this. How much do those people from construction sites making? How much are they getting paid?
Oh, depends on what they do. I'm pretty sure.
Just give me a ballpark, because you said they're thriving. So what's that thriving rate of pay?
You know, a lot of times in the public, right? You could actually go and look.
I would say they're making. I would say they're
go see Raphael.
Haitian, let him talk, because he would say he don't know what to tell you, but he's going to.
What's the number? Just say the number.
I'm pretty certain when it comes to like drywallers, your painters, the people who are doing your slabs. I'm pretty certain that all of them are making somewhere about around $80,000 a year.
Yo, you're crazy as hell. Hey, I'm sorry, bro. Yo, bro, for a roofing and solar installation, bro, and like after like, I would say like 9-10 hours of work, and then it depends on how many installations.
Wait, but $80,000 a year is thriving?
No, but listen, bro, don't even listen to that bullshit. Listen, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna lie, $80K a year is pretty fucking cool, but I'm gonna just in America at least. If you're making $80K, you're doing better than the average American. But these niggas is making nowhere near $80K, bro. Bro, for one installation, solar or roofing, after a long day of work, they're probably getting like $200, and it depends on how many installations you have per month. It's not that many, bro. They have most gigs. So they're not making.
So basically, what you're saying for a 10-hour day, they're getting paid $20 an hour. Is that what you think?
Yeah, but with 3 installations a month, they're probably making, bro. Over that alone, they're probably making like $800 a month and have to have another job. That's what it is, bro. So for you to say $80K is out of line.
I'm not talking about solar installs. I'm talking about
solar makes
professionals who come in, and I'm talking about professionals who come in and do the drywall.
Professionals. So illegals are not professionals, huh?
They are. They're doing the work.
Like I'm for the conversation.
Yo.
I can tell you right now, you talking about these people like they out here owning businesses.
They're doing
exactly.
I got 4 people in Texas that I know. I got 4 people in Texas that I know. And the people that come and do the work on their house are people who are off the books and ain't working for anybody. This is wild. And taking those pickup jobs where they can get them. It's crazy.
Bro, I kid you not. I don't know what it's like where you at, but in New York, in Jersey, bro, you could go to Home Depot right now and find like 3 Spanish people that will fix your bed and do your wall, bro. And they will do it for little to nothing.
It's been like that for the last 25 years.
Oh, so find out what they're charging. Find out what they're charging, but I can guarantee that
they're charging nothing. They're charging nothing. Pennies on the fucking dollar.
Bro, do you know those people that are actually getting picked up at Home Depot? They come back complaining that like people are ripping them off because they didn't even get paid. There's a whole bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
He thinks they're thriving and they're going back.
You don't know what you're
stand out in front of the Home Depot.
How do I don't know what I'm talking about? And I guarantee you that I'm at more construction sites. I'm at
even the fucking day workers at Home Depot and a place like that, they get hired by regular fucking people. Some lady wants a fucking garden done for the day. She goes over there and drives today. So what are you talking about, bro?
So you took it to Home Depot. I told you about construction sites where they're building big buildings. All right, I don't go to no little job, bro. If I go to a job, it's a big job. And the majority of the people that are going to be Spanish.
I think you want to finish the island.
King, it doesn't matter how big the job is. These guys, these Spanish dudes are not making shit, bro.
Thank you.
Compared
but the whole issue, this is the problem. Those big ass trucks they're driving, it just. Why would I be mad at their trucks, bro? I'm in the highest paid trade there is out. When I walk through a door of a construction site, I walk in swinging the biggest dick. Who do you like? I walk in with my hat on, and they're like, he's the guy. I'm the guy. So do you think that I think that they're like they know when I walk through the door, they don't make what I make. Like, stop, bro.
I think King, I get. Real quick. What is your title in the union as an elevator mechanic? I don't want to misrepresent your title.
You just said it.
That's what it is.
That's what your title is.
Elevator mechanic.
That's what you are.
I'm asking you, is that what the title is?
Yeah.
Official title.
Yes.
In your union.
Yes, everybody's title is that. Yes, that's everybody's title.
Wait, so the elevator mechanic is the biggest.
So you have the biggest dick swinging because you're elevator
mechanic. So listen, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. Any building that can occupy
you must have a whole fucking lot swinging if you own restaurants.
So any building that has over 2 stories can occupy over, I think, 30 people, where you have to have an elevator. You are allowed, right, to get a temporary permit to occupy that building under the name of an elevator mechanic. He's going to sign off. One of these companies are going to sign off. In the world that we live in, right, any big building, basically an elevator mechanic can shut it down. He can deem it unsafe, pull the cards, and the building has to shut the fuck down.
Okay, so a food inspector can close a restaurant down. Does that mean they're fucking powerful?
Food inspector and the elevator mechanic are totally different.
No, I'm talking about what you just said as far as...
Yeah, you said you have the biggest dick because you can shut a building down.
You definitely have the biggest dick if you're the elevator mechanic or the heavy crane operator. You definitely have the biggest dick.
Why the fattest pussy? I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like the biggest dick. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, it's not even close, bro. And the crazy part is, anybody you talk to would tell you that. They would never.
I do believe that elevator mechanics. I'm not denying that part, by the way. I do believe that, that because it makes sense. But that's not my problem. My problem is the fact that you're making it seem like these illegal immigrants are working for some big time illegal immigrants, and these illegal immigrants are just on. That was my only issue.
No, what I'm saying is this, bro. Mexicans put their money together more than you think, bro. And they're not struggling. They're not struggling like that. I've watched them for years, bro. I've seen them, bro. They eat together. They ride together. They'll pick each other up. Bro, they're not struggling like people are making it seem.
Bro, so 10 people in a 2-apartment bedroom, in a 2-bedroom apartment is not struggling. 10 people in a 2-apartment bedroom is not struggling.
That's not struggling, bro. That's a fail.
Struggling.
That's a big fail,
bro. Yo, you know what's funny? So Haitians, I'm not gonna say all Haitians.
Yeah, it's very fucking simple. But my man, since you have your hat on for your local union, anyone can Google that union and see what they actually pay. So it's very fucking dumb of you to come on there with your PTR having the hat on it. Now just Google the pay scale for your fucking local union. So don't act like you're some fucking millionaire, bro. But
you Googled what we make. What local am I in?
Bro, it's right on your fucking hat.
Shit. What does it say?
And I've been fucking on gummies and I still see your fucking hat.
What does it say? What does it say?
You're local union 18.
So what does local union 18 make? You tell me.
So okay, let's see. Let's go. Mechanic in charge. Let me get 18. This one is actually 135. Let me pull up 18. It's pulling the one next to me. So let me actually pull 18. Alright? And you mean to tell me a kid out of high school is getting a fucking apprenticeship in the union right away, right? You're so full of shit, man. Like, let's have an honest conversation. You could have your opinion, your views. But to come in here and try to gaslight people, you're fucking dumb, bro.
Bro, next week I'll take a picture.
So wait. So mechanic in charge means they're in charge, right? They're making $64.58 an hour, which is good, cool. A journeyman is making $57.40 now, okay? An assistant mechanic, after 4 years, is making 80% of the apprentice. Wait, 45.92. I'm thinking.
Bro, Bro, you are reading something so old. What contract are you reading?
Do you not hear me speaking? So again, this is right here. This is all your fucking.
What year is that? 20? What are you reading from what, 2012?
When is your last contract?
Is that 20? You're reading from a 2012 contract?
When was your last contract?
You have to be from a very old contract.
When was the last contract, bro? It's a simple question.
You tell me the contract you're reading is to show you the date.
This information is as of May 25.
May 25 of what?
What? May 2025, bro.
That's a fucking lie, bro. That's a fucking lie, bro. That's not. You're fucking spewing wrong information.
So when was your last union then? If I'm putting all the information correctly, and tell me when the last contract you guys signed as a union.
Post that contract in the chat. No, post that contract in the chat, bro. Can you just post that contract in the chat? Can you just please post that in the chat? Can you please just post it in the chat, bro? Can you please just post it in the chat?
No, I'm not.
Exactly.
Until you tell me when your fucking contract was, and anybody can look at your chart, anybody can look at your
contract from like 2010, bro.
So I don't need to fucking say that.
You read a contract from like 2012, 2010. Like,
when was it last question, bro?
You $56. Bro, that contract probably was from 2008, bro.
Okay. So again, I asked you a simple fucking question. When was the last contract you guys signed under your union? And what do you guys do for your next contract under arbitration? It's that fucking simple.
I mean, if you're looking at the page, it should tell you right then, bro.
No, but you're the source, right? You're the fucking tower.
I don't have to be the source if you're reading it, bro. You got it right in your hand.
Yeah, you're full of shit, bro. Yeah.
You got it right in your hand.
The guy with the biggest stick that stepped on his dick. That's the funny part.
Basically, what you're saying is he can't ask somebody that lived through the civil rights movement what segregation was like. Just look at the textbook. That's basically what you're saying. If you're the source, then I mean, shit. But that's minus the point. As far as the immigrants and not struggling, I'm sorry, the Spanish not struggling, 10 people in one room, gang, they're struggling. And I can even speak for my girls for them. They're immigrants from Haiti. And when they came, bro, they moved to some part, one of the worst parts of Jersey, most dangerous parts of Jersey. There was like 12 of them, I kid you not, 12 of them, one room, bro. One room. Now, of course, they're going to spend money together, share their money, spread it towards us. They were struggling, bro. And if you don't think that's struggling, because you said that's not struggling, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know where you be at. I know I'm from. That's struggling, bro. I'm going to just leave it at that.
You know, and it's sad the way that he thinks and stuff like that. I mean, it cannot be to have an attitude and saying that you don't care and then you care, whatever. People aren't trying to hear that. Here in Texas, we call that dumb bucket of truck bull crap. That's stupid. And at the end of the day, people are not making it, like that guy said. And you voted for a president that would rather see people not have summer meals, have budgets closed or shuttered, like Meals on Wheels came on TV talking about they were fearful of the cuts that Donald Trump is doing, right? And AARP, which fights for the rights for people to keep their benefits and stuff like that. They kind of have some quarterly meetings and other stuff, and even they talked about that in a meeting that I had went to, you know, and so it's a big deal. People aren't thriving. People stood up and said that they are struggling. You know what I mean? Retirees, and they had a question and answer session, and I was just listening to some of the older people in there. Dude, it's not like what you're saying. You know what I mean? It's not, whether you're doing construction, whatever you're talking about. People in America, they are hurting. And the prices that, you know, was said, Donald Trump does not have us at low prices. Donald Trump has us in a crisis. Donald Trump has us in a war, has America in a war.
or could have us in these things. So he didn't start off with peace. And the promises that the Republicans were given that I looked into, sorry, y'all got sold a bill of goods, and some of you folks want your vote back. Not everybody, but there was a lot of folks online also wanting their vote back. I wonder why. Because their lives are also financially going to be affected, or be affected in other ways. So this is not good. Like April said, 73% of folks in America do not approve of this, and that's really bad. And I looked up some of that. Some of that stuff was uttered on Fox, which is generally a Republican station, sounding the alarm. Brother, I hope all this stuff blows up in your face. I think earlier y'all talked about what Donald Trump, the Epstein list and stuff like that. I hope all this stuff blows up in your face, and that Donald Trump gets impeached if they take control of the House and Senate or whatever they take control of, and get him up out of here and stop everything that he's doing. And that's why I'm going to work as hard as I can, because people like you can get out here and put my feet to the pavement and make sure that people know, get out here and go vote and get this dude up out of office come the primaries. The stuff you're saying, dude, you cannot have this attitude on this app and sit here and have no soul. It's like, do you have family? Do you have a grandmother? Do you have people who are on programs or benefits or whatever you want to call it? If you do, you better sit back and understand. You better rethink the way you're talking, because that ain't cool, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm the kind of person, I don't know if I was sitting next to you, I don't know what I wouldn't know what I would do. I don't know if I can say that on here, but brother, it's not okay. And you better find the soul. You better understand that you need to go get that. And you need to find humanity within yourself and not treat people like that. The good book says, treat people how you would like to be treated. Doesn't cost you nothing but common sense. Doesn't cost you no money. Doesn't cost you much time. You need to treat people the way you would like to be treated. And right now, that has not been, uttered in here, that you hear about people and things like that. I'm in a Republican. It's embarrassing, brother. You gotta
you know what though?
Yes.
Like it's cool. You have a good job. I'm happy for you. And I'm not even being sarcastic about that, right? Any brother's doing well, I'm happy for you. But it's disgusting that the way you come off and thinking like you're someone special. You don't know what anybody else in this room is doing. But instead of you trying to be like proactive and give knowledge to the young people.
I never said I'm special. I work. Let me tell you something. I'm willing to bet.
You literally said you walk in the building. You literally said when you walk in the building, you're the one swinging the biggest dick.
Yeah, I'm swinging the biggest dick because of the position that I adhere to. But what you have to understand also is who's doing the hardest work in the building. Me. All right. I'm probably risking myself. I'm probably risking my body.
See, this probably this don't even sound right, Haitian. I'm probably the hardest worker. I got the biggest dick. I can shut the shit down. What is going on right now?
So you're risking something what?
Anybody who is all the things he
You're
says
working
never has to tell you that.
If you do the job that I do, if you do the job that I do, right? Okay, let me give you a prime example, right? Okay. Let me give you a prime example.
What are you risking? What are you risking?
Yeah. Go ahead, let me hear this.
So let me give you a prime example. You got what's called rails, right? Rails are what? Rails are that,
No, I'm saying, okay, so
they're doing, I'm not even doing hard. I'm not doing hard. I'm really a pussy.
No one's questioning if you're doing hard work. But now you're taking it to your job is like a safety issue and you're risking your life every day. Who gives a fuck, bro? I did that in planes for 20 fucking years. Like, there's people doing the face check every day at work. Who gives a fuck?
Well, I would like to jump out of a plane because honestly,
it's a lot easier, right? It doesn't fuck up your body for 20 years.
Yeah, it's not gonna fuck my body.
Hey,
It's not like.
You want to do it for 20 years?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do it.
Go ahead.
I mean,
But
you gotta
he
think.
signed up for it yet.
I got an older brother. That's what he did. He was a paratrooper. I got an older brother. He was a paratrooper.
You got an older brother.
All of his fucking kids are paratroopers. They did that shit.
Hey,
They run that gambit.
He is on this
So
stage
at the end of the day, bro,
Jamie,
I do not believe that they work harder than us. I don't. I think they enjoy it.
Terrorists don't work harder than the elevator man. He's playing. This man is playing with the Chaminade. He must be bored. Where's your woman at, King? Don't you have a woman you can take care of tonight?
We got AI. You weren't here about that. You talking about people who start fucking AI.
They're gonna start fucking AI. What?
But no. It's funny you say that, right? Because having a 3 a.m. fucking jump, right? And you're on the plane from like 1 o'clock, and you pretty much fucking just flying until your number comes up to jump out. It's fun.
Well, I'm pretty certain that you got a rush out of it.
He's pretty certain.
And,
don't forget the 80 pack ruck on your back while you're jumping.
I'm pretty certain that it was exhilarating. I mean, you had to have fun doing it.
Can I say one thing real quick?
You didn't want to do it? You didn't want to jump out the window with your shit? You didn't enjoy it? So,
you don't want to shut them buildings down, Mr. Elevator Man? You don't enjoy that?
Hey, can you let me answer your question?
Swinging your dick in talks of elevator doors.
Hey, King, look, King, it's a problem. I'm not gonna deny, because I don't know how your job works. There's a good chance that you are putting your life on the line and the shit is hard. But the thing is, you gotta look at it like this, right? Yeah, you work hard in your job, but from what you're saying, your reward is pretty fucking high. These Spanish people that you're talking about, these illegal immigrants, bro, their job is hard as fuck too, but they ain't making shit. So and so that's the issue. That's the issue. And you're making it seem like because you're not, this is how you sound. I'm just letting you know to other people. You're making it seem like they're not struggling, bro. So just because you're not struggling, doesn't mean that they're not struggling. Because you just told me you work hard, right?
So when they come to the country illegally and they struggle over here while they're here illegally, what sense does what you're saying make? People make choices. There's consequences for your choices.
Can you repeat that again? I'm sorry.
I said these people, they come to the country illegally, right? They don't follow our immigration laws.
No, that's not accurate.
I'm sorry?
What's good? That's not accurate though, bro, because clicking on TPS status did not come here illegally.
Okay. So I'm talking about the people that are here illegally, Asian.
Yeah, bro,
that's what I'm talking about.
You were sleeping, right? So I don't think you were hearing what this dude was saying. This dude was basically saying that illegal immigrants are coming here making $80K a year and they're owning companies.
And they're working for each other.
Listen, Andrew, let me say that one time. This brother literally said illegal immigrants coming here making $80K a year and they're owning businesses and they're getting contracts over American companies.
And they're working for other illegal immigrants.
What I said is Spanish. What I said is Spanish people work for each other, bro. They work together.
But you said they make $80K a year, dude. They pull their resources together.
I'm gonna fall back because I was sleeping. But they pull their resources together. If you don't think that these Hispanics are having ownership of these companies,
why is your dick spinning dick so up fucking in the Hispanic ass, bro? Are you mad Hispanic people use some pussy or something? Like, really, what the fuck is it, bro?
Dude, I don't know. I think you just...
You mad in California you can't even back Hispanic shit?
You lost, bro. You just lost me. Like,
I don't know a long time ago. You lost yourself a long time ago, my nigga.
I don't even know where, I don't know where you're going with this. All because
I'm pretty straightforward.
These people...
I don't really sugarcoat and I don't say shit in metaphors. I'm pretty fucking direct.
Bro, Spanish people, they put their money together.
Okay.
Are some of them illegal? Yes, some of them are illegal.
Is there something wrong with putting your money together? Is there something wrong with putting money together?
I never said that.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. He's just saying, that that's his reasoning for them thriving. But I honestly think they're putting their money together because they have no choice. So they're not thriving.
It sounds like a racial problem rather than a illegal. It sounds like you kind of racist Spanish.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna lie.
Not all Hispanics live like this, but if we're gonna just talk about illegal, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is this: they're not having
for 2 hours, you're not saying nothing. That's the problem.
The hard talk that people are trying to make it seem like the Spanish are having, they're not, bro. Look, listen. They have all the laborers. They have the drywallers, the painters. Then even at lunchtime, you know what happens?
They got the dope houses now too, right? They got the dope houses too now, right?
That truck that pulls up, it has the women. It has the women. Yeah, the food truck that pulls up.
They got
those Spanish women.
Too, right? They got the whole
they're getting the money from the food truck. They're feeding them. You know what I'm saying? Then when it comes time for the laborers to clean it up, those are usually Spanish women, and they come clean up.
They're not driving, bro.
So they have
working together as a community, right? Especially if you're coming here from another country, sticking with that community to help each other, uplift each other, is now a fucking problem.
What did I say? The problem?
You didn't say it was. Now you didn't say it was a problem.
Right. You don't have to speak for it. Because what is the problem? You want to keep focusing on that shit. So what is the problem then?
You think that's all?
So clearly, you do have the issue because for like an hour now, you spoke about the fucking Hispanic community.
You think that I have a problem?
You haven't spoke about any other nationality of immigrants who are here.
Well, those are the only immigrants that America's really worried.
That's not true. It's not true. Not true. They're complaining about the Asians, bro, and the Asians do shit.
You have more people over
No way you said that, bro.
So we ain't worried about them.
They literally said Asians are eating cats and dogs, bro. So clearly they have a problem.
Listen, the number of Haitian immigrants versus the number of actual Spanish immigrants are two totally different things.
Okay, you just said that they only have problems with the Spanish.
And they only, like, that is the main focus.
Are you talking legal or illegal? Are you speaking legal or illegal?
The only problem you can have with immigration is the illegal immigration.
No. What the shit? Hold on.
Yeah,
you said earlier you didn't care if they were illegal or citizens. You had an issue with them owning the company.
You did say that, bro.
I said I had an issue with them owning. I never said I had an issue with them.
Nah, gang, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even think you remember what you said, bro.
I said I have an issue with them owning the company. You guys are
not only did you say that, bro.
Why would I care
say that?
Bro,
not only did you say that, bro, you also said that they're paying other Spanish people, but also mentioned that they paid you for your jobs. We're all kind of sitting here fucking confused about what you really complaining about.
I said that I have a problem with Spanish people, and I have a problem with them owning.
You said you did not care. When we said you was an issue.
You sound.
Bro.
You did say he didn't care if it was illegal or not. He didn't care what they were.
So I don't need to fucking lie. That's one thing. I just say things how they are to me. And I give a fuck if someone likes it or doesn't like it. There's no reason for me to fucking lie. Now, if you're fucking retarded and you're saying shit and not remember what you're saying, that's an issue for you. I can give you a good doctor that helps you out there. Some neurofeedback helps out that shit, right? So again, the context was you saying that these illegals are owning companies, and we said that illegals are not owning fucking companies.
I said they pull their money to.
You said they're owning the companies too.
Then who said, well, they're citizens who own the company, and you said you didn't care if they were citizens or illegal.
You said that too.
I said it doesn't matter. I said it doesn't matter.
That's the same thing.
I said I didn't care. I said it doesn't matter if they're citizens or they're not. What would it matter? I said there's Spanish people that are owning the company.
It's the same.
Like you take words and twist it, and you don't know how to have a
Sir, you use words that you don't know what you say. Everything you said is I think or maybe this happened and I feel like it. Listen, you can keep going all night if you want to.
I'm not gonna lie, you just told me.
It ain't making no sense.
You just said you don't care if they're illegal or you said
I said it doesn't matter. I said
it does matter because if they're American,
what does it matter if an illegal guy owns it or a non-illegal owns it?
Okay, but I'm gonna answer your question. What is the? I'm gonna answer your question. Hold on, let me answer your question. You know why it matters? You know why it matters? Because if a legal Spanish person is owning it, It clearly sounds like you just have a problem with Spanish people only. I don't think you understand the word.
He just doesn't like. It just sounds like he just doesn't like Spanish people.
That's what it sounds like, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You got
It sounds like you hating, bro.
I don't like Spanish people because I said they own the company.
Nigga, it's the words you use. You said, this is what you said. It doesn't matter if they're legal or illegal. If they are legal, then what's the fucking problem? It doesn't. Like,
I never said it was a problem. You the one said it's a problem.
No, I didn't say that.
Listen to this, right? You guys were arguing with me about them thriving. And I said, yes, they're thriving. They're owning businesses. And now you've turned that into me hating them. Bro, y'all are sick, bro. Y'all are sick. You guys were talking about,
I know I'm not sure.
Spanish people struggling. I said they're not struggling. They're on every construction site, and they have ownership in companies. That was my rebut.
I didn't say Spanish people are struggling. I said the immigrants are struggling.
I'm talking about Spanish, okay? And I don't see them struggling, right? They have family. They have great values. They have a great home fabric. They fucking work hard, and they do the work that everybody else does not want to. So they are striving.
JD, Pastor Deborah, anybody here? I don't know how long I'm gonna let y'all keep this up.
Well, I'm about to take off because I see that obviously you guys don't really know how to have a conversation. And
we do. Conversation.
I'm listening, unfortunately.
But you wait, Lisa.
I said I'm listening, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, that's what it is.
All I'm gonna say is I know I don't sound.
He gonna leave out now because we didn't let him talk for 2 hours.
I know, bro. All I'm saying is I know I don't sound crazy. The way he worded it, it sounds like he don't like Spanish people.
He did. He don't. He don't like them. It don't make. To him, he said it didn't matter if they're legal or illegal. He don't care one way or another what they are. He just don't like them.
He said these illegals is making $80K a year.
I've never heard
shit like that.
I never said illegals. I never said illegals.
I asked him, how much do you think these illegals? I asked him, how much do you think these illegal Spanish people are making? That you're doing the drive on.
So where is the hate? Where is the hate in my tone when I say a person's making?
It's not the hate in the tone. It's the words you're using. It don't gotta be tone.
So me saying that they make 80K, like
no, that's not what we had.
You just saying things. It don't matter. You don't got no proof of them making 80K.
No.
What do you want to?
Let's
ask
Let's see a better number.
Let's ask it. Are you advocating for them, King? Is that what you would do? Are you advocating for them? If you're not advocating,
you don't have to. Listen, you don't have to advocate for people that go out there and get it for themselves. They're okay. They're going to be okay. They work, right? They're not one of these demographics of people that are not working. This is the reason why they're getting the pressure that they're getting. Because they work, they pull their money together, they buy shit, and they continuously invest in themselves.
So hold on. So if you're not advocating for them, but you're not sitting.
I don't have to advocate for them.
I understand that. So are you saying you don't give a fuck? We're just trying to understand what your argument is. Are you just making statements just to make?
I don't have an argument.
No, his argument. No. I'm gonna tell you how this started. The problem was he said that these immigrants, Spanish, they're not struggling. He said they're not struggling. That's what it was. That's how
they're not. They're not struggling.
That's where disagreement happened.
I guarantee you, the life in America for Spanish is very much a better life, a higher quality of life than Black Americans.
I'm talking about the immigrants, bro.
Even the immigrants.
I'm not talking about every Spanish person.
So even the Spanish immigrants. Yes,
so
that's crazy.
So 10 people in one bedroom is 10 people in one bedroom is good. Is quality life to you.
So listen. Let me explain something to you, right? My grandmother had 12 children, right? Do you not know that all of those grandkids would pile up in her house on the weekend? All right, that still to this day was my funnest time.
You said on the weekend. These people live 10 people in one apartment, one bedroom apartment for the rest. So what?
So what? And it's not. And you act like they're struggling. They're not struggling, bro. Their kids are doing better in school than your kids. They're smarter.
Because they're so
more
bad that they say we don't want to live like this no more. We gotta study. Like,
no, it has nothing to do with that, bro. They're smarter, they're better, they have better morals. It has nothing to do with it. They believe in family. Like, bro, it has nothing to do.
They're still struggling. They're still struggling. You think that they got? You think they got 10 people in their house because they say, "Oh, we just want to chill"? Like, no, bro. They're struggling.
Listen. I almost want to show you a house. But I'm not even going to go. But let me tell you something, bro. Spanish people will buy a house and continuously build on and build on.
We're talking about illegal immigrants, by the way. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, bro. Yes, they own.
They're not struggling.
No, they're not struggling like you think, bro. Fuck no. They got more money than black people. They got more money than black people. I bet you that.
Where are you from? Because this might play a part.
Bro, it does not matter. You can go anywhere. And I guarantee you, they're doing better socially. They are doing better socially.
It does matter.
Because they are doing better socially. Bro, they are doing better socially than black people. I promise you that.
10 people in a bedroom? It doesn't matter. I'm not comparing. I'm just asking you, are they struggling? I'm not comparing.
No.
No. So, this all comes down to where are you from?
Bro, that don't mean nothing.
It does. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why that. Because where I'm from and what I've seen is it could be possibly completely different from what you've seen, bro. Where I'm from, I'm in the mecca of all of that, bro. So it's like for you to tell me it don't matter.
So you're in
kind of
California.
crazy because you could be somewhere where you don't see that, bro.
You're in California.
You're in California, bro. I'm in New York and Jersey, bro.
So, well, that's not the mecca of like immigration policy.
Oh, you're crazy. I see, bro. What? Have you been to Brooklyn, bro?
Nah. It ain't.
Bro, do you know how many these elite, bro?
They didn't start trying to build a wall to like get people to stop coming in.
But I'm talking about housing, having 10 people in one house. Like that sounds like some New York shit, bro.
So I don't think it's a problem, right?
Have you seen it?
I think where the problem comes in is that Americans have been spoiled, right? And they believe in this, like, they believe that they all deserve a house with big cars, and that's just not the case. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doesn't deserve that. And when it comes to quality of life, when you got a lot of people living in the same house and everybody's pitching in, it makes life easier for everyone. You think it makes it hard for them. It doesn't make it hard for them. They're having a much easier life. They're eating better. They're not struggling. If somebody loses a job, they're still going to have a place to stay. They don't have those problems. In our community, you don't have the togetherness life. On family alone, they're rich.
They're together because they're broke.
They're not because they're broke, bro. They're together because they're leaving family, bro.
Bro, no. They're together because they have to do that to pay the bills.
No,
because I guarantee once that money come in, bro, I witnessed this shit, bro.
He obviously hasn't lived around or even been in close proximity or had a conversation with any of these illegals about how. Bro, most of them illegals that live together like that, they damn near hate each other. They hate each other. There's no family conglomerate that you're talking about where they're kumbaya. No, bro.
I don't know.
There's uncles that hate each other that want to keep. If you weren't little Nina's fucking father, you would be dead right now. So you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what movies you've been watching, bro. But these this culture, we all stick together in this one house, bro. I don't know. That's why I asked you where you from, bro. Cause like, why do you think this is gonna sound fucked up? But why do you think they complain about the crime rate with these immigrants, bro? They complain. I'm not speaking for me. I'm talking about what they complain about because they're struggling, bro. They're struggling. They have to find ways to survive. You might have to rob somebody. Like so that's why I asked you where you from, bro. It's not kumbaya the way you think it is, bro. It's because they have to. Because I guarantee you, if you tell the immigrants, hey, look, you're going to get paid that $80K a year that King was talking about. They ain't living 10 deep in one house. They getting the fuck on and moving out, bro. They're not going to kumbaya, bro. I'm going to just leave it at that, bro. I don't know, man. It's just mind-boggling.
Well, I envy them. I think that as communities, the only community that I see that that has that type of togetherness is like Eritreans. But and Nigerians too. But when it comes down to it, immigrants are all about family, and that alone, bro, is.
I think the truest statement you made this whole 2 hours is that you make me different. That's it.
Okay. I don't think you. How do I say this? I think that you. I don't want to say you envy them. I think you don't like them and you don't even realize it. Because the words that you use is kind of like.
I don't like. That's what you think.
Yeah, the reason why I say this is the statement that
you don't know the half, bro. You really don't know the half. You don't know the half. But believe me, I respect people, right? And how could you not respect the plight of Spanish Americans or Spanish people in America? Like, how could you look at what they go through, what they do, right, and how they hold it down, and they stay down, right? How could you hate them? How could anybody hate them?
I think it's the words that you use that make it come like because I see. I don't want to say I see what
you don't see, you feel.
No.
And it's bad when people make decisions off of what they feel because your feelings could be totally incorrect. But
the problem is the words that you use. Because when you said it doesn't matter if they're legal or illegal.
Yeah, when you're talking about ownership, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the owner of the building is an American Spanish person, and then he has illegals working for him. That doesn't matter. It's still Spanish ownership. And the way the Spanish work, bro, don't get it fucked up. Everything's controlled from Mexico. All right? Everything. So, all because you were born over here and you're a Mexican American and you went through the system and you did everything the right way, all right, you still have a responsibility to back home. And this is the reason why they're so tight-knit. This is the reason why they don't disrespect each other. They don't dog each other out. They don't do all this, like, shit that you see other people do, bro. So, to make it seem like I got a problem with them, I love them. I think black people need to fucking take a fucking sheet out of their book.
Well, I understand where you're coming from at that point, but hey, man.
The stuff that people, the stuff that some folks are saying, it just doesn't work, and folks keep asking the one gentleman where he was from, and folks continue to get crickets because you're not really living in reality, and talking about elevators and all this other kind of stuff. It's so stupid when you have people out here wondering what they're going to eat, or how they're going to eat, or whatever, or pay their bills, and and so we have a president that could care less. I mean, yeah, he flew down here to Texas and all that stuff, and like somebody said, that's just for show. He honestly doesn't care either. All he cares about is the votes he can get, and that's even here. That's why they trying to work together to gerrymander or everything or whatever you want to call that, to redraw maps and all that. Republicans can care less if they can continue to cheat their way through stuff or do illegal things, and people may not notice. No, people notice nowadays, and they're speaking out about it. And they, quite frankly, a lot of folks, public, don't like it, and they don't like the way this is headed. And you're levying tariffs and all that on Canada and other folks that are our allies. It's concerning, man. We are in a jumble of a mess with the president that we have. It's just unbecoming, and it's just really embarrassing.
So you have to become proactive, right?
Yeah.
There's always winners and losers, right? There's bills that have been passed. Inside those bills, there's language and terminology that will help you. It's up to you and your demographic of people to figure out where those funds are going to be allocated, and then you need to go after them. And you need to go after the programs and the businesses. That's the way you set yourself up to thrive in this economy. And I can guarantee you right now, you could just look at the opportunity zones. That is going to be like, if black people really want to get a foot up, get some people together, band together, go look at those opportunity zone initiatives, and figure out who the government is going to really provide the assistance to, which will most likely be their veterans, expanded like HUD and Section 8. That's an avenue that you will be able to get rich. Because if you map up your business plan the right way, you go to the SBA and you say, hey, I'm trying to do these housing to house veterans, and I want to get funding for this in an opportunity zone. I can guarantee you that loan, 9 times out of 10, is going to be 100% guaranteed. But you have to do the legwork and the footwork to get there. Every election cycle, there's paperwork that's put out, and in that paperwork, it's a blueprint to get rich and make money. You just got to figure out where that niche is at.
You know what the problem
not
is?
everybody can do that. That's
I was
not
about
fair.
to say that. Exactly. Not everybody. So they know. The problem is with that. They know that everybody's not going to do that. And realistically, if everybody was to be rich, then shit will be fucked up. There will be no rich, right? That's why you have to invest in the middle class, because you know that there's always gonna be a fucking middle class. So you invest in the middle class to keep everything stabilized, and that's the prime difference between Democrat and Republican. Is the Democrats are more likely to invest in the middle class. So what do? You set up policies that help the middle class thrive. With these policies that he's passing, with this big beautiful bill that he's passing, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro, this shit is damn near eliminated the middle class, bro. That's what Project 2025 is. So everything you're saying right now goes against the shit that he's passing, bro. Because who's gonna thrive off of the shit that you're talking about? The people that are already rich, the people that already have their own businesses, not the people that don't have shit. So what do you have to say about that?
So listen, so for years, right, in America, right, we've had systems in place where we could have got rich, all right? We had Section 8. We had government housing, right? There's a homeowner in your family, right? There's somebody in your family that's on Section 8. You mean to tell me when the homeowner bought the one home, they couldn't go back and like HELOC out of that home into another home, and then Section 8 that home out to a family member, and then like just rinse and repeat that same cycle with all the black people that were on these government assistance programs? Why couldn't we get rich out of this vehicle?
In the history of humanity,
I watched other demographics of people get rich, all right, off of these programs. We have not, as black people, we have not taken advantage of the programs and used them to our benefit. We've used them to our demise. So since we've used them to our demise, we can't be mad that the bite of the apple is gone. But there's another apple they just presented, and we got to find out where to bite it. That's just all it is.
Not everybody can take a bite out of this apple. It's kind of like Adam and Eve, you know, they bite the apple, but everybody can't do that. At the end of the day, brother, that ain't happening, and everybody is, you know, not going to do those programs of whatever you're talking about. And yes, black folks did have great wealth in this country. They had Black Wall Street and other, you know, things like that.
Burned down.
And that's what, man.
So another quick lesson on.
Hey, brother, that it was burnt. Brother, it was burned down to the ground.
A quick lesson on that, right? Correct. It was burnt down, but it was rebuilt. Okay, it was rebuilt. Right. Let me give you the full story. Yes, they burnt it down. Tulsa, Oklahoma was rebuilt. What destroyed Tulsa, Oklahoma was integration. Do the research. When they integrated those businesses, those black companies shut down. They had rebuilt that place. Integration killed that place.
But who benefits?
Just like integration,
the ancestors and people who built that place, their families not getting reparations and things that happened to them. Even if the place was rebuilt, people's lives were torn apart. And that's the part. Your brother,
you forfeit. Anytime you integrate into a system,
brother,
right?
You got to put humanity over money or whatever you think about right now. This is out of control. You got to rethink.
But hold on, Ashton. He got it. Why doesn't he talk about why they had to integrate?
Thank you. Come on.
They never had to integrate.
They never.
Let me explain something to you.
They had to integrate.
There's only one race of people. Listen, there's only one race of people that have ever integrated.
Don't even think about saying what you
and it was only black people. No other race has even integrated. When you go to Chinatown, are they integrated? When you go where the Spanish are they integrated?
Was Chinatown burnt down?
Nobody integrated.
Was Chinatown burnt down? Was Chinatown subjugated? It doesn't matter.
The only people that ever integrated was black. Nobody else did. Only black people integrated.
I think
black
people,
by and large, go and spend their money with other communities. Only black.
I think, bro, if you're so fond of economics, bro, you need to go take some economic classes, bro, because you're not making no sense. You're not. And I'll just leave it at that.
Okay, so what other group has integrated?
That's not the point. Did you answer my question? You just said it doesn't even matter, right? So there's no point of asking because you answered it. It doesn't matter that they never burnt down the Chinatown, that they never burnt down a Spanish town. They never burnt down all of these places that didn't need to integrate. Like, come on, bro. No, you need to listen. You've been talking for a long time. You need to listen to everybody else that's
They used to take Chinese people to jail for their haircuts.
Come on, and they used to beat niggas up in the street.
The tweed that the Chinese would wear in the back of their head, they used to take it to jail.
Hey, what do you think they did to black people? What do you think they did to black people? So what do you think they did to black people?
They did. It does not matter, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it's up to you to get back up and figure it out.
Bro, wait, if it doesn't matter, then why the fuck would you tell me about that Chinese shit?
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand.
They got the fuck back up and figured it out, bro.
Somebody getting locked up for having a type of hairstyle is completely fucking different from brick and mortars, investors, whole fucking entities, right? Equity being burnt to the ground. That is totally different, bro. A 2-year-old can see that, my guy. But obviously, you want to come up here and spew the proper. I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
So listen, right? All right, okay. They burn it down. You integrate, and now you're mad that you're looking after all these years. You're like, oh, you still ain't got shit. So instead of you doing the math and saying, well, obviously the remedy of integration didn't work out for us, you want to blame it on like fucking
reparations.
Bro, you're the one. You're taking some. You're the one doing the blaming, bro. You're the one doing the blaming.
Reparations.
Hold on.
Once you integrate into a system, you forfeit reparations.
Do you understand?
I integrate into your system, and I expect you to treat me however you want to treat me. That's what it is.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think that these Chinese people that we're talking about, right? Do you think they were set up in the systematic slavery in America?
Bro, they were taken advantage of just like every demographic.
Everybody was taken advantage of, but were they put in the systematic slavery where they didn't have that head start? Where did they were they behind the line like black people? Because this matters too. You also got to look at it like this. These Chinese people, bro, they were coming from their home country, right? And I'm not gonna say they had a head start. Obviously, they were behind compared to white people, but they had something coming from their own home. But us, bro, we were put into a system where it's like not everybody is gonna understand how this shit works. You can't just build a Black Wall Street all over again. You get what I'm saying? When you have the systematic, no. Okay, but what I'm saying is, you're saying, oh, so you're just gonna sit here and complain? My whole point is with that. Not everybody's gonna understand how this shit really works and how to rebuild a community when they're put in a systematic mindset, bro. It's not. But you're blaming it on black. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, have you been in the hood before, bro?
So we put ourselves in that.
We didn't put ourselves in that. We didn't have that head start.
Yes, we did.
No, we didn't, bro. We were brought here as slaves.
For integration.
Dog, we were brought here as slaves, bro. Do you know how a slave mindset works? When you're put in that situation, we were brought here. We were brought here. Those Chinese people weren't.
But hold on.
That's a big difference in them. Go ahead.
Let me explain something to you. Bro, the slaves, the elders in the black community, right? The ones who had experience picking cotton and all that rough shit, they didn't want any parts of integration. So don't blame that shit on them. They were against Martin Luther King.
What? Wait.
So they were against Martin Luther King and the Big Six. No. Let me rephrase that. They were against Michael King and the Big Six.
Young drug sisters and brothers. Yo, slaves did not know Martin Luther King, buddy.
I said Michael King. His real name. Not the fake name.
The slaves were not here.
Yeah, his real name is Michael King. Okay? His father was in love with the Lutheran named Martin Luther. So that's who they modeled him after. Okay? And they changed his name around the age of 6 or something like that.
Yeah, what are we talking about, bro? I'm talking about slave. I'm talking about a slave mindset. Those Chinese. You ask, okay, why are we gonna sit here and blame, bro? You gotta understand, like, we didn't have that as a black community. We didn't have that head start that these other cultures had in America. Where the Chinese people, okay, they're coming from their home country. They had something and brought it here. You get what I'm saying? They weren't put in that systematic mindset. That's why they burned down Black Wall Street and not Chinatown. Because we're the ones that are put in that systematic mindset, not them. I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from, but that answers your question of, oh, so are we just going to sit here and blame them and keep doing the same thing? Bro, that's what it is. It's slavery, bro. And all of this, everything we're talking about right now, stemmed down from slavery.
So basically you saying that we don't know no better. Is that what you
I didn't say we. I'm saying you have to understand there's a good amount of people that just don't know because it's a systematic thing. That's why the hood is a thing, bro. That's why the hood is a thing. You think that niggas just woke up one day and said, okay, we gonna live in the hood. That's what we gonna do. No, bro. They were put there. They were put there.
So what I believe,
They were
right?
put there through red light, and he better understand something, bro. You guys listen. They were put there systematically and all of that other kind of stuff. You got folks sitting up here living in food deserts, medical deserts, and all kinds of other stuff. And that is not just by chance. You guys to understand that it's, again, not by chance that people live in deplorable conditions in the United States. It is absolutely unbelievable. Brother, I've traveled all over America and even outside of it. The stuff that he is saying, man, I wish I could just
do you know what the
right now and just chunk you or something.
King, look at it like this. Do you know what the crack era was? Do you know what they did, right? Olive, you know what to them? They were literally putting cocaine in the streets and putting guns, cocaine in our streets. So when you do that, and that's all you see is
we have to take it and sell it.
Bro,
did we have to take it and sell it?
Did we have to? There were people trying to survive. People were trying to survive. So listen, if you can't get a job, if you can't listen, I don't know if you grew up in these areas, bro. But when you take a lion, right? You go or matter of fact, if you go in the wolves den and tell them, listen, this is all I'm gonna give you to survive, they're gonna do whatever they can to make sure that they live. And it's fuck every other wolf. So it's a psychological thing, bro. If it's hard for you to get a job and you're living in poverty, you see that you can make money off of cocaine, you're gonna sell that. Because you gotta eat, you gotta feed your kids. It's a systematic thing. But if they knew that they were in this systematic poison, do you think they were really trying to kill their own people? If they knew that? They did. But they didn't, because they didn't know. They didn't know. Not everybody knew. You think of drugs. Come on, bro.
You're serious? Those people that were dealing with drugs, that seen these humans that were regular behaving adults.
But they didn't know they were. But you not realizing they didn't know they were hurting themselves too.
A totally different person.
You don't realize that these people that are dealing drugs, they don't realize that they don't realize that they're hurting themselves too. That's the part that you don't understand.
Now you're just taking all that kind of thing.
I'm not. Now you're talking about. Bro, I know people that live this life. Bro, what are you talking about? Do you think that a drug dealer knows? Do you think that a drug dealer, you're going to act like you don't know? Do you think a drug dealer in the crack era in the 1980s knew that he was really hurting himself too? For the most part, overall, they thought he was balling and living life, bro.
Yeah.
How do you think you ball? How do you think you're balling and living?
Have you ever watched Snowfall? Have you ever watched
Coca-Cola? How Coca-Cola balled, they were able to use cocaine in their drinks dating back to the time of their conception. So a lot of this stuff was brought in, this is what my folks, people who are older than me, believe that even private companies, maybe, yes, government, but I believe, no, bro, I believe that private companies also had something to do maybe with the addiction to cocaine and all that other kind of stuff. You can either look at it whatever way you want to look at it, but I'm just going to tell you what older people think, and that's what they think. They think that our community was absolutely decimated because of that era, because of the crack era and others that affected our lives. And if you're not trying to understand that and how those drugs got into Miami and ports and other places, you need to wake up, because Americans and other drug.
They weren't putting cocaine and all these drugs in white neighborhoods.
That's right.
So listen, they put them in the hands of black people, and then black people put them in the neighborhoods.
Because black people did not put them in the neighborhoods. They were put in the neighborhoods, and then black people moved it around.
Could we have grown in a way?
Systematic thing, no. Because if I told you right now, you gotta live.
Could we have said no? So we couldn't even have said no.
Yo, you're like this. This sounds like a manipulation type of I don't think you understand how this shit works.
Well, I'm not manipulating you, bro. I'm just saying I think that there's.
Well, okay. Matter of fact, let me answer your question. I'll answer your question.
Like even with a gun to my head, right? I still have a choice. Right?
No, listen. I'm gonna answer your question. If you ask me, somebody that I'm not struggling, I don't have to struggle right now. I'm not gonna do it. But if you ask somebody that's starving, that can't pay for nothing, that's on the brink of death every day, that's trying to figure out how they gonna feed their family, you ask them, if you say, hey, this is how you gonna survive if you move this shit, what you gonna do? What do you think they gonna do? you sound like somebody that can't look at things from another point of view. Because guess what? If you did this shit, put it in white neighborhoods, bro, and the white people were struggling, I bet you they'll do the same shit that our community did. And that's just the fact. That's just the fact. So you're saying everybody has a choice, but you haven't. It seems like you've never experienced anything based on what you're talking about right now.
I don't want to give anybody that type of power.
Dude, what do you mean power? This is one of the most addictive drugs on the planet. It's one of the most addictive drugs of its time, anyway. Today's stuff, yeah. But at the end of the day, brother, you're under a rock.
Millionaires.
You're under a rock.
I've seen people kick it and become millionaires.
Brother, what does the good book say about responsibility? I don't know if you read that, but whatever the case may be, you better find something constructive to do, because the way you're talking is not very constructive. It is not uplifting. It is not helpful. You guys to find some gumption within yourself to find a helpful attitude in this situation. And the attitude should look like this. Those people's lives were affected by drugs that were put in their community, whether it be private folks, whether it be the government, whatever. You can't just sit here and say, oh, well, they should have thrown it in the trash, or, oh my gosh, they should have took it down the street. That's not happening, brother. They're not going to throw it in the trash and take it down the street. That doesn't happen like that, okay? So, no, it's too addictive.
You tell me how they could. Just say no.
Throw it in the trash.
They sound like, you know what you sound like right now? You know what you sound? Just say no. It's easy for them to say no.
We're going to say no.
Look. You'll see all the time. You'll see people, found 30 kilos, turned it into the police.
But they not living
doing? Like, bro.
Hold on, King. Hold on. Do you know how much people are finding kilos in those same oceans in Miami and not reporting it? You know, see, you're not running down that information or speaking on it. You just sit, bro. I see why they're asking you all these questions, like where you grew up and because you're not making no sense. And if you're first of all, if you're not even out here, do you have any nonprofit or something going on that's fighting back for drug use or any of that? So why do you feel like you didn't have any notion to try to compare to what people should have did to something they didn't even know what it was in the 1980s? They just took it because they needed money. Who are you to fucking make the judgment, bro? You get what I'm saying? So if you know nothing, if you're not gonna highlight everything, even know a lick of what you're talking about, let's move on to a different discussion. But you get what I'm saying? Because bro, you haven't been making any sense for some time now in this conversation, right? And obviously you're misconstruing misleading perspective on the situation that is at here right now.
You know what we call his comments? We call those tumbleweed comments. In fact, we call those tumbleweed comments because they just need to blow on down the road like tumbleweeds going in the wind. That's your life, brother. It doesn't make any sense at all. So those tumbleweed comments, you gotta keep them to yourself because they're not helping anybody. It's just, dude, I would say something, but I can't say what I really want to say on here. You really got to get it together, brother. I don't know if you've been on Gilligan's Island or what, but I mean, that's the whole show, but whatever it is, you feel like your life is on an island and you're not thinking about everyone else who's affected by the tragedies, whether that's crack or other things. You got to wake up, man. We're not on an island. We're not in some fantasy world. Come on, man. Let's think about it now. Use your brain. The good Lord gave you a brain. It's sitting up on top of your shoulders. I was just find it. Use it, because you're not using it right now.
Thank you for your encouraging words. Peace and blessings to everybody in this room. Ladies, I love those. Find myself some shot. Blessings.
Yeah, you be safe, man.
Now you won't sleep.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was the most ignorant conversation I had.
Oh,
I can't.
My God.
I shouldn't even be like that's, bro. I don't know how old he is, but like, he's a grown ass man talking like that. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm way younger than this dude. This should be it sounds like I got a lot more experience than me when it comes to life as a whole. This is kind of sad. I can't believe, like, as a grown man, you should just know, like, have common sense. certain things. I don't care who you vote for, support, but like, there's certain things like use your brain. Come on now, just say no. Come on. I mean, I could say no to selling crack. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why is because I didn't have to struggle. Like, you know what I mean? This is common. I know what crack is. I know how it worked. That's based on the mistakes that other people made because they were put in that situation. I'm well aware of the situation they were put in. So it's easy for him to say that, but I'm well aware of this. So it's just mind-boggling, like how it's just ignorance. But I feel like he knows this. I feel like he knows this. He knows what he's saying is some bullshit. He just wants to say it because he sounds like self-hate. That's why I keep asking him where he grew up. I feel like people like that are taught to hate themselves.
Bruh, he hates people. That's why that's why I was trying to save y'all for the conversation. I told you last time he was in this room, he was talking about all humans are gonna die off or be killed and replaced with robots. Like that's literally what he said there's a plan. They're about to kill more than half the population. And
is that why somebody said you got an AI girlfriend?
Oh no!
Ashley, you was in the room. You forgot. You was in the room.
Yeah, it was late night like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said they're gonna kill everyone off and replace them with AI.
They ain't gonna have no damn planet because AI can't have no children, so what the hell? So stuff like that. That is why tonight I wish I could have been saved from that conversation too, because I told him I wish I could pick him up and chunk him somewhere, because this conversation and the way he was thinking was just, he needed a wake-up call, and that's the only thing I think I could have done was pick him up and threw him on the ground. He would have woke up real quick then.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I just, he'll probably see. I think, what's going to happen? I think one day, I believe that everybody has a reality check, no matter how good or bad they are. Something's going to happen. I'm not wishing bad on bro, but I think something's going to happen. One day he's going to be like, damn, that's crazy. Or he might not. We don't know. But, man.
Yeah, I appreciate this conversation. It is interesting. I'm glad it's Saturday morning, because ain't no way I'd be up this late. It feels like Monday or something. But yeah, it is crazy the way that man thinks. And he's gotta find something, because people in real life, he could never say most of the stuff that he's saying about some of the situations in real life. People would probably soccer punch him or something. It's just crazy.
Yeah. But this is a good convo, y'all. I'll catch up with y'all. Y'all have a great rest of y'all day, whatever time it is.
Alright, bro.
Appreciate it. Appreciate y'all too for letting me speak in here as well. Like always, Lisa and everybody, I appreciate y'all for running and having this room. This was a very interesting conversation. You know what I mean? Y'all always have really cool conversations. So I really thank y'all for running this space and having this room. JD and everybody. Y'all have a great rest of your night.
You too, Ashley. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Alright, thank you for sure. Yeah, cash in your ticket, man. Come back. Yeah, we definitely, be debating with Magna. Not to, that was a different type of Magna today. They say some crazy shit, but damn. Alright. Alright, is anyone
else up? Any mods up? We're closing this down. Yep. Yep, everybody's asleep. Alright, everyone, so that's it. You all have a good night. Thank you for joining the room. We'll be back tomorrow, of course. Check y'all later.
Tell me, Amos, you voted Meretz or Hadash?
זה עופר כסיף, מה אתה לא מבין את זה?
עמוס?
עופר כסיף הוא הצביע.
משותפת, אוקיי. חדש. עמוס, you here?
הוא הולך לעשות קקי.
Lee? Is Lee here? What's up? Amos, you here? You want me to speak with Sicaria?
עמוס, הגיע תומך טרור שלך, חתיכת זין. קח אותו גם כן לנחל אלכסנדר ותמותו ביחד. הנה חנוצ'קה, לבת שלום מלכה.
בוקר טוב לכולם, חוץ מלעמוס.
בוקר טוב, מלכה, שבת שלום.
How are you?
I'm okay, how are you?
מה נשמעך?
לא יודע, מה קורה? מה הלהקק למחבלים עושה?
Amos just offered Lee. Look how generous person he is. He offered her to come and visit him at home because he's home alone.
אתה אומר לילדה בת 18 להגיע לך לבית? ואז אתה אומר שסתם מדברים עליך שאתה פדופיל?
גם רוצה לכם את זה קודם אמנון אמר לו בוא נעשה הליכה ביחד, בוא ניפגש ואז הוא אמר לו לא, נדבר רק בטלפון, לא בכלל.
Yeah, but why he wants to meet you so much home alone?
Why? לא בשביל לשחק דוקים.
Yeah, but he's coming from an amazing family, you know. If you met his mother and some of his brothers, lovely people.
תמיד יש את הבן אדם
מאוד, מאוד. אני מצטער מאוד, אני לדעתי, אבל אתה טועה בענק, לא יכול להיות שאישה מדהימה כמו שאתה מתאר, תוציא מהבטן שלה מזבלה כזה. אין סיכוי.
Amos, you agree?
אין סיכוי.
מה קורה? What is up?
התחלתי לעמוס, הוא אומר שהוא הולך עכשיו לנחל אלכסנדר. אמרתי לו שיחליק שם כמו שהחליק באמבטיה, ייכנס לו אבן לראש והוא ידמם למוות.
Amos, do you want us to open a coexistent room with me? Me, you, and Zelda? Amos. כמו שלחתי לך, אנה?
כן. כן. מה יש לו לא מדבר?
אפשר ללכת ל10 דקות, 3 דקות. מקווה שתקבל שיתוף בפה.
נוסעת ליד? מה? מי? לא, מה אכפת לי? לא מעניין.
לי, אני במקומך הייתי נוסע לבקר את אורחתם.
That's me.
Who are you?
Nice.
Nice. You will deliver?
Sorry?
You will deliver?
How might deliver?
Oh my God.
So how might
Deliver. Deny. Deliver.
Hello, Nine.
Can you explain what you mean?
Where are you from?
In Egypt, there is a river. The name of the river is the Nile.
Oh, yeah, the river Nile, yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's where I'm from.
You from Egypt?
River Nile, that's where I'm from.
You sound black.
I'm black.
Sudanese?
The river Nile went to Africa, you know that, right?
What?
The river Nile went to Africa.
Are you from Ethiopia?
No, I'm from South
Somalia?
Sudan. South
Are
Sudan.
you Dinka?
I'm not Dinka. South Sudan is not Dinka.
Are you black?
I am black, of course.
Are you tall?
Huh?
Tall.
Yes, I'm tall.
How tall are you?
6'5"?
You know Achik? Achik?
Hmm?
Achik.
Achik?
Yeah, Achik's Sol. 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 You know Achik?
I mean, where he live at?
South Sudan and also Australia. Are you Christian, Catholic?
I'm a Christian, but I don't define myself.
You love Netanyahu? You love Netanyahu? Netanyahu, boom, boom. Netanyahu, boom, boom. Sudan, boom, boom. Iran, boom, boom. Arabia, boom, boom. Islam. You like?
Yeah, you tell me first. Where are you from?
Huh?
Where are you from? Where are
I'm
you
from the empire, the biggest empire of Israel.
Biggest empire of Israel.
Yeah.
Okay, are you black?
Yes. Can you hear my voice?
But where are you originally from?
I'm Ethiopian.
Ethiopian.
Yeah, but I'm a Jew.
Yeah, Ethiopian are my people.
You like Netanyahu?
Netanyahu?
Yeah.
No, I like Israel. It's not about Netanyahu.
Okay, you like Jew killing Muslim? Boom, 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 Muslim?
I don't like them.
You don't like Muslim?
I don't like them.
Bad people. Now, another question. How long is your lingam?
Huh?
How long is your penis? Your achik. How long is your achik?
My achik?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Did you say penis first?
Yes.
Why would you ask about something like this?
That's in the Judaism tradition, you have to be fair about the length of the achik.
What do you mean by fair? Like, it's supposed to be like big to small or what? What do you mean by that? Really
big. We like big, very big.
But this question, I don't know. I don't know about a man asking me this question. It's weird. I like women, you know. If a woman asks about it, maybe it makes sense. But for a man to ask another man, it's some weird for me.
In my culture, it's not weird.
But not man asking me. I mean, because as a man, you shouldn't be asking another man like that. You know, I mean,
no,
look,
but it's in a sexual way. It's in a power, like the hero way. If you have a very long, you're a Superman. I respect you more. You understand?
Yeah, but like I said, you know, if I'm not in a relation with you, I mean, whether I have it big or small or whatever it is, whatever size it is, what that has to do. So you try to tell me right now.
I will respect you more if you tell me you have very big Eiffel Tower. I respect you.
You're not gonna like your brother if your brother have a.
No like, no friend. If small, no friend. No like, no respect.
And you're telling me that's in Judaism?
Yeah, that's every Judaism. We all first question we ask about it, so we can know if to respect you or not.
I mean, hey, like I said, that's it. Look, I live in the United States, so for me to go through that, you know, I mean.
Yeah, but you were. Wait a second. In South Sudan, people go naked in the village. Yeah.
Yeah.
So all the family and friends saw your Achi.
Not like that. What do you mean by people go naked?
In South Sudan, Dinka people and others, they go naked in the village.
That's not true.
In the ceremonies with the cows and everything.
Look, I don't know. I think that's misunderstanding, you know. I don't know.
I've seen tons of photos of naked people in Dinka tribe with the cows and the ceremonies and everything.
First of all, South Sudan has many ethnicities, you know.
Yeah, but Dinka is the big.
It's not.
Wait a second.
It's not about Dinka. South Sudan is about many.
Did you take shower with the pee of a cow when you were young?
Hell no.
Why not?
Hell no. I live in a city all my life. City is just the same like in America here, you know. Everything.
But you know how
people don't go naked.
But
I live in a city.
You know it's easy. You know how in the village is different.
Yeah, but like I said, I never lived in village, you know. Most of the time I live in the city.
So what's the size? What's the size of your Achi?
It's 8.
8? Centimeter?
8 inch.
8 inch!
Kilometer.
Wow! I respect where you live. I'm sending you flowers. Where you live? What do you need? I'm your slave. I'm your sex slave.
No, hell, you are a man, right?
Yeah, but we have 4.
No. I mean, I deal with females, man. I love females.
Females? You like females? You're disgusting.
Males only.
Females,
I mean,
yes, females.
Females.
Females, I hear females. Females.
Women only. Women, not female.
We are men. Yeah, we are men.
I don't like no men.
Why not?
Nope. It's not gonna happen.
A little.
No, I don't.
You're a bad boy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a bad boy, but I like women. That's how I grew up, you know. I mean, what I'm gonna do with a man, you know? I want children. I want family.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 25.
You sound 49.
49.
You smoke?
Why?
I don't
What
know.
makes you
You know, sorry, you sound 75.
So,
what is better, a white woman or a black woman?
I don't discriminate as long as that women, you know, respect me and love me for
like white or black?
It doesn't matter to me.
Okay. Hairy or no hair? You like hair?
The most important thing, you know, if she's beautiful and respect me and love me as I am, then I'm good with her.
You like hairy woman?
Huh?
Hairy.
Hairy?
Hair.
Hair like hair from where?
Bush.
Down there?
Yes.
No, I don't like bush down there.
Why?
Because you know, it smells. It's gonna smell.
What?
You know, but I mean, too much, you know, sweat and all this gonna smell.
You have a bush and you don't smell. What do you want?
No, when you clear it off, it's better because it stays clean. But if you keep too much bush, you know, like in summertime, you know, in a few minutes it's gonna smell. Unless you have to take shower maybe 3-4 times a day. Otherwise,
What about anal sex? Are you into anal sex?
With who?
Men.
No.
Woman.
No.
Dog.
No.
Elephant.
No.
Butterfly.
Only vagina.
With what?
Vagina only.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever paid for sex?
Have I ever paid?
For sex?
No. No, I don't believe in paying for it.
Why not?
Because if I'm being with someone, you know, both of us enjoy, why would I pay?
Little pay, be nice.
No. It's not right. If you do payment, that means that's prostitution. And if you get used to that prostitution, you know, you will never get married.
My friend want to see the 8 inches. Can you PTR?
What do you mean? I already told you earlier, you know, I'm into women's, not men.
Yeah, but people here really want to see the chick.
No, that conversation is over. If it's a female,
no,
I don't know about your situation, but if it's a female, we can discuss that. Otherwise, I already told you. Maybe if you're a gay, you know, I'm not a gay.
No, fuck gay. No gay. Fuck. No like.
Yeah. Are you paying for that?
For
you
sex?
Pay?
Yes.
How much you pay?
A lot.
With a male or female?
Female. I like females.
So you like a man?
No.
So in that relationship, are you the one the bottom or you on the one on top?
I'm both.
Both.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
I want you to try once with the female, please.
No. I mean, yeah. So, but I'm wondering, like you said, you're a Christian, right?
What?
You are Jewish Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in Africa, in our culture in Africa, you know, we don't do that. We always, you know.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. You know Zelda?
Yeah. Huh?
Zelda.
Zelda? Who's that? Yeah. Yeah. Do you have some females? Women's?
Only females. Like we don't like females.
Yeah. What do you mean? How did you come to this world? Did you come to female or
female
or a woman?
My mother is female.
You come through vagina, right?
No.
What do you mean? No. So you come through ass?
Yeah.
You crazy, man. The one that bought you was a woman. No man can give.
Where in America? Where in America?
Where in America? I'm in Washington, D.C. Yeah, what about you? Where you at?
Tel Aviv, DC.
Tel Aviv.
Yeah.
No, are you serious or you lying to me?
Why would I have I ever lied to you? Would I lie to you? Everything is Iowa.
I would love to come to Israel one day.
But you need to have money for that. You have money?
I need to do what?
Money.
Money?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
What are you, a refugee?
no. I'm a citizen.
How did you get a citizen?
I got a citizen through political asylum.
Through what?
Political asylum.
So you're a refugee?
I'm not a refugee. I'm a politician.
You're a politician?
I'm a politician. We fight Arab and Muslim in Sudan.
How many Arabs and Muslims have you killed with your hands?
Many.
Give me number.
We've been fighting the
I
Sudan
killed
Gulf.
on hand more than 200. How much you killed?
I shoot. So when I'm shooting, I cannot count.
I shoot this one.
I shoot like heavy weapons.
No, shoot this with girls. Come on.
No, I say, when we are in war, when we're fighting these people, I'm in charge of every weapon, like, they call it, the one they put in the cup of land there, So I shoot these people up, just shooting them randomly. I don't know how to do that.
Staff, question, who is the chief of staff of South Sudan currently?
You mean the president? You're talking about the president?
No, head of the army.
It's the president.
No. Under him.
Okay, we have Salva Kiir as the president, right?
No, you know Chol?
Joe. So he's the one that keep with the stuff.
Chol.
Oh.
Army.
Hello?
Yes.
But first of all, like, the South Sudan government right now that we have, we want to get rid of them.
But you work for the government.
No, I don't work for the government. I don't work for the government. We want to get rid of this government right now and establish a new government, have a good relationship with Israel and America. Because we need to get ready, we don't want to fight nobody, but these Arab and Muslim, we need to have like unified force in case they're Pakistan, like the way they do right now. Huh?
How many wives?
My wife? I have 4.
In America or?
In America, you go to jail if you have 4. In America, you get 1.
You said you're 25, you're not married.
No, I'm married. I was married. I was married, but I have 4. I have 3 in South Sudan. No, I have actually. I have 2 in South Sudan. I have 1 in America. I have 1 in Australia, and I have 1 in Europe. But in America, here, by the law, you can have only 1 wife. In South Sudan, you can have 2, 3, 4. You can have 10, 20, if you can afford it.
What do you think about Gaza? Should we bomb Gaza till the last person?
Yes. I told you I don't like Arab. I don't like Muslim.
Should we burn them up?
Yeah, about Gaza. When your ass got fucked in Gaza, then you gotta understand the officer about who's Gaza. He playing game. Playing game. You got fucked when you cry like a bitch in Gaza, then you gotta understand.
Wait a minute, Gaza, why do you curse?
Hey, Ismail, the reason, look, I don't like, violence. I don't like harming people.
You don't like
2 years, motherfucker. 2 years.
Listen. The reason I agree with it, because Arab Muslim, they raise their kids, on hate. And if you raise your child on hate, they will go on rampage, and killing other people. And that's the only problem. That's the only problem.
Who are worse, Nazi or Muslim?
Yeah, I wasn't alive during the Nazi time, but I think Arab are the same as Nazis and worse, because even they kill their own people. Like I live in some Arab countries. These people, they just promote hate, and they torture their own people. They kill their governments torture their own people, kill their own people, and promoting hate against other people. Like promote hate against
how many
again.
times have you killed with your hands?
How many? I told you.
Last time have you killed with your hands?
I told you I was shooting heavy weapons, so I don't see them. So I can shoot or kill, as many as possible, wherever they are. If they live in a whatever, in a house, or bomb that house, and they're all dead. So I had no chance to come. But many died.
Question 9. What about the transgenders?
Transgender?
Yeah, right?
No, I don't. But I don't have problem with anybody's choice. Whatever you choose in your life, that's your problem. That's not my problem. But I told you earlier, I like women. But I'm not gonna be like I'm not gonna hate because you're a transgender or because you're a gay, whatever you are. That's your problem. It's not my problem. But me personally, I love women. You got it?
Yeah, I think you like men as well. Sorry.
But why? What makes you think like that?
I'm a medium.
You are what?
I can see through. I feel you are trans. You like trans people.
That's not true.
That's what I see. I'm a witch.
Yeah, you need to go check back with this witch thing. That bad witch lied to you.
I'm a witch. I'm a witch. I'm a witch. I'm a witch.
Yeah, but they lied to you.
No, but I'm the witch. I'm a witch.
Oh, okay, then you lied to yourself. Because I never been with a man. I never thought about a man.
You are qualified to start having sex with men. I don't understand why not.
Oh, what made me qualified?
No, it's about. I can see. I'm a fortune teller. I see that you will marry a man in 5 years.
That's a lie.
I swear to Buddha.
On my dead body.
No, now it's on a dead body. 5 years on your sexy ass.
At least I'm dead. That's not gonna happen.
Okay, let's see. I never make mistakes. When I see the future, I can predict anything. I even see
the devil is a liar.
And that in 10 years you will marry a man in marriage.
The devil is a liar.
No, I don't see devil. I see something else.
Yeah, that's a devil bitch. The devil will it, and it's not gonna happen. Because even if I don't get married at all, I would never have a relationship with no man. It's not gonna happen.
Let's see.
I mean, you see whatever you want to see. Because already, Kitover promised me, certain way of life. So, whatever you're saying right now is not going to happen. Because I believe in God. I believe in Kitover. Whatever
I speak with God.
You speak with the God?
Yeah,
okay.
The Christian God.
So you think that Christian God is the one that promised?
He told me to tell you to be ready to marry with a man in a couple of years.
No, it's not.
Don't blame me.
It's not gonna happen. Yeah, he already promised me, like long time ago. I used to speak to God. So what God said, that's what gonna happen. But not what you telling me right now. What you telling me? You better go ask that God again. Go ask him. At least he lied to you. And God, you think that the Christian God lied to people? He never told me something like this. He used to come down to me because he never tell me anything like this. Was the only one telling me.
Are you afraid of that?
None of that gonna happen, my brother.
No, you disrespect me now.
Because, a lot of people told me, I'm gonna die soon.
No, I don't think you will die 89, but you are gonna have a sexual relationship and marriage with a man.
No.
Sorry. Yeah, that's what will happen. I'm sorry.
It's not gonna happen.
Can you close your eyes and describe yourself with a man?
That's not gonna happen.
Why not?
No, I'm gonna cut the conversation because I told you one thing. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Whatever is telling you that is devil. The devil is lying.
You want to bet on that?
I'm not betting on anything because I know my God.